Well, welcome to another Time Warp. This is our very first Time Warp of the new year, 2025. Wow. On today's Time Warp, we're going back to January 1986 like we do every year to celebrate Martin Luther King Day with classic episodes with classic NBC this year. Yep. Oh yes. Sit back and relax. And we'll be right back. Lionel Richie. Hit!
Playing games in the dark. And what they played was a masquerade.
Take your brother with you.
Coke for the big times, for the small, it's for the times you're feeling 10 feet tall. Oh, Coke is it. It's the one you grow up with. It's the real cola taste. With the lift, with the light, to put a smile on your face. Coke is it.
There's a brand new club in town, Wendy's new chicken club. And Wendy's doesn't serve just any chicken in this club. Only pure boneless breast of chicken with sizzling strips of bacon, cool iceberg lettuce, fresh tomato, all jazzed up with mayo. Consider this an invitation to Wendy's Chicken Club. This club's not for chickens, it's for people only.
Oh, too bad.
Here comes the diet soft drink you've been thirsting for.
I believe in reaching out to be my best. I believe in a taste different from the rest.
The taste they're reaching for is Crystal Light Diet Soft Drink Mix. The lighter, refreshing taste that...
Wait a minute.
Hey, what are you doing?
Go on.
Telling everyone the news.
You mean that Crystal Light has that lighter, refreshing taste?
Right. In fact, it even outsold Tab and Diet 7-Up.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And now Crystal Light is offering a delicious free sample. Just grab a pencil and send your name and address to Crystal Light, P.O. Box 1986, Irwin, Illinois, 60912.
Now back to the commercial.
How'd I do?
Okay.
Okay.
Crystal Light, the lighter, refreshing taste that goes down easy, doesn't fill you up.
I believe in Crystal Light, 'cause I believe in me.
100% NutraSweet. All these natural flavors and just 4 calories.
I believe in Crystal Light, 'cause I believe in me.
What you do? You made a Rice Krispies bar with a crisp and a chew. You're getting through to me. No other bar does what you do to me. What you do, it's never been done. Mixing crispy and chewy into one. Like a bolt out of the blue that tastes here. Ooh, only a Rice Krispies bar with a funny chew. Could do what you do. Now you can try Cocoa Krispies chocolate chip. It's crispy, chewy, and new. Ooh.
When it comes time to sell your home, consider this. Only one real estate sales organization sells more homes, finds more homes, and delivers more successful transactions every day than anyone else in the world. No one's got the power to move real estate like Century 21.
So fine, Reality pure and natural wine. Reality eyes, Reality so nice. Reality.
Have a little Reuniti on us. April is Reuniti Tasting Month. Try America's best loved imported wine on us. Look for details in April magazines or look for Reuniti store displays.
Have a little Reality
on us.
The pride is back, born in America. The pride is back, born in America.
Plymouth shows you why the pride is back. Plymouth Voyager, car-like handling, Plymouth's 550 protection plan. Versatile Plymouth Voyager.
The pride is back, born in America. Again.
Chrysler Plymouth says, thanks again, America, with $500 or $1,000 back on every car we build.
I know college is important. But even if I could afford it, I don't think I'm ready. I'd like to know what I want, see what I can do. I could do it in the Navy. The new Navy College Fund plus GI Bill can set aside $18,000 toward a future education. Look at it this way. Serve your country first and get a great return on your investment.
The Navy Sea College Program for qualified high school diploma graduates. See your Navy recruiter or call 1-800-327-NAVY.
NBC Sunday Night at the Movies will return following these messages.
Tuesday and Tuesday only, it's the A-Team's incredible 2-hour blowout sale.
Oh, that's just wonderful.
That's right, folks. Get your hands on all the fantastic items you've been searching for.
Flesh, flesh, and more flesh.
Get there however you can. But don't miss the A-Team's hot 2-hour blowout event Tuesday. No phone orders accepted.
The Hyundai Excel GLS is the new car on the block, but it makes old-fashioned common sense. It's reliable and comfortable with plush reclining seats, full carpeting, tinted glass, even a stereo sound system. And on the Hyundai Excel, these extras don't cost extra. So the new car on the block will even help you afford the new kid on the block. Hyundai, cars that make sense.
The latest on the U.S.-Libyan confrontation at 11.
Return to Mayberry continues. Starring Andy Griffith, Ron Howard, Don Knotts, and Jim Nabors.
Before you settle for basic transportation, how'd you like to own a car like this? Fuel injected. Overhead cam. 5-speed. 4-wheel independent suspension. This is the all-new 1987 Nissan Sentra Sport Coupe. Bye-bye basics. Hello, Sentra. The name is Nissan.
Men, you've been selected as waiters for the A1 Cafe because of your unique ability to deliver the A1 steak sauce message. And that message is...
A1 has savory herbs and flavorful spices that blend with and bring out the natural flavor of ground beef.
Right. Because what is ground beef?
It's ground steak. And what tastes better on steak
than A1? I couldn't have said it better myself. A1 makes hamburgers taste like steak burgers.
We got a zigzagged ship that'll make you sing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got a zing of their own. Put that zigzag zing in your zigzag zone. Zigzag zing.
Zigzag zing.
Ruffle zigzagged ridges gonna make you swing. 'Cause Ruffle's mashed potato chips got zigzag zing.
The champions of Rome. Their secret, a nourishing diet of wheat and rye. Today, a unique combination of those same nutritious grains is the secret to Roman meal bread. Fresh, natural whole grain goodness, made to make a winner out of you. Make one meal a day a Roman meal.
NBC Sunday Night at the Movies will return following these messages.
Live, Country Meets Hollywood, when host Mac Davis, Reba McEntire, and John Schneider welcome country's brightest stars to the 21st Annual Academy of Country Music Awards, Monday. This is NBC News Digest. Here is John Dancy, NBC News.
Good evening. U.S. envoy Vernon Walters met with European allies today seeking support for American retaliation against Libya. No word on what that retaliation might be. Syria said today it will support Libya against any U.S. attack. Syria did not spell out what that means. The Associated Press says the CIA has been secretly funding Nicaraguan Contras in political projects over the past few years. And Pope John Paul visited a Jewish synagogue in Rome today, an unprecedented attempt to heal 2,000 years of discord between Jews and Roman Catholics. I'm John Dancy in Washington. More news later on this NBC station.
Pat Harper and Chuck Scarborough, weeknights at 6 on News 4 New York.
If you need a fast car loan, talk to the fast-moving bank.
United's easy, Sonny.
All you gotta do is think refreshment. And you can move that can right into your hand. Come on, concentrate.
Nothing.
Think harder.
Think big refreshment. Can't you taste it?
That's not happening. I'll take a break.
Kravitz, could you think down?
This is Bill Cosby. My wife and I are packing to go on a week's vacation, and we are going to just have a ball. We're going to see wild animals, do some surfing, take the children to the amusement parks, see some of the historic treasures. We've got plenty of camping equipment. We're going to go up in the mountains and do some walking. Where are we going? New Jersey.
For a perfect vacation, come to New Jersey. New Jersey and you, perfect together.
Rangers and Flyers on ice, Nicholas and Green at 11.
Return to Mayberry continues, starring Andy Griffith, Ron Howard, Don Knotts, and Jim Nabors.
Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing.
Burger King introduces chicken tenders, real fillets of all-white meat chicken breast, not processed like nuggets. Delicious chicken fillets cooked in pure vegetable oil.
Ain't nothing like the real thing.
New chicken tenders from Burger King, not chicken nuggets, real chicken fillets.
There's someone special I want to look good for. Me.
It's my turn to see what I can see. I hope you'll understand. This time's just for me.
Looking good makes me feel good, so I use Oil of Olay. It's so sheer and greaseless, it sinks right in for a softer, younger look.
Oil of Olay, beauty fluid or luxurious cream to help keep you looking younger, too.
It's my turn.
Yes. Spring is in the air, so now you can clean out the attic, pull out the weeds, throw out your arm, or you can do something you really want to do. Take a trip on American Airlines, because they're having the Spring for Less sale. You see, American just lowered their Ultimate Super Saver fares, just $29 to $119 anywhere they fly in the continental U.S. You know, with fares this low, flying may become the great American pastime.
Banana trees don't make NutraSweet. Neither do cows, but they might as well. If you've had bananas and milk, you've eaten what's in NutraSweet. Everything in it you find naturally and good things to eat, like 2 building blocks of protein. Nature doesn't make NutraSweet, but NutraSweet couldn't be made without it. NutraSweet brand sweetener. Just look for the swirl.
Listen, Nick, we may be brothers, but Kelly's better off with me.
Kelly stays with me, Dylan.
She stayed with me last night.
What?
I've got the casino. I've got money. I can give her everything she needs.
She needs me.
Nick, I slept with her.
Ah, liar!
Ow! Oh, hey, guys, easy. It's just a TV show. You're acting like a couple of love-crazed maniacs.
Watch the Love-Crazed Maniacs on Santa Barbara, weekdays.
They're taking breakfast by the hand all over the land. It's a fresh new way to start your day. Get your boogie in along and on your way. Da-da-da-doodly-yada, doodly-yada. McDonald's is take it to the highway. Take it to the street. With a sit-down breakfast when there's no time to eat. Biscuits with bacon, egg and cheese, or sausage with egg, or without if you please. Doodly-yada, doodly-yada, doodly-yada. Fresh baked biscuits are right as you knew. Hot, juicy, and hot, fresh eggs in a whole new light. Take a bacon or sausage along for the ride in a breakfast sandwich with the sizzle, with the sizzle, with the sizzle inside.
Get
breakfast at hand with a fresh biscuit sandwich or hot egg or sausage McMuffin.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. Taking breakfast by the hand.
Today, which pain relief product are you choosing for your family? Get the facts and you'll make an intelligent choice. Anacin. The Anacin formula contains aspirin, the pain-relieving medicine doctors recommend most. Something else about Anacin. Over 150 billion Anacin tablets have been taken for relief. And as for confidence, doctors have recommended Anacin for effective pain relief for years. So you see, Anacin is an intelligent choice. Anacin, doctor recommended for pain relief.
This is the legendary Lyman, pronounced Lyman, as in great Lyman taste. It's half lemon, half lime. Or is it half lime, half lemon? No matter, because nothing compares to its extraordinary taste. The Lyman comes in only one shape and two colors. Now, where do you find the great taste of Lyman? Not in here. Only in here, Sprite. In fact, Lyman is why more people think Sprite tastes better than 7-Up. Now more than ever, it's Sprite.
NBC Sunday Night at the Movies will return following these messages.
Monday on You Again, when Henry catches Matt on the bottle, will he give him the boot? Then on Valerie, when David lands his first job.
You work for me.
Will he impress his new boss?
You're fired.
Then live, Country Meets Hollywood, when hosts Mac Davis, Reba McEntire, and John Schneider welcome country's brightest stars to the 21st Annual Academy of Country Music Awards Monday.
This News 4 update is sponsored by Mitsubishi Motors.
These developments coming up at 11. A suspected underboss in the New York mob is blown away by a car bomb in Brooklyn. John Miller has the story. And Pope John Paul II makes history with a visit to a Rome synagogue.
Also ahead, the widow of a murdered New York City detective speaks out against bail for the accused killers. The Golden Bear is masterful in Augusta, and Lloyd Kramer meets a dancer determined to beat the odds. Join us at 11.
Trucks, trucks, and more trucks. Question is, how does Mitsubishi become your truck? Your Mitsubishi Motors dealer knows. Right now, he can pass along unbelievable factory incentives on Mighty Max, Mitsubishi's best-selling, lowest-priced pickup. Nobody in the class can beat Mighty Max's long wheelbase and cargo bed. And not even Toyota or Nissan can beat our price.
Right now, there are two great ways to drive a Mighty Max. Buy one or lease one for just $119 a month, zero down. But hurry!
What you doing, Sprout?
I'm serving the giant snibbler ears for all the kids, because corn on the cob's their favorite vegetable.
Green giant goodness, summer sweet. Green giant goodness, fun to eat. A taste of summer in every bite. That green giant goodness really shows tonight.
The summer fresh taste of Green Giant frozen corn on the cob is why kids love it.
Well, that's everybody, Sprout.
Just one more.
Ho, ho, ho.
That green giant goodness really shows.
These are just a few of the interesting faces you'll see on Live at 5. Sue Simmons, Live at 5. Is there any reason to watch anyone else?
The oil man who sued the Washington Post tomorrow at 9.
Return to Mayberry continues. Starring Andy Griffith, Ron Howard, Don Knotts, and Jim Neighbors.
Mazda announces some great news for truck buyers. Right now, you can beat the already outstanding value of the $67.95 Mazda SE5. Introducing Mazda SE5 Plus 5. $625 worth of extra features at no extra charge from Mazda. You get a bed liner, mud guards, sliding rear window, floor mats, and AM/FM stereo. That's a $625 value at no extra charge. But hurry, offer ends soon.
Maximum Strength Sinutab, with the 3 medicines you need to let you breathe again. To dry up runny nose, watery eyes, to relieve throbbing headache. Maximum Strength Sinutab, the complete remedy for sinus or sinus cold.
An important medical survey reveals doctors prefer the relief formula in Rolaids over that in Tums. Rolaids consumes the acid required to bring millions 100% relief, then keeps working to help keep your stomach trouble-free. Choose Rolaids.
When AT&T wrote the book on quality control, a lot of people read it. In fact, they studied it. Today, some of the most quality-conscious companies in the world use the AT&T handbook as a guide. The fact that so many companies depend on us for quality means a lot. The fact that so many people do means even more. Whether it's telephones, information systems, long-distance services, or computers, AT&T is the right choice.
People are tough on their bathrooms, so they need something to clean them that's even tougher. That's why heavy-duty Tough Act was invented. Tough Act cleans soap scum better than any other bathroom cleaner. And it scours without scratching. So although I'm abrasive, Tough Act isn't. Try Tough Act because no bathroom cleaner works better on soap scum than this.
Tough Act. It's a tough act to follow.
Even tougher than me.
Tom Brokaw goes where the news is, from revolution in Central America
From the main Contra camp
to social upheaval in South Africa,
just outside of Johannesburg.
from political change in the Philippines
Struggle for
to the
power.
hope for peace in Geneva,
Working out their differences.
from a shuttle investigation in Washington
Investigating the Space Shuttle Challenger.
to a crisis resolved in the Middle East.
All 39 Americans are free at last. None for a
Tom Brokaw is there on NBC Nightly News, tuned in to the world.
Recently, the people of Bracciano, Italy, were asked to taste some very special Italian pies. They weren't baked by someone's grandmother, or even a famous chef. They were made by Pizza Hut. We call our Italian pies Briazzo. And now that the people of Bracciano have experienced them, we invite you to do the same.
Frozen concentrated orange juice from Florida tastes fresh because it's frozen fresh.
The freezer's the reason it tastes so fresh. The freezer's the reason it tastes its best.
With the Florida seal of approval, you know it's 100% pure orange juice that meets standards even higher than the federal government's. And you know it tastes fresh because it's frozen fresh.
The freezer's the reason orange you smart.
The tension of dealing with city traffic can cause quite a headache. Ask Linda Ferguson.
A painful headache that's in the shoulders and the neck. I need something strong.
What she took was extra-strength Tylenol caplets. Last year, hospitals dispensed Tylenol 10 times more than the next 4 brands combined. Let's see how Tylenol worked.
I feel great. I don't know where the headache is. It's not here. I feel very, very good.
If Tylenol worked for Linda Ferguson, and it's the pain reliever hospitals use most, shouldn't you use Tylenol too?
I tell you, when the National Cancer Institute says eat more fiber and less fat, it's hard to ignore. So I checked out all the cereals, you know, the side of the box, and I found something new. All bran with extra fiber. The extra fiber makes it the highest fiber cereal out there.
You again. When Henry catches Matt with a bottle, will he give him the boot? And laugh with Valerie Harper in Valerie. It's David's first job, but Mom's still the boss at home and in the office. Then it's a star-studded American music event, the 21st Academy of Country Music Awards.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
Minister Louis Farrakhan. Who is he and why is he saying all those things? Ask him on our next Donahue.
We haven't had this many, I'm not sure what the mission of this chap is standing back here, but I don't want him angry at me.
I think they get the job because they look mean.
Well, guess who's here? This is a man who will tell you that he is perhaps not the most popular personality in America, but let the record show that he's drawing larger crowds. And should we be surprised? Less than 10% of black Americans voted for President Reagan in the last election. Should we be surprised that people of color feel perhaps more than they have in a long time a certain alienation from mainstream America? Nobody's here to say that they could ever have claimed total participation, but it does seem to be worse now. Could that explain the recent increase in the number of people who are listening to the Minister Louis Farrakhan? Minister Farrakhan is, as you know, with the Nation of Islam and has made an awful lot of people angry. He spends half his life now trying to explain what he said.
Is that purposeful? What did he say about the Jews? And did he say something positive about Hitler? And what's going on here? We'll ask him that question and others and give you an opportunity to do the same. We are in New York City with the Minister Louis Farrakhan, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, where do you begin with Minister Farrakhan? What kind of do we have a shot at an integrated America where we really do get rid of these fears? Do you think we have a chance at that? Have you given up on that?
If there's justice in America for blacks, then blacks will be contented with America. If there's injustice, continued injustice and oppression, blacks will continue this disaffection with the United States.
But my reading of your position is, I have the feeling that you've really given this up as a possibility, and that you're looking for a black nation with black ownership of business and black control of financial destiny of the membership.
Not at all. Separation is an ultimate solution. It is an extreme solution. However, if we can get freedom, justice, and equality within the social, political, and economic order of the United States, that would be better.
So you continue to hold out the, can a white person be a member of the Nation of Islam? Your nation?
There are white Muslims, yes.
There are. Well, you're smiling. It hasn't always been that way. Okay, all right. If that's the case, then why are you going out of your way to... You invited Gaddafi to speak to your assembly in Chicago on closed-circuit television?
Yes.
And he encouraged the 400,000 black Americans who serve in the armed forces of the United States to revolt and fight the oppressor, and he'd help them, finance them with munitions?
The logic...
is this the way we get to our promised land of... integrated equality for all?
Of course, the majority of blacks reject that suggestion.
And does Minister Farrakhan reject it?
Of course I do. However, the logic of Mr. Gaddafi appears to be the logic of the Reagan administration, for $14 million are being asked for the Nicaraguans or to overthrow the government.
If we can support Contras for the purpose of overthrowing Nicaragua, why should we be so indignant that Gaddafi would tell American blacks to support the overthrow of the American racist system? Is that your position? Okay, let's go over this once again. Here's what you said. Here's what you said. This is not so funny. Here was your statement regarding... this is perceived by most people who saw this and heard about it and read about it as a Jewish slur. Here's what you said. May we see that? David?
Nation called Israel never have had any peace in 40 years, and she will never have any peace, because there can be no peace structured on injustice, thievery, lying, and deceit, and using the name of God to shield your better religion under his holy and righteous name.
Yeah. Now, you're probably getting tired of explaining this. Did you say gutter religion or dirty religion?
First, let me say this, that your religion is not just what you profess. Your religion is what you practice. Jesus told his disciples, be ye doers of the word, not just hearers of the word. Lying, thievery, injustice, and murder is unclean. And using that to shield your, what I call dirty practice under God's name, is practicing dirty religion.
Would you say the same thing to Gaddafi?
I would say that any person that violates principles of righteousness and decency is practicing dirty religion.
Does he? Here's a man who exports terrorism. Here's a man that the president of Egypt has condemned as an exporter of a man who... Now you're going to give us a long speech about how do we know in the white press and maybe...
No,
you do not seem...
This.
All right.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Terrorism, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder.
That's what Menachem Begin says. That's what the people who fought for Israel say.
Menachem Begin was a terrorist, and now he's accepted as a great statesman.
Well, okay, but my point is, who decides what terrorism is acceptable? You?
I'm not that judge.
But you certainly brought your judgment to Israel in this.
I said exactly that which is truth. You cannot refute what I've said. Israel has not had any peace in 40 years, and it does not look as though she will have peace because there is no peace structured on injustice.
You know, it is a fact. Israel has a lap full of problems, as does America. There's no doubt about it. You know, it's going to be real hard to argue with you regarding the grievances. And I certainly think it's a mistake to get into a contest about whose atrocity is the worst atrocity. Nevertheless, are you here to say that the Jews are not entitled to any homeland anywhere?
For 40 years, the Jewish state has existed, and they've had problems defining what is a Jew. Once we can define what is a Jew, then we can talk about a Jewish homeland. What is the definition of a Jew?
And what is the definition of a member of a Muslim? No, you know, nobody's, okay. Certainly like most religions, you're fractured yourself.
Jew is not a race.
But what's your point?
My point is, I can define what a Muslim is. A Muslim is one who submits to do the will of God. What is a Jew?
Yes, but then, from then on, we get all kinds of, just give me a second here. Defining a Muslim would, you'd get into an argument, for example, with Wallace D. Muhammad on the issue of defining a Muslim. So, my point is...
I think we both would agree. Wallace D. Muhammad would agree with me that a Muslim is one who submits to do the will of God.
Okay. You called Hitler a great man, and now you're going to tell us that you didn't mean great as necessarily positive. I mean, for a man who... you did say that, didn't you? You're not going to deny you said Hitler was a great...
Let's put that in context.
Okay.
Some Jewish leaders likened me to a black Hitler.
They did.
I took umbrage at that remark.
That's true.
I said the only way you can compare me with Hitler is that Hitler rose Germany up from the ashes. We are trying to rise black people up from the ashes, but don't compare me with your wicked killers. That's what I said.
So Hitler may have killed 6 million Jews, but his trains ran on time. Is that your point?
Hitler is no friend of black people. If Hitler had his way, he would have killed all black people also.
All right, so you condemn Hitler.
I could not be laudatory of Hitler. I just made a statement of fact.
Yeah, but... No, you can't call a person great and then step forward after the fact and claim that that's not that you were misunderstood.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Donahue, but the Bible calls Babylon great, but Babylon wasn't good.
Okay, all right.
Pharaoh was great, but he wasn't good.
There's something...
Hitler is a great and consequential man, but not a good man. Yes. That's all.
I'll tell you this. Let me say this. Here's the... Incidentally, does God talk to you, Minister Farrakhan? Does God talk to you?
Do you mean, do I hear God in
yes.
my ear? No, of course not.
Are you a prophet?
No, I'm not.
So you are then... So you really don't have you don't have any special divine stuff that I don't have, right?
I don't know. That's debatable.
Well, I think that's a very important concession. I appreciate very much the humility with which you confess to being a mortal human being, subject to error like all of us. And yet you do have you have a messianic posture about you. You do, if you are honest to say you're not a prophet, but you present at the podium as one. Sort of a follower of Muhammad. And that's the problem. You have every right to practice your religion. I don't want to sound patronizing, but once we don't allow people to do that, we really have a bigger problem than we can possibly imagine. But you do not have the right to claim absolute truth, and that's what I hear from you. You disagree with Minister Farrakhan. You disagree with God. That's pretty arrogant thing to do.
Mr. Swaggart and other white theologians take a very strong theological position.
Yes, they do.
You don't question their right to believe in the correctness of their vision.
But I certainly question their right to impose it on other people.
I believe in the correctness of the position of the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and I stand on that position.
Okay. You were born Louis Eugene Walcott in Boston, the Roxbury section of Boston. You married once. No scandal there. 9 children.
Yes.
The youngest of whom live with you in what I'm told is a predominantly white suburb. Is that so?
It's integrated.
But I assume you're proud of the fact that you live in a community that I assume you feel is the forerunner of what you would like to see all America become. Is that so?
I live in a nice community, and I'm proud to live there. I had very much difficulty in living in that community,
yeah,
but that has been overcome.
Yeah. You know, you really are. You know, your timing is perfect. Your timing is perfect. If it wasn't you, it'd be somebody else. We have ourselves a whole bunch of problems here. We have an administration that appears to have been going out of its way to alienate itself from your brothers and sisters. We have a rise, as NBC News viewers might have noticed last night on the news. The Klan is back in bigger and bigger numbers. So we shouldn't be surprised that you're drawing big crowds, Minister Farrakhan. Here's the question.
The problem is, sir, that I was drawing large crowds
You've always
4
been
and
popular.
5 years ago.
Okay, but the white press didn't notice it.
That's right,
okay.
without the press's notice.
Now look, we still got more. I got another statement here. Now, here we go. This is Milton Coleman. You're going to what? You wanted to bring murder to his wife? Now you're going to give me a long speech about how this isn't what you meant? Here's your statement. This is, remember the Coleman thing, Washington Post?
We're to make an example of Milton Coleman. One day soon we will punish you with death. Because you are interfering with the future of our babies for white people and against the good of yourself and your own people. This is a fitting punishment for such dogs.
And if a woman lie down with this kind of person, that person, the woman, becomes a candidate.
Mr. Donahue.
Yeah, go ahead.
You have certainly cut up that tape. You never kept my words in context
fine.
at all.
Then here,
if I had threatened the life of Milton Coleman, why was I not brought before the courts of law in the United States and punished? That is a punishable offense. I did not threaten his life, and you know that if you listen to that tape.
What was the first line on that tape? He says that you should...
Sir, the way that tape was doctored, you made it to appear as though I said exactly what you proposed that I said.
Okay.
I did not say
Here's the point. Here's the point. This kind of rhetoric jeopardizes babies of all color. It's not consistent with the tradition of Jesus, Muhammad, Martin Luther King. This is bellicose.
All of the prophets, when they spoke, they
so you
issued
are a prophet
threats.
then?
I said all of the prophets, when they spoke, they issued threats and warnings. I think in the role of a teacher, we must look at the condition of black people in this country, the condition of America, and if the country continues in the path that the country is going, all intelligent people see the country going the way of Rome, the way of ancient Babylon, the way of Sodom and Gomorrah. Something has to be done of a positive nature to turn this around.
You know, let's get this in. Who's going to say that we don't have problems? College basketball. Listen, this isn't funny. Now, these young men are innocent. But if corruption has hit the NCAA final teams in the basketball tournament without having yet proved their case, these young men are innocent. Let's get that in. That does not look good for us. General Dynamics on the take. They're building submarines, and the guy who ran the company is hiding now in Greece. General Electric, top 10 Fortune 500. Minister Farrakhan is right when he says we have a problem. The question is whether you're contributing to the possibility of making it worse.
The question is,
you know,
Mr. Donahue,
how many babies are going to be quite literally dead in the crossfire of the prophets.
Mr.
That's the
Donahue,
thing. That's
the
the thing.
question is, yes, there's corruption. Yes, blacks are suffering.
Yeah.
But what is the solution to the problem? In my judgment, sir, the solution has to revolve around two things. A united front of all black leaders and black organizations to address the problem of black unemployment and black suffering. We are blessed to get out of the economy of the United States this year approximately $204 billion, making us the 12th richest country on earth. I'm talking about black people.
Yes.
With that kind of money redirected into the hands of black people, we could redress our own grievances rather than standing on corners or begging white people to do for us what we should now do for ourselves. That, I believe, is a solution to the problem.
We are in New York City with Minister Farrakhan. We'll give this audience an opportunity, and we'll be back in just a moment. Hi, I'm glad you waited. Mr. Farrakhan on the line. Hello.
Hello. I want to know why you, a bleeding heart liberal like you, gives an open forum to an anti-Semite bigot like this man, who should be stifled and hung, not given a time on the air by somebody like you who's supposed to be a bleeding heart liberal.
Yeah, me?
Yes, you're supposed to be a bleeding heart liberal. You
Yeah.
give an anti-Semite like that airtime
Right.
so that he can have a prayer platform
Yeah.
to speak from?
Yeah. What will happen as a result of my inviting Mr.
What will
Farrakhan?
happen?
Mhm.
You have infuriated a race of people. You have given an open forum to a bigot.
And he shouldn't be allowed on media.
No, I'm not saying stifle all people. Stifle Hitlers that are just forums, and that's how you have thousands of
don't you
people thrown
think-
into crematoriums.
Yeah, but isn't it useful to know?
We know. We've seen
You
him.
do know.
We've
Oh.
heard him. We've
All right.
heard his...
How
we've
did you
heard him.
know? How do you know?
How do you know? Listen to the man.
Well,
He's
but you
an
wouldn't be able to if I
anti-Semite.
followed
He's
your
also
instructions.
killing
That's the
people.
point. Hold on. I don't feel real comfortable engaging this woman in a verbal joust because I appreciate her feeling. You know, this skirting with dirty religion, gutter religion, hurts deeply, deeply the people who lost loved ones at the hand of using words like great and then trying to explain it. You must have some pang of conscience for inflicting that kind of emotional pain on the people who felt the Holocaust.
I wonder, Mr. Donahue, what pangs of conscience do white people feel for inflicting the atrocities on black people that have been inflicted on us ever since our fathers were brought into
These
this
people
country?
are saying... These white people are saying not guilty.
She's calling me a bigot and a racist and an anti-Semite. Are Arabs Semitic people?
Here comes
are
the speaker.
Arabs Semitic people? And if Arabs are Semitic people,
so what?
And I am
let's
supposedly pro-Arab, how can I then be anti-Semitic?
How about anti-Jewish?
Are Jews the only Semitic people?
What's your point?
That's a racist statement. For me to be accused of being anti-Semitic,
How would you
that's
feel
a
about?
racist
How do you
statement.
feel about the accusation that you are anti-Jewish?
I am not anti-Jewish. What would make me anti-Jewish? There are 800,000 Jews who do not agree that the state of Israel is the fulfillment of divine prophecy.
And there are several.
Are they anti-Semitic?
And there are several 100,000 Muslims who do not believe you are in any way a spokesman for the Nation of Islam.
But that's
now
fine.
what? Now what?
That's fine.
Well, why isn't it fine? Are you saying that Jews will not be acceptable to you until they all march like wooden soldiers agreeing in...
I didn't say that.
It sounds like
I did not say that. I said 800,000 Jews agree with my position. Are they anti-Semitic?
All right. Okay. Hang on a moment. Yes, ma'am.
I just have to say that maybe Hitler did some good things, but all one has to do, in your opinion, he may have been great. In my opinion, I'm not Jewish, but I have had the opportunity, and I say opportunity, to go to a concentration camp. and tears will just flow. I don't care what religion you are. It is so sad, the injustices that were done.
I
This
agree.
can't
I agree
happen
with you,
again.
miss.
Okay.
That human suffering is sad no matter who is suffering. We don't control NBC, ABC, and CBS, so our story, the story of the Black Holocaust, has never really been told. Roots did a fairly decent job of trying to tell our story. But if we told our story, like Jews have been able to tell their story, a brass monkey would shed tears over what blacks have suffered in this country.
Mr. Fabricant, you, if I understood you correctly, you said a Muslim is one who's committed to do the will of God.
That's correct.
Then I am your sister, and the Jewish race are committed to do the will of God. You have to fight for us, and you have to fight for 97% of the population, and you're not.
May I respectfully say to you, the Quran teaches us that all those that are Jews or Sabians who believe in Allah in the last day, they have their reward with their Lord. I cannot be against a Jew if that Jew believes in God and practices the principles of righteousness. That's what I believe in. So in that sense, you would be my sister in faith. But now, what about the Palestinians who have lost their homeland, who have lost their lives, trying to defend a homeland that is theirs? Some Orthodox Jews say that a Zionist cannot be a Jew, and a Jew cannot be a Zionist. So now, is Zionism the real problem and not Jews?
And
what is the problem?
And some Palestinians support Yasser Arafat and some don't. What's the point? Does this mean, therefore, no piece of real estate should ever be granted to them? No piece of real estate should ever be granted or be claimed by Israel?
The real estate that was to be granted to the suffering Jews was to be granted to them on the coming of the Messiah. Those persons that set up the state of Israel were not believers in God. Herzl didn't believe in God.
Right.
He's not a believer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben Gurion didn't believe in God. So
Reverend
technically they're not Jews.
All right. Okay.
I just have to, there's no battle and no speech, but I'm sitting here and listening to this, and I'm getting very upset. You are obviously a very erudite, intelligent, learned man, and you're using that to twist facts. What bothers me is not the Jews and the Catholics or anything. What bothers me is your lack of respect. You are in a position of power, and you're using it in a negative way instead of a positive way. Your lack of responsibility bothers me.
You know, I must...
Let me try here for 1 second. He may not say this, but here's the disquieting part of this. The nice guys don't have any power. And he has more and more people showing up at more and more rallies saying, I've had it. I've had it. I marched, I sang, we shall overcome, I did all that stuff, and look where I am.
Why are they showing up like this? It is because those in positions of power that were white have misused their trust and their responsibility. I am not misusing power. I'm not advocating that blacks riot. I'm not advocating that they stick up. I'm not advocating that they kill white people. I'm not advocating that they break the law. I'm advocating that we unite and pool our resources to change the conditions under which we live. What is so improper about that responsible use of power?
Okay, what's improper is the fact that you're not saying directly, you didn't say you were going to kill Coleman directly, but by using inflammatory words, you are creating an image. That's the point.
I think you have a responsibility.
The television created the image.
Mr. Farrakhan, I've heard an awful lot about this power movement. Would you explain what that means in detail so that the public...
And just a little detail. It's an hour.
Well, POWER is an acronym that stands for People Organized and Working for Economic Rebirth. We do not believe, sir, that black people should continue to depend on whites to do for us what we should be doing for ourselves. We believe that a lot of the responsibility must rest firmly on our own shoulders. We should turn that production power back into our own hands, build our own schools, our own factories, employ our own people. This would make a stronger black people. It would make a stronger America if blacks were allowed to do so.
Is the caller there? Hi.
Yes, I am.
I don't have a lot of time. Go ahead.
Phil?
Yes, ma'am.
I would just like to make a statement in reference to your guest today. He is the most hypocritical call of himself a minister, sitting up there with his bodyguards. If he's so godly and holy, why did he need bodyguards? Also, he was the downfall of Reverend Jesse Jackson with his big mouth.
Well, I thank you for your call, ma'am. The Pope has bodyguards, and he is His Holiness. So if the Pope can have his, and the President can have his, and the Mayor can have his, in a society like this, when people disagree with your position, they will take your life. I think it's an act of wisdom on my part to watch while others pray. Now, as far as Reverend Jackson is concerned, most whites didn't agree that he didn't have a chance in the beginning. So I could not have been a downfall to a man that you never gave a chance to become a black president of the United States. So my words were used to hurt Reverend Jackson because this country was not ready to see a true rainbow coalition of black, brown, red, yellow, and white people who are interested in changing the political landscape of this country.
And
I would welcome that. Yes, I would.
You would welcome what? I'm sorry. You would? You would like to see a rainbow?
I would like to see a rainbow coalition, and I would like to see Mr. Farrakhan's bodyguards in it, and I would like to see these Jewish ladies in it, and I would like to see it really happen. But I don't think it's going to happen with the rhetoric that you're using. I don't think it's not productive.
And what would you say to the people who say it's not happening when with the people who don't make us angry?
I think it happened. I think Jesse Jackson was making it happen.
You know, let me just a real good example. The Klan membership is apparently. We have a lot of people scared out there, and I mean they've got kids with the little uniforms and that will get larger if white people don't condemn it.
That's right.
All right.
You're right.
Now, in the age at this moment in the history of our republic, with Clarence Pendleton, we don't want any quotas. With everybody claiming to have a brother-in-law who didn't get a job because a black guy got it. With unemployment being as high as it is, in an age like this, it's easier not to say anything.
I happen to be one of the people that say something.
It sounds like you do. But how do you feel about what I'm saying?
I feel there should be quotas, and I feel that I feel that the white race owes the black race a lot. I'm one of these people that feels that that's the way life is. Life is.
Okay.
You pay for the mistakes of your ancestors, and you have to accept it. That is life.
But you are in the minority on that position.
Nevertheless, I mean, where did I come from? Where does my opinion come from? It comes from listening to people like Jesse Jackson, not from listening to people like this guy.
What troubles you most about his rhetoric? What is it that troubles you most?
I think it's counterproductive. He polarizes people instead of bringing them together. Yes.
May I please respond? You know, black folk need to be brought together.
Black people, yes.
We need to be brought together so that our moral voice can be heard in this country. It's wonderful to talk about blacks and whites together, but Jesus said, love your neighbor as yourself. So neighbor love is predicated on self-love. You will agree with me that the black community is destructive of itself. And somebody needs to teach black people to love themselves, to love each other, to come into unity with each other.
So,
wait just a minute.
And calling Judaism a dirty religion enhances
I never said that. There again, Mr. Donahue, you are repeating the lies that have been told about me. Let me say this. If the white American public had a chance, and this is why I enjoy being on your show, Mr. Donahue, because it does give me a chance to express myself before the American public. You get a chance to hear me and to see me and to reason with me. And if we could set aside what the press has said, you listen to what I say and judge what I say, then will your judgment be the same?
But that's what everybody in power says. If it weren't for the press, all my speeches would be reported in entirety, and you would know what wisdom I have. That is not the way the system is ever going to work.
This system is not designed to work like that. It's true.
We'll be back in just a moment. I'm glad you waited. Go ahead.
Mr. Donahue, at the onset of the show, you inflamed your white audience by describing the men accompanying Reverend Farrakhan as intimidating. They appear to be gentlemanly to me. But anytime a black man speaks out against injustices perpetrated against us by white people, there's something wrong with him. And you've helped to contribute to that attitude by suggesting that these men who are with Reverend Farrakhan are somehow intimidating and fierce-looking.
Well, they are intimidating.
They're not.
You don't think he's intimidating?
No, I do not think they're intimidating. They are doing
Are the
job
Secret
they're supposed
Service
to do,
intimidating?
but they certainly don't look
Yeah, that's a good point.
Are the Secret Service intimidating? Are the police intimidating?
All right.
Well, what kind of society do we live in then?
Yeah, don't miss her point, though. She's saying, so she feels this is a white media attempt to what? Trivialize the guest?
Not only that, it's any time a black man speaks out against the injustices perpetrated against us by whites, there's somehow the meaning that they're somehow diminished. What the purpose is diminished by suggesting that well these men are they're fearful.
No. I understand your point. I think your point should be considered. I truly do. Minister Farrakhan thanks you for your support. You will not be upset with this bleeding heart white liberal if I call your attention to the fact Louis Farrakhan is, as I said, drawing larger and larger crowds, and boy, I'll tell you this, you're getting right up there with all those TV evangelists. You got stuff to sell now. And that's legal here in America. But how do we know you're not a Billy Sunday? And not to mention, you know, we've had an awful lot of terrible things happen in the name of the Lord down through the years, the most recent of which might be entitled the Jim Jones escapade. Now, I'm not here to suggest that you're capable of that kind of behavior, Minister Farrakhan, but you will not be upset with me for saying that folks like you have a responsibility to retain some humility and not presume that you are the possessor of absolute truth, and to reach out, perhaps, for a dialogue, something that your rhetoric does not promote.
I would be very glad to have a dialogue. In fact, I asked for a dialogue with the Jewish leadership of the B'nai B'rith. They denied that. Sir, with all due respect to you, the popes are supposed to be infallible. Yeah. But history tells us they made many, many mistakes and were responsible for a lot of wrongdoing.
Something that's been called to the attention of our audience here on more than a few occasions.
So when a black person stands up and gathers thousands of black people to listen to him, automatically whites fear. Why do you fear? It is because you feel a guilt. And that guilt is that one day blacks are going to repay whites for the evil that they poured on us. That's why you don't want a black person to be a strong black leader.
Yeah, I'm concerned about a statement you made at the beginning of the show as far as religion goes. Each one that has their own religion follows their God. Why would you even question what a Jew is when they follow their God? The same as you follow your God and I follow mine.
What I'm questioning is not one's right to follow one's God. I'm questioning a practice of injustice that has deprived Palestinians of their homeland and deprived blacks and Indians of justice in the United States. All the people that deprive us claim to be religious.
But you don't promote. Incidentally, you're not alone, as you must know, in your feeling about that agony. You don't promote the possibility of peace by using words like great to describe Hitler. I still can't believe that you in your heart think there's something promoting the general welfare embodied in that kind of rhetoric.
Sir,
I don't think you believe that.
Again, you know, you are an intelligent man, Mr. Donahue. You know the dictionary. You know the word great, you know what it means, you know the colloquial meaning, and the colloquial meaning is not the actual meaning of the word. So when I said Hitler was great, that meant he was consequential. And your esteemed writers say that the beginning of political acumen today is the study of Adolf Hitler. I didn't say that. But Mr. Wills said that.
I thank you for the compliment, and I want to say that anybody with your education and abilities and gifts who is consistently, chronically misunderstood by the majority of people, is doing so purposely. You are either selling tickets to your next rally, or you are purposely trying to enrage those against whom you feel you have these...
Mr. Donahue, with all due respect, I think that's a rather mischief-making statement in that you accuse the victim of the crime. Now, I have... Just a minute. If the press gave an accurate distillation of my words to the American people, I would have nothing to say. But the press misrepresented what I said, and you continue to do the same thing.
I mean, he asked a question. He said, Jesus said, love one another as I have loved you. And in another breath, he says, terrorism is in the eyes of the beholder. I want to know what your idea of terrorism is.
Well, first, let me say this, that, you know, it's easy to talk about love. But what is love? If you don't give freedom, justice, and equality, you cannot love. If black people are in America and we've given our sweat and our blood to maintain and build this country and to defend it, and we have not yet acquired real freedom, real justice, real equality, then the hypocrites who continue to say, what is love, or you should love, have not loved themselves.
Over here.
Now,
you wanted to make Sir, hold on.
The program of black people using their resources to rebuild themselves, how can one know more about that and get more involved with that? That's a positive thought.
I think they should
buy the cassettes, the albums.
They should.
That's all right.
They should call an 800 number 1-800-43 and power, and they'll find out all about how we can pool our resources to change the conditions.
What's the number again?
1-800-43-POWER.
All right.
I would hope that you all would call it.
Yeah.
I was not an ardent supporter of Minister Farrakhan, but in light of the Reagan administration and everything that's been going on in the past 4 or 5 years, to me, Minister Farrakhan has become the castor oil I think this racist America needs in order to begin to clean us out, because the problem is, the reason that so much opposition is to what Minister Farrakhan says is because it hits to the core, and he's throwing out some statements that hurt, and and people are feeling guilty about them. And what happened is,
doesn't it trouble you that he uses other people's oppression? He manipulates it, and through confused rhetoric seems to almost forgive it, when in fact you and I know, and so does he, that those people who were victimized, for example, in the Holocaust, were victimized by the same kind of fear, hatred, and psychotic behavior that you feel has oppressed people of color all these years. Now, why do that? Why use someone else's agony to try and get attention for your own?
Whose language?
No, we're not using someone else's agony. We're using our own agony.
That's right.
Black folk are agonizing in America, not because of Adolf Hitler, but because of Reagan administration, because of former administration's inactivity to solve the problem of justice for black people.
And the other point is that white America wants us to use their language of oppression, and if we talk the way white America feels, then it's okay, but as soon as we start talking from our black perspective, then all of a sudden it's racist.
And do you know why this is, sister? You know why this is? Because most whites actually still feel that they're in the position of the slave master and we're the slave. Just a minute. If that were not so, don't I have the right to invite Mr. Gaddafi or any other African leader? And don't we have the right to listen to what they say, accept or reject what they have to say? Why do I have to apologize to white people for acting as a free black man? I am not your slave.
How do you feel? Let me get this one more in. Let me try it. How do you feel about Ronald Reagan?
You know, I feel that Ronald Reagan is a blessing in disguise to black people.
Tell me how. Tell me. Briefly.
Because Ronald Reagan is one of those winds that will get the dry bones in the valley together. If it were not for government rejection of handouts, blacks would still be looking to white people to do something for us.
That's his position.
Exactly.
And you agree with that?
I agree with that position.
So government
I want to see black people do for themselves.
So all those food stamps. Wait a minute.
All those food stamp programs, all that do-good stuff, all that New Deal, Great Society, Johnson, Bleeding Heart, liberal government handouts, crippled black people.
Exactly. Exactly.
So did you vote for President Reagan in the last?
No, I did not.
You should have.
I did not vote.
You should have.
I did not. But I feel that the more Mr. Reagan continues these kinds of policies, the more black people will be forced to rely on themselves. It's one thing to say to America, you've been bad to us. All right. But it's another thing to also say on the other side, look at the blessings we've gotten out of America. We have gotten good education. We have $204 billion purchasing power, which we squander away in riotous living. We need to pull together all black leaders around the serious question of getting black folk to use the resources that we have gained in America to better ourselves. And if we did that, Mr. Donahue, the racist attitude of whites in the country would diminish because they would see black people for the first time in a self-respecting position.
And we'll be back in just a minute. Yes, ma'am.
Minister Farrakhan, what are the international implications of power?
The international implications are that black folk, once we become producers of what we consume, we become a trading partner with other third world peoples that strengthens their rise, our rise, and we can leverage that economic power into political power to redirect the course of this nation.
Over here, please.
How did you feel when even Jesse Jackson had to repudiate you?
I felt that Reverend Jackson is my brother. He had to do that. He was forced to do that. Up to this point, we still have a very warm, brotherly, and friendly relationship.
Over here, please.
I just wanted to say I'd never seen either of you before, and I haven't been able to disagree with anything that the guest has said today.
I just have a question. I'd like to know why everything is black and white. Why can't everybody work together to do this? You just want the blacks here and the whites here and everybody at each other.
No,
that seems to be your position through the whole show.
I appreciate your spirit. And that is that you want black and white to work together. Unfortunately, the society has created a problem that we believe black people have to unite to solve our own problem. Then we can work together with whites to solve other problems.
Over here, please.
I want to know how come there's all this fighting and everything, all in the name of God.
Yeah, I want to know that too.
You know, God is always on the side of the oppressed against the oppressor. Historically, it's always been that way. We are an oppressed people. God is on our side. He's against the oppressor.
Why are you the cause of oppression with what you're saying today?
Pardon me?
Please, going back to the anti-Semitic remarks, and
Am I
please don't
oppressing
get
you?
into a semantic conversation where you're going to try to change your words around and tell us that what you said wasn't what you meant.
Miss,
I don't care for a lot of the things this man has said, but he has made a statement that makes sense to me. Start your own schools, start your own factories, and leave us alone. Fight your own way out of oppression.
I like that.
Are you applauding that?
I must say,
you'll pardon the white liberals back, but hang on just a second.
Okay.
Once we've already got this, if we don't learn. If you're going to have black here and white here, sooner or later somebody's going to go to the wrong convenience store. Somebody's going to have consumed a six-pack. Somewhere during the night, the word nigger will be heard, then the word honky, and there goes the whole neighborhood. That's the whole point of the effort that we are, however imperfectly...
I'm very sorry, Mr. Donahue, to disagree. I don't think that's what this lady wanted at all. Blacks are already living separately, but we don't profit from our separateness. We should build up our own community.
Yeah.
We should do all of these things, and then your people will have more respect for black people because black people will be showing a measure of self-respect.
All right.
I am tired of having to take the guilt for what my ancestors did with the slaves 200 years ago.
The only thing that disturbs me is these people are white, these people are black. We're all the same people. If there is a God, we're all going to see him. And I don't think there's one for the white, one for the black, one for the Jewish. That's it. That's my speech.
I would like to say,
yes, I don't have time. Go ahead.
I'd like to make a comment.
Service is provided and promotional fees paid by the following.
Claim one father.
With a life expectancy outside of New York State, call 800-DRAKE-NY. In New York State, call 212-421-0900.
What's Satan's work and what's God's work?
The law has decided. God has set down the law, and once you violate
This is the NBC Television Network.
So far, Dave Goodman has won cash and prizes totaling $53,741. Today, one of our contestants can win a bedroom set, a diamond bracelet, a rowing machine, or a trip to the Bahamas, and continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including this Cadillac Cimarron and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on sale of Henry. And now, here's the star of our show, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much. Good to have you with us. Oh, you picked a great day to join us in the studio, and you picked a great day to join us at home, because our champion has one more prize left on the winner's board. All he has to do is win today by as little as $1, and he will pick up an additional $10,000. Let's welcome him back. Dave Goodman. Hello, Dave. Yeah, you knocked everything off that board except a giant prize, $10,000 in cash. Should you win, then we can talk about the potential of a $50,000 on top of that. Are you ready to go? Sure am. I can only say good luck to a fine champion. And here to introduce the challengers who are going to try to stop him from doing it is Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, Summer. Oh, that is Summer looking out. Nice. Good time of year to start thinking about summer. Forget winter.
It is wintertime.
I know, but that's why we want to forget it. I like the outfit. Bring out some people.
Okay, she is a victim of video from Los Angeles, California, began to Marcia Self.
Hello, Marcia.
And he met his wife under very hairy circumstances. Originally from New York, an enthusiastic welcome to Richard Zimmerman.
Hello there, Richard. That's when you want to think about summer, when it's cold. Thank you. Richard, you met your wife under very hairy circumstances?
Well, I was a cutter in a salon in New York, and she came in to get her hair permed, and I left the perm solution on too long.
Oh, really?
And
what did it look like?
Strange.
Strange.
But we stayed permanent.
Oh, that's good. Nice to have you here, Richard. Marcia, you are a victim of video?
Yes, my daughter and I love to go to the video parlor, and she calls me Pac Mom.
Pac Mom. Oh, you're kind of hooked in this stuff, huh?
Yes.
Are you good at it?
Medium.
Medium. Okay, nice to have you here. I don't have to tell you, Richard and Marcia, you're up against a tough champion, and we will start the match with $20 for each player in this question. A tiny part of the whole thing is sometimes said to be a drop. Dave?
In the bucket.
Drop of the bucket it is. $5 for the correct answer. Dave goes with 25. What crazy comedian has the nicknames Mr. Television? Marcia?
Milton Berle.
Milton Berle is exactly right. Marcia gets her first 5 and goes to 25. The two-word motto of the Boy Scouts of America, Marcia?
Be prepared.
You got them both, and Marcia goes into the lead by 5. Yes, indeed. What does a person want when he asks for your John Hancock? Marcia.
Signature.
Just beating the champion of the buzzer, she has a 35 and a $10 lead. The light and flaky French rolls that are shaped like a quarter moon. Richard?
Croissants.
Croissants is exactly right, and Richard to 25. Well, formidable challenges here. Time for an instant bargain. Player in the lead can buy bargain merchandise, and Marcia, you have a $10 lead over the gentleman, and you could... Oh, look at this, Marcia.
Oh, Marcia, this instant bargain will serve you right. Landis Silver's assortment of Mice Tree Bar accessories. crafted in heavy silver plate and lead crystal, designed in contemporary elegance, furnished by Landa Silver, and it's normally priced at $461. But today on Sale of the Century, it's yours for only $6.
Well, lovely bar supplies there. That's a wonderful Joan Collins reject you've got there, Lou. $461 worth of beautiful bar accessories.
For wonderful parties.
Ah, wouldn't it be nice? If you want to give a party, I'll help you give the party. You can have them for $6. You would still have a lead. You'd have a $4 lead. And to help you with some party favors, I'll give you $200 in cash to go with it. $641 bargain for $6. Going once. Going twice. No sale. No, she wants that championship. She's going after Dave. Hanging on to the $10 lead. Cecily Tyson earned an Emmy for her performance. Dave? The autobiography of Miss Jane Pittman is what I wanted, and a quick buzzer cost the champion $5. He's back down to 20 for the incorrect answer. The equator divides the Earth into two halves. Dave?
Hemispheres.
Northern and southern what? Hemispheres is right. Good anticipation that time. Back to 25. Her book, Creating an Olympic Champion, tells what it's like to be a perfect 10. She's gymnast. Dave?
That's Mary Lou Retton.
That is exactly who it is. And Dave taking some chances, and they are paying off now. He's $5 behind Marcia. We're going to put $10 on the board as we go to the fame game. Playing for control of that board, identify a well-known person, famous person. I am an actress born in Chicago in 1940 with the last name Tejada. I danced in a school play at age 9, went on to become a sex goddess, who's been compared to Marilyn Monroe. Dave?
Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch is right, yes. Dave gets control of that board, and he's done that a lot as champion. Where's the $10 money card, son?
Behind the number 3.
Well, number 1 is important right now. Stop those lights on that $10. We'll add it to your score. You'd go into the lead. Dave, good luck.
Okay, $10.
Right next to it, behind number 2, what does he get?
Steel Toys. Nylith Steel Toys, a selection for boys and girls, including the exciting new Rescue Pumper, a classic, sturdy, long-lasting, furnished by Nylith Steel Toys.
Man is going after $10,000 in cash. You know that's exactly what he wanted. I didn't get to one thing I loved with Raquel Welch. When she was asked to identify her most erogenous zone, she replied, "My brain." Sure, Raquel. We'll be right back.
This is dedicated to the ones we love.
You know what your problem is, Eric?
Alice?
You're 43 years old, and you still eat cold pizza and donuts for breakfast.
So that's it.
All that sugar, all those preservatives.
Hold it. Should I try Nutri-Grain?
Delicious Nutri-Grain. Only the whole grain with no preservatives and no sugar added.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait. Does this mean you love me?
Yes.
Kellogg's Nutri-Grain cereal.
Dedicated to the ones we love.
Coffee should please all the senses. To the eye, it should appear rich, not thin. The aroma should capture the taste, intense, as in this dark roasted Nescafe Brava. Smooth, subtle, as in this Nescafe Silka. And the taste, that's why only Nescafe custom blends 4 distinctive coffees.
Ultimately, taste is in the eye, nose, and palate of the beholder.
Nescafe, taste your way.
If you were down here as a contestant right now, you would be involved in a most important match where our champion, all he has to do is win, and he clears the board with the last prize, $10,000 in cash. But right now, he is trailing. It is Marcia at 35, Dave at 30, Richard at 25. Back with this. This famous trumpet player, along with Charlie Parker, was among the founders of the bebop. Marcia.
Louis Armstrong.
Bebop jazz movement, he's Dizzy Gillespie is what we wanted. And Marcia's quick buzzer cost her $5, and she and Dave are now in a tie. What cannot pass through a material that is completely opaque? Dave.
Light.
Nicely solved on a toughie, and Dave goes into the lead at 35. One of Burt Bacharach's best-known songs states what the world needs, Dave.
Love, sweet love.
That's what it needs now is love, and a $10 lead for the champion. What modern-day animal closely resembles the long-extinct mastodon? Dave.
It's the elephant.
It is indeed the elephant, and a $15 lead for the champion, yes. Well, every instant bargain is so important right now. Dave, you've got a $15 lead over Marcia. Closing in on $10 grand, but along the way, you might want to buy these.
Dave, here is a G-R-E-A-T combination. The Gibson Washmaster Automatic Washer, designed to save time and energy, plus a matching automatic dryer with vacuum dry system designed for energy-efficient drying power. Furnished by Gibson, and it's normally priced at $818. But today on sale of the Century Church for only $11.
Well, I don't think these two are together here. I mean, one's doing on the good ship Lollipop and the other one's doing Get Down Mama. What is, it's a washer and dryer. $818 worth of washer. Forget the $10,000. I know it's easy to forget the $10,000. Think of the washer and dryer.
I don't know about the washer and dryer. I could find use for the cheerleaders, though.
Yeah, I think you probably could, yes. And your friends agree.
Sorry. I apologize.
You apologize. That's all right. I know them. No. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Dave. If you buy the washer and dryer, and I don't get killed by the cheerleaders here, your lead would be cut to $4, but you would still have the lead. All you have to do is win. Let me help you out. $1,000 in cash right off the bat. Washer, dryer, $1,000, you'd have a $4 lead. Going once.
Let me know if I flinch.
Going twice. No sale. Man was not buying. Back to business, and his friends who have been with him all the way are saying, no, David, don't buy that. Which of America's national parks would you visit to view the clockwork regularity, Richard?
Yellowstone.
Of Old Faithful, you are right. Yellowstone it is. And Richard goes to 30. Ty Marshall for second place. Massachusetts recently dedicated a park to the memory of our 35th president. Dave.
John Kennedy.
Kennedy it is, and a $20 lead for the champion. In slang, it's no pleasure cruise when you get sent up the river because you're going, Dave.
To jail.
To jail is right, and Dave beats Marshall at the buzzer, goes to 55. Incidentally, the origin of that term, it was coined when convicts were sent up the Hudson River from New York to Sing Sing. That's where up the river comes from. According to the old saying, what is in the eye of the beholder? Dave.
Beauty.
Now the champion is starting the move on a $30 lead. He's right again. If a defendant was found guilty, it's because the jury was convinced beyond a reasonable... Richard?
He was innocent.
No, I probably, but the jury was convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the word I wanted, and Richard loses 5. Sorry about that, Richard, down to 25. Well, talking about juries, and I don't know if you saw this in the paper, but it's true. A woman tried to refuse jury duty because she did not believe in capital punishment. Well, the judge told her, this is not about capital punishment. In this trial, there is a woman suing her husband because he lost $900 in a poker game that he had been saving for a mink for her birthday. In that case, the lady said, I will serve. And I may be wrong about capital punishment. We'll be right back.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm mixing the pine cleaner.
Don't mix for small jobs. Now there's Pine Magic, the pine spray cleaner.
There's never been a spray cleaner like Pine Magic. Pine Magic has the power of a pine cleaner in a convenient spray.
No mix.
And no rinse. Pine Magic has power to clean, disinfect, deodorize. Smells pine fresh.
Get Pine Magic, the power of a pine cleaner, now in a spray.
Introducing the Kmart Santa Savers Sale. This Daiwa rod and reel combination is just $6.97. Whitman sampler chocolates are just $3.88. A sound design boombox is just $59. Ladies and children's leggings are $3. Hersheyettes are $1.97. And big value white wrapping tissues are just 88 cents. Plus hundreds more items in your Kmart sale circular. They'll never guess what this is. Oh!
You can't do better than Kmart, the saving place.
Ray, I can't trust you.
Hey!
You bought the wrong vitamin.
It has iron, and you had iron-poor blood.
That's not enough for me. We need to eat right and take Geritol Complete. Geritol Complete has 29 vitamins and minerals, more than any leading brand.
More vitamins at 100% of the recommended daily allowance.
And Geritol's high-potency iron protection.
So that helps you do it all. Golfer, wife, mother.
Geritol Complete for Geritol Complete Protection.
I have a secret. Porcelana. If I get an age spot with Porcelana, it's hardly noticeable in about 6 weeks or so. There's even a sunscreen formula that helps protect while it keeps on fading.
Porcelana twice a day when you're in the habit of looking young.
Your teeth won't tell the world you smoke if you use Topol.
Table for 2, please.
I have a charming table in our non-smoking area.
No, we smoke.
But your teeth, so clean, and he smokes.
Topol, we give smokers winning smiles.
Jim is about halfway there. He's got a $30 lead over Marcia. If he holds on, he's got another $10,000, but big money cards up on the board now. $15 money card being added. Back to the fame game and a famous thing. I am a creature related to mites and ticks and just about as popular. Some of us are smaller than a pinhead, while others reach a length. Richard.
Flea.
Incorrect. Took a chance. No dollar value, though. You stay at 25. You're playing for control of the board. We'll clear it. Continue for Marcia and Dave. Dave.
Termites.
No. Marcia, break for you. You've got the rest of the question all to yourself. Now, please don't shout out any answers in the audience as it becomes more clear. While others reach a length of 10 inches. We are short, fat, thin, or flat, brown, gray, or black. Most of us have 8 eyes with which we constantly look out for our deadly enemy, the wasp. All of us spin silk. Not all spin webs. If you see one of me with an hourglass on my stomach, run, don't walk. It's a black widow. I am...
A spider.
A spider is what it is, yeah. Marcia got the rest of the question, and she can take advantage of it. Where's the $15?
Behind the number 1.
2 of them to shoot for, and Marcia, we're locked into your buzzer now. Good luck.
15, 15.
Way down in the corner. I hope we have something nice.
$400!
$400 in cash is nice. That'll play a lot of Pac-Man games for you, Marcia. That goes right into your pocket. And that, of course, is yours to keep no matter how you finish in the game. And Dave was thrilled you didn't find any money cards and get close to him. Gentlemen, you're back in. What word describes the use of long speeches in the Senate to obstruct... Marcia.
Filibuster.
To obstruct the passage of a bill, it is indeed filibuster in Marcia for 35. In the desert, heated air can cause a shimmering optical illusion. I got to throw that out. I'm sorry. I almost gave the answer. Sorry about that, Marcia. I saw Marcia, and the answer was, of course, mirage, so we'll have to throw it out. My apologies. Clear the board. Alan Thicke plays a psychiatrist who deals with his own family's problems in a new sitcom, Growing... Richard.
Pain.
Pains is right, and Richard goes to 30. Yes. Time for this bargain. Dave, you've got the lead and the opportunity to... Oh, Dave, you would look terrific sitting wonderfully comfortable here.
Dave, we want you to have the best seat in the house. This lovely Ethan Allen easy chair, a comfortable addition to your home, upholstered in handsome, durable leather with a matching ottoman, furnished by Tradition House, and it's normally priced at $1,558. But today on Sale of the Century, it's yours for only $16.
$16? You've got 60. Marcia's in second place at 35. $1,558 chair. Now, that would fit in your apartment.
Beautiful.
Dave. It's a gorgeous chair. It costs you $16. Let me talk to you about this, Dave. Let's talk here now.
Sure.
If we knock $16 off your score, you would still have the lead. That's all you'd have to do is have the lead. And I have for you, with the chair and the ottoman, $1,000 in cash. No, his friend said. Let's get to the bottom dollar. I'll get to the last stuff. I've been saving this.
I know. I should probably take your shoes off
for
earlier.
you in my shoe. I have been saving an additional $500 in cash. $1,500 in cash. Now they're not saying... Still saying no? $1,800 for 16 bucks. Going once. Going twice. No. Hell.
You tried, Jim. I think I made the right decision.
I had another $700, but I'm wearing polka dot shorts, so we'll be right back.
Yeah, much better. It's good.
Boys, what are you whispering about?
Sir, the Campbell's soup tastes different. It's got more stuff in it.
Nourishing Campbell's vegetable beef soup does have more vegetables, more beefy taste. Because you can trust Campbell's to listen to you. And as your tastes change, our soups change.
Campbell's soup is good food.
And keeps getting better.
On the first day of Christmas, I left the Hallmark store with a stuffed toy named Rodney Reindeer. On the next day, I bought Rhonda, and then I added more.
Now 5 do the song before, dance with Rhonda. Hallmark, thank you.
3 puppy toys, 2 girls and boys, 1 more for the treat.
and a stuffed toy named Rodney Reindeer.
Give Rodney and Rhonda reindeer this Christmas. They're only at Hallmark.
In Deutschland backen wir Strudel. Aber in Amerika, Pillsbury, Toasterstrudel, Strudel zum Toasten. Oh, 16 Lagen Blätterteig mit saftiger, fruchtiger Füllung, fantastischer Glasur. Ist es auch gut? So was habe ich noch nie getoastet. Oh.
Pillsbury Toaster Strudel in your grocer's freezer.
You never toasted anything like it.
Some have it, some don't. Afrin doesn't have it. Dristan doesn't have it. Only Sinex has it for stuffy noses.
Ooh.
That quick feeling of relief from instantly penetrating Vicks vapors, plus a powerful decongestant that opens nasal passages so you breathe freely.
Ah, complete relief.
For hours and hours, Sinex has it for instant and complete relief in regular and 12-hour extra strength.
From Vicks, of course.
With $10,000, Dave Goodman is not doing any buying. He's hanging on to the lead. Dave at 60, Marcia at 35, Richard at 30. Back with this. From her play Sex to her film sextet, this blonde actress, Richard.
Mae West.
Mae West is right. Richard ties Marcia for second place at 35. Its name means the way of the gods. It's Japan's oldest religion. Dave.
Shinto.
Nicely solved on a toughie, and Dave goes to 65. Yeah. Northerners who traveled south to get rich after the Civil War were given this name, Marcia.
Carpetbaggers.
Carpetbaggers is what it is, and Marcia to 40. On December 7th, 1787, Dave.
Bombing of Pearl Harbor.
1787. Oh. They were throwing bags of mud out the window of the planes, and Dave. No, Delaware became the first state when it voted unanimously to ratify what? The Constitution.
That was just by 200 years.
Just a little off. Loses 5 on that, though, and a $20 lead. But a $25 money card going up on the board. Dave takes a deep breath, and here we go for the famous person. I am a woman born in 1763. My father was a planter in the West Indies. At age 7, Richard.
Harriet Beecher Stowe.
Incorrect. Out of the rest of the question, and we'll clear it. Continue for Marcia and Dave. At age 17, I married Viscount de Beauharnais. During the French Revolution, he was killed. I was imprisoned, barely escaping. Dave?
Marie Antoinette.
Incorrect. Again, Marcia gets the whole rest of the question. Barely escaping the guillotine. I later became a Parisian society leader and married a military man. I was considered beautiful. Despite my rumored extramarital affairs, I helped my husband rise to great power. When he became Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte of France, I was his empress. I am...
Josephine.
Josephine is right. And Marcia again to take advantage of it. Where's the $25 money card?
Behind the number 9.
3 of them up there, and one of them would give you the lead, Marcia. Good luck.
25.
No, she missed it, but hit 15. And we add that to Marcia's score, and she goes to within 1 question of Dave. And now we finish up the game with a speed round, and if Dave wins this, he's $10,000 richer. May I have 60 seconds on the clock? Dave at 60, Marcia at 55, Richard at 35, all 3 players in. Good luck. We start the speed round now. In the Old West, Cowboys called the Bible the Good Dave Book, right? Who plays the tough-talking priest on TV's Helltown? Marcia.
Robert Blake.
Yes. What family of animals includes the rhesus and marmoset? Dave.
Monkey.
Right. In which U.S. state would you find the Great Salt Lake? Dave.
Utah.
Right. Complete this quote. A bird in the hand is worth 2. Dave.
In the bush.
Right. What vegetable gives the characteristic red color to the soup? Dave.
Tomato.
Wrong. What modern-day war was the longest in U.S. history? Marcia.
Civil War.
Wrong. Name the billionaire who designed and flew the Spruce Goose. Dave.
Howard Hughes.
Right. What municipal department contains 1 or more ladder companies? Dave.
Fire department.
Right. What famous general led his men to defeat at the Battle of the Little Bighorn? Richard.
Custer.
Right. Which continent was once home to the Babylonian Empire? Marcia. Time. In what part of the body would you find the medulla oblongata? Dave.
The brain.
Right. What type of landmass may be referred to as continental, volcanic, or coral? Dave.
Volcano.
Wrong. A watercolor painting on the surface of a fresh plaster is called a... Marcia. Time is up. Dave is on it. $10,000. Congratulations. Marcia and Richard, we thank you very much for a very well-played game, but Dave Goodman, come on. Way to go. You did it. $10,000 in cash is yours. David, Summer's got a suitcase for you. $10,000 in cash on top of everything else that you picked up. You got it? You won't let go of that.
But I don't know how I'm getting away from it.
No, I think right now, you now have over $64,000 in cash and prizes. But Dave, you're talking about you're not going to give that up. I don't know if you're not. You have not had to make any decisions. You've gone to the winner's board every time, or now just with the last prize, you've got it. There is a decision that could be made. It is a very big decision, maybe the biggest decision of your life, and we'll find out what that decision is and lay it all out for you right after this commercial timeout. Congratulations, Dave. Very happy for you. That's wonderful. The heaviness you don't mind at all.
Introducing Country Inn brand rice side dishes from Uncle Ben's.
We were thrilled when Uncle Ben's chose our inn for its vegetable rice medley. Here we make our own vegetable rice medley with the finest long grain rice, shoestring carrots, country spinach, and roasted almonds. Have it at our place.
Or have new Country Inn vegetable rice medley with chicken flavor at your place. Serve Country Inn brand rice dishes inspired by the best country inns. New Country Inn brand rice dishes from Uncle Ben's.
The JCPenney Holiday Electronics Sale. 19-inch remote color TV at special savings. Cable-ready VCR, wireless remote, $170 off. Every microwave on sale. This touch control model, $170 off. MCS Series 60-watt stereo system, $400 off. The Holiday Electronics Sale. Advanced technology, priced smarter than ever for holiday giving. At JCPenney.
With our champion, Dave Goodman, who has cleared the board, all 10 prizes off that winner's board. And now, as I mentioned, you haven't had to make a decision up to now. Now you do. And that decision involves this.
$50,000 in cash!
And this is what it amounts to, Dave. At this point, as I say, you've taken no risks. Now, should you decide to go for that 50, what you would be risking is the 10 prizes that you've taken off that board. Forget about the instant bargains, forget about the fame games, those you keep. But if you want to risk the $3,000 in cash, the $10,000 in cash, the car, trip to New Orleans, man's fur coat, diamond ring, all the other prizes, if you win one more time, you will get all of those prizes plus the $50,000. If you lose, you would lose all of those prizes. I'll give you 10 seconds to make up your mind. Goodman, what's it going to be?
Me and Rocky Marciano, I'm retiring undefeated.
He's going to take it and leave. He's not going to take the risk. He's got a great goal. Here comes all his friends who have been rooting for him all along. And Dave Goodman clears the board. And Dave leaves us now with a total of $64,045 in cash and prizes. A great champion retires. Congratulations to Dave. We wish him well, and we will have 3 new challengers, and I hope you'll join us the next time on Tale of the Century. Bye for now. Way to go, Dave.
Welcome to our studio audience. It's time to party contestants will receive Bugles are a blast. Crunchy Bugles, corn snack, and roasted corn and nacho cheese flavor. And discover the secrets of Mexico with La Victoria salsas, dips, and sauces. There's an easy recipe on every La Victoria label. Plus farm-rich snack sticks. Delicious, wholesome snacks made with real cheese, vegetables, and natural fruit for rich goodness from the farm. And Swanson Clear Chicken Broth, your holiday helper. Adds rich, full flavor to soup, stuffing, gravy, and your favorite holiday recipes. Swanson Clear Chicken Broth. Plus the automatic shut-off iron by Black & Decker. It not only beeps to remind you it's on, it shuts itself off automatically. And Hershey's Crackle, delicious Hershey's milk chocolate and fist rice. Treat yourself to the great crackle combination. Look for the Hershey name in the bright red crackle label. Jim Perry's wardrobe furnished by Botany 500. Summer Bartholomew's wardrobe furnished by Image of Sacramento. Sale of the Century stars Jim Perry. This is Jay Stewart speaking. Sale of the Century is a Red Strandy production.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Look at this studio. Glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including something for everyone from the Collector's Corner. This cute little $5,000 Donald Duck pendant. And a relaxing one-week Caribbean cruise. Over $57,000 just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you. Thanks, Jack. Thank you all very much, and welcome to the Dukes of Hazzard. Nice to have you with us. And now, please welcome our hostess. Here's Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. Oh, sometimes I think we just point the cameras in the wrong direction around here. There's another show going on that you never know about. Anyway, it's time now to meet our three players and see what they think of all this stuff. Hello, Nick.
Glad to see you, Pat.
This is Nick Coleman from Minneapolis, Minnesota, TV critic for a newspaper back there. Have you ever reviewed this show in any sense?
No, I've never reviewed it. I wanted to come out and experience it first. Thanks.
I see. So will your review depend at all on your winning? Give this man a car. Give him a car, a truck, a microwave. We don't care. No.
2 cars.
You have family back there?
Yes, I do. My wife is expecting our 3rd child at the end of February now.
Good. That's a great area for outdoor activities. I guess you're interested in that.
You have to like the outdoors to like Minnesota. Yeah.
Sure. Nice to have you here, Nick. Good luck to you. Here's Rebecca Opfer, I think that's about right, from east of Talcott, New York.
Yes.
That has a Long Island sound to it.
Yes, it is.
Good. What do you do back there?
Well, I'm a church choir director. That's about 20 hours a week, but most importantly, I'm a mother of 2.
Yeah,
a 2.5-year-old boy and a 1-year-old boy.
About 900 hours a week,
yes.
I would think,
yes.
there. Good luck to you, Rebecca.
Thank you.
And here's Corky Holobeck.
Right, Pat.
Good, I got that. That's all 3 names. This is a record for me. And the reason we're meeting 3 new players, by the way, is we retired an undefeated champion yesterday. You might be in that same spot in a few days, Corky.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, you have family?
Yes, I do. I'm married for almost 25 years. I have 3 children.
Good. Anybody here with you?
Yes, my 2 girls,
Good.
the eldest and the youngest, and my husband.
Well, you'll be hearing a lot of cheering from them, I'm sure. Let's get started here. $750 is the top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Our first puzzle is a thing. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start our game, and one of the finest newspaper writers in the country drew number 1, and he'll begin. Go ahead, Nick.
Right. Thank you very much.
Come on now. Good start.
Can I have a tea, please?
Well, not all that good start. No tea. Sorry. Rebecca. Watch that arrow right in front of you, Rebecca. $500.
500. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like an N, please.
That we have. In fact, there are 3 N's. That's it. Rebecca, you have $1,500.
Okay, I'll spin.
And it looks like a free spin. Would you pass that one down, please? Thank you. Hang on to that. Let us know when you want to use it. Meantime, another turn here.
Okay, big money. Come on.
200.
Okay, an R, please.
There is an R, yeah. Now you have $1,700.
And I'll buy a vowel.
Okay.
An E, please.
There are 2 E's, Take a look at those. You still have $1,450 left. Still your turn.
I'll spin. Come on, money.
400.
S, please.
Give her 1 S, another $400. $1,850 now.
All right, I'll spin. Come on, money. Come on.
150.
L.
There's 1 L. Now you have a nice even number, $2,000.
I'll spin. Big money.
Okay.
Come on, money.
250.
M.
No, there's no M. You're going to hold on to the free spin or use it? You have to take, I guess you're going to use it. Okay, you want to buy a vowel? Spin the wheel?
Yes, buy a vowel, please. An I.
There is 1 I. That keeps the turn going for you. Same options here, Rebecca.
Another vowel.
Okay.
An O.
4 O's. They should help. All right, $1,500, and there are the O's. What are you going to do?
I'll buy a vowel.
Okay.
A U, please.
Yes, 1 U. And there's that. Now you have $12.50 left.
I'll spin.
Okay.
Go.
$2.50.
A C, please.
Yes, ma'am. 2 C's. $500.
I'm going to spin one more
again.
time.
All right.
Come on, go. No, go.
$3.50.
An F.
Yeah, there is an F. Now, after that close call, are you going again?
No, solve
All right.
the puzzle.
For $2,100, what's this thing?
Foregone conclusion.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, now you have $2,100. All you have to do is spend it. Utility room.
For $579, the sewing machine.
All right, so you still have over $1,500 left.
All right. For $320, the small kitchen appliances.
Okay, now you have $1,201.
For $11.90, the gold ear clip.
Okay, and that's going to do it for you. We'll put the remaining $11 either at a Gucci gift certificate or on account.
Gucci.
Thank you very much. Jack, you like the way we say Gucci?
I think it's good. Yeah, Pat. Rebecca, let's take a look at these prizes. First, an assortment of Presto appliances, including the stainless steel pressure cooker designed to cook foods 3 to 10 times faster than ordinary methods. Help save time, energy, and money. Furnished by Presto, a retail value $320. And then a new Home Nouveau 2018E sewing machine designed to make sewing easier with its famous jam-proof top-loading hook system and convenience features. Furnished by the New Home Sewing Machine Company, retail value $579. And finally, bright, bold, and beautiful 18-karat gold square swirl ear clips. Now, you might select these Bonnie Baubles with your gift certificate furnished by Van Cleef & Arpels, $1,190.
I used to date a girl named Bonnie Baubles years ago. It's, congratulations on that. We're going to take a break, and you're going to start a second round.
Great.
It's coming up right after these messages. We'll be back. And you'll get to play, too, Courtney. Back for round 2. We have $1,000 space somewhere. Oh, there it is. We have another bankrupt, too. Watch out for that. And we're looking for a phrase this time. That's our category. And we promised Rebecca would start this round, and here she goes.
Okay, here you go. Big money. All right, let's go. Come on. Stop.
That's close. $2.50.
T.
1 T.
All right. Let's spin. Come on, big money.
$2.50 again.
N.
Nope, there's no N. Corky, your first spin. Make it a good one.
Okay. Come on, big money, big money. Big money. Big money.
$800.
Ooh. May I have an R?
There are 2 R's. There you go.
All right.
That's $1,600. Go ahead.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. No, stop.
It's not. $450.
Is there an S?
There is, yeah. You have over $2,000 now, Corky.
How much do I have?
$2,050.
Okay, may I buy a vowel?
Sure.
Is there an E?
There are 4 E's. That's a good buy for your $250. You're down to $1,800. There are the E's. What now?
I'll go ahead and spin.
Okay.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. Big money. Big money. Stop. Oh.
I'm
May I
exhausted.
have a G?
Is there a G? There is, yeah.
All right.
$2,250.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Mm-hmm.
A U?
Ooh, no, there was no U. Sorry. And that means you go to Nick. $800.
Is there a B?
Yes, there is 1 B. Now, before we do anything else, let me tell you have $800, but we have to break in for a commercial. I ask all 3 of you to turn your backs. If you do that right now, we'll take care of this commercial business and return momentarily. Go ahead. We're in the middle of our second round looking for a phrase. Nick, what do you want to do here?
I'm going to spin.
Okay. 600.
Is there an M?
M?
M.
No, afraid not. Rebecca.
I'll spin. Come on, big money! Big money!
400.
An H, please.
2 H's. You're over $1,000 now.
I'll spin again.
Here she goes.
All right. Come on, money, 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 money. Stop.
Money,
Slow down,
money, money,
slow
she's
down, slow down.
saying. 300.
An F.
There are 2 F's. Seems to know what she's doing here. 1650, Rebecca. What do you want to do?
I'll spin one more time.
All right, good luck.
Come on, money. Slow down. There.
400.
An L, please.
There is an L, yeah. For $2,050, since everything else is a vowel, can you tell us what this phrase is?
Breathe a sigh of relief.
You got it. Yeah. Well, you're going to spend $2,050 this time. Isn't this fun? Collector's Corner.
I
Let's
love
go.
it. I love it. For $19.99, the bookcase.
Well, that makes it easy on everybody. $51. We'll put it on a gift certificate for you. That's
Please.
if you like it. Jack, it is just one gift, but it's a beauty, and I know you have some more details on that.
I do indeed, Patrick. It's 2 out of 2 for you, Rebecca. First, this impressive arch-front bookcase is a reproduction of an early Spanish design. It's carefully crafted of pine. Panel doors at bottom add symmetry. It's furnished by Charles & Charles. $1,999.
Well, Jack mentioned it's been all Rebecca so far, but I don't want anyone giving up around here. We have a $2,000 space on the wheel for our next round, and we will get to that in just a minute. Nothing to it.
No.
We are back to our third round. We have a lot of money on that wheel, including that $2,000 space, so it could get interesting here before it's over. We're looking for an occupation this time, and Corky, we'll ask you to start round 3.
Come on, big money. 2,000. 1,500, 1,500.
You got it.
All right. Is there a T?
There are 3 T's.
All right.
A little math here takes you to $4,500.
Okay, I'll spin.
Okay.
All right. Come on, big money, big money.
Not a bad spin again, huh?
May I have an S?
But there's no S. I'm sorry. Okay, Nick, your turn. Looks like 250.
Is there an N, please?
There are a couple of N's. There you go. $500 for those.
Okay, I think I'll spin again.
All right. $550.
Is there a G, please?
Oh, afraid not. No G. Rebecca.
Come on, big money. All right.
$350.
An R.
1 R. Let's get you started in this round.
Come on, big money.
700.
L.
There is 1 L. Now you have more than $1,000, Jen.
I'll buy a vowel.
Okay.
An E.
2 E's. You have 800 left. There they are.
I'll spin. Come on, big money.
700.
An M.
No, no M. Corky, you have $4,500 here. What do you want
Okay,
to do?
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Sure.
An A.
Yes, 2 A's. I'll show you those. You'll have a lot of money left. Now what?
I'd like to spin.
Okay.
Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. Ooh, stop, 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 stop.
How about there? 800.
May I have a C?
Yeah, 4 C's. Now, Corky, you have $7,450. I want to mention you're just about $55 away from a truck, if that means anything to you. Feel you should know that now. What do you want to do?
How far away?
$55. But you do what you want to do.
I'm going to guess the puzzle.
All right, for all the money you have there, what's this occupation?
Certified public accountant.
Yeah, that's it. I don't blame you. Well, that's okay. That's okay. You had the money in the bank, and I don't blame you. I just want to let you know what's happening. Now, that's all right. Listen, you have a lot of money. Almost $7,500. We'll go to the kids' room.
For 2,745. I want the computer center.
There you go. And you still have over $4,700 left.
Okay, for 3,540, the Caribbean cruise.
There you go. Now, you are not finished. 1165 to go.
Okay, for 500, I'll take the carpeting.
Okay, now you have 665.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
For 318, the games.
Okay, now you still have a little more than $300 to go here, 347.
Okay, for 320, the carousel horse lamp.
And that'll do it. $27 will go on a gift certificate, and all you have to do is listen to Jack Clark, and he'll tell you all about your prizes now. Go ahead, sir.
I'm ready to go, Pat. Well, here we go, Corky. John N. Hansen's assortment of traditional games, such as playing cards, dominoes, backgammon, plus Time the Game for exciting and challenging trivia question, furnished by John N. Hansen Company, $318. And then enjoy the whimsical fantasy of a carousel horse, beautifully adapted into an interesting and mood-setting table lamp, $320. Next, Armstrong's luxurious Anything Goes carpeting, designed for durability to protect against crushing and matting in heavy traffic. Anything Goes, furnished by Armstrong, $500. Now, Custom Crafts Computer Center, a rare blending of the old with the new, fine old world elegance and craftsmanship, created for easy access to your new computer. Take care of your personal finances or learn computer programming with this easy-to-use 64K computer. Comes with a letter-quality printer and word processing capability, $2,745. And finally, we'll fly you and a guest to Miami. And there, you have won a cruise for two on a new superliner, the Fun Ship Holiday, cruising 7 days to St. Martin, St. Thomas, and Nassau, all furnished by Carnival Cruise Lines. Retail value, $3,540.
Happy?
I'm happy.
You should be. That's some very nice things. Stand by, Corky. Be back with you in a minute.
Okay.
Not a bad second place total, $4,150. Congratulations, Rebecca. Enjoy all those nice prizes. Nick, I've written a headline to a column on this show. Here it is. Nick, we have some lovely parting gifts for you. Hey, thank you very much for being here. I hope you had a good time with us. And we do, in fact, have some lovely parting gifts.
I
all right?
appreciate it.
We will get back with Corky in the bonus round in just a minute. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, don't go away. We'll be back. Thank you all. The worst is over. It's a piece of cake from here.
Yeah,
You're already
right.
a big winner with $7,450 in prizes. We can't take those from you. You're now going to try to get some more. That's right, to coin a phrase. What do you want to play for in the bonus round?
I'm going to go for the Donald Duck necklace.
Ah, I guess someone took the goofy earrings already.
He's oh so cute, Corky. Donald Duck in 18-karat gold, diamonds, and enamel. Now, this necklace might be for the person who has everything. Solve the puzzle, and you might choose it with your Cartier gift certificate, $5,000. Good luck.
Okay, it is beautiful, and it will be yours if you can solve one more puzzle here. Person is the category. Let me remind you before you choose your letters that person does not always mean proper name. And now, 5 consonants and a vowel, please.
I'll have an N,
1,
an S,
2,
an R,
3,
an L,
4,
a T,
and which vowel?
an E.
Okay, seems like a good idea to me. Let's see how this works out for you now as Vanna does the letter turning honors. Hope so, too. Audience, no help, please. Very important, playing for jewelry and over $12,000 in prizes. It's a person, and you have all this time to be looking, and your time isn't even started yet. Okay, now it does. You have 15 seconds. Good luck.
Stringer, stronger. Stronger, stringer, stranger. Perfect stranger.
Yes. I know that. The jewelry is yours. This is the necklace. $12,450.
Look quickly, who do we have here? My youngest daughter, Sheila, my oldest daughter, Julie, and my husband, Rich.
Well, she did all right. $12,450, and you're coming back tomorrow.
Well, thank you very much.
We'll get a car then, maybe.
Okay, that
we'll
sounds
be right
good.
back.
All right.
Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises.
This is the NBC Television Network. A 9-letter word. The clue is it can give you a green thumb. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
All righty, thank you, Charlie Tuna. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the television version of everybody's favorite game. Meet our Scrabble Sprint champion right now, Chris Knoll. Hi, Chris. Good morning. So hardly get it out. Chris has $5,500, and that's with 3 wins, 2 more wins, and you can take home $20,000 at least. That'd be quite nice. Be halfway there. But first of all, he's got to go through one of these two folks. Charlie.
She's a project coordinator. He's in merchandising. From Los Angeles, Linda Moshantz. And originally from Chicago, Illinois, Richard Podolsky.
All right, nice to have you both back here again today. How are you, Linda?
I'm fine, thank you, Chuck.
Good. Tell me about yourself.
Chuck, I'm an avid softball player. I've been playing about 10 years, and I'm the only woman on an all-men's team.
Yeah, nice to have you with us today, Linda.
Thanks.
Yeah. Hi, Richard.
Hi, Chuck. How are you?
I'm fine. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a merchandise coordinator for a major department store, and I travel and shop for a living.
All right. Well, it's nice to have you back with us again today. Recap real quick. It was all tied up 1-1 yesterday when we left. And it's Richard's turn, so if you're ready, we'll go to the board and finish this up. We're going to play Scrabble. We'll play until somebody gets 3 words right, then that player goes on to our Scrabble Sprint. They'll have a chance at $40,000 in cash. Take a look at the board as we set up for our first game. Building on the letter R in cameras, there are 8 letters in the word, and the clue is a famous pen name. Now, when you think you know the answer, know the word, hit your buzzer, and don't forget the pink and blue bonus squares because they're worth money. There's a pink one up there worth $1,000 right now, Richard. A famous pen name.
Okay, Chuck, I'm going to take 2 tiles. I'll take the 3 and the 7.
L and an I.
I'll take the L, please.
A famous pen name.
I'll take the I.
Stopper, over to you, Linda.
Great. I'm going to take 2 tiles also. A 5 and a 2, please.
A and a V.
V, please.
Second stopper. Only 1 stopper left, Richard. This worked in your favor. Building on the letter R. We've already done that, Chuck. A famous pen name.
I'll take the 9. I think I'll take the A.
Good idea.
And
I'll
take the other A.
$1,000, Richard. A famous pen name.
I don't know. I'll take 2 more tiles.
Okay.
I'll take the 4 and the 10.
A T and a Z.
I'll take the T, please. Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, that's right. Different kind of pen. Different kind of pen we were thinking about there. Linda, back to the board with you. Building on the letter A in Alcatraz, 6 letters in the word. The clue is they come in 2 parts. They come in 2 parts. Give you $1,000 if you can tell me what it is right now. That A is on a pink square.
I'd love to tell you, but I'm going to need some tiles. Number 1 and number 7.
T and a V.
I'll try the V again.
They come in 2 parts.
I'll need the T.
Stopper, over to you, Richard. They come in 2 parts.
Okay, I'll take 2 tiles. I'll take the 3 and the 5.
R and E.
I'll take the R, please.
No, second stopper. Good shape, Linda. They come in 2 parts.
I'm going to take the 4.
Only 1 stopper left. You have a P and an E.
P, please.
Whoa, all 3 of them. Richard, any idea? Want to play speed word?
Let's play speed word. Put
your hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. Won't give you the last letter. Linda's trying to tie it up. Richard's going for the win. Building on the letter A in Alcatraz. Already did that again. They come in two parts. They come in two parts. Ready? Go. Richard.
Halves.
Halves, exactly right. Just enough. Linda, didn't get a chance there, did you? No. Charlie's got some nice parting gifts for you. He's going to tell you about one of them.
Linda, for you, we have a boat. Academy Broadway's quality inflatable rubber boat with motor mount designed for complete carefree outdoor fun for water sports or leisure. Furnished by Academy Broadway Corporation.
Just so you never get caught up a creek without a paddle.
Thanks.
You have $500 in cash that you won yesterday as well. So thanks for being on the show, Linda.
Bye-bye.
Come on down, Richard. Richard has $500 for the game, a chance at $1,500. He's going to take that chance in just a minute. Stay with us. Okay, going to play Scrabble Sprint with Richard Podolsky. He's got $500. Chris Knoll has 3 wins, $5,500. Both playing for $1,500. They both play the same 3 words, and the best time wins. Chris, over there, they put you in earphones. You won't be able to hear or see anything that you and I talk about. Richard, mind you hit your plunger because that's what stops the clock. There are no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. The clock will start when we pop in the first 2 letters at the bottom of the screen. Choose one of those, and the other one goes back into the shuffle. First word, 5 letters. He's a leading man.
He's a leading man.
Ready?
Go.
Go.
D. G.
Tell me. Oh, too late. Too late. Let's continue. He's a leading man. That's 10-second penalty. Ready? Go. Tell me. You still don't know?
No.
Oh, Richard. Got to be careful. 24.
Okay, yeah.
Up to 24.2 seconds. He's a leading man. Go.
I. You. Guide.
Guide. Leading man. Yeah. Okay. Second word, 7 letters. Some are kept open all night.
Some are kept open all night.
Ready?
Yes.
Go.
Y. S. L.
Some are kept open all night.
E. E. Islands?
No, that's not it, Richard. Want to try this? Continue to try this? Okay. Some are kept open all night. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
D. Islands.
Yes. Third word, 9 letters. It's revolutionary.
It's revolutionary.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
L. B. N.
It's revolutionary.
R. L. E.
It's revolutionary.
Rebellion.
Yes, that's got it. Kind of a long time there. I don't know, Richard. That's close to the record. Chris steps out and goes, Yeah, well, that's true. You can't. You've watched this show before, haven't you?
Just a few.
All right. I had a notorious one a couple of weeks ago. Boy, I thought this was an entire show. We stood up here and played this. Okay, here we go. First word, 5 letters. He's a leading man.
He's a leading man.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
D. U. E.
He's a leading man.
I. Oh, guide.
Yes, it is a guide. Second word, 7 letters. Some are kept open all night.
Some are kept open all night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
Y. E. D.
Some are kept open all night.
L. Eyelids.
Yes. Third word, 9 letters. Now, keep in mind you only have 48.1 seconds left for this one. It's revolutionary.
It's revolutionary.
Ready?
Uh-huh.
Go.
L. B. L. R.
It's revolutionary.
Rebellion.
Yes. 40.5 seconds left there. You did all right. Yeah. That's the kind of time you pray for the 20,000. Yeah, but you got to have the good ones to get there too. 1,500, add that to your 5,500. You're up to $7,000 with 4 wins. And Richard, you had a little tough luck off the top there. Richard was a little bit nervous and he kept hitting the plunger without knowing the word. And of course, that'll get you into trouble, especially up to 3 times. That'll really nail you. $500 you're going to leave us with, so that's certainly not empty-handed in our thanks. And I'm sure Chris thanks you a great deal. Okay. All right, Chris, one more time up here. Maybe during this show, you might be able to go for that $20,000. In the meantime, we're going to take a break, find another challenger. Stay with us. I got you. I know how that works. I'm talking to Chris here. He's got one more win to go, and he's up to $20,000. In the meantime, he's going to meet one of these two folks right here. Charlie?
She's an aspiring singer. He's a sports reporter. From Los Angeles, Denise Rosner. And originally from Salina, Kansas, Gene Wojcicki.
All right, nice to have you both with us today. How are you, Denise?
Wonderful, thank you.
Good. Tell me about yourself.
Well, as Charlie said, I'm an aspiring singer, and these last few months have been very exciting. I've been in the studio finishing up my very first album, and in May I'm leaving on my first summer tour that will have me singing in Germany, Hong Kong, and Italy.
Nice to have you with us today.
Thank
Good luck
you.
to you. Hi, Gene.
Hi, Chuck.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Good. Tell me about yourself, Gene.
Well, I just moved here from Dallas a few months ago, and I'm trying to lose a twang and get used to the freeways and get used to the idea of being married in a few months.
Who won the toss backstage?
I did.
All right, let's go to the board. I want to remind you the theme of this next crossword game. This next crossword game is... A dog's life. Good. That's a theme. It's a dog's life. Every clue and answer will have something to do with man's best friend. It's written right here, folks. Man's best friend, the dog. Okay? Building on the letter M, 7 letters in the word. The theme is a dog's life. I said that 4 times. The clue is he often works around dogs. He often works around dogs. Oh.
Boy, I don't have an idea, so I'll take tile number 1 for Dina. And tile number 4.
This one's E. I got this one. Got it. T and a B.
I'll take the T, please.
Stopper. Over to you, Denise.
I'd like to take a guess.
Tell me.
Rumor?
No. He often works around dogs. Rumor. Say that all together and it doesn't work, Denise. Okay, Gene, back to the board. He often works around dogs.
I still don't have an idea. I'll take another tile number 2, please.
Rumor is what... I'm sorry, I thought you said rumor.
The M, please.
$500, Gene. He often works around dogs.
I don't know. I have to take the B, please.
Over to you, Denise. He often works around dogs.
I think I'll take a couple tiles.
Okay.
Number 8 and number 6.
A. And an I.
I'll take the A, please.
He often works around dogs.
I'll take the I.
He often works around dogs. Tell me.
Mailman.
Mailman. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, building on the letter A in mailman, 7 letters in the word. The clue is dogs spend a lot of time around it.
Ugh.
I don't know what this one is. I have to get. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Gene.
I'll take tile number 5 and tile number 8.
T and an N.
T, please.
Dogs. Do I know this? I don't know.
What's the clue, please?
Dogs spend a lot of time around it.
Yes,
I got this one, I think.
I'm having brain meltdown. I'll take N, please.
Brain meltdown. Dogs spend a lot of time around it.
I better go for it.
Tell me.
Hydrant.
Hydrant, yes. I want to take that chance, tie it all up. Building on the letter T in hydrant, 5 letters in the word. The clue is, this is something dogs hear a lot. This is something dogs hear a lot. Any idea, Denise?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll take number 5 and number 6.
F and an A.
I'll take the A, please.
Oh, stopper right off the top. Gene, over to you. This is something dogs hear a lot.
Something dogs. Okay, I'll take number 4, please. The P.
Oh, good night.
I'll take tile 2, please.
Oh, F and a C.
The C.
$500 if you can tell me right now. I haven't got a clue. You know what this is?
Fetch.
Fetch. That's exactly right. Good for you. All right. Oh, that's right. You get money. I got lost listening to that small dog over there. All right, here we go. You ready? Man, look at your fingernails. You got the longest fingernails I've ever seen in my life. Can you see those? Look at those babies. I mean, that's some kind of weapon there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Building on the letter F in fetch, Gene. 5 letters in the word. Clue is, some of them are at the tail end. Some of them are at the tail end.
I don't have a guess. I'll take number 4, please, and number 7.
H and an E.
I'll take the H, please.
No, stopper off the top, Denise.
I'll take tile 5, please.
Some of them are at the tail end.
How about the A?
$1,000. It's rather early, but you never know. Some of them are at the tail end.
Oh, I just don't know it. How about the E?
Too bad. Some of them are at the tail end.
I don't know.
No?
I have to take
Can't
2
figure it out
more.
either.
The 3 and the 2.
L and S.
I'll take the S, please.
For the game.
Please.
Please has to be. You just got to let me pull both of them up there. Gene, you knew it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now, Gene was shaking his head going, I got to know this one. Gene's got a rubber boat, and he's got some nice parting gifts. And see you, Gene. Real nice seeing you. Oh, wait a minute. Don't take them away yet. Hold it. Come on back. Come on back. Come on. Okay, I'll just direct traffic out here. Come on back. Here we go. Hey, Gene. Been a lot of fun, Gene.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, they'll get rid of you, boy. Just, you know, watch it. Well, anyway, it's nice having you with us. Get close over here. Come on down, Denise. She's got 500 plus 500, 1,000. We're going to walk over here and get ready for Scrabble Sprint. Big money coming up. We'll be back to play Scrabble Sprint in just a minute. Watch it. All right, Denise Rosner is going to challenge Chris Knoll. Denise has $1,000. Chris has 4 wins, 7,000. And this time, Denise is going to be playing for $1,500. Chris will be playing for $20,000. He's going to try to increase his earnings to that. Both play the same 3 words. The best time wins. Chris, go over there. They'll put you in earphones. Let's see what happens. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. Nothing else will. Okay. There are no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. Clock will start. We pop in the first 2 letters at the bottom of the screen. You choose one. The other one goes back into the shuffle.
Okay.
Here we go. First word, 7 letters. They charge a lot.
They charge a lot.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
A. Y. C.
They charge a lot.
R. L.
No,
I'm sorry. Shoot.
Just too late. Just too late. Okay, let's continue with the word. They charge a lot. 10-second penalty. Ready? Go.
V.
They charge a lot. No idea?
No.
Cavalry.
Isn't that what I said? No.
Well, actually, what happened was you said it too late. They'd already buzzed
Did I?
you, so it didn't count. So we're looking for cavalry. It sounded like you said Calvary.
I think I said Calvary.
Yeah, which is a place where something else happened. Okay. All right, let's continue. Here we go.
All right.
8 letters in this word. They're far flung.
They're far flung.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
V. A. N.
They're far flung.
J. S. Javelin.
Correct. All right, that's right. Second word, actually. We'll stay with this next one. We'll go to an alternate. 9 letters in this word. It'll keep you up.
It'll keep you up. Okay.
Ready? Go.
L. L. P.
It'll keep you up.
P. R. R. Propeller.
That's correct. All right, we'll go to the alternate. It has 5 letters, and the clue is they can turn up around your legs.
They can turn up around your legs.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
F. S. Cuff.
That's correct, yes. See, you got the hang of it. A little late, you got the hang of it. All right. Love time there. Let's see what happens. 51.4 seconds. Well, let's see. Here we go. First word, 7 letters. They charge a lot.
They charge a lot.
Ready?
Uh-huh.
Go.
Y. R. C.
They charge a lot.
Cavalry.
That's correct. Second word, 8 letters. They're far flung.
They're far flung. It's an odd clue.
Well, it's the best we can do. They're far flung. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go.
V. L. J.
They're far flung.
Javelin.
Yes. Wasn't so bad after all. You're down to 39.6 seconds. This is for $20,000, so keep your wits about you. 9 letters. It'll keep you up.
It'll keep you up.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
L. R. P.
It'll keep you up.
L. R. P.
It'll keep you up.
Propeller.
Propeller is exactly right. You got $20,000. A lot of time left over, too. A lot of time. All right. Good for you, Chris. Well, you can thank Denise. She helped you out a great deal. She really did. Thanks a lot. $20,000 for Chris. 5 in a row. Got a chance at that $40,000 now. Just continue on. And our congratulations. That's a lot of money, Chris. It really is. Denise, honey, you had she had trouble with that first one. She really did. $1,000, and thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to take a commercial break. Be right back. See you. Out of time. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Good for you, Chris.
Some members of our studio audience and some departing contestants will receive Lee Press-On Nails. Full nails with super stick tabs for long, perfect nails in seconds. Lee Press-On Nails. Plus gift certificates for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got a right to chicken done right. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. And no-nonsense pantyhose with 16-point contouring to make you look and feel terrific. Whatever your fashion, no-nonsense fits, and that's no-nonsense. Plus Super Seal food containers with the Super Seal that keeps food fresh and Super Seal microwave cookware. Top quality at affordable prices. And True Value True Test Easy Care paint for easy does it painting and 3 finishes of many decorator colors from True Value hardware stores. Plus Bare Elegance moisturizing body shampoo softens your skin as it cleans. All you need to feel soft and clean is Bare Elegance. Chuck Woolery's wardrobe furnished by Pierre Cardin. Scrabble starring Chuck Woolery is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking. Scrabble is a Reg Grundy production.
This is the NBC Television Network.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Dallas, Jenny Lee Harrison and Marty Cohen. And the star of Super Password, Bert Thunby.
Thank you. I thank you kindly. Nice to see you. Sit down, please, Jenny Lee. Marty, if you will join us. Oh, you match.
I know. Exactly.
Thank you.
Match the carpet.
Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome to Super Password. Thank you for that swell whistle out there, whoever that was. Oh, it was you, Rich. Thank you. This is kind of a very special day for us because a lady who is in charge of our contestants, it's her birthday today, and she's the best kind of person in the world, and we must honor Joyce Weiss Stevens. Joyce, take a bow, Joyce. Thank you, Joyce.
No.
She's such a sweet lady, too. Oh, now all the contestants who are going to come on the air are singing Happy Birthday to Joyce, which is very sweet. Dear Joyce, happy birthday to you. You know, the reason, it's so important to us because when all the contestants come up here, they very often will say, it's been so much fun to be here, and even if I didn't win a lot of money, I'm meeting all the other contestants, we had a great time, and especially Joyce and Ginger, who do such a great job. So it was really nice to do that for Joyce. Nice people. Okay. She really is. In fact, if you at home would like to be a contestant and come down here, you'll be dealing with Joyce and Ginger, and you'll have a wonderful time. So when Gene tells you who to call and what number and so forth, just do yourself a favor and come down here and do it and win some money. And if anybody has anything to add, if they don't, we'll bring on Howie Wolfish and Gay. Shall we do that? Come on out here, gang. Once again, sir. Hello, Gay.
Hello.
Howie's our champion, so we're going to start with you today. So please tell us about yourself once again.
Okay. My name is Gay Lashley, and I live in North Hollywood with my honey, Grant. And I was born to sell.
Born to sell,
yeah.
eh?
Some people were born to shop. I was born to sell.
How nice. You've come to the right place here, right?
That's good. And you told us yesterday you were an image consultant,
Yes,
so
yes.
I changed. I put on a tie.
You look marvelous.
Yes. You like this? Is this
Yes.
okay?
Is this better for me?
No, that
These
looks
are my
nice.
colors, aren't they?
It looks nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Yeah.
You look very nice.
Yeah.
Yesterday she told me I was a dog pig.
No,
I think she said it.
Yeah,
was
something like that.
I didn't.
Those,
No, you
so,
didn't.
words to those effect. Howie, please, if you will, tell us once again about your history.
Okay, well, I'm just really excited to continue to be here. And you're right about Joyce and Ginger. They're just magnificent women. I've been wearing the same tie for every show, so I consider it my lucky tie.
Yes.
And it's my friend Kevin's, and I just wanted to give credit where it's due.
I see. You borrowed Kevin's tie, and you're doing okay with it.
Exactly
Well, you're
correct.
still here, and we have $25,000 over there in the end game. Somebody's going to pick it up one of these days. If you're ready to go, we're at the $200 puzzle, playing for a cash word that is worth $3,000. And let's go, shall we? Howie and Gay, given the clues, off we go. First word, please. All right, Gay.
Quiet.
Soft. All right, Howie.
Library.
Steady.
Okay, Gay.
Shh.
Hush.
All right, Howie. Fourth and final clue.
Night.
Yes!
They kicked me. They kicked me out of Glee Club in second grade.
I can understand why, sir. Thank you. However, it worked. You got it. Here we on the board. We'll put silent. All right. What could that be, generally?
Christmas Carol.
Is it a Christmas carol? No, it's not.
Yes,
okay. Next word, please. Very good singing. There it is, Jenny Lee. I mean, Howie. I'm sorry. Give him a clue.
Beard.
Hair.
Okay.
Handlebar.
Mustache.
Perfect. Perfect, sir. We have silent, mustached. Mustache.
Charlie Chaplin.
Is it Charlie Chaplin? That's great. Nice going. Didn't need gold rush or tramp. Wonderful. Very nice, Marty. Very, very nice indeed. Gay has $200 and Howie Wolfish has $100, and it is time for the cash word, and you deserve to play with the magic toaster, sir. It is now worth $3,000. 3 chances to communicate that word to Gay. Let's show everybody at home what the cash word is, if you will, please. All right, Marty, we're ready for clue number 1, sir.
Freight.
Package.
All right, clue number 2.
Boat.
Barge.
Third and final clue.
Load.
Coal.
Ooh. See, good clues, absolutely good clues. I'm trying to think what else you could have said. Freight was good. Ship, maybe.
I could have given the opposite. Which carcum.
Cargo.
Cargo.
Never mind, please. Well, you could have said S. Cargo.
Cargo.
Not
That's
bad,
kind of
huh?
a fishy clue, though.
Yes, that's true. Okay, next time the cash word will be worth $4,000. With the score, $200 for Gay and $100 for Howie. We will change partners and break away for commercial. All right, here we go. We're back. $300 puzzle coming up. We're playing for $25,000. And if you're ready, Marty and Jenny Lee giving the clues. Here comes the first word of the $300 puzzle. There it is, Marty. Start us off, will you, please?
Joint.
Elbow.
Oh!
Yes. Perfect.
How do you do
Okay.
that?
On the board, we have elbow. Howie?
Is it macaroni?
Is it macaroni?
Yeah!
Oh! Give me cheese, Yankee Doodle, pasta. Nice going.
If you would like to become a member of the Howie... If you would like to be a member of the Howie Wallfish fan club, send your name and address to Super Password. I'm going to start a fan club for this guy.
Nice
I love this
going.
guy.
All right. Well, now, Howie, you have $400. Gay, you have $200. This will decide the game because this is the $400 puzzle. Whoever wins will go over and play for $25,000. If you're all set, here we go. Gay and Howie, you given the clues. Here comes your first word. Okay, Gay, start us off.
Racing.
Driving.
Okay, Howie.
Ticket.
Speeding.
Yep, that's it. That's a bouncer. Nothing you can do about that. All right, here we go. We have speeding. Marty, for the game.
Is it Paul Newman?
Is it Paul Newman? Okay. Now, good guess. Very logical. We won't illuminate or elucidate. Here we go. Next word, please. Or enumerate. We won't do any of those things. Howie?
No, please, let's not, because family television.
Extraterrestrial.
Space.
Okay. Gay?
Oh.
Foreigner.
Spaceman.
Okay. Howie, it's not nice to laugh.
No, it's just the way she says it.
Oh, okay.
Like you said before, she's so sincere.
Yes.
Illegal.
Alien.
Yes, okay. Very nice. We have speeding alien for the game.
Oh, is it Halley's Comet?
Is it Halley's Comet? Ooh, it's a good guess.
Isn't it Haley's
Yes,
Comet?
but it'd be rude for me not to say it
No,
the way
in
he
fact,
said it. You see.
I said Halley's because it's Halley's.
Is it Halley's
It's
Comet?
an English word. It's pronounced Halley's. That's correct.
It's Halley's. It's not Haley's Comet.
No, it's correct. It's Haley Mills.
He's
actually,
right, actually.
But it's Halley's Comet.
She's an English star.
That's right, and she's speeding too.
Haley Mills. All right, here we go. Bang. Next word, please.
Whatever that meant.
I don't know, but it's the rhythm of the thing that counts. Howie Wallfish, please. Thank you, Howie. Gay?
He was becoming one with the word.
Cloak. Robe.
Okay, Howie?
Dracula.
Cape.
Yes. Perfect. Speeding, alien, and cape for the game, Marty.
It's Superman.
Is it Superman? Yeah! It is. Give me S for hero. He's done it again.
I was going to say Superman last time, and then I thought that's too obvious.
Were you really?
Yeah. It's too obvious.
Congratulations to Howie Wallfish. He continues to knock him off here. He's still our champion, and we have to say goodbye to you, Gay. Gay, you won $200. I'm sorry it wasn't more, but thanks for coming and being with us. We're going to come right back to this commercial message and play for $25,000. Don't go away. See you in a moment. All right, you get another shot.
You know, I was going to say Superman last time. I swear to God, but I thought it's too obvious.
Yeah. I didn't get it. Speeding alien. I mean, I don't know what that meant. I thought it meant a Japanese bullet. Here we are. Okay. This is the fourth time that Howie Wallfish has tried for the end game, for the big one. You've built it up now to $25,000, Howie.
That's what I've been doing.
You did it on purpose, I have a feeling. We're going to give you 10 words, beginning with the letter C and continuing through L, all right? Okay. C through L. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get them all, sir, $25,000. 60 seconds, Marty. Let's put the first word on the board for you. Okay. There it is. You ready? You got it? Good luck, Howie. Here we go. Ready? And go.
Witches.
Coven.
Noise.
Cackle.
D.
Country.
Denmark.
E.
Pencil.
Eraser.
F.
Charity. Hope.
Faith.
G.
Happy.
Glad.
H.
Fire.
Hydrant.
I.
State.
Indiana.
Chicago.
Illinois.
J.
Karate.
Judo.
K.
Door.
Knob.
Lock. Lock. Slage. Yale. Pass.
Key.
L.
Light. Table.
Lamp.
K.
Key.
Lock. Yes! How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, not bad.
The single greatest living human being! Oh, God!
Congratulations. Wallfish comes through. He now has $29,900. We'll come back in just a moment.
You'll be okay,
as soon as Howie recovers. Don't go away. See you in a minute. Okay. I believe it. I love this guy. I didn't want to...
It's a real...
Here we go.
Too bad he's
We're
not
back.
happy, Bert.
Oh,
It's
this
too bad
is
he's
great.
not happy.
I'm telling you, you know how exciting it is. And it's wonderful. Howie, I'm really happy for you. That's very exciting.
This is the greatest show ever on TV.
Yes, I'm...
Can't imagine why he thinks that.
I don't know. He probably has a little biased opinion, but we do appreciate that. Thank you, Howie. You know what you said? I don't know. I think it was last week you said, you know, in fact, he just walked out here, and you didn't have any money yet. You just sat down and you said, you know, I'm going to be 30, so I want to win $30,000. And I remember thinking, well, that's nice. See, that's great. He's done it. He has $29,900. Amazing.
I'll give him the 100. I don't care.
Never mind. All right, here comes your challenger right now. Come on in, Shahar, please. Hi. Did I say it right?
Shahar.
Shahar. Lovely name. Tell us about yourself.
Well, my name is Shahar Karen Weaver. I'm an artist. I'm a watercolor painter. And I hope to be a farmer soon. I'm going to Alabama, and I'm going to plant some
I
seeds.
thought you were going to say with a banjo on my knees.
Oh,
Am I
well,
right?
maybe so.
Wait, you're a watercolorist who wants to be a farmer. Is that correct?
Yes.
So you're going down. You're going to relocate down there and work in the...
Relocate. My family's going with me, and we're going to live on a farm for the first time in my life,
Oh, that
ever.
sounds wonderful right about now, doesn't it?
Sitcom.
Fabulous.
All right. Welcome to you and good luck as well. And here we go. Jenny Lee, take a look in your monitor. Here comes the first word of the $100 puzzle, and off we go. Jenny Lee and Marty, give her the clues. Jenny Lee, if you will.
Funny. Hysterical.
No. Marty?
Hysterical.
Giggling.
Okay. Jenny Lee. This is the man who won $29,900.
Hysterical. Ludicrous.
That's how I look.
Fourth and final clue.
Funny.
the man, his brain is turned to
He doesn't
jelly.
need it
He doesn't
anymore.
care anymore.
Totally
He's rich. He doesn't need this anymore. It's hilarious, gang. We'll put it on the board and nobody guesses. Up it goes. There it is. All right, next word, please. Thought it was such an easy word. Okay, here we go. Jenny Lee.
Farmer.
Oh! She didn't mean that derogatorily. She was just giving you a clue.
Planter.
Okay, Marty.
Hayseed.
Hillbilly?
Ooh, Jenny Lee.
Hillbilly. Hick.
Yes, that's the way. Hilarious hick. Shahar?
Hee-haw.
Is it hee-haw? Next word, please. I blew that one. Jenny Lee? Okay, Marty?
Amos.
Andy.
Yes, I know. Hilarious hick and Andy. Howie?
Is it Mayberry RFD?
Is it Mayberry RFD? Oh. Oh, yeah? Okay, next word, please. There it is. Marty?
Goober.
Gomer.
Right. Very nice. Hilarious hick, Andy, and Gomer. Howie?
Is it Jim Neighbors?
Is it Jim Neighbors? What? Here we go. Next word, please. Marty?
Village.
Town.
That's right. Okay. Hilarious hick, Andy, Gomer, and town.
Is it Mayberry?
Is it Mayberry? Yes! By golly, you said RFD. Did you get in there at all? Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. You got
his
him.
$30,000 now. He can quit.
All right, $200 puzzle. The cash word, by the way, is worth $4,000, so we're playing for some more extra money here. And off we go. Shahar and Howie given the clues. Here comes your first word, and Shahar, you will lead us off, please.
Bee. Insect.
Okay, Howie?
Police.
Sting.
Yep, very nice.
What a hit clue.
Hey. All right, here we go. We have Sting on the board, Marty.
Oh, is it The Bride of Frankenstein?
Is it The Bride of Frankenstein? Next word, please. All right, Howie.
Bumble.
B.
That's it. Okay. Sting and B, Marty.
Is it Hornet?
Is it a hornet? Next word, please. Howie.
I was laughing. Can I say it?
Yes, no. Too much time? Oh, too bad. Okay,
Sorry,
Shahar.
comedy gags got in the way.
Best. Grand.
Okay, Howie.
Circus.
Okay, fourth and final clue.
Ali.
Winner.
As in the greatest. We'll put it on the board and nobody guesses. Great clue, Shahar. Sting, B, and greatest. Off we go. Next word, please. Howie.
Laureate.
Poet.
Right. Very nice. Sting, B, greatest, and poet.
Let me just say, I think it's Muhammad Ali. I think it's Muhammad Ali.
Is it Muhammad Ali? Yes, it is. Didn't need boxer. You had it, didn't you? You certainly did. You didn't know you had it, but you did.
Sting like
All
a
right.
bee.
Howie, Wallfish has $300. Shahar has yet to score. You will. And here we go. The score. Oh, we're not. We're not going to do that. We're going to break away for a commercial.
No.
Terry's going, no,
We're not going.
We'll break away. We'll come back just a minute. All right. Well, Shahar, you didn't have much of a chance to jump in there, but you will. You're going to have a chance, I promise you that, because Howie Wallfish is going to be very magnanimous now. He's a big champ now. He's got lots of money. He's going to do fine. We'll be back tomorrow with the same cast and crew. I hope you will, too. Thanks for watching us. See you then. Bye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive Ventura Collection, world-class luggage designed for fast packing, easy traveling, with easy glide wheels on the Pullman, furnished by Ventura. And some of our departing contestants will receive Dakota's fashionable bedspread, very fluffy and beautifully designed in contemporary applique graphics, plus 2 pillow shams and 2 decorative pillows, furnished by Dakota. World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. Toast 'em, a delicious and wholesome fruit-filled pastry snack, plain or frosted. Enjoy them at breakfast or as a snack treat. Toast 'em, you'll love them. Mazzola margarine has such a fresh, light taste. It's too good for words. Mazzola margarine. Same old food, just setting the mood. Try Merry Kitchen roast beef or corned beef hash. The delicious change of pace meal from Hormel. New scrub-free kitchen cleaner. Its foaming action cleans grease and grime on contact without scrubbing, scratching, or rinsing. This is Gene Woods speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is the NBC Television Network.
don't jam on me now. Hello?
Liza?
Hogan, why are you calling me?
Listen, don't be angry. I was just looking at your picture on this poster of the 10 women to watch, and I just wanted to make sure that you were all right.
Fine. I have a guard here 24 hours a day, and I really don't need to be reminded that there's a killer out there.
I didn't mean to upset you. I care about you. That's why I called.
I'm safe here. Hello? Hello? Is somebody out there? Is somebody out there?
Oh, it's just me. Just me.
What are you doing?
I'm just sorry. I didn't want to wake you up. It's just the cot, you know. It's noisy.
Why did you take it down in the first place?
Well, you know, hospital regulations. Get down in the morning, set it up at night.
But you don't have to stay here with me anymore if you don't want
That's
to.
not what I meant. I want... Honey, you sure it's a good idea for you to be out of bed?
Yeah, it's fine. The doctor said it was a good idea for me to move around whenever possible, all right? I mean, I'm not connected to the machines anymore.
Well, we'll just give it a minute. Let me help you, okay?
No, I'm all right.
I want to, Susie. You been having any bad dreams or anything?
No, how's Jonah?
Jonah's fine. Great. Joe's taking care of him right now, and between her and Evie, I'd say they're spoiling him rotten.
Well, I really miss him.
He misses you, too.
What? Can we listen to the radio?
Sure. Sure. I don't think it's such a great idea, though, for you to start dancing. Susie, what's wrong?
Nothing. That sounds fine.
Not the music, you. You all right?
Look, I'm not real good at hospital room conversation, all right?
Afraid of what we might start talking about. You can't go on avoiding it, you know.
I'm not avoiding it. I talked to Lieutenant Grant, all right? What more do you want?
I want you to talk to me.
There's nothing to talk about.
Honey, I really wanted to be there for you. I really wanted to be there for you.
Then why weren't you there? Why weren't you there to stop him? Hogan, I don't want you to call me at home anymore.
You're still mad at me because of the other day?
I'll get into that again, all right?
Listen, I really didn't mean to make you afraid of Lloyd, but at least I made you a little bit more careful.
I should go. I really can't talk right now.
Liza, what's the matter?
Nothing. I'm very busy.
Yeah, I'd like that.
It's not a promise. I've got some things I need to go over, and then we'll see.
Okay. Well, you know where you can reach me.
Goodbye.
Don't scream. It's only me.
Danny, you almost scared me to death. Now, what'd you do that for?
Sorry.
Oh, is this kind of game you're playing or
I
something?
just got in a few minutes ago and I heard some noises, so I thought I would check them out. I was going to tell you it was me, but then the phone rang.
I was talking to Hope.
Yeah, I know. I overheard. Sorry.
It's all right. I'm glad you're around the house to watch after me.
I guess this 10 women to watch murder thing has got everybody looking around corners.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
You okay?
I'm fine.
It's just that when you were talking to
I
Hogan
know.
on the phone, it sounded
Danny,
like...
I've got some stuff I need to take care of right now, all right?
Okay, I'll let you get to it then.
All right.
You want this light on?
No.
Good night.
Good night. Saturn Group. They bought my interest in the television station. Why would Lloyd have kept this from me? I'm not alone here. There's a guard right outside the door. No. Oh my God, he's in the studio. No. Oh my God. I think that you had better just leave me alone.
It is important that you let this out.
Tag me, please.
You're angry with me. I know it. I know it. Look at me, Susie.
No.
Look at me.
Just
Look,
don't.
Susie.
Don't. 15 minutes. You told me 15 minutes. You said you would be home in 15 minutes.
I tried.
And I kept looking at that
God,
clock.
I tried so hard to get
And
to
I
you.
swear I knew you were going to be there. I knew it. But you weren't. You didn't come.
I never should let you go home alone.
And he would not let go of me.
What?
He just kept choking me. He had his hands around my neck, and he would not let go of me.
Susie.
And I knew that you would come and you would stop him. But you didn't. And I had to try to fight him, and I couldn't do it.
Honey, Susie.
And I just kept seeing you and Jonah. And he had his hands around my neck, and I just kept seeing you and Jonah. And then I heard you calling me. And he said, Susie, let me in, let me in. And I couldn't.
Susie, there was a lock on the back door.
I couldn't answer you. I just kept seeing you and Jonah. And then you were right in front of me, and I couldn't touch you. That's when I realized I was going to die. And I would never see you again.
I'm right here. I'm here. I'm right here.
It was so good of Quinn to pick us up and bring us over here to Bigelow's.
Well, did you have a good time?
Oh, Evie, it was wonderful. It's been so long since I have been out to see a movie and have dinner but I think that...
Mom, don't worry. I'll have you home before Dad gets off of work.
I think that's best, honey. Dan might think that this is just a little extravagant.
Oh, well, I wish I had money so we could do it more often.
Now, look, you have got to start saving your money. I know that Quinn got you a scholarship for this year, but you've got 3 more years to start thinking about.
Well, Quinn said that there might be more scholarship money for next year.
Evie. Hi, how are you?
Mr. McCleary.
Mr. McCleary? I don't see any Mr. McClearys around here.
Hogan.
That's better.
Mom, this is Quinn's brother, Mr. Hogan McCleary. Hogan, this is my mom.
Mavis Stone.
It's a pleasure.
Mr. McCleary. I read your column every day.
Well, I hope I don't have to apologize for anything.
Oh, no. I think it's wonderful, especially when you and Miss Adamson write together.
Yeah, well, Sonny's always been my better half. Have you seen Quinn? I thought he'd be here with you.
Well, he was. I mean, he is. He just stepped out to make a phone call or something.
As a matter of fact, he's been gone a fairly long time.
Would you like to join us? I'm sure Quinn will be back soon.
Yeah, what could I do?
Why won't my powder get this chip grease completely out at 40 degrees?
Because it's fat.
And why is salad oil so difficult to get out in a 40-degree wash?
Because it's fat.
And butter? At 40 degrees, my powder won't always shift it. How come?
Because it's fat, and ordinary compacts don't stand a chance at 40 degrees.
And now?
Now there's new Ariel Ultra with fat digester. It's a remarkable new ingredient. Look, on these fat stains at 40 degrees, ordinary compacts can have problems. But new Ariel digests fat, leaving clothes ultra clean.
I hate to admit it, but Ariel's worked. Fat stains? What fat stains?
The fat had no chance, even at 40 degrees.
New Ariel Ultra digests the fatty food stains ordinary compacts leave behind at 40 degrees.
With cloth nappies, babies can be troubled by nappy rash because the wetness leaks back onto baby's skin. But Pampers' unique lock-away core draws wetness deep inside and keeps it away. Tests prove Pampers are better at helping to prevent nappy rash than cloth nappies, so baby stays dry and happy. Pampers. Healthy skin begins with dry skin.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
That's original.
Emerson High, 1975. You're in my class.
I was your teacher.
What helps keep skin looking young? Oil of Ulay twice a day. It works like skin's natural fluids to replace lost moisture.
It's for Tenley?
Bugsy Brown.
Oil of Ulay twice a day.
Wow.
The secret of young-looking skin.
For the first time, a microfine hairspray that works on pure air, pump and spray. Only from Vidal Sassoon.
We're back! Daddy!
How's Auntie Kay?
Boring.
Oh, you done the washing?
I even remembered the conditioner.
It's really nice. It's not our usual one.
It's Lenore.
We don't like Lenore.
You just said we did.
Oh. New Lenore. So I changed my mind. Yeah.
New Lenore. We've changed the freshness. You'll change your mind.
Queen will be gone so long and leave you two here alone.
Well, he did tell us to go ahead and order.
It's not exactly like we're alone. You okay over there? That's my bodyguard.
I think it's very good of the police to have someone to protect Evie while they're still looking for this killer.
Still can't be easy having someone follow you around when you're trying to go to college.
Well, it is kind of an attention getter. But it sure beats working at the diner.
Hey. Hey, Logan, what are you doing here? Filling in for you, it seems. Where have you been? How come you're so out of breath?
It's cold outside, so I wanted to keep warm, so I ran.
Did you make your phone call?
Huh? Well, the phone was busy here, so I went around the corner.
Well, I must have just missed you then. I was looking for you when I came home.
Yeah, well, here I am. Have you two ordered?
No, we thought we'd wait for you. And then your brother was nice enough to come along and keep us company.
Oh. Well, I'll get the menus.
Quinn.
The phone call must be really upsetting.
Yeah. Excuse me, Matt. Hey. I know this has been rough on you, but believe me when I tell you that I'm here to help you.
Thanks, Hogan. I've got everything pretty much under control. Thanks.
Listen, did you come up with any alibis for the police?
Well, look, you too, huh? I don't need any alibis. I didn't do anything.
I know that. That kind of an attitude isn't going to wash well with the authorities. Now, we need to sit down and come up with some specific times and places where you were during Sarah's murder and Susie's attack.
Hey, look, don't you understand? I don't want to talk about this, all right, tonight, okay?
Quinn, I don't think that you have much choice.
Hey, come on. I want the menus, all right? Please?
Hey, brother. What's the matter with you? You all right?
Oh, it's just that... It's just... What? I don't want to keep Evie and her mother waiting, all right? Okay?
Why wouldn't Lloyd have told me?
Man is dead, Liza. Lloyd knew I was looking for him.
It can't be. How could Lloyd do something like that?
I wanted him to help me connect Lloyd to the cyanide leak. He ends up murdered.
Stop it! Stop it!
More than a dream?
Lloyd.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. You have been jumpy lately, huh?
Yes, I have. You were gone a long time.
Yeah, it was a good one tonight. The more I ran, the better I felt. I did at least 8 miles, maybe 10.
I didn't hear you come in.
I came in through the kitchen. Needed something to take the chill off. Cold out there.
Got a brandy or something?
No, just a beer. Wish you could have been with me. It's a beautiful night out there, so clear. You feel as if you could just reach out and grab a handful of the Milky Way.
Did you see anybody when you were out running?
No, I was on the back road. Woke up a few dogs, but I didn't see a soul.
Were Danny and Tiara when you came in?
Said good night to the security people. They must be already in bed, which is where I intend to be after a very quick shower. You are extraordinarily lovely this evening. What's what? Oh, a little clumsiness on my part. I was running up the driveway and very carelessly got close to one of your rose bushes and the thing attacked me. Don't worry, though. The bush got the better of the encounter. You can hardly tell I hit it. I'll get cleaned up. Be right back.
You feeling any better?
Yeah. I'm really sorry about the things that I said to you.
Sorry, I'm not. Important for you to go through these feelings.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
Don't ever hold back on these feelings again. Not good for you to keep it bottled up inside.
I love you.
You know, it's good to let the feeling out. Like that out too, you know?
I know that this is really hard for you. And you don't have to stay here and babysit me anymore.
But if I want to.
What about the police force?
I talked to Lieutenant Grant and I told him that I was not coming back until you got out of here. He seemed to understand.
Yeah, it's not like I'm in any danger or anything. There's a 24-hour guard outside the door.
I'm sorry. You're stuck with me. See, I have these priorities. And you're right at the top of the list.
Well, I won't be in here much longer anyway.
You get some rest, okay? I know you're not going to change the way you feel. Not right away. I still want you to know that I love you too.
Clem, would you flash the light so that my guard knows that I'm okay?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for bringing my mom home. I appreciate it.
Evie?
Yeah? Clint, I hope I didn't say anything wrong around your brother.
How would you say that?
Well, you've been so quiet. At first I thought it might be the phone call.
What phone call?
The one you made after we got to Bigelow.
Oh, no. No, I just don't feel like talking tonight.
I understand. I get that way sometimes, too. Things start running through your mind, and the world just kind of drifts away.
Yeah, what do you think about?
Oh, I don't know. I've been thinking about the future. And about all my chances now with college and everything. And it's moving so quickly, and I'm meeting so many people, and sometimes I'm afraid.
No. Don't you ever be afraid. Don't you ever worry. Things are going to happen just like they are. No matter what happens.
Is something wrong?
No, it's just... Sometimes you want people to know how much you care no matter what happens. I really care.
Quinn.
And what's best for them. You want what's best for them.
Quinn, has something happened?
Yes. Just don't realize how much you care until it's too late.
Too late for what?
It's too late. It's too late for us. I better get you home before people start to worry.
Well, it was a tough day, but a productive one. I got a lot accomplished. And that run, oh, that's the perfect way to end it.
Yeah, you must be in pretty good shape. You're not out of breath at all.
Don't I wish. Told you, down in the kitchen for about 10 minutes before I came upstairs.
That's right.
Well, time for bed. No trouble falling asleep tonight, huh? I don't believe it. Just ignore that. Anybody who calls at this hour of the night, they deserve to be ignored.
I can't let the phone just ring.
You're so responsible, that's why.
Hello. Yes, this is she. No, I don't own the television station any longer. Yes, I'm a very good friend of Stephanie Wyatt. Why? Is something wrong?
This is the NBC Television Network.
Oh,
Victor,
you're really going through with this, aren't you?
these are just some of my things. I'll have someone pick up the rest of my things later.
May I say something? I know you didn't ask for my opinion, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. You're making a big mistake. Possibly the biggest mistake of your life.
That'll be it for today. You guys can go home. Hopefully, with luck, they'll have this air conditioning working right by Monday. I think I have one muscle in my body that isn't cool. Colleen! Arpada, do you need some work? I'd like you to stick around.
Sure.
You lose it about 1/3 of the way into the number, right? Right about there. Just like that. Now, extend this one. Follow me. Follow the other one that you had. Now, contract over. All right. Now, extend the leg. Releve, releve. Melissa, hold on a minute. All right. Once you can practice in the mirror, I'll be right there.
What?
Won't you change your mind about being my dance partner? Melissa, if there was something I could say to change your mind, I would say it.
Look, there's nothing you can say.
We belong together as dancers. We fit. Finding the right dance partner is not that easy. You can't just throw it away. You see that, don't you, Melissa?
I'm not sorry I went, Doc. In fact, it was rather encouraging. The doctor in Atlanta, you know, the big coma specialist, well, he said that you're receiving exactly the right treatment. So there's nothing more we can do for you here medically, honey. The rest is up to you. Please, Doc.
Hi, can I come in?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to intrude.
It's all right. It's all right. What's up?
Well, I hadn't seen you since you got back. I was wondering how your trip went.
All right, I guess. But I don't think it's why you're here.
While you've been gone, I've been trying to figure out what Billings was trying to tell you before he died. 3. I know it's important, but it doesn't mean anything. At least not to me. I was hoping you had better luck. Roman, what does 3 mean? What was Billings trying to tell you?
Let's go talk in the lounge.
Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. This is MacDonald Carey, and these are the days of our lives.
Want some coffee?
No, thanks.
I think maybe I will have a cup.
So, did you find anything new out about Billings?
Yeah, I think I found something pretty significant. You know the number on the poster, the one that I was calling Billings on?
Yes.
It's been disconnected.
Are you sure? Okay, I'm sorry. It's just, I'm surprised.
Yeah, so was I.
You know, that number must have been working ever since they made up that poster all those years ago.
Well, it's disconnected now.
Well, Billings answered the phone in Casablanca. Now, where does that fit?
Oh, I wish I knew. But I do know someone else is playing this game now who knows what's going on.
Why do you say that?
Because Billings' phone was disconnected after he died. I checked it out.
You mean he didn't do it?
That's right.
Wish we knew who did.
No argument there.
You know, the night that they pulled Billings out of the river, he knew he was dying. He knew it was his last chance to give a clue, but 3? What could that mean? Just 3. He didn't say anything else.
I have to find out who that other person is. Someone was on to Billings. Probably the same person who disconnected his number and arranged for his death. Next to having Marlena get well, this is the most important thing in my life right now.
Look, I have to go. I have to get home.
No, wait. But do you understand what I'm saying, Melissa? It might not happen twice in your life. How can you know that you'll ever find the right dance partner again?
I don't think I'll ever dance with anyone as good as you, Lars. Dancing with you was a gift. A wonderful gift that I never expected to get.
Then why?
Look, I just can't.
Look, that is not an answer. Damn it, would you just answer me?
Let's just say that it's something I have to do.
You just have to quit being my partner? Just like that, with no reason?
Look, I'm doing it for my marriage. For my husband. Doing it for me.
That's it, isn't it? Pete objects to you spending the extra time with me, huh?
Pete only wants me to be happy.
You know, Melissa, you're actually spending about the same amount of hours in the chorus. You just refuse to be my partner. Melissa. Are you afraid of being a star? No. No, you were wonderful in New York. I could have sworn you loved every minute of it.
I'll never forget that night for as long as I live.
Then what?
Can't you just accept it? That's the way it has to be.
No! I need a reason. I need to know why.
Lars, I'm not like you, okay? I'm not as dedicated as you are. I can't just give up everything and live for dancing.
You make me sound like I'm some kind of cold, unsensitive person. Like I don't have any human feelings at all.
You know, that's not how I feel about you. Nobody knows better than me how much you really care about people. About your sister. And other people.
Melissa, I want to understand why. Please help me do that.
Lars, I have to go.
Melissa!
Don't bother.
I beg your pardon.
You never wanted me here, so don't pretend otherwise, all right?
You're a very direct young woman. I appreciate that. So I'll be equally blunt. Bo and I made a deal. You came as part of the package.
Well, I didn't make a deal with you, and I never will. I'm just so sorry that Bo did.
Don't feel sorry for Bo. He got exactly what he wanted in our bargain.
Wake up, Victor. Bo doesn't need this house. He doesn't need your money. And most of all, he doesn't need you.
Don't take me for a fool, Hope. I have no illusions as to why Bo is here. I do think, though, that in time he'll come to really appreciate the lifestyle that I can offer him. You too, if you'd like.
You and I have very different ideas about life.
We do have one thing in common, though, don't we? Bo. I admire him. He sees what he wants and he goes after it. He's very much like me in that regard. And I know exactly why Bo came to live with me, and it wasn't for the material things that I can offer him. See, Bo understands the game. He wanted some peace of mind for his family and for others, so he made a trade. Drove a very hard bargain. I'm very proud of him. And I hope you don't think I'm too ungracious in saying I'm looking forward to joining him on his first business trip abroad, introducing him to my associates, showing him Europe.
What I think of you really doesn't matter, does it?
It does, and then it doesn't.
You won. You've won, Victor. Now you can have Bo all to yourself without me. In other words, you can try to manipulate Bo without any interference. But let me tell you one thing. Bo's pretty darn stubborn. So he's not going to make a very good puppet in your line.
I have never tried to manipulate Bo. You may find this hard to believe, Hope, but all I have ever wanted was for Bo to be happy. If that includes having you here, that's fine.
You tolerated me.
Exactly.
So be glad it's over.
Hope, I have never meant for us to be adversaries. But I want you to understand something. I am going to do everything in my power to make Bo happy, with or without you.
Oh, really? You're going to make Bo happy. The same way you're happy, Victor?
Melissa.
Hi, honey.
Hi. What are you doing home? I thought you had rehearsal.
Well, I thought I'd just come home early so we could spend some time together.
Oh, great. Just kind of wish you would have warned me.
Why, what's wrong?
Nothing. I was just going to step out.
Okay, I'll go with you.
I don't think... I really don't think that's such a good idea.
Well, Pete, where could you be going that I can't go?
No, I said I didn't think it was a good idea. You can come along if you want.
Where are you going?
Going to Ivy's. Charlie's first birthday. She's going to throw this little party, cake and stuff like that. Hey, wait a minute. You can come along if you want. It'd be all right.
No, Pete, you were right. I don't think it's a very good idea for me to go.
No, wait a minute. I think it'll be all right. I mean, Charlie loves you anyway.
Pete, I really have to get back.
Wait a minute. Get back where? Rehearsal? You just said that you didn't have to go there.
Well, we weren't exactly finished. We're just on dinner break.
Oh. Well, I know. Why don't you just come for a little while?
No, Pete, really. Just give Charlie a happy birthday kiss from me.
You sure you're all right? You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. I have a lot of stuff to do.
All right. Oh, Melissa, I can't very well give Charlie a kiss unless you give me a kiss to give him. More of those, huh?
She gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Like I said, I have a lot to do, and then I have to get back to the rehearsal hall. You know how Lars is when we're late. I won't have a minute.
All right. See you later, huh?
Bye. Be sure and tell Charlie happy birthday for me.
Okay, I'll do that.
So I want you to have Charlie's birthday party over here where you'll be more comfortable. It's a birthday party without the works. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, Mr. Kyriakis, it isn't really a party, it's just the three of us. But I know Charlie would love it if you could come too.
Thank you very much, Ivy, but I'm really not in the mood for a party.
It's really none of my business, and I don't mean to pry. But you really seem upset about something.
Don't you worry about my problems.
You worry about mine.
Well, yours seem very simple to deal with. I wish I could say the same thing for mine.
Well, maybe if you just told me what was bothering you. I may not be able to help, but I'm a great listener.
Well, it has just been pointed out to me that thus far my personal life has not been a rousing success.
But you have all this.
Yes, that's true. I have all this. I don't know, sometimes I wonder if I'm not being selfish, even cruel, trying to force all this on my son.
No, absolutely not.
You're very certain.
Look, there's a lot of things I don't know about you. International politics and business and finance and all that stuff you deal with. But it's never wrong for a parent to want to be with their child. That's the strongest bond there is. I feel it with Charlie and you feel it with Bo.
I don't know.
People can divorce their husbands or wives, but you can't divorce a child. A parent and a child are together forever. Your life is your life, and your son is part of your life. He belongs in it. I'll bet Bo feels the same way.
I wish I felt confident enough to take that bet. Got a good head on your shoulders, Ivy.
Well, I didn't mean to stand here and lecture you. I guess I'll go get things ready for the party.
Rita. Hello, Hope. I was looking for my grandmother.
She's around here somewhere.
You know, I'm really surprised to see you here. Is it safe?
Yes, I don't have to hide anymore.
Really?
Yes, Victor Kyriakis has promised to leave me alone.
Is that what he said?
It's true.
Once Kyriakis goes after someone, he never gives up. I wouldn't believe a word that man says.
This time it's for real. Somebody made a deal with him.
A deal? Do you know who it was?
Steve, I think.
Steve? What could Steve possibly have that Kyriakis would want?
I don't know, but here I am.
No. Because Steve doesn't have anything that Kyriakis wants. But I have a pretty good idea who does.
What are you thinking, Hope?
Somehow, whenever your face enters the picture, Britta, Bo pays for it. Why do you think that is? That I'd really like to know.
Look, would you excuse us for a second?
Sure. I'm sorry I've taken up enough of your time. I'm sorry, Hope. I really don't mean for those things to happen.
That I'd really like to know and believe.
Did I really behave like a witch?
I've seen you nicer.
Just that whenever she enters the picture, Bo suffers for it.
I think you behave like a woman who's trying to protect the man she loves. Now, what is it, Hope?
What's what?
Well, come on, don't play games with me. Something's bothering you more than just Britta being here.
Who can usually do that to me and know what I'm thinking at the same time?
Where is he, anyway?
Would you believe he's on his way to Europe right now?
Are you kidding me? What's he doing there?
A business trip for his father.
What, that's why you're upset just because Bo's gone?
It's getting in deeper and deeper, Roman. I told him that if he went on this trip, I was going to leave him.
And he left? Oh, my brother takes the cake for stupidity, doesn't he?
He said it was something he had to do. It was part of the deal. And now I find out the British part of that deal? Damn it, when is this going to stop?
Why don't you hold on? Wait, back up a second. What deal are you talking about?
I wish I could tell you, but...
Just tell me.
I already told you too much.
You know, I had a hunch there was a little bit more to this Bo conversion than met the eye.
didn't think it was possible for him just to leave the Brady family because Kiriakis dangled a few toys in front of his face. We weren't raised that way.
Roman, he really does care about the Brady family.
How stupid of me. You know, I was so blinded by my own anger, I didn't see the bull that he was throwing out there. What a charade. What a charade. Must have been lonely. I'm glad that you were there for him.
So many secrets, Roman. Secrets inside of secrets. Just hope he doesn't get caught in his own web.
And you're going to leave him now, even with the baby coming?
It was his choice.
Doesn't necessarily mean that it was a free choice. See, my brother tends to have reasons he doesn't share with anybody, even you.
Yeah, I know that. I tried, Roman. I tried hard to get him to confide in me. Okay, I accepted that. I gave him all the support I had, though.
I know.
Just can't take it anymore. It's too much.
I'm going to feel sorry for him if he loses you.
Listen, stop talking about me, okay? I'm feeling sorry for myself. How's Marlena doing? Is she all right?
Same.
Sorry.
Maybe that's why you and I understand each other so well. In different ways, we're terrified of losing someone that we love. But we're not going to lose him. Don't you worry about it. Bo's going to come back. He's going to work things out. And Marlena's going to get better. I believe that.
So do I, Roman. So do I.
PJ, when could he have done all this? This is all for you, Charlie. He must have sent Janet out shopping and had the staff work all day to get the place together.
Sure is something, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. And you are the guest of honor. Yes. That was really, really sweet of him to arrange all this.
I can't figure that guy out sometimes. I mean, I know him as a high-class crook. He pushed me hard, pretty good and everything, and now he does something like this for Charlie.
Well, I don't know about the first part, but all he's ever been to Charlie and me is sweet and kind and considerate. Look at this.
You know something, Ivy? Charlie's a year old. It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's hard to believe, but when you see him every day, he changes so quickly. Every day brings something new.
Thanks for inviting me. I mean, it's really a special day for me and everything.
PJ, of course I would invite you. You're Charlie's dad. You'll always love him.
You know, you're some terrific lady.
I think we should have cake. You hold him. First, we have to light the candles, okay?
Oh, how come let's do candles?
Because one for his age and one to grow on.
Oh, right. I need that. Right, Charlie?
Okay.
Blow 'em out?
Can you blow him out?
1, 2, 3.
Good boy.
Wait, want to sing happy birthday? Oh, we're going to sing happy birthday. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Charlie.
Happy birthday to you.
Dear.
Hello, Mrs. Horton. How are you?
Fine now. How's Marlena?
Same.
I pray for her every day. They tell me you're looking for me.
Yeah, I was.
Look, I'm gonna let you two chit-chat. I'm gonna go check on Marlene again.
Roman, thank you.
And you just keep your chin up, kid, okay? Bye, Miss Thornton.
I'll check on Marlena before I go tonight.
Thank you.
Now, you told me you were looking for me. And it doesn't mean that you have to have an excuse to look for me.
Right, but I needed a shoulder to cry on, and I like yours the best.
Ah, nonsense. But I can see there's something on your mind.
Well, I just thought you should know that, I'm moving.
Moving?
Yeah, back to the loft.
I am so glad, darling. That mansion was no place for you and Bo. Even if it didn't belong to Victor Kiriakis, it's just not the right atmosphere for a young couple and their new baby.
Grandma.
And I knew that Bo would come to his senses if we just gave him time.
Oh, it's not moving with me, Grandma.
Is that what?
It's just me, Grandma. Bo went away to Europe on a job for Victor.
Now, wait a minute, I'm completely confused. You mean you're moving out temporarily until Bo gets back from Europe, huh?
I'm afraid not.
You're leaving Bo?
Yeah, I am. Yes.
I don't believe it.
I told Bo if we went on this trip that I wasn't going to be there when he got back.
Now, wait a minute, you gave him an ultimatum? I don't think that's wise.
Grandma, I didn't have a choice.
Oh, now look. Just wait until Bo gets back. And then you two will talk this thing out.
Grandma, things are not going to be any different.
I can't believe that.
It's not a lover's quarrel.
No. No, I can see that you're very serious. Well, I can tell you, I don't like this at all. I don't like it one little bit.
Dr. Evans? Dr. Evans, it's me. It's Matt. I don't know if you can hear me. I want you to know that I'm really sorry about what happened. I was so out of it that day, you know. I didn't even know how much dope I took. I want you to know that I'm clean now. I'm in the program, and it's hard. It's like you said. I'm doing it. You know, I haven't had anything since that day. Nothing. Since the accident. You know, that day really changed my life. You know, seeing you come out on the ledge after me and risking your own life for me. I don't know, I realized that maybe if you thought my life was so important, maybe I should too. I don't know if this means anything to you at all, but...
Get out of here! What are you doing? You got no right being in here! No right ever being in here, buddy! Once again, you hear me? Listen to me, I didn't mean anything. She is the only one who cares what you mean. I don't. Now, if I see you within 2 feet of my wife, you're gonna OD on me, kid! Listen to me. No, what were you doing in there, huh? What were you looking for drugs? Is that no! No, I wasn't, man. I'm clean. Never give up, do you? I'm off of it. That's what I was going in there to tell her. I'm off of it. I'm in the program. I wanted to let her know. I wanted to thank her, man. You know, if it wasn't for her, I never would have kicked. I wanted to let her know what's going on. I thought it would make her happy. She knew I...
Yeah. It would have. She cares a lot about her patients. Look, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
You just keep yourself clean, all right? That's a good enough present for her. It's all she would want, is for you to straighten your life out. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I better go. Yeah. Why can't there be somebody to blame for what happened to you?
You're responsible for this. You did this to these children.
See you too, Alex. I assume you got my flowers.
I don't care about your flowers. I don't care about the fact that you walked out on me when I cooked dinner for you. I want to know why you're trying to destroy my granddaughter's marriage.
I have never tried to destroy Bo and Hope's marriage. That was Hope's decision.
No. If you hadn't insisted that Bo moved in here, this never would have happened.
That was Bo's decision.
You're a hard man, Victor Kiriakis.
Can I get you something to drink, Alice? Some iced tea?
Do you care about Bo?
Very much.
Well, I believe that.
I'm his father.
Well, then you must realize that if you make Bo suffer, you'll suffer too, even more. Because a parent feels a child's pain much more than the child does.
I keep saying this over and over again. Maybe eventually somebody will believe me. I am not trying to cause Bo pain. All I want to do is see to it that he's happy.
Well, ruining his marriage isn't going to make him happy.
I am tired of being cast as the villain in this scenario all the time. Everybody thinks I'm trying to cut Bo off from the Bradys. On the contrary, all I'm trying to do is extend his family to include me. And considering the fact that I'm his father, I don't think that's terribly unreasonable. Alice, you realize that you're the only member of Bo or Hope's family that's invited me to their home?
You certainly don't expect Sean and Caroline.
Everybody thinks I coerced Bo into moving in here. I mean, regardless of what you think of me, at least give him more credit. Maybe he moved in here because this is where he wants to be. And he likes the way I treat him.
You buy him things that he couldn't afford otherwise.
Oh, come on, Alice, you know that's not true.
I don't know.
I waited a long time for a son. I finally got one, and I appreciate him. And I tell him often.
I don't know why Bo made the choice that he did. But I don't think that's the reason.
Well, you can believe whatever you want to believe.
I'm wasting my time. I'm going.
You're always welcome here, Alice.
Oh. PJ, I gotta get him cleaned up.
Well, hello, Ivy.
Hi, Mrs. Horton. Charlie's really made a little mess of himself, so I was just going to wash his face off. Excuse me.
Yes. Hello, Pete.
Oh. Mrs. Horton.
Oh, you've got cake in your hair, too.
Oh, it's Charlie. He's a messy eater. Ivy's having a little party here and everything.
Oh, well, where's Melissa?
She's at rehearsal. It's Friday night. She goes late every night, so she can knock off for the weekend. She was going to come here and everything, but...
Pete, you don't have to explain.
Well, if you'll excuse me, it was nice seeing you again, Mr. Kiriakis.
You and Charlie having a good time, Pete?
Yes, we're having a fine time. Thanks for everything you've done here.
Wish Charlie a happy birthday for me.
I will.
So, you managed to interfere in both my granddaughters' lives.
One more bite?
Where's the birthday boy?
Oh, Mr. Kiriakis, that's beautiful.
Well, there's always room for one more present, isn't there, Charlie?
Oh, you've been so generous already, giving us the party and everything, the decorations.
Well, you didn't expect me to forget my godson's first birthday, did you? Not buy him something special?
Oh, you remembered. It is absolutely beautiful.
It's all hand done. Ordered it from a special place in Pennsylvania that makes them up. I hope you like it, Charlie.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Oh.
Morning,
PJ.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Kiriakis.
Won't be long before we have to start thinking about getting him a real pony. Nice little Shetland.
A real pony? Did you hear that? Your own pony. Mr. Kiriakis, you really shouldn't be so generous.
You got a great kid there, Pete. You hold on to him.
I intend to. Mr. Kiriakis. I want to thank you for the present you bought Charlie and all the things you're doing for him. It's really nice. Thank you.
My pleasure. I may have a reputation for being hard-nosed when it comes to business, but when it comes to children, I've got a soft spot. Even old Barney Jannings' kid.
Thank you.
That's from me, too. And from Charlie. Can you say bye-bye? Can you say bye-bye?
Happy birthday, Charlie.
Thank
Bye
you.
Here.
Come on. Oh,
I kind of think it's time for me to go too. It's a wonderful party and everything.
everybody deserves something special on their birthday.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm sorry. It was your birthday in May, right?
It's okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
PJ, it's no big deal.
No, it is a big deal. I should have remembered. I'm sorry. Happy birthday, Charlie. Happy birthday, Ivy, even if it's late. I'll see you around.
Come bring me your softness. Comfort me through all this madness. Woman, don't you know with you I'm born again.
Come give me your sweetness. Now there's you, there is no weakness. Lying safe within your arms, I'm born again.
I was half, not whole, instead with none.
Reaching through this world in need of more.
Come show me your kindness. In your arms I know I'll find this. Woman, don't you know with you I'm born again.
Lying safe with you, I'm born again.
Come bring me your softness. Comfort me through all this madness. Woman, don't you know with you I'm born again.
Now there's you, there is no weakness. Lying safe within your arms, I'm born
Woman, don't you know with you I'm born again. I was half, not whole, instead with none. Reaching through this world.
Lord, stop. I can't do this. It's wrong.
How can you say it's wrong?
Because it is.
No, Melissa, look at yourself. Have you ever felt this way before? Tell me the truth. Melissa, I feel the same way. Nothing could ever be so right.
No, it's wrong, Lars. I'm a married woman. I love my husband.
Melissa.
Look, what just happened between us didn't mean anything. It was just a momentary thing. Look, what we feel for each other is our love for the dance. Our passion for the dance, not for each other.
No, I don't believe that.
It's true, Lars. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with real life. My real life is Pete. And I won't let anything interfere with that. My marriage is the most important thing in my life. Now you know I won't be your dance partner anymore. I can't. It's not right, Lars.
Welcome home. Caleb? Caleb? Oh, I can't stand to lose you. Oh, God, please come back to me.
You would have hated what I just did, Doc. I almost killed Matt just for showing up here, and all he wanted to do was thank you. And he wanted to let you know that all this pain and suffering wasn't in vain. See, I guess some good has come out of this. You saved a kid's life. But damn it, was it worth it? Was it? I know that doesn't sound right, does it? But right now, I don't care about right. I care about you and me, and I can't function without you anymore. Yeah, everybody says, Roman, you're handling this so beautifully. But the fact is, I am missing you so bad, I can't go on with my life anymore. Now, I want you back with me. But I guess that's not enough, is it? Because you gotta want to come back, honey. You gotta want to do it for yourself. Not for me, or Carrie, or the twins, or anybody. You tell me you love me. Well, I'm not really gonna believe it. Unless you prove it to me. You prove it, baby. Come back to me. You come back to me right now. Now I've done all I can do, Doc. The ball's in your court now. I've been here every day. You know that. I have given you every ounce of strength that I can pull out of my body. And I've prayed. I've prayed more in the last 2 months than I've prayed in my life. Now, that's gotta be worth something. This isn't all worth nothing. Now you show me that you hear me. Go on, show me you care. Squeeze my hand. Now. Come on, just any little signal. I'll feel it. I'll sense it. Try hard. Look, I am willing to give you my whole life, but I can't do this. I can't go on anymore. I don't have any use for this worthless body. I want my wife back. I want back the woman, the mother of my children, the woman that I laugh and I cry with and I sleep with. And if you want me back, you tell me right now. Right now! Oh my God! Wait. Marlena, I am trying so hard. I've been trying so hard. Marlena. Marlena!
This is the NBC Television Network.
Okay, I'll talk to the maitre d'. What's his name?
Wallingford.
Wallingford.
Don't
right.
be late. I need moral support.
Okay. Hello, I'd like the number for the Northwoods Inn, please.
I know when I see poor little Kathleen in that wheelchair, I'm just gonna want to cry.
We all do, Lily.
I can't cry and kick a butt at the same time.
True. That's exactly what she needs.
Oh, Wallingford, I'm gonna need you to help me keep it together.
Well, I did promise Cass I wouldn't butt in, but I don't think it would be breaking my word to help out an old friend like you, do you?
I knew you'd see it my way.
Mr. Wallingford, there's a phone call for you in the paper.
Oh, thank you, honey. Here, keep the change.
Okay.
I hope that's Cass. He's supposed to be talking to Catlin about what he found out.
I hope so.
Wallingford here.
Mr. Wallingford, this is Marley Love. I was wondering if I could talk to you today.
Marley, is everything all right? How's Jake?
Oh, everything's fine. He's fine. Are you going to be at the Northwoods Inn today?
No, honey, I'm not working lunch.
Oh. Well, it's sort of important. I was wondering if I could see you.
Hey, why don't I come over to your place? Don't you live with the Evans?
Oh, no. See, that won't work. I won't be there.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't we meet back here at Smiley's at, how's 2 o'clock?
Oh, fine. Fine, thanks a lot.
Oh, Mr. Wallingford. I hope you're as sleazy as they say you are. I hope I can pull this off.
And now, the continuing story of Another World.
Hey, what's the idea? Well, I kissed you and you didn't wake up, so...
So you tickled me instead?
Yeah, I'd ought to teach you to take my kisses seriously.
You can bet I will. Otherwise, they're serious. Is that time right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, am I late? The alarm clock didn't go off. I don't believe this.
Well, you needed your sleep.
I got enough sleep.
Just relax. You'll be there in 10 minutes, Chris.
I have never been this late.
Just relax, okay?
I'm sure I said it, didn't I? I specifically remember setting it.
Look, just relax. You'll be there. It'll be okay.
Well, maybe it's broken.
No, here. I got the shoe over here.
Nancy, you didn't
Didn't what?
turn off my alarm clock, did you?
Well, you were so beat when you came in.
Are you out of your mind, Nancy? How could you do something like that?
The job is over. I want you to leave.
I don't understand. You said I'd be here for at least...
The plan has changed.
Why?
It's not important that you understand why. I want you to write a note now.
Donna, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Now write, Dear Marley and Victoria, I've been called away.
Hey, Donna. Dad. So, what do you want to do now?
Oh, come on.
Yes?
The receptionist wasn't at the desk.
Can I help you?
Well, I was just going to ask...
Alfred. Of course it's not necessary for anyone to announce you. You're always welcome here.
Uncle Mac, it's me, Neil. Alfred's son. Are you all right? Mac?
Something wrong, Neil? You look worried.
You called me Alfred.
I did?
Are you all right? Would you like to sit down?
Oh, no. I'm all right. It's just that you reminded me of your father for a minute there. He was a lot like you when he was your age.
Yeah.
He had all the answers.
You think
I remember when he worked for a bookstore downtown. One day, some sort of neighborhood civic group came in. They felt that certain books weren't suitable for family reading. They wanted them taken off the shelf. They even handed the owner a list. There were several very well-known writers. I think James Joyce was one of them.
When was this?
At any rate, the owner finally agreed to compromise. He said he would not stock certain titles, and, well, I'll tell you, Alfred was fit to be tied. He said that no self-appointed censors could go around dictating what other people could read or could not read. He said that if those books were going to go, then he, Albert Corey, was going to go with them.
Albert?
He was very quiet, very reserved. He never made a fuss about anything, but he was a very strongly principled man. Yes, he always was.
Just like me.
Like you?
Yeah, well, you just said...
You'll have to forgive me. Neil, I've just had a beastly day here today.
Something wrong?
Yes, well, for one thing, I have this tremendous idea. Not one person in this organization seems to be able to realize the potential of it.
Well, what is it?
Electronic books.
Electronic books?
Yes, on computer disks and in databases. This is where the future of publishing lies.
That sounds fascinating, Uncle Mac.
Well, it's more than fascinating. It's imperative we start it right away, else we're going to be left out in the cold.
Well, I guess someday the computers will run everything, right?
Tell me, young man, what are your plans for the future?
Well, I'm going to look around here and see if there's any possibilities for boat building plans, and then I guess I'll keep traveling if it doesn't pan out.
Do you know you have a tremendous intellect and ability? But it's never going to stack up to anything unless you buckle down and start taking things seriously.
Well, don't you think I have a little time?
Well, it's just a shame to see all that talent of yours going to waste.
I'm not wasting any talent.
Well, I sure haven't seen you doing anything with it. With your ability and your intellect, you could accomplish much more, much more.
So, you had a rough day, huh, Uncle
Well,
Mac?
I'm sorry, but your way just doesn't make any sense to me.
Different men, different methods.
That's why none of my staff can understand this electronic book idea of mine. They just don't apply themselves. I have to do everything under the sun myself.
How could you turn off my alarm clock?
You needed your sleep, Chris. You practically crawled in here.
I told you I got plenty of sleep.
2 hours is no sleep. It's just a nap.
A nap is all I needed.
You worked 2 shifts in a row, Chris.
I'm a resident. It's my job.
You can't do this to yourself.
Oh, yes, I can.
It's crazy.
It's called being a doctor.
I don't care. It's still crazy.
Look, I don't have the kind of job where if I'm late, I can just punch in.
Why not?
Because if I am late, somebody could die.
Oh, Chris, give me a break.
That's the bottom line here. Medicine is about life and death. I want you to get that through your head.
Well, what good is a doctor who collapses on the floor? Tell me that, huh?
I'm not going to collapse. Oh, great. That's what I need. Dr. Chapin. Yes, I am on my way. 10 minutes.
you in trouble?
What difference does it make?
Look, I'm just trying to help you, Chris.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you're trying to help me, do me a favor and don't ever touch my alarm clock again.
I won't do that, I promise.
And that goes for my beeper, too.
I'd never do that.
Oh, very funny, very funny.
Hey, look, your socks did match.
Socks are about the least important thing in the world to me right now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah? Well, you had better be.
So, what plans do you want to make for this week? I thought we could go to some museums and do ice skate.
Yes, I do, rather well.
Well, Orson Pond is all frozen
Marley,
over, so
I'm
I
afraid
thought...
Michael has some bad news for you.
What?
Marley, my office called.
No.
I'm afraid so. Something's come up. They need me back.
Well, I need you too.
I'm sorry. I hate to go so soon.
Well, I'll come with you to Chicago. I could see your place. And
Michael, do you think that would be possible?
Well, no. My apartment is tiny, and, well, I have to be running down to Detroit every other day, practically. And
That's a shame.
So when will you be going?
tomorrow.
Oh.
Darling, don't look so disappointed. I'm sure now that you find Michael, he'll stay in touch.
I certainly will.
Well, I have some errands to run. I'll leave you two to your goodbyes.
What's the matter?
Well, I just felt like I was just getting to know you.
Well, that'll happen in time.
I wanted you to get to know Jake, too, before the wedding.
Well, I like him. He's very nice.
No, really get to know him.
No, I can tell already, Marley. You're doing the right thing.
I thought maybe if you stayed here a few more days, you could help Don understand about me and Jake.
She doesn't approve?
Not at all.
Well, she loves you very much.
I wanted you to be able to straighten things out.
Don't worry, Marley. Don will come around.
No, it's not just Donna.
What else?
Everything.
Peter?
No, Peter, he likes Jake. It's Victoria.
Victoria?
She's jealous.
Really? Why?
Well, see, she knew Jake before I did.
Oh, I see.
And it's more complicated than that. It's really very hard being a twin.
Is that why she didn't show up at the luncheon?
Maybe. She hasn't been very warm to you, has she?
No, but she's been a bit standoffish.
She wants to get to know you. I know she really does. It's just very hard for her, you coming here, showing up all of a sudden.
Oh, sure, after 18 years.
She needs a father, just like I do.
She has one. You both will.
Can't you stay, please? I mean, your office doesn't need you that badly.
Well, I don't know.
Please?
Well, we'll see.
Please?
Okay.
Thanks, Dad. So, is your friend the fence here?
I don't see him. Maybe he's in the back. Hold on, I'll go check. And don't talk to anybody while I'm gone. Understand?
Right, right. You're Marley. Try to remember. You're Marley.
Oh, hi.
What are you doing here?
Nice seeing you, too.
I'm sorry, Neil. Is Mac around?
No, he just left.
Oh, great. Aunt Liz isn't here either. I wanted to talk to Mac.
Listen, Nancy, tell me something. Do you think Mac is okay?
Mac? Sure, he's okay. He's always okay. I'm the one who's a mess.
What's the problem?
You know, some people, you try to help them, you try to take care of them, but no, it never works.
You had a fight with Chris?
You know, all I did... Oh, boy, what I did was pretty stupid, I guess.
What?
All I did was turn off his alarm clock so he could get some more sleep.
Oh.
Not too swift, huh?
Me? No, I think it's kind of charming, but then again, I'm not a doctor with people's lives who depend on me.
Anyway, I thought Mac was here and I could get some advice. After all, he's a man.
Oh, what am I, a sardine?
Neil, I would never trust your advice on something as important as this.
No, wait a second. I think I'm a clear-thinking, rational kind of guy.
Oh, yeah, and I'm Joan of Arc.
Now, wait a second, Nancy.
What?
Listen to me. You are trying to take care of Chris. That is your problem. That man is independent. He's used to being mature and responsible.
Mature and responsible. Yeah, that's him.
That's exactly right. Now, if I were you, I would act responsible and mature myself and be even more independent. See how he reacts.
Kind of like a woman of the 80s, a Cosmo kind of girl, Neil.
No, me, I kind of like a charming girl who turns off the alarm. But, you know, these mature types, who can say what they're like?
Man, they are hard to read.
Oh, yes, that's true. Listen, I got to get out of here. I'll see you later.
Yeah,
Let me know how it turns out.
Yeah, hey, Neil.
What?
The advice. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, not so bad for a sardine, at least. See ya.
See ya. I wonder if I can get a career together in one afternoon.
Dare you? How dare you alarm my wife like that?
You won't listen to me?
You never!
What is it? There's something terribly wrong.
I'll tell you what's wrong. What's wrong is you. You're fired. I want you out of here today.
Aunt Liz, you're late. Kevin's been waiting in the kitchen for you to... What's wrong? Is something wrong?
Yes?
Well, what is it?
Mac fired me.
He what?
He fired me. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Well, he can't do that. That's impossible.
He did.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. He said he couldn't trust me, that I was always sneaking around behind his back.
But you are his right arm. He knows that.
That's what he said.
Aunt Liz, did something in particular happen?
I don't know. Just, Mac, it's so bitter.
Bitter? No, that doesn't sound like him.
I love him as if he were a brother. I'm just so hurt and confused.
How do you want the chocolate, Aunt Liz?
Kev, honey, I'll help you in the kitchen in just a minute, okay?
But Aunt Liz...
No, it's all right. Kevin, get a large bowl and break 3 eggs into it, and I'll be out in a few minutes to teach you to use the double boiler.
Okay.
You don't have to do that.
I want to. It'll take my mind off all this.
You sure?
Yes. And you have to finish the brochure for Le Soleil
Well,
by
that's not
6.
important.
Yes, it is. Now get going, Sal.
Oh, wait. Now, does Rachel know about this?
No, I called her. She's out of town with an art show. Mac interrupted the call. That's when he started yelling.
Why did you call her?
Why? Because I'm worried about Mac, because he's been behaving strangely.
All right, so, okay. So something is weird, right?
No. I've just interfered in one person's life too many.
Aunt Liz, that is not true. Now, there's got to be something else that happened.
Maybe I'm not as good an executive assistant as I always thought.
You are. Oh, you're the best. You know that.
Maybe Mac's been dissatisfied with my work for a long time. Maybe I should have seen the warning signs long before this. Maybe...
Alice, that's... Can I speak to Mac Corey, please? Well, could you find him? Thanks. Oh. Oh, Aunt Liz.
Marley, love, my friend Lou Hunt.
Nice to meet you. Well, why don't we sit down?
Now, Lou, let me explain here. Marley...
No explanation necessary. Always a pleasure to do business with any friend of Wallingford here, especially if she looks as pretty as you.
She has a boyfriend, Lou.
No.
Marley's doing a research project for school.
Research, huh?
Yes, that's right.
She's okay, Lou, really honest.
Did I say anything?
Yes, you said And I've known you long enough to know what that means. Now, are you going to help the young lady or not?
Sure. Why not?
Thanks, Lou. There's somebody I know at the bar. I should go pay my respects. Are you all right, Marley?
Oh, sure, I'm fine.
Neat guy, isn't he?
Oh, yes, yes.
Marley, huh? It's a nice name.
Thank you.
Nervous?
Little.
Why?
Well, I don't usually come into places like this.
You know what I think?
What?
I think behind that pretty little face is a person who's real anxious to unload some items. Sixth sense. Well?
Well, what?
Are we sticking with that research for school bit, or should we get down to business?
How do I know I can trust you?
Didn't Wallingford here just introduce me as his friend? What, you need more than that?
Guess not. It's been in the family for years.
It's uncut. Funny kind of family jewel.
It's a funny kind of family.
I bet.
You really think that you should do that here?
I know everyone here. Yeah. I could unload it for you. Safely. It's uncut, so there'd be no way of tracing it.
So how much can I get for them?
Oh, there's more?
Yes.
Well, then I'd have to look at the whole lot first.
Give me some approximation. How much can I get for it?
Well, for a pretty girl like you, a very nice sum. Why don't you bring the rest of them by my office sometime?
I have a feeling I could get more in Chicago.
If you're lucky. On the other hand, you could take a real bath also. Look, it's up to you. If there's something you don't trust about me, why don't you, ask Wally again?
I need to get the money quickly.
Well, I'm sure we can arrange something. Look, why don't I give you my card here? All right?
I'll think about it.
You do that. Oh, it was nice meeting you, Marley.
Nice to meet you.
Marley, hey, wait!
Mac.
Sallie's here.
Yes, she is. Come on in.
Thank you. How are you, Sally?
Well, truth, I'm a little bit upset.
How are things going between you and Catlin?
I don't want to talk about that. I want to ask you about Liz. Why did you fire her?
Sally.
But you know how important Corey Publishing is to her.
Yes, I realize
Well, then
that.
why did you do it?
Well, I put my whole life into Corey, and I've got to see that it stays afloat.
Afloat?
Yes, publishing is entering the computer age. I mean, we've got to stay abreast of the times, otherwise we're going to get lost in the shuffle. Now, some of my staff don't seem to be able to grasp that.
Well, you know, whatever she said, she was only trying to be helpful.
I realize that, but 86 is a very crucial year to us. I can't afford to let it fail.
The whole... Oh, Mac.
Hello, Liz.
Victoria is so different from me, nobody ever mixes us up.
No?
Well, no, she dresses flashier, drives faster, wears more makeup.
Yes, I've noticed that.
She's bolder.
Would you like to be like her?
Oh, sometimes. Sometimes I wish I weren't so unsure of myself. What's so funny?
You're the one that has Jake.
Yeah, that's strange, isn't it?
Actually, not at all. The flashy girls, the fast ones, they always get the dates. The quiet ones, the level-headed ones, they get the husband.
Well, I think that Victoria will find somebody.
Well, I hope so.
See, I think that underneath she's really a lot like me.
You think the tough act is to cover up how shy she is?
Yes. You know a lot about people, don't you?
No, not much.
Yes, you do.
Well, in my line of work, you get to be a pretty shrewd judge of character.
being a manufacturer's representative?
Yes.
So how long have you done that?
Well, I've been in selling pretty much all my life. On and off, something.
You know, I want to know everything that you've done ever since you left Bay City.
Well, someday I'll tell you.
Why not now?
Marley, you really should let your father pack.
Oh, well, he's not.
Well, he explained to you about having to get back to the office.
Well...
He decided he could stay for a few more days. Isn't that great?
Marley, what are you doing here?
Me? What are you doing here?
And Wallingford!
This place is getting a better crowd these days, wouldn't you say?
Hey, you guys think they'll hire me?
Say what?
I'm job hunting, and they had an ad in the paper.
Oh, honey, I'm not so sure that you'd fit in.
Oh, no, probably not, Nancy.
Also, just between you and me, I don't think the tips are too great here.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't even consider me anyway.
Well, do yourself a favor and don't find out.
You know, this is going to be a real drag.
You job hunting?
It's tough, huh?
Yeah, it's the fourth place I've been to today.
Well, what about the department stores and the boutiques?
No, they're all doing Christmas layoffs.
Well, something's going to turn up soon.
Oh, hiya, Murray. I've got to say something to this lady. If you'll excuse me a minute.
Okay. So you think he'll give us a ride home? Me? Well, your apartment? Marley, I'm living there, remember?
Oh, right. How could I forget?
Well, I have been spending most of my time at Chris's loft.
Yes.
But I'm definitely having dinner with you guys tonight, okay? And I'll whip up that chili recipe I've been talking about.
Well,
No getting out of it. I've been promising it to you for weeks now. Please, Marley. Hey, Marley, what are you doing here anyway?
I'll get it.
I told you to tell her you were leaving.
I tried.
Nothing's preventing you. Nothing at all.
Donna, what do you want me to do? Go back to Chicago and have that girl follow me and find out that I'm not Michael Garrison?
You could prevent that.
How?
Well,
She is determined to get to know me.
Tell her that you'll write to her every day. Call her every day. She'll fall for it. She's naive.
And vulnerable. What do you want me to do? Break that poor girl's heart?
Yes, that was the whole point.
Donna, I can't believe you. How can you do this?
Listen, Ralph, it's going to be painful for her anyway. And the more you drag this out, you're just going to make it more painful.
I suppose so. If I had known how difficult this was going to be, I never would have taken this job.
Well, the sooner you leave, the sooner it'll be over.
Look what came.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
So, Marty tells me you got a call from work.
But I convinced him to stay here for a few more days.
Yeah, 2 or 3 days at the most.
Marley, you really should let your poor father get back to work.
It's all right, Donna.
Yeah, I wish I had a job like that. Where I work, if you take off more than 2 days in a row, somebody's taking your place when you get back.
Well, actually, I explained the whole thing to my boss. He's been very understanding.
Yeah? What is it, first of the year, your business is a little bit slow?
Not really. Now's the time for all the new products.
Right.
So we should make some plans for now until you leave.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Garrison would like to take a look around the old Bay City, see how it's changed since he was here.
Well, actually, I think the most important thing for me to do now is to get to know Victoria. Don't you think, Donna?
Well, what's going on, Marley? What are you doing here?
Oh, well, Wallingford was giving me a ride across town, and he had to stop and say hello to some people.
Oh, well, how did you ever hook up with Wallingford?
I really got to go.
Wait, Marley, let me come with you. I don't have to do any more job hunting today.
Well, I'd like to be by myself.
I know what it is.
What?
You're going to return that Christmas present you got Jake. You know, I think it is the biggest scream that you and Victoria got Jake the exact same present.
Yeah, scream.
You know, but I think Jake's right. You shouldn't have to be the one to return yours.
Well, I
don't know why you're so afraid of Victoria, Marley. You won.
Won what?
You won Jake, Marley. Admit it. You blew Victoria out of the water.
Guess so.
What do you mean, I guess so? You're marrying the guy, Marley, and you would have married him a lot sooner if it hadn't been for that witch of a sister of yours. I mean, I don't really know what she's like, but...
No, you don't really know what she's like.
Well, I always thought she was a pain. I mean, you and Jake have loved each other from the very beginning. You are so lucky. I mean, I just had the worst fight with Chris this morning. I wish we could be happy all the time like you two.
I have to go now.
Well, wait a second. Don't you want to wait for Wallingford?
Well, he's, talking to his friends.
Oh, yeah, he does look like he's having a good time. Well, all right, let's go. Neil.
Hi, Nancy. How are you?
Excuse me, you're Marley, Victoria's sister?
Yes.
Excuse me, Nance. Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
I know this sounds crazy, but, well, I think I'm in love with your sister.
You are?
Yeah.
Listen, I really don't want to talk about this, okay? Bye.
See you, Nance. Twins. Twins.
Liz, you mean more to me than all my vice presidents put together. I couldn't even begin to get through a day's business without you. Professionally and personally, you are one of the finest individuals I've ever known, Liz. I know there's no excuse for my behavior. I acted rashly and without any real justification. Please, Liz, please accept my apology. Please.
I couldn't ever think of working for anybody besides you.
Oh, that's good to know.
But are you sure you're all right?
Sure, I'm fine.
You haven't been yourself.
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't understand what comes over me sometimes.
Maybe you should see a doctor?
No. You know what it is? It's the pressure of that electronic book project.
I'm sorry I was so negative about that.
Well, you certainly weren't alone in that.
Well, but you've been an innovator in the publishing world for years. I should have trusted you more.
Hi, Uncle Matt.
Hi there. Hey, what you got there?
Brownies. Straight from the oven.
You make those?
Well, they're my recipe. Kevin did all the work.
You have the best aunt any fella could have.
I know.
I'd like to know what you think you're doing.
I am trying to keep it together. It is not easy, you know.
Then why don't you leave like I asked you to?
There's got to be a better way.
It's not your decision.
You see how much Marley cares? It's going to kill her when I leave.
Ralph, it's going to kill her if she finds out the truth about this. Now, why don't you just leave? What?
Someone's at the front door.
I'm back. Hi, darling.
Hi, Donna. Hi, Daddy.
Michael, my purse is in the dining room on the table. Could you please get it for me?
Sure.
Thank you.
Victoria, it's good to see you.
What a jerk.
Listen, I've got to talk to you.
Is that the best you could do? I mean, Marley really buys into that?
He's getting very upset. I think he's losing it.
He's getting very upset.
Look, he thinks he's becoming Marley's advocate. He's worried about her.
Well, at least somebody is.
Well, we have to keep him calmed down. We can't let him know that you know.
I think you're getting awfully worried over this pantomime daddy you brought in here.
Victoria, he has to continue to fool Marley. If he finds out that you know, it's going to completely blow his confidence.
Donna, this isn't my game. I don't have to play by any rules.
Please, would somebody help me for once?
Hey, it's okay, all right?
This is terrible. All right? Maybe I'm a horrible person, but if Marley finds out the truth about all this, I'm going to lose her forever.
You just now figured that out.
Just help me get rid of him, please. I won't ever ask you to do anything again, ever.
Donna, you shouldn't get like this. You get really weird when you're upset.
Just please do this. I'll pay you back. I'll pay Marley back. I'll make it up to both of you. I'm begging you.
Donna,
please.
okay. Okay. And you don't have to pay me back. You haven't done anything to me.
I just thought...
No, Donna. No, you didn't think at all.
Donna, I didn't see it. Maybe... Hey, is something wrong?
We're just overwrought with emotion. See, I was saying to Donna, how hard it was having you come here, you know, finding a father.
I hope you don't hate me, Victoria.
Oh, no. No, I don't hate you.
I think you and I have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we'll have to do that real soon.
I think it's still hard for her.
What a jerk.
Well, I I sure feel better. I'm very glad I came.
You feel better. I couldn't imagine not going into Corey to work tomorrow.
And I couldn't imagine going in and you're not being there.
I've worked for you all these years.
We're like family.
We're as close as relatives.
And we're gonna stick together. Always. Speaking of family, what's happening with Sally and Kathleen?
Nothing.
Is there any talk of Sally moving back in with him?
Not at all. It's serious, Mac.
Well, I hope they can straighten it out.
Well, Sally's been very hurt by it.
She seems to be holding up pretty well.
Oh, you know, Sal, she puts on a front, but it's been very hard on her.
Well, I hate to hear that. I just hope they come through it.
I think I have to trust Sal to make the right decision.
So there's nothing we can do except support her.
Yes.
All of us. We have to support each other.
So how do you think they chose?
Chose what?
Which twin to keep?
Oh, Victoria, please, do we have to go through this again?
I mean, maybe I just cried louder.
Now, look. Don't it make you unhappy thinking like this?
Maybe my smile wasn't as sweet or...
Oh, Victoria, now stop it.
Maybe they just tossed a coin. Of course,
Please?
Marley, she was the lucky one.
Please, dear.
Now, how come I didn't get to grow up in this place?
Well, you ended up here.
Well, it's not exactly the same. I mean, she had it all along. I get here just in time to lose it.
Victoria, I hope you're not going to start one of your crazy schemes.
My crazy schemes are what got us out of Lassiter.
Yes, well, you've just been lucky that they haven't backfired on you, dear. Now, if you're not careful, they will sooner or later.
Nothing is gonna backfire.
Now, if you want to help with these people with this house, I'll tell you what you do. You'll be open and above board. That's what. Have you ever thought of doing that? Hmm?
There's some things, Bridget, you just can't be open and above board about. Well, Mr. Hunt, I wonder if I should call you. So, just think, now you get to ask my father for my hand in marriage.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Jake, it'll be fun.
Sure.
And I am going to sit and watch through the keyhole through the entire thing. All right, why are you being so quiet?
I don't know why you're being so noisy.
Noisy?
I don't know. It's all it's been is my father this, my father that. You haven't stopped since we left.
Well, I'm just getting to know him. I'm excited and amazed, and how do you expect me to act?
I don't know.
You know, you are just going to have to get used to the fact that you have a father-in-law.
I guess.
Think about it. You're actually really very lucky. He seems to calm Donna down.
That definitely seems to calm Donna down. You're right.
Something sad about him, though.
That's
Like
for
he's a little lost.
That is for sure.
Maybe finding his daughters. Well, maybe that'll help him, too. Snap him out of it.
Maybe.
I'm going to take the milk over to Thomasina. I'll be back.
Hello?
Hello, Ellie. This is Jake McKinnon. How are you?
Jake, good to hear your voice. How are you?
Okay, and you?
Oh, well, it was a bit of a snowy ride getting back to Barnesville, but I think I made it all in one piece.
Yeah, so tell me something, Ellie. What did you think of Michael?
Well, he seemed nice enough. Why?
I don't know. It just seemed like there was something a little funny about him.
Funny how?
I don't know. It was just like he wasn't being totally on the level with us or something. I don't know.
Well, to tell you the truth, Jake, there was so much going on, I hardly noticed.
Can you tell me something? Was he at all like the Michael Garrison you heard about?
Actually, it's interesting that you should say that. Now, Jake, everything I've heard about Michael has been in bits and snatches, and I'm sure half of it isn't even true anyway. But you know that snapshot I took of all of us at the table? Well, I showed it to Aunt Bertha, and Aunt Bertha does not think that that is Michael.
Really?
But then again, Aunt Bertha's memory isn't too good.
Ellie, what did you think?
Well, it could be that he's just changed a lot over the years, you know, all that traveling.
See, that's another thing. You said that he sent you postcards from all over the world, right?
Oh, yeah. Australia, Japan, Italy, anywhere and everywhere.
You see, as far as I know, he hasn't talked to anyone about any of those places.
Well, Jake, it could be that he was a little bowled over finding out he had 2 daughters after all these years.
Yeah, I guess. I just think there's something funny about him.
Well, Marley certainly seemed taken with him.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about something. Listen, thanks a lot, all right, Ellie?
Oh, Jake, anytime, and you keep in touch, all right?
We will.
And I want to see some snapshots from that wedding of yours.
How about I trade you for an invitation?
I would love it.
Thanks again, all right?
Hello?
Is Neil there?
Speaking.
What are you waiting for?
Who's this?
If you're in love with her, why don't you ask her out?
Who is this?
Who do you think?
Victoria?
That's right.
Ah, so you heard it through the grapevine.
And you're not denying it.
No.
Well,
Well, what?
where are you taking me?
Can I ask you something?
What?
What's the rush?
I'm bored.
Oh, so that's it.
You don't have any plans for tonight, do you?
No.
I didn't think so.
Oh, you didn't.
What's so funny?
Come on pretty strong, don't you?
I know. You like to be the man. You like to call first. You like to make the decisions.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Well, then I guess you fell in love with the wrong person.
It looks that way.
What are you going to do about it?
Meet you at the Red Lion Inn, dinner, tonight, 9 o'clock.
See you there.
I can't wait.
Tom's car service? Oh, well, I'm very sorry. I guess I dialed the wrong number. 555-8657. Not again. Look, I'm trying to get, well, hold on a minute, please. I'm trying to get 555-8657. Well, it can't be your number. It's Rachel's number, Rachel Davis. No, she doesn't work there. She's a lady that I'm dating, and this is a mother's number, Ada McGowan. Yeah, of course, I'm sure. I dial it about 100 times a week. Yes, all right, I will. McGowan.
Sunday night, the incredible story of Dr. McDonald, the murder of his wife, and his father-in-law's conviction that he was the one. Gripping and true, this 4-hour miniseries starts Sunday, concludes Monday. Also on Monday, Mistakes, Life's Funnier Moments, British Style, and the Campbells are coming to CTV, family action adventure set in the Canadian wilderness. This is the CTV Television Network.
This is the NBC Television Network.
You? If it's busted, we're doomed. We'll all be drowned or captured by Mexican pirates.
Oh, he's sleeping, so just pipe down. Number one, pirates have not been spotted in Mexico since Vasco da Gama. Number two, so what if the engine conks out? What do you think we're going to do? Float till we fall off the end of the universe? Get swallowed by a whale?
The patrol boats.
Patrol boats, schmo boats. I happen to be an expert on engines. You know what? I used to own my own boat.
You did?
Yeah. So if you will cease with the histrionics, I can control the situation. Just trust me.
Oh, fine. Trust you. But what about her?
What about her?
She's been acting very oddly. She's always been strange. Now I find out she's a dangerous woman who murdered a man, and we're stuck in the middle of the ocean with her and a broken-down engine.
Just leave Kelly to me.
Fine. And after she murders you, and I'm left all alone with her.
Owen. Just, you are not in the institution anymore, all right? Nobody's after you. Best thing you can do, Owen, is make yourself scarce right now.
Good.
I got an idea. Why don't you meditate on the engine? Project alpha waves at it. You know, good vibes. That way, it'll be all conditioned by the time I get to fixing it.
I bet you never owned a boat in your life.
I love you. I do. Now go. Easy. It's okay. This is a dream, a bad dream.
I was there with him.
It's all right. You're
No.
safe.
We were in a hotel room. He was there.
Who? I don't understand. Dylan?
Yes. Dylan and... I killed him.
Oh, no, wait a minute. He was threatening you, wasn't he? What did he do?
I don't know. Earl, I don't know, but... maybe I did kill Dylan in cold blood. Jane. What are you doing?
Where were you, Mr. Timmons? Can you demonstrate your whereabouts elsewhere on the evening in question?
Yes, I can. And I can prove it.
Would you please tell us what that proof is?
Well, Your Honor, I was with another woman that night.
And what is the identity of that woman?
Her name is Gina Capua.
You are lying. You weren't with her. You were with me. He is lying.
Counselor.
Your Honor.
Would you please tell your client that even though this is a preliminary hearing, that there is a certain decorum and that she must obey it?
Oh, I wish you hadn't come.
I'm sorry. But I had to be here.
Yeah.
You must be going through hell. I wish there was something I could do.
There is. You could get as far away from all of this as possible.
I'm staying.
Anyone ever tell you to knock or yoo-hoo before you come barging in on somebody?
Hey, I'm sorry. I thought I can come and go as I please since I do live here. Where did you get all this?
Do you mind?
Oh, this is not your style. Are you going to a costume party?
I'm just messing around. Yeah, I never understood what the big attraction to the makeup business was, so sometimes I like to see what I can do with it just for kicks.
Uh-huh. Do you have a boyfriend?
Get serious. The man has not been born yet that could handle a woman like me. That's right, I forgot.
Well, hey, don't let me stop you. You know, I think you should wear some to work someday.
Not on your life.
I'll get that.
Hi.
Oh.
You mind if I come on in?
Sure. I mean, no.
Hi, Ted.
Jane? Would you mind if we had a few minutes alone?
Me, TC.
Thank you.
Well, I hope this is going to be brief. I was just on my way down to the beach, cut some rays.
Well, I just kind of wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About us?
I thought us didn't exist anymore.
That's fine with you?
It's going to have to be, isn't it? I mean, that's the way you want it. Don't you?
You know, you're not making this any easier for me.
What is it you want to say?
Well, I don't like it right now the way it is between us. I mean, are we supposed to just keep on going on like this?
I don't know. Do you know a better way? For all I know, Dylan was up there so I could kill him.
Shirley, would you come off it? Who do you think you are, Lizzie Borden? You are not a killer.
Yeah, well, maybe not now, Pearl, but what about before? We don't know about before.
You would never, ever hurt anybody intentionally.
Maybe I just went crazy just for that instant. Something just may have triggered me.
Kelly,
But
just...
Well, Pearl, look what happened to me. I was completely out of it. I didn't know who or where I was. I still don't know half the time.
Well, that's perfectly understandable. You were in shock. I mean, who wouldn't be? You were trying to block out what had just happened.
Exactly, because it was something terrible that I did. I was responsible, Pearl.
Kelly, man is a creature of instinct. You acted on that instinct. He was about ready to do you great bodily harm.
No, I don't know that, Pearl. The only thing I know, the only thing I can remember is how much I hated him. I hated him so much I wanted to kill him, and I did.
You have to believe in yourself. I believe in you.
How? How can anyone know what a person is capable of, Pearl? I think you're just believing what you want to believe.
Kelly, you can't go jumping to conclusions until you know exactly what happened. You can't believe the worst in yourself. You just can't.
I can't believe what's going on in there. I mean, Santana is all over the place. First she took responsibility, now she says Keith was in the car with her.
Do you think she's telling the truth?
I don't know. I don't know what the truth is anymore. I thought I did. Apparently I'm the only one who didn't.
That's why I was out at Inspiration Point when I was hit. I wanted to see if they were together.
Now, why did you want to know that?
I think you know why.
Keith is in there right now trying to prove she's lying. He's denying that he was in the car with her.
Do they believe him?
He says he has an alibi.
Do you believe
It
him?
hardly matters, since if the judge believes him, then Santana is done.
Was there anything anybody can do to stop it?
I don't think I'd stop it if I could. Anyway, it started now. It's got to finish.
What else? Cruz.
Eden, I don't know if I believe her. As much as I want to. As much as I know that I'm the reason that she's in this kind of trouble. Every single thing I've done since the beginning has been wrong.
You shouldn't say that.
It's true. I mean, she's my wife. She's in there fighting to keep her life from falling apart because of me. No, don't. You should Go home. You don't have to be involved in this mess.
I'm not going anywhere. I was the one that was hit. And I have a right to hear the truth.
Well, you're not going to find the truth in there. I'd like to head out the door and keep going right now, but I can't. That's an advantage you have. You can just walk away from this. And that's exactly what you should do.
You are lying, Gina. You'll make up any kind of a story just to get Brandon back.
You're the one telling stories, Santana.
Yes. Don't you see that Gina and Keith cooked up this whole alibi?
You just can't stand hearing that Keith was with another woman.
No, that is a lie. He was with me. We weren't going to see each other anymore, and we were just calling the whole thing off.
I will not allow any more outbursts of this kind.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What is she doing here?
I need you to sit down right now. Let's go.
Is that all?
Yes, for the time being.
Thank you.
Mrs. Capwell.
Yes,
this
Your
is
Honor.
only a preliminary hearing, and you're under no obligation to do so. But since you have already volunteered some information, would you mind answering a few questions?
Of course not.
Mrs. Capwell, how would you characterize your relationship with Keith Timmons?
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say we were almost always at least a 9. But on the night in question, we were definitely a 10.
No more facetious comments like that, Mrs. Capwell. Do you understand?
Excuse me.
Now, how long were you with Keith Timmons on the evening in question?
Let's see. I'd say from about 9 p.m. till 1 in the morning. So it could have been a little longer. Sort of lost track of time after a while.
Then you're not exactly sure?
Well, wait a minute. Yes, I am. Because after we made love, Keith turned on the radio, and that's when we heard the call about Eden.
And then he left soon afterwards?
Well, naturally, being friends of Eden's, we rushed off to the hospital.
I see. Did Mr. Timmons mention Mrs. Castillo to you that evening?
Yes, a lot. He said that she'd been terribly upset and acting very strangely. Apparently, just the mention of Eden Capwell's name made her fly into a rage.
I understand that you had a conversation with Eden Capwell earlier that evening. Now, did the subject of Santana come up at that time?
I spoke to Eden. Well, I guess I should be honest.
Please.
I told Eden that I thought there was a possibility that Keith and Santana might be meeting at Inspiration Point. Keith had mentioned it earlier. And I didn't realize I was going to be ending up with Keith later myself.
So you talked to Eden?
Yes, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I thought if Eden actually saw Keith and Santana for herself, that it might get back to Cruz.
Are you saying that you wanted Mr. Castillo to be aware of his wife's infidelity?
Yes, I did. You see, Santana has custody of my son. And I don't think he should be brought up in a home where this sort of thing is going on. It just isn't right.
I see.
I shouldn't have to just close my eyes and ignore this kind of flagrant immorality.
And did Keith Timmons, in fact, go to Inspiration Point to meet Mrs. Castillo that night?
Oh, no. Apparently my timing was off. Their relationship had been terminated.
Why, did he say?
Well, he...
Go on.
It's probably not important. I don't think you'd be interested.
We are interested in anything that pertains to this case.
As I mentioned earlier, he said that Santana had been terribly upset, and he just couldn't take it anymore, that all of her anger seemed to focus on Eden Capwell. He said...
Go on. What did Mr. Timmons say?
He said that she was almost violent. Those are the words he used, almost violent.
Your Honor, this is all a lie. Don't you see that she's lying?
I just don't think that this fighting is getting us anywhere.
Where would you like us to go?
Well, I think that, if we're going to be working together, seeing each other every day, that we might as well work something out, so we can get along.
That's it? I mean, that's what you're going after?
Yeah.
Fine. Fine, I'll be glad to give you a big smile when I bump into you at the coffee machine. You can do the same thing for me.
No, look, Haley, I don't... Why do you have to be this way?
Me? Why don't you listen to yourself?
You think this is easy for me? I did not have to just come on over here and talk to you like this. I just thought that maybe if we opened up a little bit... Haley, I've been thinking about you. A lot. And I want things to get better between us.
I want that too. I've missed you. And I've been hoping that... I've been waiting for you to come over.
Yeah?
Glad you did. What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just...
What?
It's just that I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
Which is?
Which is that, I came over here kind of hoping that we'd get a truce. Make up. Not everything has changed,
So that means you still feel the same way about me then?
Well, I can't just forget about how you deceived me. That's asking a lot. Come on.
Oh, am I asking?
No, I'm just telling you that...
I understand perfectly well. You don't need to explain anything. You just want everything to go nice and smooth at work. Thank you, Mr. Capel, for being very honest with me.
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to be, honest with you.
Oh, and I'm obviously not very honest at all, very dishonest in your eyes, and I have to keep my distance. Well, I can sure see you know how to hold a grudge.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't come over here so we could just get into all of this.
Then don't.
It does not have to be this way.
I will be civil to you, but right now I want you to get the hell out of here.
You want me to leave?
Yes, I want you to go.
Well, I just thought, now wait a minute, that we could just talk.
I don't want a talk. I want to kill you right now, so will you just go?
A good idea. I should have left a lot sooner.
What was that all about? What happened?
You understand this hearing is to determine if a crime has been committed.
Yes, I understand.
All right, then please sit down. Now, Miss Catwell, what were you doing out on the road at Inspiration Point that night?
I was there to see if what Gina had said was true. If Keith and Santana were together, they were having an affair.
And may I ask what your interest in this matter was?
I was very close to Cruz Castillo once. We're still friends. And I couldn't stand to see him being hurt by a wife who was being unfaithful to him.
You wanted him for yourself. That's why you were there, to steal my husband.
Mrs. Castillo, you will be removed from these chambers if this behavior continues. Now, please be seated. Miss Capwell, did anyone other than Gina Capwell know you were out on that road?
No. At least I don't know how they could have found out unless Gina told them. Gina has never been very good at keeping secrets.
All right, then. Thank you.
Your Honor, if it's all right with you, I would like to ask Mrs. Capwell some questions.
Mrs. Capwell, do you mind?
Of course not. Anything to help. All right, fire away.
How long have you known Eden Capwell?
A couple of years, I guess.
Were you very close?
I consider her to be a friend. I saved her life once.
If I asked Eden right now at this very second if she considered you a friend, what do you think she'd say?
I don't know. All right, maybe we're not best friends, but so what?
I was sort of wondering why you went to all the trouble that you did to get her out on the road that night.
That's very simple. Because I knew I could not break up Santana and Cruz myself, but with Eden involved, it should be a snap.
I see.
I don't hate Eden. Santana's the one that's always hated Eden's guts. I've even heard her threaten Eden if she didn't stay away from Cruz.
Now, you heard the threats. You witnessed them?
Yes, it happened while I was there. Santana was in my room a couple of days before the accident.
Is something wrong?
I'm remembering something. It's probably just a coincidence.
Just come out with it, Mrs. Capwell.
Well, I had this notation on the pad next to the phone. It said, call Eden regarding the meeting at Inspiration Point. Keith said 9 would be fine. Well, it never occurred to me before, but maybe Santana saw it. Maybe she knew Eden was going to be out there that night. Santana.
Santana, please. Your Honor, may I have 5 minutes alone with my wife, please?
That's pretty shrewd work, Gina, but framing Santana for attempted murder wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Just consider it the icing on the cake.
You've got a lot of gall, lady. You weren't supposed to take it as far as that. How dare you go up there and crucify her like that?
Well, I'm touched, Keith. I guess you really do care for Santana.
Gina, I know you're lying.
I resent that. I am not
I know
lying.
Santana well enough to know she wouldn't try to kill me. The whole idea is ridiculous.
Maybe you're just feeling guilty.
Guilty.
That's right. You know you're the cause of the problems between Cruz and Santana.
I don't believe that.
She had the motive. She hasn't been acting herself lately. Everybody knows how wigged out she's been.
And it must be obvious that that ludicrous story was something she made up to show that she and I were in the car together. You know?
And now she's run away.
They told me I just want to go home.
Running
I want
away
to
is not
take
gonna
my things,
help.
take my son, and just get out of here.
You think they're not going to come after you? It's going to make you look more guilty is what it's going to do.
What difference does it make? I can't fight it anyway. I just don't have the strength.
Listen. It's not true what they're saying, is it?
Yes, it's true. In all of your mind. So what can I say? There's nothing I can do to fight it.
Santana, if you really didn't know you hit her, if it didn't happen deliberately, you've got to make that clear to the
Even
judge.
you would believe Keith and Gina before you'd even believe me. Just a little while ago, you wouldn't have trusted a word that came out of their
If
mouth.
you don't
But now,
calm down and stop flying off the handle, that judge is not going to have a chance to
no,
understand
I
what
am
you're
the
talking
one who
about.
doesn't have a chance. I don't have a chance, don't you see? I have no chance.
Okay, we have you there alone, waiting in the presidential suite.
Right. And I remember having flowers and champagne and just walking around making sure everything was ready.
For Dylan.
No, I didn't want to see him. I didn't even know he knew where I was. And
Well, then what? So what happened? He just showed up?
yes, there was a knock on the door. And I didn't want to let him in. And he was forcing his way inside, and we were there alone. And then he started coming closer and closer to me, and he was trying to touch me. And then he started touching me, Pearl, and I didn't want him to. I hated him. And
He what, Kelly?
he wanted to make love to me.
There's
What? Oh, wait, just spit it out.
There's land. I saw it. We're coming into the coast of Mexico.
is all your fault, you know. Your meddling in my marriage has cost me everything that I've got. And now you've got everything that you want. Well, this has all worked out nicely for you, hasn't it?
Maybe if you just tell the truth, everything.
No, I have never stopped telling the truth. You're the ones who want to believe all the lies.
Santana, the judge has a few more questions that she would like to ask you. Now, do you think you can answer them?
Yes. I'm ready.
USB.
I wanted to catch you when you weren't on the air.
Yeah, well, I'm going on in a few minutes. So what's up?
You sound so cold. I was hoping you'd be a little happier to hear from me.
Well, it's just been a long day. So, where you been?
I guess I've been sulking around. I got this idea that you weren't interested in me anymore.
Well, that's not exactly it. It's just that, I'm looking for a person who's, well, who will listen to me, who I can talk to. Someone who's not going to blindfold me and feed me whipped cream.
Didn't you like spending time together?
Oh, of course I did. It's just that right now I need a person, you know, not just a body.
Really, you sound like you've been doing some serious thinking. That is a very liberated approach to being with a woman. Have you ever had a relationship like that?
Yeah? Yeah, I did, and I lost her.
Who was she?
Well, she was my girlfriend, Haley. That's exactly what she was, too. She was a friend.
You must feel pretty bad.
I've been better.
Well, I am not that much of a talker, but I can be a pretty good listener. Maybe we should get together and you can talk to me all you want.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You'd feel better. I know you would. Where would you like to meet?
Well, actually, I can't really meet you because I'm starting my shift any minute now. Wait. Tell you what, you know, the station is, like, empty right now. You can come on over here if you want to.
Okay, I'll be right over.
Wait, you will?
Don't go away.
Anybody here? You get a key? Buenos tardes. Espero que no te molestamos, pero queremos comida. ¿Es posible?
See, I can make food for you.
What? That's great. Well, what happened to the place? Where is everybody? You the only one here?
Oh, they're all asleep. There was a fiesta here last night. Too much tequila. Very crazy, very late.
You party hard down here, eh? Huh?
I cook.
Hey, gracias, señorita. What is it all?
This place is depressing. I don't want to stay here.
Depressing? You, my friend, are a revolt in development. Tell you what, why don't you go down to the waterfront? See if somebody can sell some of that good engine oil, okay? Kelly and I are going to have a little snack. We'll get right back to you. You got it?
I got it.
Okay. Hey, Miss Alita Linda. You okay?
Sure.
You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Over here. I want to show you this map I got here. You see that right there? This is us right here. Now, this Macintosh character, he's got to be somewhere right over here, Ensenada.
How far is that?
And by boat, I would say it's 1 or 2 days.
Pearl, that's going to take 2 days. That's too far.
No, what is this, a little cruise? No problem. Okay. And what's the matter?
You thinking about what we were talking about before?
I can't help it.
Hey, let it go. Pretty soon everything is gonna start coming up roses.
No, I'd like to let it go.
Then do it.
Hey, what have we got here? Wow. What, hot sauce? Gracias,
We have to get out of here.
What do you mean we have to?
We just saw a policeman. He was nosing around the docks, and he followed me back here, and he was looking at me funny.
Owen, we have nothing to fear. We did nothing wrong.
Oh, no?
I'm gonna take Kelly back to the boat. We'll get going as soon as possible. If you don't mind, we'll take this to go. Okay? Gracias, señorita. Everything is gonna be okay. Let's boogie.
Okay, here is 1,800 hours of uninterrupted music for whatever you want to do with it. Start World War III for all I care. Here it is, guys. I'll be back with you all in 30.
Hi, Ted.
Jane, what are you doing here?
I work here, remember?
Well, I know you do, but it's not your shift today, right?
Yeah, I got some work to catch up on. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, it's okay. No, actually, it's not.
Ted, what is the matter with you?
Nothing, no. It's just that I'm meeting somebody here, and I was wondering if maybe you could do your work, maybe in another room or at home, probably.
Who's the lucky woman? It is a woman, isn't it? You wouldn't be acting so squirrely for just some guy.
I'm meeting Roxanne here.
Ah. Well, don't worry about me. I wouldn't dream of bothering you, too. Although, actually, I kind of like to meet the infamous femme fatale.
Well, see, that's the problem. You know, she's probably not going to show up if you're here, you know. I mean, she's kind of shy.
Roxanne shy?
So if you wouldn't mind just taking your coffee and going on outside, please?
No, I think I'm going to stay right here. Maybe I can get an interview.
Oh, boy. Great. Okay, all right, fine. That's the way you want to do it? I'm not going to fight with you. In fact, I don't even need her. Roxanne's not the answer to my problems anyway.
Yeah? So what is?
Apologizing to Haley. Probably. Saying that I can do that, though.
Why not?
Stubbornness. Pride. I don't know. The capital part of me just won't let me do it. It's probably too late anyway.
I do that, too.
Let's do it.
What you do with Haley? I hold back what I'm really feeling just out of pride. Doesn't do much good, does it?
No. Weird, isn't it? I mean, why do we do this?
I guess it's because we're scared. Scared of not being liked, being rejected. I think maybe we're all just scared of being hurt.
Yeah, maybe. Get back to your paperwork. I want to take it.
No, I don't care, really.
Oh, come on. You always do.
I know. I think sometimes I can let up.
And listen to me? Come on, you must be running a fever there.
Yeah, probably.
Thanks.
I really need someone to talk to.
Mrs. Castillo, have you ever meant Eden Capwell harm? Mrs. Castillo?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I never meant her any harm.
Did you see the memo Gina Capwell mentioned at her apartment?
No, I never saw it.
Did you intentionally run Eden Capwell down?
No, I am telling you that I never even knew that she was out there.
Mrs. Castillo, several people testified that you hated Eden Capwell. Is that true? Is it true that you hated Miss Capwell?
She tried to steal my husband away from me. She did everything she could to try to take him away from me. Phone calls in the middle of the night, meetings, so-called emergencies. Every time they were in the room together, they couldn't keep their eyes off of each other. Cruz tried to make it seem like there was nothing going on, but there was something. It was strong. You could feel it was unmistakable. That's why I got myself involved with Keith Timmons, so that I could prove to myself and to my husband that maybe somebody could find me as irresistible as Cruz obviously found Eden. Then Eden went after Keith. Don't you see? Eden tried to destroy every chance at happiness that I ever had. She even got involved with Gina. They both wanted to wreck my marriage. Gina wanted to take my son away from me, and Eden wanted to take my husband. Yes, I hated Eden. My God, I hated her. She's the reason that everything went wrong. She didn't deserve Cruz. He was too good for her. All she ever did was try to get him into trouble. Cruz would have been so much happier without her. Eden destroys everybody's happiness.
I see. That'll be all, Mrs. Castillo.
Wait. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just haven't been myself lately. I don't know why. Now none of you are going to believe me. But you have to believe me. Somebody has to believe me. Please, will you believe me?
Your Honor, I would like a consultation with my client, please.
You'll have plenty of time for that before the trial date. In view of the testimony that we have heard today, I am going to recommend that Mrs. Castillo be indicted.
No.
Of course, the charges will be determined by the grand jury, but I will be recommending that she undergo a psychiatric examination. And then if Mrs. Castillo is found competent to stand trial, I will recommend charges of hit-and-run driving and attempted vehicular manslaughter. This hearing is adjourned.
Want it?
No.
Why not? You're thirsty? It's kind of hot out there.
Well, actually, I only drink diet soda.
Oh, no. Are you serious? You dieting? Look at you. You look like $1 million. You are gorgeous. Where are you going? Did I say something wrong?
No, I don't feel that way, that's all.
I'm sorry, but you happen to be suffused with gorgeosity.
Well, thanks.
You don't like hearing that, do you? Why not?
I don't know, it makes me feel awkward, I don't know. Maybe because, and I used to be real tall for my age back when I was in junior high school, and I was real self-conscious, and I never thought I was pretty. And then in high school, guys started staring at me, and that's when they started talking about me.
Well, of course, so who wouldn't stare at you?
Well, I hated the way they stared and talked about me. Like the way,
What?
Dylan stared at me. Like he wanted to possess me, or he wanted to make love to me. And all I ever wanted was someone to hold me and that be okay. Men always seem to want something from me. And I don't always have anything to give. No, Pearl, you're different. You don't want anything from me. I mean, not like that, you don't.
Well, I'm your friend. We're friends, right? What I want is for you to get better. It's like I've been saying all along. That way we can help each other get on with our lives.
Yeah, if I don't have to spend the rest of mine in prison.
Carolee, don't say that. Please,
well, Pearl,
don't.
the closer we get to the truth, the closer we are to that possibility.
It's just wrong to accentuate the negative. Think of the positive. First we get you well, then we deal with the courtroom trials.
You know something?
Why?
I'm not scared about going to prison or having to go back to Dr. Rawlings.
No.
Just the idea that we'll be separated. Roy, you're my best friend. I really don't want to lose you.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Dr. Rawlings? Yes, it's me, Owen. Well, I'm still alive. We're in Mexico. Yes. And we're about to leave for Ensenada.
Don't come near me. I said stay away from me. I don't trust you. I don't trust any of you.
Santana,
I know what you all think. Get rid of Santana and you'll all solve all of your problems. Well, I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do
Don't you
anything.
even talk to me. You're just like all the others. You're all conspirators in this plot to get rid of me. Well,
Let's
hate
go,
you.
Santana. Let's go.
Come on. I hate all of you.
Cruz,
What?
I know you're upset. I can understand that, but I just want you to know that I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to say those things.
Then why did you say them?
Because the truth.
The truth.
That's all we're interested in.
All right, you listen up, both of you. Do I have your undivided attention?
Sure.
If I find out that you lied about anything in there, I'm going to take you apart. Personally.
Cruz.
Don't you say word one to me, man. I don't want to hear it.
Tonight's a night of action, starting with Michael Knight and Knight Rider. After that, spend a cool summer evening with the hottest twosome on television, Sonny Crockett and Ricardo Tubbs on a hot Miami Vice. Then Stingray's a different kind of American hero, and when he asks you a favor you can't refuse. Stingray's the one to call when you can't call anyone else. Tonight on NBC.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
At 7:30.
Welcome to Love Connection. Today you'll meet Doreen. She came to our office just 3 days before her wedding date. Yesterday, the audience voted on which of these 3 men would be best for her. Today, you'll hear who Doreen chose as her date. And you'll meet Louis. He says that he'll fake an illness to get romance started. Which of these women did he choose? Which will our audience choose? Today on Love Connection, you'll find out, and you'll hear everything that happened on their dates. Now, here's our host, Chuck Wade.
Let's get started by meeting our first guest. She loves to flirt, tell jokes. She says that not all gold diggers are women. And she admits that she often judges a man on the dance floor. Please welcome Doreen Plog. How do you judge a man on the dance floor?
I love rhythm.
Yeah?
Rhythm is a big word in my vocabulary. It opens and tells all stories about a man. Number one, it shows me right off that I'm not going to have to get the instruction manual out if we get down to basic romantics.
It's just about looking for a date 3 days before a wedding. I mean, you came into our office. Is that right? 3 days before a wedding?
Uh-huh.
Before your wedding?
Uh-huh.
That's the strangest thing I ever heard in my life. What is that all about?
Well, I met a gentleman, and within 3 days he proposed. I accepted.
You accepted within 3 days?
Uh-huh.
Did he have rhythm?
Uh-huh.
What is that?
And then...
Well, what happened? This is your story. I'm just repeating it.
So anyway, I did accept, and 2 weeks later we had our engagement party, and
You did?
Uh-huh. And then a week after that we moved out of state together and moved in with his family at that time, and within 3 weeks the the engagement started dissolving. And a week before the wedding, I left him, and 3 days before I was supposed to get married, I figured, apparently, I don't have a good judgment in character, so I was hoping you guys did.
Well, that's a pretty tall order. Well, let's get on with it. We'll remind everybody what happened yesterday. Our studio audience saw Doreen's 3 choices, and they voted for one. I'm going to take a look at all 3 men and catch you up to date. First, there was Roy. Roy's looking for a woman who looks like... He looks a lot like him, as a matter of fact. And Steve was raised in upstate New York, and he enjoys playing board games. B-O-A-R-D. And Bruce likes to eat, drink, and play pool. And that's Bruce, right there. Okay? Now, the audience vote was recorded yesterday. We're going to get to that a little bit later on, but right now, Doreen's going to tell us who she chose.
I chose Bruce.
She chose Bruce. There he is. I tell you what, Bruce is backstage. Let's say hello to Bruce Bromberg. Hi, Bruce.
Hello, Chuck. Hi, Doreen.
Bruce, just jump in when you feel comfortable, okay?
Sure will.
All right. Tell me about the date.
Well, he picked me up, and I have a tendency to scale men from 1 to 10. And the first thing I thought, well, he's cute. He's got a cute mustache and a nice tush. And I was about ready to give him a 9 until he told me I was cute.
A 9?
Cute. I was told I was cute when I was in high school. You know, I'm attractive now. I'm 27.
You don't want to be
attractive. I'm not cute.
You're beautiful.
Oh.
Hey, you're beautiful, sweetheart. I mean it. You don't have a
He's definitely a doll. I have to be honest, though. The active hormones kicked in from my apartment into the car on the way to lunch at Newport
On your
Beach.
part?
Well,
On
slowly on mine, more active on his, you know.
It was stop it some more. That's the way it was.
It was what?
It was one of those stop it some more situations.
Bruce,
well,
talk to me here.
I was using a newly adopted technique, and it's actually putting your tongue in her ear. And maybe I should have started off with little nibbles on the earlobe or something.
He did. This is why I suggested his mother's house for dinner.
So you suggested his mother's house. Move right from lunch straight to mother's where you'll be safe.
Well, we were going to have a nice romantic evening in Palm Springs, and he suggested that he needed to go back to his apartment to change if he was going to drive all the way out to Palm Springs, which to me is, you know, there's like a 90-mile radius. You know, it's not that this girl doesn't have all up together, but I went along with the game. Okay, the guy's cute. If you want, we'll go back to the apartment. We'll take it from there.
Were you just trying to get her back to your place, Bruce?
Absolutely. This guy ain't dumb, and actually, I was hoping something would happen, and Palm Springs was my ace in the hole.
Okay, so what? So you went back to his place?
Yeah, and then the hormones jumped right in again.
Hormones?
I figured I'd be a little more safe at his mom's house.
And were you?
No.
You weren't? What happened at Mom?
Oh, we had a great time. I had an excellent dinner and had an interesting conversation with his family. His family is as crazy as he is. Yeah, but the dad went on about the old girlfriends. Bruce continued nibbling the ear. I mean, there was no stop to this.
How did it end?
I had Bruce take me home and offered him to come in for a while and gave him a kiss goodnight, and he went all the way back home.
Would you like to see who the audience picked for you?
Sure.
All right, let's take a look. Audience picked Bruce 47%. Bruce is the guy for you. So if you would like to go out with Bruce again, we'll be happy to pay for it. If not, you can remain on your own and do what you like.
I would love to go out with Bruce again.
Bruce, is that all right with you?
This sounds wonderful.
Okay, come on out and join us. It must have been the lures that got the ears. I have bass. Can I have one of those? Let me see that one right there. I'm serious. I've been watching these babies all night. Can you get kind of a close-up on that? It looks very much like a underwater lure I've used many times. It obviously works for your ears as well. That's right. It's not dumb, sure. We have a nice gift for both of you. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
And stay in touch with us. Will you do that?
Sure will.
All right. We're going to come right back with another couple. See you.
Save on fine jewelry and more at Prime Value Mart's holiday sale. Anywhere is home for Christmas with the Ola Cassini Elite Collection by Airway in gray or brown. Slow cook at home with Daisy's Chef's Pot Plus with immersible 4-quart liner. Your home will be safe with Jameson's Code 1 smoke alarm with solid state horn.
When you make Prime Value Mart your Christmas star.
People talk about Heartland for the holidays.
During the holidays, I do all my shopping at Heartland because they have everything there that you need at a substantial savings.
I believe Heartland is the very best food store.
No one will beat Heartland turkey prices. So do all your shopping here. We've got the lowest prices on everything you need, including all Coke varieties. 2-liter bottle, just 79 cents.
I wouldn't shop anywhere but Heartland.
Come save on everything you need for the holidays at Heartland Food Warehouse.
You're working hard with all your might. You better bring your appetite to the new round for a meal tonight. You better bring your appetite.
At participating Ground Rounds, kids' meals are priced on a different scale. Kids pay what they weigh, a penny a pound.
You can bring your friends. You can bring your folks in for a bite. But whatever you do, you better bring your appetite to the new Ground Round.
Masses of people surround you. Vivid flowing saris and brilliant turbans delight the eye. The air is filled with the scent of kebabs and curries. Camels and wandering cows share the crowded streets with motor rickshaws. Let your senses wander through the unforgettable spectacle of everyday life in India for 3 exhilarating evenings with Sarah Edwards and me, Barry Nolan, beginning Monday, Evening in India at 7:30 on WBZ TV4.
I mentioned before that we had a real nice-looking audience here. Well, our whole audience is made up of beauty pageant contestants from Downey, so it's Michigan. Little place here in California. Good audience. All right. Going to meet our next guest now. He's originally from Gary, Indiana. He likes photography and reading medical textbooks. He admits that he eats too fast, and he claims that he got a raw deal out of his first marriage. Please welcome Louis Jackson. Hi, Louis. How are you? Nice to meet you. Good. Nice to meet you. Have a seat there. Well, you got a raw deal, huh? What happened?
Oh, well, when we first, had the marriage ceremony.
Yeah?
You know how you're supposed to look into the lady's eyes and hold hands?
Sure.
She's supposed to look in my eyes?
Yeah?
She looked off into another direction.
She wouldn't look at you?
She didn't look. I don't know what she was looking at. And I said, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. So after 6 months, I said, it's time to take her back to her mother. It didn't work. And I was trying to get my money back, but...
From the ceremony?
You know, the ceremony, the blood test, and all of that.
But she wouldn't pay up, huh?
Nah. Yeah. So I figured I'd try it the other way.
Earlier we heard that you'd fake an illness.
Oh, I had a date once, and she wanted the date to end quick. And so what I ended up doing, I developed a little appendicitis. And that was because of reading up on the medical books, and you can get the symptoms. Yeah. And so the pain came, so I grabbed my stomach, fell on the floor, rolled a little bit, told her to go get an ice pack and put on it, a cool towel to keep my head together. Then after a while, the pain, just played it up real good, and she felt sorry for me, pampered me, because the date was getting ready to end, and I didn't want it to end too soon. And so it lasted as long as I wanted it, and it worked.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's take a look at the women that Lewis had to choose from. Now, remember, you're going to pick the woman that you think's best for him, okay? Here they come. First, there was Catherine. She's originally from Texas, and she enjoys softball and sewing. She says that she's looking for a man to sweep her off her feet, but she claims that good looks aren't enough, and here's why.
Everybody can look attractive, beautiful, but when you get past all that, it's just like a nice piece of cake. You see this gorgeous cake, and you just gotta have a taste of it, and as soon as you put it in your mouth, like,
Okay. Next, there was Philomena. She likes to roller skate and go flying, calls herself a practical joker, and she says that men are attracted to her dimples. We asked her to tell us what kind of man she avoids, and that's what she said.
a man with no job, and someone who really doesn't, I would say, doesn't exactly know what he wants in life, who's just living for today because tomorrow he may not make it.
All right. Finally, you watched Alethea. She describes herself as a real sports fanatic, and she claims that men like the tattoo on her chest. She can't stand a man who begs. Well, Lewis, that leaves you out. She's also not crazy about eating strange foods. Here's more on that.
They have to be appetizing to me before I even want to sample it. But if they look strange, it's weird to me, and I won't eat it. I'm not a connoisseur of foods, and if it's something weird, please don't make me eat it. Please don't ask me to. If I don't want it, don't make me eat it, please.
She's got a tattoo on her chest. Oh. Now, Lewis selected one of those women as his date. We're going to show you all three again before you vote. First, there was Catherine. She's 29. She's a secretary. Philomena is a data entry clerk. She's 32. And Alethea is 34, and she's a housing assistant. Okay, folks, here we go. You met Lewis. You've seen his three choices. Who would he have been happiest with? All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll meet the woman that Lewis selected. We're going to hear everything that happened on the date. We'll do that in 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Be right back.
Hey, this football's a piece of cake.
WBZ Radio's Dave Maynard
Dave, you go long. Doug will throw it to you.
is learning firsthand about sports from famous quarterback Doug Flutie and WBZ's Gil Santos. For hard-hitting coverage, listen to WBZ Radio and Maynard in the Morning. On WBZ, hear sports reports with impact and Boston's #1 morning team. It's Maynard in the Morning when you wake.
Piece of cake.
On WBZ, Radio 1030.
You can tell original Demet's turtle lovers by their stripes.
It's the goo and the chew, only the yummiest will do. It's chocolate, fresh and creamy, such delight. That's Demet's the original turtle, not a birdle or a lurtle, but the turtle that's earned its stripes. It's luscious caramel, too, rich with butter through and through, fresh pecans that are picked just right. Not a birdle or a lurtle beats Demet's the original turtle, the turtle that's earned its stripes.
I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby.
If you're pregnant and you're still smoking, now you're smoking for 2. And that's 2 good reasons to quit.
I can't give you anything but love.
In 1985, WBZ-TV made a promise to the young people of New England and their families.
A promise to talk about some tough issues kids face today, like drugs,
Peer pressure, people with racial discrimination,
not fair, sexual abuse, terrible,
family communication.
we talk, and some that aren't quite so tough.
In the months to come, we'll go on talking about all of these things and more.
Because at WBZ TV4, we recognize kids for what they really are, the future.
All righty, we're back, and Lewis is going to tell us who he picked. Who'd you pick, Lewis?
Picked Catherine Collins.
Catherine. All right. Lewis and Catherine haven't seen each other since their date. We always hear from both sides. So let's say hello to Catherine Collins. Hi, Catherine.
Hello.
How are you? You're fine, thanks. Listen, just relax and jump in when you feel like it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Tell me about the date, Lewis.
What I saw, I said, yeah, that's all right. That's A1. She has a nice set of aqualungs.
Oh, please.
I'm just trying to, be a little nice.
Well, I hope so, yeah.
But, I mean, you can't help.
It's very shapely.
Yes, definitely. 100%.
What'd you think of Lewis in person?
Just a plain, ordinary cup of tea, and I just wanted a little more lemon or cream.
What happened? Anyway, we went to this nice Mexican restaurant, and we had dinner, and then I heard, you buy them a drink. So she had a nice extra margarita, one of those
extra large fishbowl jobs.
Yeah. And so I figured maybe that'll loosen her up, because I was kind of tense, too, from waiting.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I mean, that's what drinks are for. I mean, that's what I thought.
Okay.
All right. But it didn't work.
It didn't?
No.
Could you tell he was attracted to you, Catherine?
Definitely.
How could you tell?
Lewis's eyes would only look at one particular part of my body the entire day. He did not focus on anything else. If I had just decided to get up and leave the other part, he'd still been satisfied.
Is that true?
Yes, it is.
So what happened after dinner?
So we decided to go by the airport.
By the airport?
In Burbank, and we parked by the airport, by the runways, so we can watch the planes go by. And
it's a little noisy, though, isn't it, Lewis?
It's different.
I guess. Did you like this, Catherine?
I didn't find it interesting at all.
And so the day actually ended with a kiss.
Would you like to see who the audience picked for you?
Okay.
Let's take a look. Well, they picked Catherine, too. 54%. I thought Catherine was the best choice, no question about it. And if you would like to take our audience's advice and ask Catherine out, we'd be happy to pay for it. If not, you can remain on your own, do whatever you'd like to do.
Oh, I would like to take her out again. But this time, I hope it'd be on the weekend, so we have a little more time.
Yeah. Is that all right with you, Catherine?
Well, I'm gonna pass up this time.
Hey, well.
It was interesting and it was fun. He was more pleasing than appealing. And I enjoyed myself, but women of America, take him.
Oh, hey, that means it's open season for me.
Well, it doesn't always work out, but it doesn't seem bad.
No, well, I figure you can keep on trying.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, all right. Well, Catherine, thank you for coming on the show. I'm sorry things didn't work out as far as the love connection is concerned.
Well, it's all right. I enjoyed myself just as well. Thank
and we
you very
put you
much.
back in the file, and maybe we'll see you again?
Why not?
All right. Thank you. We have a nice gift for you, too. And, Lewis, you've been a sport to come on, and we have a nice gift for you as well. Good luck to you. Yeah, all right. We're going to come right back with our next guest. Stay with us.
Been breaking my back on this farm all my life. But whenever I start asking why, I think of my son, my boy.
My dad? He was great. He was always there for me.
His mama made me promise that he'd be special, that I'd send him to college. But she didn't tell me how.
He did it. Somehow he did it.
By keeping tuitions affordable at 43 predominantly black colleges, the United Negro College Fund has helped provide the quality education needed to fulfill some very important dreams.
I know what he studied to be. It's called an agronomist. You know agriculture and all? Because he says he wants to come back and help his old man.
Support the United Negro College Fund.
You know, eating more foods low in saturated fat, like vegetables and fish, does my heart good.
Your heart will love you for it.
Stay tuned for more of Love Connections.
You're my one and only.
My creamy deluxe, my only one with butter.
You butter me up.
Are you sweet talker, Betty Crocker?
Oh, honey, what you do to me?
You spread sweet devastation and you lead take me on and on. Oh, creamy deluxe, you're the cream of the crop. Frosting with butter, you knock my socks off. You sweet talker, Betty Crocker.
Isn't he in bed yet?
I tried,
My throat hurts. New Children's Sucrets will help.
Doctors recommend Sucrets improve with diclonine for longer-lasting temporary relief of minor sore throat pain.
I feel better.
New longer-lasting Children's Sucrets.
Why take a plain bath when you can take a bath in new Calgon Moisturizing Foam Bath? A plain bath doesn't have aloe vera, lanolin, or rosewater and glycerin.
Soften your skin with new Calgon Moisturizing Foam Baths.
Our next guest has agreed to let our audience decide who she should go out with, so we're going to meet her right now. She's originally from Cincinnati. She says that women should be careful about dating lawyers. She claims that she can tell if a man is in like or in lust or in love just from the flowers that he brings. Please welcome Sherlock Gans. Hi, Sherlock.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. Come see.
Thank you.
That's an interesting name. You always think of Sherlock Holmes, of course.
Of course.
Where did you get the name Sherlock?
Sherlock is my mother's maiden name.
Her
My-
last name? was
Yes,
Sherlock.
yeah.
And so they gave you that as a first name.
Well, my full name is Sherlock Ann Gans. And for years, I just went by Ann Gans. But it sounded like, you know, drop dead Ann Gans. So,
Yeah.
you know, two.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, it's about time I start using the names because I really liked it.
Yeah, it's a nice name, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Tell me about this flower story of yours, Like, Lust, and Love.
Yes. Okay, I can tell if a man is in like,
Yeah.
when he brings flowers that are like a bouquet that are like fun colors, like maybe a peach or a salmon or different colors that it's
Some
like.
of my favorite colors.
Oh,
peach and
yes.
salmon, yeah. So,
And if he brings like two gaudy bouquets, it's like he's sort of putting it out there like, I'm in lust. It's like big flowers and they're gaudy. And it's like, okay, the man has amore on his mind. And if the man, yes. And if the man is in love, then he'll take the time to find out what my favorite colors are, and he'll ask for them specifically and bring a nice bouquet like that.
I see. So it's the thoughtfulness and caring and knowing and all. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're going to show you portions of the videotapes that Sherlock's already seen, okay? Now, remember, she agreed to let the audience choose her date, so watch very carefully. Here they come. First, it was Gary. He's looking for a woman with sparkling eyes who will match her socks when they're married. Strange. Gary says that all he keeps running into are women who are falling asleep, and here's an example.
Music was playing, I looked over and there she was, nodding out. And I really didn't want to wake her. I elbowed her and she was asleep. She slept through the show. And that made the rest of the day pretty boring because we had nothing to talk about as far as what had just happened.
Next to is Sal. Now, Sal, he has about 6 blind dates a month, and he says that he'll get married again when he finds someone with more money and fewer problems. Sal told us about the kind of woman he's attracted to.
I like a woman that is aggressive, yet not too aggressive. In other words, I like one that I would be able to take to your home, and she'd sit down with me and you and talk to you, not be my puppet or my shadow.
All right, and finally you watch David. He was raised in Florida, and he's into roller skating and skydiving. He describes himself as a one-of-a-kind Italian. Says that being single is very lonely, and here's what David's looking for.
I like a relationship with a woman that cares about me, and only about me. I'm a very monogamous person, and I'm looking for a woman who is monogamous. And I've found very few to none. Most of the time I have to get out the dictionary and point out the word.
Well, now, the audience, before you decide who Sherlock should go out with, let's show you all 3 men once again. First, it was Gary. He's 33, and he's a songwriter. Sal, he's a municipal investigator, and he's 35. And David, he's also 35, and David's a building contractor. Okay? You've met Sherlock. You've seen her 3 choices. Who do you think she should go out with? Now, you're going to decide, okay? Here we go. You can try it out there at home, too. Oh, you want to see who you're going out with?
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Gary, 57%. He's the first one. Gary was the first one. So they chose Gary for you. Maybe this is going to be an excellent. I hope this works out. I really do.
Okay.
Sherlock, we're going to see you back in a few weeks. You'll tell us about your date.
Yes, I will.
Okay? All right, that's our show for today. We'll be back next time with more singles, trying to make a love connection right here. I'm Chuck Woolery. Have a nice weekend, everybody. On Love Connection will receive one of the following: Purell Moisturizing Lotion. Most women agree Purell ends dry skin. Or New Bright dries so fast now you can turn on a bright shine in nearly half the time. Or Jovan Musk for men and women. We help America stay sexy. Shasta, more taste, more pizzazz, more flavors than anyone has. Say it. I want a pop. I want a Shasta. Or Glade Fresh. Now there are 2 new ways to make your home a fresher place to be. Brisk Highland Blossom and airy April Meadows. Or True Value 2 Test Easy Care Paint for easy desert painting in 3 finishes and many decorated colors from True Value hardware stores. For Love Connection, this is Rob Roddy. Chuck Woolery's wardrobe furnished by Pierre Cardin.
We've put together an army big enough and good enough to capture anyone's imagination. G.I. Joe at Child World. The toys are here this year.
Everyone needs someone to talk to. If you're feeling lonely or depressed, call the Samaritans anytime. 247-0220.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
This is the plaintiff, Helen Jameson, an apartment house owner. She contends that the defendant, a former tenant, purposely and illegally emptied the oil from his car into the carport drain to get back at her for an eviction notice. She had to replace the sump pump he ruined and is suing for $219. This is the defendant, Chuck Wansley. Chuck insists that he emptied his oil into milk cartons, and the only thing that went down the drain was radiator fluid, which has the consistency of water and couldn't have clogged it up. He's accused of illegal sump pump dumping. What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors. They are actual litigants with a case pending in a California municipal court. Both parties have agreed to dismiss their court cases and have their dispute settled here in our forum, the People's Court.
Hi, I'm Doug Llewellyn, and welcome to the People's Court. This is the case of the dumped-on sump pump. Now, the plaintiff claims that a neighbor saw the defendant drain his oil into the sump pump. She feels he deliberately sabotaged her drain because she had given him the eviction notice, and she wants him to pay for the repairs. The defendant maintains that he did nothing to clog up the plaintiff's sump pump and says he can prove it. He says his former landlady is just trying to make trouble for him, and he is not going to pay for something that he didn't do. So this case comes down to a very simple question of, did the defendant clog the drain? Let's try to find out now as the testimony gets underway.
I know you've been sworn. I have read your complaint, ma'am. What was your relationship to the defendant at the time this occurrence
He was a tenant in my building.
in your building? You
Yeah.
own the building?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you say that he did?
Well, I heard from my manager that that he had dumped oil down the drain. There's a drain in the bank with a pump underneath.
Where is this drain?
The drain.
Can you show me on the board?
Yeah, sure. This is my building here. This is where Chuck parked his car. There's a pump and a drain right here.
How far away is that from where he parked his car?
It's about maybe 7 feet. And this is a duplex across the street. And my witness was sitting in his chair watching television.
Well, unless you know it of your own knowledge, don't tell me that. He can tell me that.
So somebody was, the pump was right here, and this is where my witness's house was.
Okay. We lose more chalk that way. Did you see the defendant, sir?
Yes, sir.
Where were you?
I'm the one sitting here.
You're the one sitting here?
Yeah.
You manage these apartments for the defendant? I mean, for the plaintiff?
No, I rent across the street from her property.
What did you say about your manager?
My manager is the one, the witness also.
Oh, he was also a witness?
Yeah,
oh,
he's
okay.
also a witness.
All right. What did you see him do?
Well, I saw him drain something. He was working under the car. And I saw him with a pan under the car and draining something into it. And when I saw him dump it, I just noticed it was dark and I wasn't paying attention that much. But then I saw him pour the oil back into it after he was done dumping oil into the engine. That's all I really saw.
You saw him pour what you thought was oil?
Well, yeah, out of cans, yeah.
Sir, did you dump anything over in that sump?
Yes, I did, sir. And
what did you dump there?
Well, what I dumped was I drained my radiator fluid. What happened, this was a Saturday afternoon. It was during the morning that I changed my oil a lot. I'm a messenger, and so I have experience with changing oil and in cars or what have you. That particular Saturday, I drained my radiator over the sub pump. Then I washed it out with a hose. Then I pushed my car back. Then I changed my oil. I took my oil in a small can, which is 4 quarts, and as I always do, it's a certain procedure. I bring it over to the dumpster. Well, may I draw?
Sure, go ahead.
Can you give the stop ring to the judge, My car is parked here, sir. My car is parked here. It's 6 feet from here and 18 feet from this drain to this dumpster, okay? And what I do is I pull my car forward, I drain the radiator, push it back, change the oil, bring the oil over it, and I always use a milk container. I pour the oil into a milk container and put it into the dumpster. There's a gentleman who was standing there watching me as I was doing that.
Who was that? Well, his name is Les. He's a tenant there. He did not want to come to the court today because he was afraid that it would be trouble with the You have an landlady affidavit at the from time. him or anything? No, I don't, but he did tell the superintendent that he was there watching me that day. The superintendent should be aware of that. And he said that he did witness me pour the oil into the dumpster. At the same time, as I was pouring the oil into the dumpster, one of the other tenants was walking her dog. She came and to pull out her trash, and she saw me at that time. Is that this lady here? Yes, it is. All right, you want to step back there? Miss McKenna? McDonough? All right, Donna? Are you the lady that he's referring to?
Yes, Your Honor.
What did you see him do?
Well, I walked out with my trash, and Chuck and this other man were there, and I threw my trash in. When we talked, he was messing with his milk carton, and I think there was something that belonged to the car, I don't know, metal. And really, I don't know, much about cars.
Well, what did he have in his hand? You said it was a milk carton?
It was a milk carton and something.
You don't know what was in the milk carton?
No, I don't.
What did he do with the milk carton?
I'm not even sure that he was holding it over the,
Over the dumpster?
Yes, and
did he drop it in the
doing something
dumpster?
for him. I'm sure he.
Did you see him do it or
I wasn't
not?
trying to remember.
Let me hear from the witness there. What is your name, sir?
The name is John Girotes.
All right.
Were you out there this time?
No, I was not.
Did you see this lady out there?
No.
Did you see a person named Les out there?
No.
Did you talk to a person named Les?
After the fact, Your Honor.
I know it's hearsay, but did Les tell you that he witnessed this incident?
Yes. Yes, he did. However, Your Honor, there was more than one occasion.
Pardon me?
There was more than one occasion.
Well, what did Les tell you?
Oh, Les told me that he saw Chuck pouring oil in the milk carton and put it in the dumpster on this one day, but he changes oil frequently. It's my
What day are we talking about here? What is your name, sir, again?
Ted Price.
What day did you see him do this?
I'm not sure of the day. I've seen him dump it in cartons before, but that day he didn't dump it. He just put it in the sump.
What are your damages that you're alleging, ma'am?
$219.
I know, but how do you arrive at that figure? What had to be done?
I had to have a new pump. I just had a pump replaced probably a year and a half before that.
Do you have anything from the person who repaired it that said that because oil was
Yes.
dumped there,
Yes.
that's what caused it? Okay.
Just last thing, if I may add.
When did you move out of the building?
That's what I wanted to say. 2 days after they approached me, which is a week and 2 days later, the superintendent at the end said that he fixed the drain. And he mentioned to my wife that it cost him $9 to fix the drain. Then we moved out 2 weeks later. I've been out of the apartment now a month or so, and then I received notice that I'm being charged to pay for this drain.
Did you tell him that it cost $9 to fix the drain, sir?
No, Your Honor, the $9 was for both powdered detergent and liquid detergent, just pouring it in to try to dissolve the oil.
And they cleared the drain.
Was it cleared?
It was cleared for approximately a week.
What is the function of that pump out there?
The sump pump is an underground pump that pumps water from underground. The driveway is built lower than the street, and it's necessary to have something to pump the water out of the driveway.
We'll take a short recess. I'll come back, give you my decision. Plaintiff, having brought this lawsuit, has to sustain her case by a preponderance of the evidence. Plaintiff has an eyewitness who was apparently about 200 feet away. He says the defendant dumped oil in the sump. He's seen defendant dump milk cartons in the dumpster before, however. The defendant has a witness saying that she saw the defendant dump oil in the dumpster. However, the defendant himself says that what he did was to drain the radiator, put that in the sump, take the oil and put it around in the dumpster. And he says a person with the defendant's witness was a person named Les who was there, and he saw the whole thing too. And then we have the manager say that yes, he talked to Les, and that's what Les told him, that the defendant put a milk carton, apparently having oil in it, and he put that in the dumpster. So I appreciate the honesty and integrity of the manager, who's apparently telling his side of it, and not trying to embellish, and he's corroborating what the defendant says. The point is that the pump was clear apparently for at least a week after you put some solvent in there, whatever you put in there. So if it was clear for a week, together with the rest of the evidence, it seems that the defendant is in the clear. The plaintiff has merely not sustained the burden of proof required, which is by a preponderance of the evidence. My judgment is for the defendant.
And that'll wrap it up then for this case. The litigants for our next case are now on their way into the courtroom.
This is the plaintiff, Alan Maisel, owner of the Chevy Chase Florist. He claims that the 2 large floral baskets he had delivered to a church for a wedding were stolen by the defendant before the ceremony got underway, and he can prove it. He's suing for $100, the cost of the flowers. This is the defendant, Maria Figueroa, a flower shop employee, and her son, Miguel. She says she was arranging the flowers at the church when the plaintiff's delivery man had her sign for the 2 baskets, which she thought were merely additional flowers for the wedding she was doing. She's accused of filching flowers. We'll return for the case of the hijacked wedding flowers after these messages.
This is the case of the hijacked wedding flowers. Now, the plaintiff claims that the bride and the groom stopped payment on their check because there were no flowers at their wedding, and he is not about to let the defendant get away with it. The defendant insists that she was never told the flowers were for another wedding, so she assumed a friend or relative of the couple at her wedding had sent them. And the big mystery here, obviously, what happened to the flowers? Let's try to find out now as Judge Wapner hears the testimony.
I know you've been sworn, sir. I have read your complaint. You had some flowers delivered to a church?
That's correct.
What kind of flowers were they?
I had 2 big altar baskets for either side of the altar for a wedding that I was supposed to deliver to the church.
Who did you deliver them to?
Well, I sent my driver, Joe Molina, over to the church, and we had each arrangement, each basket tagged with an envelope on it with the bridal party's name. And I said, make sure when you get over there, because sometimes you have problems, make sure when you get over there that whoever's working in the church, have them sign the delivery sheet and make sure they know it's for that wedding.
Did you deliver the flowers, sir?
Yes, sir.
Did they have cards on them?
Yes, sir. Also,
what wedding was it for?
The Kashihan wedding.
Kashihan. What time was it supposed to be?
It was supposed to be delivered around 4 o'clock, and a matter of fact, Your Honor...
What was the wedding, time of the wedding?
7 o'clock at night, sir.
What time did you deliver them?
4 o'clock. The customer, Mr. Kashihan, was in the shop, and we asked him if there would be someone at the church to sign, and he said yes, there would be.
Did someone sign?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Who signed?
Right here, Your Honor. When I delivered the flowers, I asked if they were with the Kashihan party, and they said yes, and she signed right next to it. That's our delivery sheet, which, you know, when we deliver flowers to anybody, their name's on her, and then they sign for it.
Did you sign this, ma'am? Did you receive these flowers?
Yeah, can I explain, Your Honor, the basis?
First, I want to know if
yes, I signed.
You signed for them.
I signed Maria.
Right. Did you know that these were from a flower shop?
Why no? Because he's delivered the flowers.
Well, what were you doing there?
Well, I'm working for Hollywood Bridal in Hollywood Boulevard. I'm the designer.
What do you design?
Flowers.
Well, what were you doing there at the church?
Because this day I have a wedding, a 5 o'clock wedding. Okay, and then I working inside.
You were doing the flowers for the 5 o'clock wedding?
Yes.
And you had all the flowers there for that wedding?
I make 2 big arrangements for the altar when he's coming inside to the church. And he asked me, this is a 5 o'clock wedding? I answered yes. And then he asked me where I put these flowers. I said, put in the floor because I don't have any more stands. He put 1 basket and 1 right.
What did you do with those 2 baskets of flowers?
I leave it inside to the church because he asked me, this is a 5 o'clock wedding, and our wedding is a 5 o'clock wedding.
You didn't use those flowers?
I leave the flowers in the church.
Where in the church?
Inside to the altar, to the
I want to
church.
show you this receipt, ma'am, where you say you signed it. When you signed it, did you see that the name Kashihan was on
no,
there?
No, Joanna, because I'm very busy, and I just think I give you a favor to him. To
You didn't
prove.
look?
I don't look. I just put my name in there.
All right. What was the value of these 2 baskets?
$100. I've got the original work order on that, and I've got the stopped check.
You mean the people that wouldn't pay you
Right.
because you didn't
That's
have
correct.
the flowers
That's
there,
correct.
is that right?
That's
And,
correct.
Your Honor, we also have a picture of what they would look like so that you have an idea what the basket would look like. So.
Well, this is not the same.
No,
basket.
sir. That's impossible. We didn't-
Similar.
Yeah, similar to that.
Did the flowers look something like this, ma'am?
The flowers is white gladiolas and white roses, Joanna.
Your Honor,
This
they were
look
white,
similar
but that's a
like
similar
this.
arrangement.
It's
It looks
small
similar to that?
baskets. Small baskets.
Small baskets. Okay. Anything else you want to tell me?
Well, Joanna, I not take the baskets for me. I don't steal nothing for the church. The flowers is inside to the church. After finish my job, I come back to the store to pick up the flowers to decorate the reception. For the 15 years I have it, I know many times Armenians send flowers, extra flowers for gifts. That's because I don't put attention.
Well, the people that got married, were they Armenians? Your people
It's
that you're
Armenians.
working for? You thought the Armenians sent extra flowers for the church?
Yes, many times.
Do you know of any such thing?
Like I said, on each altar basket, the wedding party's name was on each one, plus our flower shop name, so they would know that it was from
Yeah,
for that wedding.
Did you see cards there?
There's no cards on the basket, Your Honor. It's not true.
Your Honor, we do weddings a lot, and when another florist comes to us, we don't sign for another florist. We send them to the office. You know, and her being a florist should know what a delivery sheet is and should have read it.
May I speak something, Joanna?
Yes.
Okay, I think that the rules for the delivers is the first thing is go to the office's church and talk with the people in charge to the church and ask for the wedding time, for his wedding time.
Well, why did you sign for these flowers?
Because I think I give it a favor to him because he asked me for wedding, 5 o'clock wedding. I think it's my wedding, or it's our wedding, you know.
Did you ask him whose wedding it was?
No, she just asked for, is this a 5 o'clock wedding? And I said yes.
Okay, we'll take a short recess. I'll come back and give you my decision.
Did the plaintiff prove the defendant made off with the flower baskets? We'll be back to see what Judge Wapner thinks about that in just a moment.
What's that?
Oatmeal, it's good for you.
Well, Ma, if you don't mind, I'd rather have my Rice Krispies.
Oh? They didn't teach you about vitamins in medical school?
Ma.
You were absent when they talked about nourishing foods like good old-fashioned oatmeal.
Mother, Kellogg's Rice Krispies is higher in iron and 8 very nourishing vitamins than your oatmeal.
Well, Mr. Doctor, is that a fact?
Yes. But if you prefer a second opinion...
Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. Shape up. We got
8 calories. We're up to something good.
sugar-free Jell-O gelatin.
We give bananas a chill and a vegetable thrill. A berry that shivers and a pineapple quivers. We're all nutri-sweet. We're low in calorie. We're sugar-free Jell-O gelatin. Look for our low-calorie recipes.
And we're up to something good. Yeah, we're up to something good.
A defendant signed for the flowers. Therefore, if she used them or if she took them from the church, she would be what we call in the law unjustly enriched. Now, if she didn't take them from the church and she still signed for them, which she did, then she is either a gratuitous bailee or a gratuitous depository. And in that case, she has to use slight care to take care of the thing that she gets. And she can't just say, well, they're churches here, I did them a favor and I signed for them. You may have done them a favor, but once you sign, you have to do something to take care of them. See that they get to the right wedding, see that they get to the custodian of the church or whoever's in charge. But you didn't do either of those two things. So in any event, whichever theory, the plaintiff has to prevail. Just as a little sidelight, a man who was a deputy district attorney in my court for many years, and who I have a great deal of respect for. His name was Garagosian, and I went to his son's wedding, big Armenian wedding. And while he may not know everything about being an Armenian, he does tell me that as far as he knows, there's no such thing as an Armenian custom for people to send extra flowers to the church. He says, no such thing. Well, you disagree, but I don't. You're not Armenian, are you?
No.
Well, at least he is, and he's been all his life, and he lived in Fresno, and he lived here, and he says no such custom. Judgment for plaintiff for $100.
So Judge Wapner finds for the plaintiff. He gets a judgment of $100. The defendant is on her way out of the courtroom. Judge Wapner says when you signed for those flowers, you went on the hook for them.
Yes, I think in this time I want to pay for the one mistake, to sign it for somebody else. But I think in my conscience is very clear and honest, and I am only steal nothing for the flowers and for these people. And I want to pay because the judge say pay. But it's his fault, because he delivered the flowers in the wrong place, but it's okay.
And with that, we will wrap up another session of the People's Court as we're out of time for now. I'm Doug Llewellyn, thanking you for joining us and reminding you if you're involved in a dispute with another party and you just can't seem to work it out, don't take the law into your own hands. You take them to court.
Hi, I'm Joe Wapner. On television, I am the judge of the People's Court. In real life, the People's Courts in your states are your small claims courts. These courts are available to you to resolve your differences in an orderly and effective way. Don't take the law into your own hands. If you have a problem, consider using your small claims court. They are listed in your phone directory under county or city government.
A public service message from your American Bar Association.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Engines throttling up, 3 engines now at 104%.
Challenger. The worst disaster in the history of spaceflight. The Space Shuttle Challenger blows apart, killing all 7 people on board.
1 minute, 15 seconds.
NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw.
Good evening. Tonight from Washington, D.C. It was a nightmare, a cruel, shocking end to what everyone expected to be another triumph for the Space Shuttle program. The Challenger, with a school teacher and 6 regular astronauts on board, was consumed by a giant fireball explosion less than 2 minutes after it was launched into the bright blue Florida skies at 11:38 Eastern Time this morning. The path to space was filled with debris and with death. All 7 people were killed. High technology, which we take so often for granted, turned on us. It was a tremendous loss, a blow so cruel, so unexpected, we're still trying to deal with it. The victims: Flight Commander Francis Dick Scobie. He had flown in Vietnam, 46 years old. He leaves a wife and 2 children. Navy Commander Michael Smith, the pilot, also a Vietnam veteran, 40 years old, a wife and 3 children. Mission Specialist Ronald McNair, a physicist, was 36 years old, one of 4 blacks in the program. He leaves a wife and 2 children. Lieutenant Colonel Ellison Onizuka was an Air Force test pilot, 39 years old, the first Japanese American to go into space. He leaves a wife and 2 small children. Electrical engineer Dr. Judith Resnick was 36 years old, a veteran of another space flight. She was single. Payload specialist Gregory Jarvis was an engineer for Hughes Aircraft, 41 years old. He leaves a wife. And the 7th crew member, New Hampshire schoolteacher Krista McAuliffe, 37 years old. She leaves a husband and 2 children. They all died today in the worst accident ever to befall space explorers anywhere. NBC's Dan Molina was covering the launch from the Johnson Space Center in Houston.
It was a bitter cold but sparkling clear morning at Cape Canaveral. Here at the last seconds of the countdown.
3, 2, 1, and liftoff. Liftoff of the 25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower.
All the communications between the shuttle and mission control indicated everything was going fine. There was a sense of relief that the much-delayed flight was finally underway.
Engines at 65%, 3 engines running normally, 3 good fuel cells, 3 good APUs. Engines throttling up, 3 engines now at 104%.
Challenger, go at throttle up.
Challenger, go at throttle up.
It happened just over 1 minute into flight.
1 minute, 15 seconds. Velocity 2,900 feet per second. Altitude 9 nautical miles. Downrange distance 7 nautical miles.
From mission control, silence. Then the bland, chilling report.
We have a report from the flight dynamics officer that the vehicle has exploded. Flight director confirms that. We are looking at checking with the recovery forces to see what can be done at this point.
Slow motion. A search effort couldn't begin for some 15 minutes after this. Debris, they said, just kept raining from the sky. The head of the Space Shuttle program had no explanations, just sorrow at the tragedy.
At 11:40 a.m. this morning, space program experienced a national tragedy with the explosion of the Space Shuttle Challenger approximately a minute and a half after launch from here at the Kennedy Space Center.
Computer-enhanced video shows the explosion in detail. What explosion appears to happen at the rear of the spacecraft, around the main engines, perhaps in one of the 2 solid rocket boosters. Then a blast higher up. The shuttle was instantly a blazing fireball. NASA has appointed a committee of top engineers and scientists to investigate the catastrophe. Orders have been issued to impound all records concerning the flight, down to the personal notes of all the flight controllers. Dan Molina, NBC News at the Johnson Space Center, Houston.
And from ground level on Cape Canaveral, today's disaster was witnessed by thousands of people. Among them were space officials, technicians, and the families of the astronauts. Steve Delaney was on the scene to cover the launch for NBC News.
The day began in optimism and high spirits after the frustration of yesterday's scrubbed countdown. As the crew suited up to enter the Challenger, one of the technicians there revived an old schoolboy tradition and brought an apple to the teacher. For the McAuliffe family and the families of the other 6 crew members, this was to be a triumphant day. Grace and Ed Corrigan of Framingham, Massachusetts were in the VIP bleachers along with their daughter Lisa to watch their daughter Krista become the school teacher in space. Their faces mirrored what happened a little more than a minute into the flight.
Flight controllers here looking very carefully at the situation. Obviously a major malfunction.
The families have been secluded in the astronauts' quarters at the Space Center since just after the accident. In nearby Titusville, where the manned space program is the economy, the shock hit hard.
I just started crying and backed up and walked away because I knew it was really bad.
I wondered if anybody could be salvaged, you know, from something like that. That was really the first thing that went through my head.
Vice President George Bush arrived here late in the day, heading a delegation bearing the nation's condolences to the families.
You must try to understand that spirit, bravery, and commitment are what make not only the space program, but all of life worthwhile. We must never, as people in our daily lives or as a nation, stop exploring, stop hoping, stop discovering. We must press on.
There was a search in the Atlantic, but the searchers found so little that late in the afternoon, NASA conceded there was no indication of survivors. But that conclusion had been foreshadowed an hour earlier when the flag at the launch site was lowered to half-staff. Steve Delaney, NBC News at the Kennedy Space Center.
NBC science correspondent Robert Bazell has been covering the space shuttle flight since this program began. He's at the Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Pasadena tonight. And Bob, we were talking earlier, you were a friend of Dick Scobie. He had a premonition that something like this would happen someday, didn't he?
That's right, Tom. Dick Scobie worked with us on several of the missions, and in one in particular, I remember him telling me that one of these days the space shuttle was going to blow up. He said it was a large, complex piece of machinery with a lot of explosives, enough to get it going to 17,000 miles an hour to get it into orbit. He said, just like if you take enough airplane flights and eventually an airplane is going to crash, he said someday that's going to happen to the space shuttle. And he said, I certainly hope that when that does happen, it doesn't bring the shuttle program to an end.
Well, what about that? Do you think that the shuttle program obviously now has been frozen in place for a time? Do you think that we'll have to re-examine the whole concept of the shuttle?
Well, certainly they're going to have to find out what happened, and until they can allow another shuttle flight to go up, and that is going to bring the entire shuttle program to a halt until they do. Right now they're beginning a process called failure analysis, where they will try in detail, looking at those pictures we've just seen, looking at other pictures, looking at all the data that came from the spacecraft, to try to learn what went wrong, to try, if possible, in some laboratory to recreate the accident. One of the hypotheses, and it's just a hypothesis we've learned, is that a piece of fan in the main engine came apart, a piece of metal, and that flew into the main fuel tank. That's one of the very strong possibilities right now, but as I said, it's only a hypothesis, and it'll take a lot of analysis to find out exactly what the problem was.
Okay, Bob, and that main fuel tank, of course, contains 500,000 gallons of highly volatile liquid oxygen and hydrogen, and so it is an explosive bomb, in effect, that is propelling the shuttle into space. Our coverage of this space shuttle disaster will continue with reports on the men and women who lost their lives today, the reaction of President Reagan, and the school children that Krista McAuliffe left behind. Her little girl said that she didn't want her mommy to go into space. But Krista McAuliffe was a teacher, after all, and a ride on the shuttle was the ultimate field trip. She wanted to bring the wonder and excitement of space back to her high school students in Concord, New Hampshire. And as NBC's Fred Briggs reports now, they were waiting and watching.
Her students were counting down with her.
Main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1.
When they saw the explosion, there was confusion. Was something wrong? The principal and teachers weren't certain either. Then it got very quiet as the horror of it began to register.
Would everybody please go back to class at this time?
They did go back for a while, but at 1 o'clock, school was closed. It had to close.
I felt as if my whole body blew up inside when I saw that. And I can just never be as shocked as I am now.
The students went home while the faculty and principal, Krista McAuliffe's colleagues, tried to collect themselves.
We were enjoying the entire event. We were celebrating with her. Then it stopped. That's all. It just stopped.
She had talked to her students in recent months about reaching for the stars. And now those students, members of the faculty, and her friends are reaching deep within themselves and trying to understand. Her training for the mission was shared with her students. She once told them that space exploration was in the future of every child. It was that kind of positive philosophy that led to her selection. She was one of 10 teachers chosen as finalists.
It's not often that a teacher is at a loss for words. I know my students wouldn't think so.
When she left her husband and 2 children in New Hampshire for Houston, her 6-year-old daughter Caroline wasn't very happy about it. Why wasn't she?
Because I don't want to go in space, because I just want to stay around my house.
But she wanted to go for her family, her friends, her students, and the teachers who were runners-up.
When that shuttle goes, there might be one body. But there's going to be 10 souls that I'm taking with me.
Fred Briggs, NBC News, Concord, New Hampshire.
Last July, in an interview with New York radio station WNBC, Krista McAuliffe was asked if she had any fears about her space shuttle flight.
People really feel that space travel is safe now. It's not that earlier feeling that, oh, it's going to blow up or something's going to happen. The shuttle is a really good, safe program. Right at this point, I feel that I'll be okay if I go up.
Of course, McAuliffe's 6 colleagues formed the backbone of this mission. 4 of them were veterans of previous shuttle flights. They represented a cross-section of the country. They were born in North Carolina and Hawaii, Washington State and Ohio, South Carolina, Michigan. NBC's Bob Jamieson looks at their lives in the space program.
These are the faces of the tragedy. As the Challenger astronauts walked to the shuttle this morning, dreams, not tragedy, may have been foremost in their minds. This was the first space flight for 41-year-old Gregory Jarvis, a Hughes Aircraft Company engineer.
I've been charged up since last March, and so this is kind of a culmination of a dream come true.
36-year-old Ronald McNair was proud of the pictures he took in space. McNair said he had dreamed about being an astronaut when he was in high school. But growing up poor in South Carolina, McNair never thought this would come true.
You know, where I came from, you know, that wasn't the kind of thing a black kid thought about. You know, I pursued science with that in my mind, and it wasn't until recently that I saw a break to make a dream, you know, come true.
McNair is survived by his wife and a son 3, a daughter 1. 36-year-old Judy Resnick often said she had confidence in NASA's safety record, even though she had to scramble from Discovery when liftoff for her first mission was scrubbed because the engine shut down after ignition. Resnick was single, a classical pianist with a PhD in engineering who had found her life's work in space.
I'd like to stay with the space program as long as they want me as an astronaut if I can, and if not, I'd like to stay in some other capacity because I think it's very important.
39-year-old Air Force Colonel Ellison Onizuka was the first Japanese-American in space. He leaves a wife and 2 children.
I'd certainly like to stay in the program as long as I can, as long as I can contribute to it and be a part of it.
Challenger pilot Mike Smith, 40, tested planes for the Navy before he became an astronaut. This was his first space mission.
Well, I am excited, and I guess I look at it like I look at flying new airplanes.
Commander Francis Scobie was idolized in Washington State, where he grew up. This was Scobie's second shuttle mission, and he prophetically told friends that such a tragedy as today's was possible.
And we do these flights repetitively, and they get kind of a commonplaceness to them that's really not there, because each one of them is an individual technological marvel in itself, and you lose that by watching so many of them. There are a lot of things that go on during a space flight, and it's not easy to do, and it may look easy from the outside. It's not easy from the inside.
Bob Jamieson, NBC News, New York.
A footnote about Krista McAuliffe: she received a gift from the space division of Caroon & Black, that's a New York insurance broker. It gave her a $1 million personal accident policy for this shuttle flight. An official of the company said the money should be paid to the McCullough family within a few days. President Reagan learned about the space explosion while preparing for his State of the Union speech, which was scheduled for tonight. NBC News Chief White House correspondent Chris Wallace reports on the rest of the President's Day and the reaction as the news spread throughout Washington today.
The President was no different from any other American today, watching the tragic news on television. Late this afternoon, he addressed the nation about what he called a traumatic experience.
Nancy and I are pained to the core by the tragedy of the Shuttle Challenger. We know we share this pain with all of the people of our country. This is truly a national loss.
Mr. Reagan talked directly to the school children who watched the launch, saying the future belongs not to the faint-hearted, but the brave. And he emphasized today's accident will not stop the space program.
We'll continue our quest in space. There will be more shuttle flights and more shuttle crews, and yes, more volunteers, more civilians, more teachers in space. Nothing ends here.
Vice President Bush and the acting head of NASA were sent to Cape Canaveral to talk to the families and launch an investigation. But officials said Mr. Reagan has full confidence in the space agency. The president was to make his State of the Union speech tonight and planned to go ahead even after the accident, saying you can't stop governing the nation. But congressional leaders told the White House there was no interest in politics tonight, so Mr. Reagan canceled.
Let us remember in silent prayer those who were involved in the spacecraft shuttle accident just a few minutes ago off Florida.
On Capitol Hill, the House met for a brief prayer and then adjourned. But members of Congress wanted to talk. Some had ridden the shuttle themselves, like Utah Senator Garn.
Well, it's very difficult for me to talk about it because these were my friends.
Congressman in charge of shuttle funding said the program will go on, but only after a full investigation.
There may be delays that could go on for as much as a year with regard to future shuttle launches.
The president was going to mention the shuttle tonight in his State of the Union speech as an example of American progress. Instead, he had to deliver a eulogy to the Challenger crew, calling them pioneers on the last frontier. Chris Wallace, NBC News, at the White House.
This terrible event has touched the hearts of Americans all across the country, of course, and we'll have a report on how this nation reacted when we return. From coast to coast, people watched replays of the Shuttle Challenger's destruction in the skies today, and they reacted with disbelief and sorrow.
There could have been a tearing when the rocket went into great acceleration, its fastest point.
The only thing I could think about with those kids in that auditorium and the trauma they must be going and what a shock it must be for them to watch something like that happen to their teacher. That's what I was thinking of.
Really makes you sick to your stomach is the only way that I can explain my feeling. I was sick to my stomach.
I was hurt. As an American, I was hurt. I still feel it in my heart that we've had a great loss.
I felt like every one of them was my sons and daughters. I really did.
Triumph has marked and tragedy has marred America's space effort in the past. With each success, new heights were set. With each failure came a resolve to continue. And as NBC's Gary Cutley tells us now, the American spirit remains undaunted by the magnitude of even today's disaster.
From the moment the Wright brothers proved it could be done, challenging the law of gravity has captured the imagination and exacted a human price. The Hindenburg disaster came to symbolize that. Man was not meant to fly, skeptics said, but did. Was not meant to break the sound barrier, but did. Flew higher and faster until there was only space to conquer.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the earth.
The space program, too, began with failures, to some a warning that man had met his limit. But technology triumphed. John Glenn orbited the Earth and came home a hero. For behind the cold technology, it has always been the human spirit which has driven man into space. There were losses. 3 astronauts killed during a launch pad exercise in 1967. And there was the ultimate triumph.
That's one small step for man,
one giant leap for mankind.
And then there was today, an epitaph for 7 Americans, written large and hauntingly on a beautiful blue sky. Senator John Glenn has been there.
I guess in our human existence there is triumph and there is tragedy. And man tries many things. And we advance as a whole human race because we succeed most of the time. We make advances, whether it's in space or engineering or health or medical things. Sometimes, though, we aren't perfect. And then there's a tragedy that brings us back to our own human frailties.
But as we contemplate our frailty, we have also been fascinated by pictures from Uranus and its moons 2 billion miles away. Pictures from Voyager showing new worlds to discover and explore. Can there be any doubt that one day, despite the risk, man will follow? Garrick Utley, NBC News.
We'll have a special report on this Challenger tragedy tonight on NBC at 10, 9 Central Time. Now, if you'll permit me, some personal thoughts. As we try, all of us, to rise above our grief, we struggle for words, for thoughts that may get us through this dark day, but everything seems to be so inadequate. What plays again and again in my mind is this. Great enterprises require great risks. The men and women who died today knew that. They were the risk takers. They believed in the physical and intellectual challenge of space flight, and in that, they were an extension of all of us. We rode with them. They gave courage to even the most timid among us. Now, we share the grief of their friends and families. The shock will pass, of course, as great as it is. Their spirit will live on. Their adventurous ways will be picked up and carried on by others. And the frontiers of space and knowledge will be expanded. And finally, to those families, as we shared your pride, we share your sorrow. I'm Tom Brokaw. Good night from all of us at NBC News.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
From Hollywood, it's the all-new Newlywed Game. And now, let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number 1. They wanted to stay apart until the ceremony began, and since he was already in the chapel and there was no other place or time to get ready, she had to put her wedding dress on Las Vegas Boulevard. Kimberly and Michael Monty. Couple number 2. Right after they were married, he woke her up one morning to tell her there was a mouse in the house, and he wouldn't get off the bed until she caught it and took it outside. Rochelle and Robert Rivers. Couple number 3. When they first met, she gave him a phony name. So when she finally told him her real name, he didn't believe her, but she did convince him. Gina and Jack McDaniel. And couple number 4. After getting married, her co-workers presented her with a cake with a tombstone on it that said, "Rest in peace." And she said she's never slept better in her life. Olivia and Phil DeVenter. Those are our newlyweds for today. And here's your host, the star of the all-new Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the all-new Newlywed Game. You know, they say a husband is as old as he feels, and a wife is as old as she feels like admitting. Well, these wives might not say how old they are, but we'll see if they admit anything when we start our game right after these words.
Electrons, protons, and neutrons are the 3 particles that make up an atom.
Okay, Jan, which 3 particles make up an atom?
You should have paid attention in school.
Get schooled. Win tuition tonight at 8:30 on Game Show Network.
Gold Formula Beautiful Hair Breck is back.
The bottle.
The fragrance, the rich Breck lather that leaves my hair shiny, soft, manageable. Breck is back.
Try beautiful hair Breck, and your hair can be beautiful, too.
Can your floors pass the white sock test? It's easy. With America's best-selling mopping system, the Clorox Ready Mop. With the mop, floor cleaner, and disposable cleaning pads all in one. Just squirt, mop, and toss. The Ready Mop is the only mopping system with a cleaner made by Clorox for the clean you trust. The absorbent triple-layer pad is specially designed to work with the Clorox cleaner. So dirt and spills stick here, not here. No mopping system cleans better than the Clorox Ready Mop. On linoleum, marble, vinyl, tile, even wood. Get your Clorox Ready Mop mopping system now at a store near you. It's only $19.99 after your $5 mail-in rebate, available through this special TV offer. Visit our website at ReadyMop.com or call the toll-free number on your screen to find out how to get your $5 mail-in rebate. Find out why the Clorox Ready Mop is America's favorite mopping system.
Welcome back to the all-new Newlywed Game. The wives have been secluded off stage. It's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions. As you predict, your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, you then get 5 points toward a grand prize that's been selected especially for you. So get excited, you guys. Jeez, when I say 5 points, they go... All right. First question, gentlemen, thinking back to your honeymoon. Thinking back to your honeymoon, who will your wife say wins first prize for doing the dumbest thing? You or her? Phil?
I should say I would.
You'd win first prize?
Yep.
Doing the dumbest thing in your honeymoon, all right?
Yeah,
Jack?
I would say I would.
You'd win first prize?
Yeah, I always do the dumbest thing.
Good.
Anyway,
Robert?
that's what she's going to say.
I would say my wife.
Your wife would win first prize?
Yeah.
That's a brave man right there. Michael?
I'd say that I did. I was trying to carry her over the threshold of the room at the hotel, and I was trying to carry the stuff right along with it, and we didn't quite make it that well.
You dropped her, is what you're trying to tell me.
I dropped everything.
Next question. Gentlemen, where will your wife say is the best place she knows to find great-looking single guys? Be specific. The best place she knows to find great-looking single guys, Jack?
I'll say the Red Onion.
The Red Onion. Yes. Fine. Robert?
I would say the beach.
Just the beach?
Yes, she liked muscle-bound guys.
That's why she married you. It's all right. Michael?
I'd say at work. She works with a lot of lawyers, and some of them, you know, they're pretty good looking.
Where she works in, right?
Right.
Okay. Phil?
I'll say the Alamo. That's where she used to go out quite a bit before we got together.
The Alamo?
Yeah. I met her at the bank, though. I didn't go to the Alamo.
No. That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how will your wife say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking now. McDonald's may have sold over 1 billion hamburgers, but I'll bet my wife couldn't sell one of her what? Robert?
One of her pair of shoes.
One of her shoes. Pair of shoes. All right. Michael?
I'd say a roast. She made a roast last night.
A roast?
Yes.
Bad, huh?
The meat just wasn't done right, and the potatoes were like water now.
But otherwise, it was pretty good.
It was all right.
Yeah. Phil?
Her biscuits.
What's the matter with her biscuits?
They look like itty-bitty hockey pucks. I mean, they're dangerous. They taste okay, but
they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hockey puck biscuits.
Yeah.
There's a franchise there somewhere.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Jack?
I'd have to say her tuna casserole. Last time she made it, I think she forgot the tuna.
Oh. It's okay. We'll be right back to reunite our newlyweds. We'll see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these messages.
You know the symptoms. No matter what you do, the heartburn keeps coming back.
The burn can stop you in your tracks.
You worry about the risk of long-term problems.
I got help. Learn to handle the disease and the risks in ways that make sense for me.
Call this number now for information and a free kit from Prevacid, which includes a handbook on managing acid reflux disease, a risk alert profiler, a doctor discussion guide, and a 7-day free trial certificate to use if your doctor decides Prevacid is right for you. Prevacid fights acid reflux disease 3 ways. It beats the burn, helps heal the damage, and if prescribed, staying on Prevacid can stop the damage from coming back. Prevacid has a low occurrence of side effects, such as diarrhea, abdominal pain, and nausea. Other serious stomach conditions may still exist. So to learn more about the power of Prevacid, call now. Your free kit is waiting.
Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Gotta go.
If you've always got to go, ask your doctor about Detrol LA. It's been proven effective for overactive bladder.
Anyone need a break?
Not right now.
You shouldn't take it if you have stomach, urinary, or glaucoma problems. The most common side effects are dry mouth, constipation, abdominal pain, and headache.
And I don't have to go right now.
Detrol LA, when you've always got to go.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got? I have a sit rep from Alpha Company. PT, ready to be verified. Verified.
Put yourself in the picture with this free video. You'll see over 200 great jobs in the Army and over 180 in the Army Reserve. You'll also see what skills you learned, how you can earn money for college, even what soldiers do in their free time. Call 1-800-984-ARMY now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
We give you the answers. You get all night to study. All you have to do is stay awake. Cram, tonight at 11, only on Game Show Network.
You snooze, you lose. Wow!
Welcome back to the all-new Newlywed Game. Gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards and now have them in front of you. Each time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you get 5 points. One couple with the most points at the end of the show wins a grand prize that's been selected especially for them. So we're glad you're back, ladies. Here's your first question for 5 points. Tell me, girls, thinking back to your honeymoon, who would you say wins first prize for doing the dumbest thing? You or your husband? Kimberly?
I would say my husband.
Really?
Yeah, because after making whoopee, he fell asleep.
Oh, no.
You'd think he'd stay awake for a while.
Yeah, sure. Michael said the dumbest thing was done by him. You're right about that.
Yeah, we win. But what about me trying to carry you over the door with all the stuff?
Rochelle?
I'd say my husband, because he pouted when I had to go get my hair done on our
He
wedding.
pouted?
Yes, he did.
Because you wanted to look beautiful?
Yes. And I left him alone for a couple of hours, so he was mad.
You left him alone for just 2 hours?
Yes, 2 hours.
What were you doing?
Getting my hair done.
Oh, okay. He said on the honeymoon, the dumbest thing was done by you.
Yeah, it almost took you 5 hours to get her hair done. She almost missed our ceremony.
Is that right?
Yes. She forgot to make it to the altar almost.
But you made it?
Yes, she did.
Well, I was scared. I was real scared. Gina?
I would say he did.
He did the dumbest thing?
Yeah, well, we went to Cancun. We expected it to be real nice. It was raining.
Yeah.
Nice day to go for a drive when it's raining.
Oh, dumb thing, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Jack said that, yeah, he wins. He wins. All right.
I thought you were going to say that bit about
Olivia?
Well, I'd have to say probably me, because most of the time I do the dumb things. And
Really? All right. Phil predicted you would say that on the honeymoon, no, he wins the big prize for doing the dumbest thing.
What? Wait a minute.
I was honest.
I was too. You're always telling me, boy, you're so dumb. You're doing the dumbest things all the time.
No, I don't say that.
Yeah, she says you do, though. And she doesn't lie to me.
That's right.
She doesn't?
No, sir. She's never told me a lie in her life.
You sure?
I'm positive.
All his life.
That's right. All my life.
Okay.
Thank you. Next question, ladies. Where's the best place you know of to find great-looking single guys? Be specific, please. Rochelle?
I love the Red Onion.
The Red Onion?
Yes. Lots of men that wear like tight pants, and they're good dancers too.
You mean you used to love it? You don't love it?
Before I went.
Yeah, you don't love it now, though.
No, not anymore.
No, not anymore. Good. Robert says your favorite place is the beach.
And you're always telling me about guys you like with big bodies and muscles.
Yeah.
You like guys
Beach.
with big...
I like to go to Muscle Beach.
Yeah.
Venice Beach.
He has a good body.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. He has a muscle body?
Most of my muscles in my legs.
He's a runner. He jogs, and he's very developed.
You like
in
him?
the legs.
You like his body, the muscles in his body, then?
Yes.
Yes. Did you meet him at the Red Onion?
No, I didn't. I met him on my way to work one morning.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I had a pair of shorts on showing my legs.
Atta boy, Robert. Okay, Gina.
Single, right?
Single.
Okay, it'd have to be school. That's where I spend all my time.
School, all right.
School.
He said that your favorite place to find a good looking is the Red Onion.
The Red Onion? I never go to the Red Onion.
I know, but that's the meat market of Orange County.
Yeah.
Well, I never go there.
That's right.
I know, but
Ask Rochelle. Rochelle knows. Tell her, Rochelle.
Where you would find them.
Yeah.
Where would I find them?
Yeah.
Well, I don't go to the Red Onion, so how can I find them there?
Olivia.
Single, the nightclub called Library.
All right. Phil said your favorite place to find good-looking single guys is the Alamo.
That too.
Most of them are dead, but it's okay.
We mean that too.
Kimberly.
I'd have to say Chippendales.
Did you and Rochelle ever go to Chippendales?
Pardon me?
No, I just never mind. Michael said your favorite place is where you work. You don't work at Chippendales, do you?
Who's single there?
I don't know.
Nobody's single there.
How many single men are at Chippendales? It's all women, except for the dancers.
Well, that's the fun part of it. I mean, that's...
They might be married.
They're not. I know insides to it from where I work. I know the people at Chippendales. I mean, not...
How do you know they're not married?
Well, from what I've heard, they're... Never mind. I can't say. I mean, they're kind of... Never mind.
Her office has an account with them.
They have well-developed legs like Robert does, too.
I look at their pictures all day long.
Here's the last of our questions. Ladies, how did your husband complete this sentence? This is him talking. He said McDonald's may have sold over 1 billion hamburgers, but I'll bet my wife couldn't sell one of her what? Gina?
Oh, let's see, what was it called? Tuna Plamontos or something? This tuna casserole.
All right, Jack said my wife couldn't sell one of her tuna casserole.
All right, way to go.
Olivia. Olivia?
I probably couldn't sell too many things.
One of your what? Hurry, please.
One of my... Tamales?
Tamales. Phil said you couldn't sell one of your hockey puck biscuits.
God, you had to say something about that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You ate them. They were good, weren't they?
Well, yeah, but you couldn't sell them.
Everybody ate them. They were good.
He said he won 3 games with them. No. Kimberly.
Probably my tacos.
Your tacos. He said you couldn't sell one of your roasts.
I like your tacos.
You liked that.
Are you kidding?
Potatoes
He
were
said
like water and the meat was
that's
cooked right.
Oh.
He said the potatoes were bad and the meat was bad. Other than that, it was pretty good.
That's why he ate it all. So you ate it all.
It's still sitting on the counter.
Didn't you like it?
No.
He hated it.
I like your tacos.
No, you don't. You said the last... Oh, God.
Those were burritos.
Yeah, those were burritos, not tacos.
Well, what do you want me to make for you?
Food.
Nothing. No, you cook. You do anyway.
Rochelle, you couldn't sell one of your what?
One of my meatloaf sandwiches.
Meatloaf sandwiches. All right. Rapid Robert said you couldn't sell one of your pairs of shoes. He said they taste real bad. We'll be right back with our wives to see how well they predict what their husbands will say right after these messages.
Grope, G-R-O-U-P.
That would be group, but that's all right. It's about the spelling, not about the pronunciation.
Gouge, G-A-U-G-E.
It spells gauge.
Angle, A-N-G-E-L.
Dear God, please help me.
Say it any way you want, as long as you spell it L-I-N-G-O. Lingo, tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
You know what our favorite is?
Honey Bunches of Oats. Hey, we can't keep it to ourselves.
One of the best tasting cereals I've ever had.
Hey, how about some Honey Bunches of Oats?
Wow.
Thanks. I like the honey oat flavor.
Nice. We just can't make enough of it.
Sure, you could have more clusters.
Hey, can I have another bowl?
Everybody loves this stuff. We gotta feed America. Honey Bunches of Oats with strawberries. Try it today.
This mop looks like something I've never seen before.
Grab it!
Introducing the new Grab It Mop with unique foaming action to go from touch-up to even the toughest jobs.
The soap and the spray is here. It's got the scrubbies in it. I love the spray. It's great.
It's a foaming action that actually I can see it's cleaning my floor.
When it comes to cleaning tough, sticky dirt, you can really see the Grab It difference. The Clorox mop can't compete with Grab It's deep cleaning action.
Grab it!
The new Grab It Mop. Clean it like you mean it.
You just grab it and go.
Comedy's got a whole new look.
I'm going to be a master of disguise. I'm going to be a master.
On DVD, loaded with special features.
We're going to show you some extra scenes.
Dana Carvey is the master of disguise. Buy it on DVD.
Aha. If it can go inside, it can go outside. No other diaper stops leaks better than Huggies Ultra Trim. They keep a baby's mind on what's in front of him, not what's behind him.
Cram contestants have 24 hours to fill their heads with facts.
It's only been 4 hours and I'm already cracked out.
host, Gray and Elwood, crams his show into 30 minutes.
Stand on the question mark. Pick one.
No, come on over here.
Contestants?
Yeah.
Graham?
Oh, tired.
They all could use a good night's sleep.
It's called sleep deprivation, and it's sweeping across the nation.
Stay up and watch Cram tonight at 11 Eastern and Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
If you snooze, you lose.
We have returned. Now, ladies, your husbands have been secluded off stage, and it's your turn to predict what they will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. First one, girls, tell me, will your husband say you think his last girlfriend was more like a pickup truck, a flatbed truck, or a dump truck? His last girlfriend, Gina?
I'd say a dump truck.
A dump truck.
Yeah.
Okay, Rochelle, was she a pickup truck, a flatbed truck, or a dump truck?
I'd say a pickup truck because she was kind of loose, you know.
She was a loose girl.
Yeah, more.
Yeah, Kimberly.
Definitely a dump truck.
A dump truck, yes. Olivia?
A dump truck.
A dump truck. Fine. Next question, ladies. How will your husband say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking now. Unfortunately, some things never change. The last thing my husband does before whoopee is blank. And the first thing he does after whoopee is what? Kimberly?
Fall asleep.
Fall asleep, okay. And the first thing he does after whoopee is?
Kiss me.
Kiss you. All right, fine. Olivia, last thing he does before whoopee?
He turns off the light.
Turns off the light. First thing he does after?
Kiss me goodnight.
Kisses you goodnight. Gina?
Probably kiss me.
The last thing he does is he kisses you.
Yeah.
The first thing he does after?
Roll over on his back.
Oh, I see. Fine. Rochelle, the last thing he does before whoopee?
A little strip tease.
He does a strip tease? Every time?
Just about.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Stands up, bump, 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 bump. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, be darned. What's the first thing he does after?
Goes right to sleep.
Right to sleep.
No more action after that.
Pardon me?
No more action after
No,
the
no,
strip
no.
tease,
No more. Yeah. I wonder if he's ever been to Chippendales.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Ladies, 25-point bonus question. Will your husband say most of your blouses have one pocket, two pockets, or no pockets? Olivia?
No pockets.
No pockets. Gina?
No pockets.
No pockets. Rochelle?
No pockets.
No pockets. Kimberly?
No pockets.
No pockets. Ladies, thank you. We'll be back with our husbands to compare answers on the all-new Newlywed Game right after these messages.
Have you tried Allegra for your itchy, watery eyes? Doesn't look like it. For multi-symptom relief of seasonal allergies, see your doctor about Allegra. For people 12 and over, side effects are low and may include headache, cold, or back pain. Allegra, it's time to switch.
Imagine if nature stopped working. Well, that's what it's like when Raymond's constipated. That's why I give him Phillips. It works like nature intended. It's gentle and stimulant-free. Unlike other overnight laxatives that contain stimulants, Phillips is different. It helps his body work more naturally to relieve constipation so comfortably he feels like his natural self. Also try new great-tasting Phillips French Vanilla. Phillips, the comfortable way.
Finally, bacon that tastes skillet fresh in seconds. New Fresh Taste Fast Bacon by Jimmy Dean. It's pre-cooked and specially seasoned. Jimmy Dean. Breakfast never sounded so good.
In addition to creamy and dreamy, Cream Savers can now add soft and chewy to its resume. New silky smooth Cream Savers soft candy.
Welcome back to the all-new Newlywed Game. Now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. First one, gentlemen, does your wife think your last girlfriend was more like a flatbed truck, a dump truck, or a pickup truck? Your last girlfriend, Robert?
I would say a dump truck.
A dump truck. All right. She said your last girlfriend was more like a pickup truck.
Loose.
Oh.
Loose morals.
Pardon me?
Loose morals.
No kidding.
No.
No, she was a nice girl.
In his opinion, of course.
Robert says she was a nice girl.
Showed a lot of nice affection.
Well, I'm sure Rochelle shows a lot of nice affection.
More and better affection.
Oh, yeah, she's my wife.
Oh. I figured that. Jack?
I'd have to say pickup truck.
All right. Your
Yeah.
wife said your last girlfriend was more like a dump truck.
Well, I only met her once, and I didn't know what else to say.
Which one?
Lori, right?
No, that's not my last. We're talking about the one I met in the bar, right? It didn't last too long, remember?
From Canada?
Yeah.
She wasn't your girlfriend.
Well,
3 days, they
Well,
saw
we
each
had a
other.
relationship.
I'd like to get married for 3 days. Bill?
I'd have to say dump truck.
Dump truck.
She thought she was trash to begin with.
Is
so-
that right?
Yeah.
All right. Olivia says that your last girlfriend was just like a dump truck. You're right. Well, Michael, did she say your last girlfriend is more like a flatbed truck, a dump truck, or a pickup truck?
Well, she doesn't know my last girlfriend, so I'll have
She
to...
sure had an
just
answer
take
fast.
Take a stab in the dark and say pickup truck.
Pickup truck.
Michael, from what I've heard of her, she's a dump truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we know she's a dump truck.
Well, why didn't you say dump truck then?
Yeah.
Didn't seem like the same thing.
Well,
to
why
say.
was she a dump truck?
I don't want to get into it.
She wasn't that good of a girlfriend.
Oh, I see. Okay, here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? This is her talking. She says, unfortunately, some things never change. The last thing my husband does before whoopee is blink. And the first thing he does after whoopee is what? Phil, the last thing you do before whoopee is?
The last thing I do before whoopee?
It's the same question I asked you, Phil.
Is that it?
That's it.
The last thing I do before whoopee is get undressed.
And the first thing you do after?
Is go to the bathroom.
All right. Olivia says the last thing you do before whoopee is you turn off the light. The last thing you do is you kiss her goodnight. I like her answer better. Michael.
The last thing before we do whoopee is I take off my clothes.
And the first thing after?
Smoke a cigarette.
I see. Okay.
I got this all wrong, huh?
Yeah.
I said it the other way around.
Yeah,
I
she
meant
says the
that
first thing you do before whoopee is you fall asleep.
Sleep first.
Then
I know,
afterwards
I'm
you
sorry,
kiss her.
I blew it.
Boy, I'm good. I do it in my
Sorry.
sleep.
Yeah, I know.
I like this.
She must be good. Almost woke you up.
Sleep,
Yeah.
hon.
Okay, Robert, here we go. The last thing you do before whoopee is?
Kiss,
Okay.
give my wife a kiss,
Yeah, and the first thing you do after?
put my clothes on.
All right. Robert, you know what she said you do every time? You do a strip tease. A strip tease, Robert?
I get straight to the point.
No, she said you do a strip tease.
Close up really slowly, and then it gets right to the point.
Yeah.
No,
Then you go to sleep.
never go to sleep.
That's what she says right away. Jack?
Well, it's never the same way twice. So. I
Who
don't know.
cares,
It's- You want it generally, right? I mean, what usually happens, right?
Man, I don't know either of you that well. Just answer the
I
question.
have to say, the last thing we do, or last thing I do is take my clothes off.
Okay. And the first thing afterwards?
Is go to the bathroom.
I like that. That's class, too. Okay. She says it's you kiss her, then you roll over on your back.
You're always kissing me. You
Yeah.
kiss me after
Couples,
your
thank you very much.
clothes
We'll be
are
back in the 25-point bonus question to see which couple's going to win the grand prize.
Why worry? Relax. Trust Dulcolax, the overnight laxative more doctors recommend. It's gentle enough for sensitive stomachs, yet strong enough for complete relief. So relax. Trust Dulcolax for overnight relief, guaranteed.
Gold Formula Beautiful Hair Breck is back.
The bottle. The fragrance, the rich Breck lather that leaves my hair shiny, soft, manageable. Breck is back.
Try Beautiful Hair Breck and your hair can be beautiful too.
I don't like to hurt me for nothing. If I can do that without having to hurt myself, then I'll do it.
One Touch Ultra requires less blood, so you can test on your arm where it's less painful.
I'll do it every time I should.
The One Touch Ultra.
We're all adults, right? Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. If you have little leaks, lots of us do, you could need a new pad. You see, there are feminine pads, and we all know what those are for. And then there's this, Poise pads, made for occasional wetness. It's got granules inside called Dry Touch that pull in moisture and lock it away. So wetness and odor are old news. It's about being dry and comfortable and knowing which pad to use. Poise. It's about time.
We're running out of time now. Here
Chips Ahoy Warm and Chewy, the first Chips Ahoy made special for the microwave.
Hi, I'm Mark Summers, host of Game Show Network's Win Tuition, the show that tests for all that stuff you never bothered to learn because you thought you'd never use it. Wrong. Thought wrong.
Watch Win Tuition tonight at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific on Game Show Network. Better hide that cash. It's almost whammy time. Then Mark Summers gives you a chance to win tuition, followed by the addictive lingo.
All right, gentlemen, here it is, a big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, do most of your wives' blouses have no pockets, one pocket, or two pockets? And let's go first to couple number 2. Robert and Rochelle was 0. But if you get it right, Robert, you're going to be in first place.
I would say one pocket.
One pocket. She said most of them have no pockets, Robert. Couple number 1, Michael and Kimberly with 525 will give you 30. Michael.
Say no pockets.
No pockets, that's what she said. No pockets. Couple number 3, Jack and Gina with 1025 will give you 35. Jack, do most of them have no pockets, one pocket, two pockets?
I'd say no pockets.
No pockets, she said. Most of them have no pockets. Right. Couple number 4, Phil and Olivia with 1025 will give you 35. Get it right and you're tied for the lead. Phil?
No pockets.
No pockets, you're tied for the lead. Okay. Now, before the show, each couple predicted what their final score would be. The couple that comes closest without going over their final score will win. If all the predictions exceed their final score, then the couple coming closest will win. So let's move, first of all, to couple number 3. Jack and Gina got 35. How many did you predict? Right there in front of you, Jack. You predicted 50. You went way over. Couple number 4, Phil and Olivia, 35. You predicted how many? You predicted 40. So Phil and Olivia, you're our Game Grand Prize winner. And now, Phil and Olivia, today's winners of the Newlywed Game. Here's the special prize chosen just for you. A super exciting, sporty new camper.
That's right, Phil and Olivia. Make your next vacation an outdoor adventure. This camping trailer comfortably seats 6. Includes a 3-amp power convertible, waist-level crank, and comes complete with a 36-inch high galley with 2-burner stove, cover, splash guard, and water tank. And for added convenience on your camping trips, you'll have Coleman Company's camping package. Includes dome tent, sleeping bags, and the accessories needed for your camping trip. Furnished by the Coleman Company. And explore the great outdoors with Columbia's sleek new men's and ladies' 12-speed racers. With fully lugged frames, dual brake levers, alloy stem, aero-style racing saddle, and comfort grips. Furnished by Columbia. Have a great time. It's all yours from the new Newlywed Game.
Phil and Olivia, congratulations to you for being our winners. Thanks to our couples, and thanks to you. I'm Bob Eubank. See you all next time in the all-new Newlywed Game. Bye-bye.
We give you the answers. All you have to do is stay awake. Cram, tonight at 11, only on Game Show Network.
The new Newlywed Game is a Chuck Barris production.
Columbia TriStar Television.
New Newlywed Game. And now, let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number 1. When they met, she thought of him as her little brother, and he wanted her to be his old lady. But on their first date, she found out that this little boy was the man she'd been looking for. Karen and Keith Johnson. Couple number 2. On their Las Vegas honeymoon, a man...
This is the NBC Television Network.
Boy, 22 years of loyal service, and then boom, just like that, replaced.
Mr. Willows, what happened?
Well, they're computerizing the entire office. I got the memo today. Global is moving into the 80s.
And you lost your job?
No, my typewriter. I had it 22 years, no plugs, no cords, a sweet little manual thing with a capital G that sticks. I love that little guy. No, I had to study all these instruction manuals.
Oh, do stop pouting, Mr. Willows. Learning the computer will probably be fun.
It will not.
I can see that one of us needs to take a nap.
And who could sleep with all that racket going on?
Matthew just got in. He's very excited. Apparently he's been asked to play the drums somewhere.
China would be nice. Matthew?
Hey, Dad, guess what?
Listen, please, will you shut that music off? Why is the music so loud?
So I can hear it.
Why would you want to hear it?
It's the Beach Boys, Dad.
Oh, shut it off, will you please?
Say, oh, good Beach
Beach Boys?
Yes, I know. Surf's up in the kitchen. I'm going to wash the vegetables.
I live with Woody Woodpecker.
Hi, Dad. Dad, the most amazing thing happened today. It's like fate, like something that only happens once in a lifetime.
You put gas in the car?
Oh, Dad, Mike Kowalski broke his wrist.
Oh, and I didn't even send him a get well car. Who is Mike Kowalski?
He's the drummer for the Beach Boys.
Oh, right.
I told you they got a gig at our college club next Thursday. Mike, he's out.
Oh.
Yeah. This small fracture could be my big break, Dad.
That's you. I'm the only person in Long Island who has a couch with a footpath down the middle. What are you trying to tell me? You gonna play with the Beach Boys?
Maybe. See, they're doing this benefit concert for Just Say No to Drugs, right? So they don't want to cancel. It's a benefit. So the manager thinks it's a good promotion to hire a kid from the music department to fill in.
You and the Beach Boys?
Well, maybe. See, 10 kids are auditioning. That's why I was listening to the records. I want to get every arrangement down by heart.
Well, you can do it.
That's right, man.
Not on the furniture. Will you cut it out?
Yeah, that's not the only thing, man. If I get this one night, I get a chance to do this TV thing they're doing at Radio City. Could be big bucks, Dad.
Then why are you standing there? Go make music.
All right. Dad, correct me if I'm wrong, but you used to always call it noise before.
Well, if you get paid, it's music. Wish I could be California girl.
Okay, who's next? Me, Matt Willows. Wow, the Beach Boys.
How you doing?
Hi, Mike Love. Hey, Matt. I'm Bruce. Al Jardine, how are you?
Hi, man. How are you?
Brian Wilson, how are you?
Good.
Hey, man. Hey. Oh, Mike, I'm sorry about your wrist. You can tell I'm lying, right? Sorry. I want you guys to know that I've been listening to your music ever since I was knee-high to Webster. I know every note of every song you guys ever played.
Well, I don't. You guys?
Yeah, no. Well, I know it, man. I know backwards, forwards, upside down.
Let's start with forward and go on from there.
Good idea. All right. They work.
Want to give us an intro?
Okay, produce made easy. Abort, retry. Ignore. Okay, I'll ignore. Look how it's ignoring me right back.
Henry, I'm out of here. I got aerobics.
Good.
What do you mean, good?
Well, you're putting on weight. Not that I mind, but evidently you don't like it. Aerobics is very good for that, that's all.
Well, a lot of women in my class are putting on weight. It's aerobics for future mommies.
Yeah, future mummies. Future mummies. You mean years away, huh?
No, like months away.
What are you talking about?
Surprise!
You better go see a doctor.
I did.
What'd he say?
He said it's a baby.
I know it's a baby, but Pam, why?
Is that your question?
I already know how.
Henry, it's a normal, common occurrence. Happens to lots of women.
So does marriage. How about getting married?
Oh, that's very sweet, but the answer is no.
Not me. I mean, you know, the guy, the whole...
The father.
The father. That's the word I was looking for, father.
He's not my type.
He was your type once. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. Sir, why didn't you tell me before? I wouldn't have yelled and shouted at you. I'd probably traumatize the baby. I'm gonna learn how to work the computer.
In your dreams.
You're a pain.
Henry?
You're right. You're right. See? Calm.
Get that, will you? for me, take a message.
Hello? Oh, hi, Matt. What? You're kidding. You did? Well, for one night, you're going to be a Beach Boy. Oh, that's true. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, I'll see you later. All right, bye-bye. Pam, my son is going to play drums with the Beach Boys.
Great, can you get me 16 tickets?
16?
Can I help it if I'm popular?
Apparently not. Evening, Ines.
Dinner will be ready in a minute.
Good. Is Matt still here?
He's upstairs finishing getting dressed.
Is he nervous?
Doesn't seem to be.
Good. Because I'm a wreck. Look at that.
Me too. I've never been to a rock concert before. Isn't it exciting?
Just like when he used to play in the Little League. Oh, how I used to worry. Every time he came up to bat, I'd think, oh, what if he strikes out?
Well, did he ever?
All the time. Then I would holler at the umpire, tell him how blind he was, and then they'd throw me out of the stands. I watched most of the game sitting in my car in the parking lot.
How you doing, dudes?
You gonna wear those pants?
Yeah, you like them?
Do I like them?
You love them.
We love them.
You. See you guys at the concert.
Hey, whoa, what about dinner? Nourishment is very important when you perform. It does something for the blood, the metabolism.
No time, babe. I'll grab something after the show. Preferably a groupie. Later, dudes.
Smile now, that's very important. Smile, and don't slouch. Now remember, do smile, don't slouch.
All right.
Remember that.
Goodbye.
He won't remember it.
Hey, don't worry about it, dude.
We'd like to do our newest single for you now, California Dreamin'.
All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm if I was in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day. Starting to church, I passed along the way. When I got down on my knees, I pretend to pray. You know the preacher likes to talk.
You clap with your hands down instead of...
Hey, Grandpa, aren't you a little old for this sort of thing?
I'm not a grandpa. That's my son playing the drums.
Would you like to be a grandpa?
All the leaves are brown, the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's
It's really great to be here for a good cause and a good time.
Who's the new drummer?
A relation? We want to ask our drummer for tonight to take a special bow. He was really great to fill in at the last minute. Matt Willows.
I never saw anything like it in my life. The screaming and the cheering, the singing together, the excitement, the balloons, everything.
Henry, in the 80s, we call that a concert. How was your son?
Oh, he was such a hit. They're having him audition for a show at Radio City. That's why he's coming in today. Hey, here he is, Matthew. My secretary, Pam. Pam, this is my son, Matt.
Hey, Pam.
Hi.
Frago, huh?
Yeah.
Cool.
This is your son?
Yeah.
I can't believe this is your son. Oh, your mother must be incredible looking.
Must be a lot of fun to have around, huh?
Somebody thought so. So, you all set?
Yeah, I've been practicing all morning with my lucky sticks.
You're gonna knock 'em dead. You were so brilliant last night. I even sent out a memo saying so, huh?
I can see you're my big fan, but I think you're getting a little carried away here.
What are you talking about? Those girls weren't yelling Beach Boys, Beach Boys. They were yelling Matt, Matt, Matt. I was so proud of you.
Thanks, Dad. Listen, there's something that I want to talk to you about.
Shoot.
I know you're going to yell, so...
Yell at what?
Well, you know the regular drummer, now he's going to be out for about 3 months, right? If I do well today, there's a chance they may want me to go on tour with them.
On tour?
Yes, but listen, I've been thinking. The whole reason why I'm going to college is to earn a living as a musician, right? Well, if the Beach Boys hire me now, I don't see any reason why I should stay in school, so I'm quitting college.
You can relax, Matthew. I'm not gonna yell. Sit down, I want to tell you something. Oh, is that how it works? And all these years, I used to sit on that part. Matthew, you know, I used to be a pretty good football player in high school. Well, I made all-city in my final year. And I could have gone on to college, play football, maybe even become a football hero. But I'll never know because I didn't take a shot at it. You see, during that summer, I had a nice paying job here at Global, and when the summer was over, they asked me to stay on. You know how conservative I am. And, well, I always play it close to the vest, so I stayed. and the ship sailed without me. Now, don't get me wrong. I love working here. I have a good job, and I'm very good at it, but there's this little voice that keeps nagging at me all the time and saying, but what did you miss, Willow? What did you miss? And I don't want that little voice to nag you.
What about this little voice?
That's not going to nag you either. If you think you're good enough to join the Beach Boys, and the Beach Boys think you're good enough to join them, I say go for it.
You know something, Dad? You never stop surprising me. Thanks a lot.
Thanks. Hey, I got 10% of everything you make.
You got it, babe. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Henry Willow's office. Hold on.
Yeah.
Henry, it's the boss lady on 1.
Okay. Yeah, Maggie. Yeah, I was working on it this morning. Yeah, I got it on the desk somewhere. Listen, I'll put you on hold and try to find it. Kid's lucky sticks. If his head wasn't attached to his shoulder, he'd forget that.
You were some hit last night.
Oh, thanks, Bruce.
That's great.
Glad I didn't make a fool out of myself, you know?
You knew all the tunes, that's for sure.
Well,
Sorry I'm late. Try these, Matt.
what are they?
Some new arrangements.
Oh, really? I like the old arrangements.
So do we. Gotta keep it fresh.
Oh. All right. Okay. All right. Let me try it one more. Let me just do it one more time. Sure. All right.
Hold it. Who wrote that?
Matt, tried as written. All right, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Ready?
Maybe something happened at the last minute and he passed the audition.
I was there, Enid. There's no way he could have gotten the job.
His heart was so set on going on tour with them. It's a terrible disappointment.
It's my fault. Should have nipped this whole thing in the bud. But no, I was having such a good time becoming that football hero through Matt's success. I mean, I had to know he wasn't ready. So inexperienced. I should have protected him.
There he is. What do we say?
Well, you say goodbye. Leave the rest to me, okay?
Oh, right.
I mean, this is one of those times when a father has to call up all the sensitivity and insight he has.
What are you going to do?
Lie to him through my teeth. Hi, Matthew.
Dad? Hey?
Goodbye, Matthew.
What was that all about?
Well, she knows I'm about to let you down, see?
Dad.
Matthew, I've decided not to let you go on the road with the Beach Boys.
Listen.
Now, listen, I'm pulling rank. I want you to listen first. I admit, I thought it was a great idea at first. But then I thought about it, and I thought about it. I said, wait a minute, Henry. You're making yourself into a dope here. They're going to take advantage of your kid. He's only 19. The rest of them are twice your age. You'd have to end up doing all the work, carrying the music, carrying the instruments. You become a gopher, go for the sandwiches, go for the coffee, go... No, sir, not for my kid. I'm not going to let my kid get ripped off that way because I... Where'd you get those?
You left him at the rehearsal hall, Dad. You saw everything, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Matt.
At first, I didn't know what was going on, you know, in the audition. I mean, I did so well last night. And then I realized it clicked. All those songs I was playing were old songs. I mean, songs that I'd heard a million times. I played a million times. When it came time to the new stuff, they put music in front of my face. I realized I couldn't read music well enough. I mean, I could feel it, you know, but I couldn't read it.
Well, maybe we should stick in college a little longer, huh?
I think so. Let me tell you something, Dad. I'm going to go to college, and I'm going to learn everything there is to know about reading music.
Good for you.
And next time my ship comes in, I'm going to have a first-class ticket, babe.
Are you sure you're not upset? With the touring, the money?
And the women? No, it's no big deal.
I'm proud of you, son.
I can't believe I blew her!
Later tonight, it's better than a bedtime story. It's The Best of Carson with Johnny's guests, Alan Thicke, actress Jamie Rose, and basketball Spud Webb. Then have a nightcap of laughter on Late Night with David Letterman and his guests, Julian Lennon and Maureen O'Sullivan.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Tonight, it's an NBC World Movie premiere. A beautiful dancer torn between two men. One loves her,
I feel like I'm going to die without you.
but the other wants to possess her.
Where there's all that smoke, there must be fire.
The glamour and dazzling spectacle of a young woman's passion for stardom. But will a secret destroy her?
I can't stop the music and say, wait a minute.
And now, the World Movie premiere, Mirrors.
Mr. Gorman?
It is not a big...
Mr. Gorman, I need to speak with you.
Look, we'll talk later.
Sid, we'll talk
later.
I want to talk about it now. I don't want to fiddle-faddle
Mr.
around.
Jones, as soon as that chopper lifts off, the cylinder is going to swing pretty good. So watch your focus.
Mr. O'Banion, I fully appreciate that this is not Olivier doing Lear, but I am the director on this project, and while you may manage Mr. Black, I will manage this crew without your input.
Just trying to help you get some terrific footage.
Yes, well, should your Mr. Black fail to escape the cylinder before your glorious fireball goes off, that, sir, would be terrific footage. Excuse me.
Lance, this stunt is going to be great. Trust me.
But is it really going to look dangerous? You know, some of these things you guys come up with. I have an obligation to my public. You know, Sid?
Enough, darling. Listen, Alexander Black is one of the greats.
Hey, by the way, this stunt, how's he going to fake it?
With mirrors, Mr. Fields. Actually, one gigantic mirror suspended about 200 feet in the air, directly over your head. No. Try not to draw attention to it.
Mr. Black, could I speak to you for a moment? Would you mind saying a few words to the spectators?
Not at all.
Oh, great. Charlie, give me a mic and turn on the PA. Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present our guest star of the week, Mr. Alexander Black.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt you're all wondering what insanity has brought us here together today. I suspect the sharp-eyed among you may have noticed the colorful helicopters with the inscription, "Danger Darers." Now, we all know what that means. Someone's neck is on the line. And that neck, this day, I fear, is mine. In a few moments, I shall be bundled into a straitjacket, crammed into that oversized vegetable crisp, hoisted aloft out over the bay, while this clock ticks away what may well prove to be the final moments of my life. I say may because if my faculties have not been dulled by this interminable delay, I shall attempt to extricate myself from the straitjacket, exit the capsule, and scamper up that rope ladder to safety. Hopefully, moments before the capsule explodes into smithereens. If I do, if I succeed, so much the better. If not, I shall at least have the comfort of knowing I expired on what will certainly be the highest rated television show of the year. Of such stuff are dreams made. I thank you. I bid you all good day. Nice. Nearly had me in tears.
Save your tears. Where's my rabbit's foot?
For this, I think you could use the whole rabbit.
Dan, are you ready?
I've been ready, Sid.
Well, let's get the show on the road.
All right, people, let's go. All right, I want that camera ship airborne now. Come on, move it. I said now. Okay, let's move back. What's going on here?
Quiet down. Who's in charge here?
I'm Sid Gorman, the producer. Who are you?
Pemberton, the police commissioner, and I am stopping this circus right now.
Now, wait a minute. I've got a permit signed by him.
My brother-in-law? He's not empowered to sign his name to a $5 lunch chit.
You can't do this.
I am not going to endanger the people of this fine city for the sake of some half-baked publicity gag.
Mr. Pemberton, Alexander Black. It's a pleasure to meet such a staunch guardian of the public safety.
I am only doing my job, Black.
I'm doing it well, sir, but it is a bit of a shame about the orphans.
Orphans?
Little tots at St. Teresa's. The Mother Superior was going to appear on the show personally to accept the check.
What check?
Bird? This one. For my services, $150,000, which, as you can see, I've already endorsed over to the orphanage. But since you have your job to do...
No, wait a minute. No, put that thing down.
What a pity. America would have seen what a fine, big heart the city of Thompson Point has for its helpless unfortunates. By the way, yours is an elective position, is it not?
Don't be so hasty, Mr. Black. Those homeless kids have my complete support and sympathy. You go right ahead.
Well, in that case, shall we?
Okay, Dan, let's get this on film and get out of here.
I love a happy ending. Mr. Black, you would take a position on the barge, please. We'll film the chit-chat in the studio later.
Now, when I say action, I want you gentlemen to assist Mr. Black into the straitjacket. Is that understood? Good. Rescue boat, take a position.
Quiet, please. Roll camera. Hey. Danger Darers, Alexander Black sequence. Take one.
And action! Danger Darers is here in the little town of Thompson Point on the banks of San Francisco Bay with the world-renowned illusionist Alexander Black, who will defy death in the most spectacular escape attempt ever to be filmed by a motion picture camera. Gentlemen, are we ready? Ready. Mr. Black, to the cylinder, please.
All right, start the chopper.
Something. Get that rescue boat into action.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Hi, handsome. Broken any good bones lately?
Lori, hi. How'd you get here?
Caught the first plane as soon as I heard.
You're supposed to be in class.
Yeah, you're supposed to be in a hotel room resting up for your next performance. So what is this, Dad? Contusions? Abrasions? Fractured patella? Have you suddenly developed some sort of a death wish or something?
I was doing a stunt and For charity, no less.
Yeah.
How's medical school? What, 2 more months, that's all, huh?
Look, Dad, I want to know why...
Say, how is your mother? She's still traipsing around Spain with, what's his name?
Alfredo. Her husband, remember?
Alfredo. What happened to Chauncey?
Chester, that was 4 years ago.
Well, I lose track.
Hey, seriously, Dad.
No, nothing seriously.
Look, I want to know what the hell you think you were doing. A stunt like that almost killed Houdini. You're a lot smarter than Harry ever was. Come on, Dad. What is it?
I don't know. You know, you go out on that stage night after night, you wind up pulling the same old rabbits out of the same old hats. What can I say? The magic is gone. I guess I just wanted to make something happen.
Well, you certainly succeeded at that. Look, I realize this is a bit premature. I mean, I haven't even had a date in 3 months. I sure would like it if you'd stick around long enough to kiss a few grandchildren.
Me too, baby, me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, you flatter me with your applause, you honor me with your presence. For nearly 3 decades, I've attempted to amuse you with my trifling diversions, and if I have succeeded in giving you but a moment's respite from your cares, it is a job well done. But to quote the noble bard, from hour to hour we ripe and ripe, and then from hour to hour we rot and rot. So the time has come for me to move on, to smell the sea at sunrise, to taste of the fruits of life before the banquet is done. And so, dear friends, good night. I bid you all a fond and final farewell.
How'd the leg hold up? Pretty good, pretty good. We got through it, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, old friend, it's over, huh?
And that was a lovely farewell address. Ready for your comeback?
Not quite yet. Want to get that?
Hello, Bert. Nick, thank goodness. Maybe you can talk some sense into this guy.
What a fabulous performance.
Oh, Nick, I knew that was you in the front row.
Oh, I don't believe it. This is Carla. Oh, Nick, this has got to be the best trick you ever pulled.
It was a wonderful show, Uncle Alex.
Whoa, cut the uncle stuff. Come on, that went out with pigtails and Mary Janes. Come, tell me what you've been doing with your life.
You're looking good, Bert.
You think so? My client just turned his back on 3 weeks at the Palladium and several network specials. Say, could I interest you, Nick? I used to do something with a buzzsaw and half a dozen midgets.
You're not going to take that guy seriously, are you? Believe me, someday I'll tell my grandchildren I was there at the first of Alexander Black's farewell performances.
You guys can laugh all you like. I just put a down payment on a place in Dutchess County. You wouldn't believe it.
Retiring? Are you serious? That's like doing 2 weeks in East Chicago. Believe me, I should know.
Listen, have you guys eaten yet?
Nope.
What about the party?
Oh, we go to the party. But after the party, we go to that little rib joint over on 2nd Avenue, remember? Yeah, what do you say?
Isn't that going to be awfully late?
What do you mean late? The man just offered to buy dinner. I'd stay up all night for that. With great pleasure, Mr. Erskine. I'll tell you all about the joys of doing nothing for a living. Now, the first thing you'll do is try to start a rose garden, and then when you've done that,
Let me see. Black. Black. With an E.
Leonard Black. With an E. Oh, come now, Miss Dalrymple. Surely you remember him, little fellow? About 70, white hair? He's only been living here about 3 years.
Miss Dalrymple?
Oh, Mr. Wilbur, this is Mr. Black.
Oh, how do you do?
Mr. Alexander Black. He's inquiring about, you know.
Yes, yes. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, Mr. Black. This sort of thing happens fairly often.
What sort of thing?
Well, the fact is, your father is, well...
He flew the coop.
Been gone about 4 days now. You see, it seems, well, Leonard seems to disappear periodically, but he always returns, always. We just have no idea where he's been or what he's been up to.
Oh, I already checked the obituaries, Mr. Black. It's the first thing I do every morning.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you.
Watch the bee, there she is. Keep your eye on it, little lady. Where she lands, nobody knows. Now, for a beautiful stuffed bunny rabbit. Pick the right shell, and she's all yours.
That one there.
This one, eh? Well, let's just see.
Pick the middle one.
Now look here, stranger.
Pick the middle one, little girl.
All right, the middle one.
Well, well, well. Another lucky winner.
Thank you.
My pleasure, sweetheart.
Yeah, we won. Isn't that great, hon? All right. Pop, I'm surprised at you. Hustling little kid. For a lousy stuffed toy.
Principle of the thing.
Got time for a bite?
Man's got to eat.
Come on.
Thanks, Charlie. See you next year. You know that gosh darn rabbit cost me $23.
It's the most amazing, evolutionary puzzle the world has ever seen. Mr. Link, and she's a woman. Conga, the jungle girl.
How'd you find me?
It wasn't hard. Just checked the paper for the nearest traveling carnival.
Can't help it, son. Soon as a carny comes within 50 miles of that place, I can smell the cotton candy.
I thought you liked Peaceful Park.
Like it? Oh, sure. You know what it's like playing gin rummy across from a guy who can't see? I tell you, son, going to heaven will be a step backward.
Pop, I'm not one of your marks. Why don't you level with me?
Say, son, you remember her? Tessie McIver. Her folks ran the girly show on the West Texas circuit.
Tessie? She was just a little...
Well, you weren't so big yourself, or maybe you don't remember those days. Van Horn, Fort Stockton, El Paso.
Are you kidding? You had me shilling for half the carnies on the Midway. Must have been my innocent face.
You want to go over and say hello?
No, let's not. Anyway, Pop, you're looking good.
That's so. You look like hell. What are you doing with yourself now that you're a man of leisure?
I keep busy.
Doing what, counting your money? When a man gets bored, every day seems an eternity. The way you're going, you'll probably live forever.
Come on, give it a try. Great ball.
I don't know, Pop. I don't know what I'm gonna do. All I know is I'm not going back on the stage.
Well, I never did care for that line of work. By the way, how's Bert? Oh, Bert's fine.
Yoo-hoo! Lenny! We missed you at the square dance, Lenny. Mabel!
Lenny?
Mental case. Place is teeming with them. Say, I had a letter from Pinky Rabinowitz last week. You remember Pinky? Fat guy had that talking dog act in the sideshow?
Oh, sure.
Well, if you're looking for action, he's got something cooking in the Virgin Islands. Selling shares in this undersea tunnel between St. Croix and St. John's.
Pop, if I were looking for something, first of all, it would have to be honest.
Honest? Can't help you there, son.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Black. You've had a couple of urgent phone calls from Mr. Edgar Sheridan in Los Angeles.
Edgar?
He left a number. You can call in the office.
Thank you.
Good to see you, J.W. I hope I'm not too late to enter this week's gin rummy tournament.
Leonard, how many...
Not Leonard.
Mr. Black.
Mr. Black.
Edgar, how the hell are you?
In deep trouble, friend.
What's the matter?
Well, 2 weeks ago, our board voted you the first recipient of the new Magician of the Year award.
What?
I thought I'd sent you a letter. Yesterday, I found it stuck in the back of my briefcase. I'm really sorry, Alex. I've been trying to track you down for 36 hours.
Edgar, what can I say?
Well, for starters, say you're coming.
Well, of course I'll be there.
That is terrific because the programs have already been printed and your face is right on the cover. Oh, just a minute. There's somebody who wants to say hi.
Hello, my friend. What are you doing back east? Get your tail on the next plane.
Nick, what the devil are you doing at the convention?
Hey, I'm a magician too, remember?
A retired one, like me.
Maybe not so retired. Get in early. I got a big surprise for you.
What kind of surprise?
You asked too many questions. Tomorrow night, we'll have a celebration. Champagne dinner on me.
I'll believe it when I eat it. I'll see you tomorrow night.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Ciao. Hey, Pop. How about that? The Magician Society has voted me Man of the Year.
Oh, that's too bad. Sure sign your career's over.
Hey, how about coming to L.A. with me for a while? We could have a little fun together.
No, I never did have that much use for magicians. Anyway, I've got pigeons to pluck come Saturday night. Drop me a postcard?
You take care of yourself.
Teresa George for TV8 here poolside at the Serra Vista Hotel, awaiting the arrival of the great Gasparini, a man who has thrilled spectators for decades with his daring feats of death-defying illusion. Here with me is Edgar Sheridan, this year's chairman of the American Magic Society Convention. Mr. Sheridan, can you tell our viewers just what's going on here?
Yes, ma'am. The great Gasparini is going to try it again.
Try what again?
Stay underwater in this airtight coffin. Might even set a new record. The old one is 4 hours. He's going to try for 5. And the boys and I are here to help him out. And...
Didn't another magician try this same illusion yesterday afternoon and fail?
Yes, Michelangelo. He had to be brought up after an hour.
My sources tell me that Mr. Gasparini was angry by yesterday's attempt, and that this is what prompted his sudden decision to come out of retirement.
Oh, well, of course, I wouldn't know anything about that.
One more question.
Now, little lady, why do you want to stir up trouble? We're all just here to have a good time, that's all.
What are you trying to do, old man? Show me up?
You don't need my help for that.
I have that illusion down pat. You did something. Look at me when I talk to you.
Get your hands off me! First you tried to steal my daughter, then my illusions. The work of a lifetime.
You're too old. Give it up.
I'm not going to warn you anymore, Mr. Michelangelo. Stay away from me, and stay away from my daughter.
Dad?
I'm all right.
Dad, listen to me. I think that it's wonderful you're coming out of retirement. The City of Help benefit next month, that's great. People want to see your old act. But the coffin illusion is something else. You haven't even tried it in 10 years. Not since Mom died.
So you agree with him? You think I'm too old. They made me see this doctor. For what? I could have told him I have the strength of an ox. You watched him there, Carla, yesterday. That thief who survives only by stealing my creations. Today they will see the original. They will all see. I only wish your mom were here.
Dad, you've never been able to stay down in the coffin for 5 hours. Ever.
I can manage. I will do it.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand what it is.
That's enough! I'm sorry, Carla. I must have the spotlight today. You will understand later when you hear what I had to say on television. It is a moment I've been waiting for many years.
Grudge between you and Michelangelo. Has he really been doing your illusions?
Trying to do them. There's a big difference.
Michelangelo was pulled up after signaling with an emergency device.
50 signals are for amateurs. I never use them and I never will. I don't need them.
Mr. Gasparini, when is the last time you performed this feat?
Never say last time to an escape artist. 5 hours.
I thought I was supposed to be curing you of this filthy, terrible habit.
And I told you hypnosis wouldn't work.
Just give me a few more sessions. You know, Carla, I like your father very much, but I must say I think he's gone too far.
Tom, please.
Simply because Michelangelo messed up his coffin stunt? Everyone knows Michael is a real jerk.
That isn't the reason.
Well, then what is? Tell me. I'm not a mind reader.
Except, of course, on stage.
Would you excuse me, please?
What's the matter? Carla?
Mr. Gaspar, you have to forgive me now because I have to go and check my equipment.
Yes,
I'll see you later.
Yes,
Nick. You don't have to prove anything. Not to me.
No, this is not for you, darling. Believe me.
David, not now.
What's he doing? Showing off to you?
You're hurting me.
Or doesn't he care that you're another man's wife?
David, go to hell.
Great Gasparini is at the coffin now. In a moment, he will be sealed inside. Imagine it if you can. Complete darkness. The only sound, the beating of your own heart. The walls pressing in around you. I can tell you it's not a stunt I'd like to try.
I'll say this. He sure knows how to play a crowd.
And you mean I don't?
Hey, no offense, Mr. Angelo. But the old gent's been at it a long time.
I'll bet you $100 he doesn't come up alive.
Good afternoon, sir. What can I get you?
Yes.
Dr. McCoy?
Yes.
I'm Carla Gasparini. My father was told that he had to see you this morning for a physical examination.
Oh, yes, the convention people insisted.
Is he all right? I mean, were there any problems?
Not at all. He's in fine shape. Fine.
I don't know. Ever since he came back from your exam, he's been acting strangely, as if he learned something they wouldn't tell me.
There was nothing like that, believe me.
Oh, well, thank you. Sorry to bother you. Excuse me.
The great Gasparini is now locked within an airtight, watertight coffin with sufficient oxygen for only 1 hour. Yet this master illusionist insists he will emerge alive after 5 hours, entombed beneath the surface of the water. Will he succeed? TV8 will be here at 5 o'clock to bring you the outcome of this daring and dangerous display of courage. And cut. Did I drop a line? Okay.
Hey, that was great, Terry. Now, the station scheduled a live feed when and if Houdini there ever comes up for air.
You have a ghoulish sense of humor.
Oh, come on, baby. You milked that spot for all it was worth. I mean, the guy comes up stiff. He's a page 1 story. You right along with him.
You know, Phil, you're disgusting.
Hey, we put our feelings on ice when we came to work for TV8. You, me, all of us. Remember the Hindenburg.
Tell me what Dr. Black.
Yeah, she's down in the staff lounge, just down the hall on the right.
Dad, what are you doing here? Oh, why didn't you tell me you were coming?
I didn't have time. I just got into town.
Dad, I want you to meet Ted Burns. Ted, this is my dad.
Mr. Black, it's a great pleasure, sir.
Nice to meet you. Doctor?
Sorry, Lieutenant. LAPD homicide. Lori and I have had to break dinner dates 3 nights in a row.
I had a half an hour off, so we settled for an early supper.
I guess I got here just in time for dessert.
I think perhaps I'd better be going.
See ya.
Mr. Black, maybe the 3 of us can have dinner together if you're going to be in town.
I'm going to make a point of it.
Well, like I said, it's a great pleasure. See you later.
Does your mother know about that?
Dad, we're just friends.
Is that what you call it nowadays?
Look, I've got my rounds to make.
Oh, no. Obviously, I can't buy you a proper dinner, but at least we can chat over coffee. Who do I have to bribe around here to get you an hour off?
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Why don't you meet me in the lobby?
Now, I made this cone out of a magic dollar. It's gonna make these quarters disappear. Are they gone yet? They're still there? Let me see. Well, they're almost gone. They're just pennies now. I'll tell you what. I'll give you this magic dollar and these pennies if you give me my quarters back.
I don't have them.
Sure you do. They're right in there.
Wow! How'd you do that?
Okay, Tony. Time to go for your ride to X-ray.
Here you go. On X-ray. Bye. Bye now.
God, I thought you'd retired.
Even Sinatra sings in the shallow once in a while.
I've got 1 hour.
Good. Give me just enough time to find out all about this debauched life of yours.
Earlier today, the great Gasparini was sealed inside an airtight coffin, which was lowered to the bottom of this swimming pool at the Sarah
Wait a
Vista
minute. I
Hotel.
want to see this.
The coffin has been in continuous view of hundreds of curious onlookers for the past 5 hours.
This must be the surprise he
There was
promised
barely
me.
enough air to keep
Shallow
him alive
breathing
for
trip.
an hour.
5
Great
hours.
Gasparini has vowed he will
Even
emerge
Nick can't
from
handle
this
that.
dangerous stunt unscathed. Yes, I see they're raising the coffin from the water now. Inside, the great Gasparini. Has he survived? We'll know in a moment.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand back. Give them room. We have a hotel doctor standing by to make sure that the great Gasparini has survived this terrible ordeal. Thank you. We ask for your cooperation. Thank you.
I don't like this. What's Nick trying to prove?
Quiet, please.
Something's wrong.
Come on. Come on. John, are we on? Are we rolling? Dr. McCoy, is everything all right? Is Gasparini all right?
Right? No, he's not all right. He's dead.
Dead? How? Did he suffocate or drown?
Neither. He's been shot.
This is all I can give you right now. All right, give me a complete report later. Got it.
Excuse me, Lieutenant Burns. Teresa George, TV8.
We'll get to your statement shortly, Miss George.
I was hoping that I could have an on-camera interview to get your thoughts about this tragedy.
I'm sorry, I don't have any thoughts. Excuse me.
Lieutenant Burns, the public has a right to know what's happened here.
Look, Miss George, as soon as we have any information to release to the press, we'll let you know. Now, in the meantime, will you please keep yourself and your camera behind the yellow tape?
Boy, front.
Yes, I understand. Suite 1040. Yes, sir?
Yes, room number for Carla Gasparini, please.
I'm sorry, I cannot give out that information.
Look, I'm a friend of the family. I'm with the convention.
I'm under explicit orders from the police and must maintain strict confidentiality.
Mr. Black, I'm very sorry. Laurie told me you were close to the victim.
Yes, very. Are you in charge of this investigation?
That's right.
Maybe you can get me Carla Gasparini's room number.
612.
Thank you.
Mr. Black, I'd like to talk to you.
The feeling is mutual, but I'm afraid it'll have to wait.
No, not about Laurie. I mean this killing. You know your friend Gasparini was shot right through the heart in a sealed coffin under 10 feet of water?
No, I know. I saw it on television.
Well, how could that happen?
What are you asking me for? I wasn't there.
Well, you're a magician. You're an illusionist. Thought you could give me a couple of ideas.
Look, right now, all I want to do is talk to Carla Gasparini. Would you excuse me?
Now look, Sheridan, you are not the lady's keeper.
Now listen, son. If you don't get away from this door, I'm going to call security and have you taken away.
Edgar, wasn't that, what's his name, Isaacs? The Incredible Isaacs?
Impossible is more like it. Did you ever see that phony mind-reading act of his?
How is she?
Pretty shaken up.
I gave her an injection. She should be asleep in a couple of minutes.
Dr. McCoy, Alexander Black.
Doctor?
I recognize you, Mr. Black. It's an honor.
Thank you.
Excuse me. I couldn't believe it. To look down and realize that he'd been shot. It was impossible.
Yeah. An impossible crime in a hotel full of magicians. Just what this convention needs.
Oh, Alex.
Carla.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I shouldn't have let him do it. I should have stopped. I mean, I knew. I knew.
You what?
I knew that he was gonna die. I even knew who was gonna kill him.
Black's magic will return in a moment.
This is crazy. I didn't kill him.
You threatened him.
Hell, I threaten everybody. It gets my name in the papers.
Yesterday you attempted that coffin escape, and I had to bring you up after an hour. You accused Gasparini of trying to sabotage you.
He did something, man. I had that trance down perfect.
What trance?
It's like a trance, a semi-hypnotic state using shallow breathing. You could survive on a fraction of the oxygen you would normally need.
I learned his technique. You want a demonstration?
Seem to have learned quite a bit from Nick Gasparini.
So I borrowed a few of his tricks. But kill him? What for? It was yesterday's newspapers. Of course, you know about that old-timer.
You could be right about that, young fellow. But better an old story than a blank page.
Yeah.
Lieutenant, I think we found the murder weapon.
Great, let's go. Hold him until I get back.
The guy's name is Dominguez, a kitchen worker. He spotted it about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, no one's touched it.
Mr. Dominguez?
Yes, sir?
Did you see anybody hanging around out here in the last hour or so?
No, sir. I was inside all the time. I didn't see anybody.
Okay, you can go.
Anchovies?
In a bed of nitrate. It's been fired. Get this over to the lab for a ballistics comparison. Trace the serial number on that, too. I want a name and address attached to it by morning.
Yes, sir.
So?
So what?
You know what? This murder. It's not possible.
Anything is possible.
So how is it done?
Beats me.
That's it? Beats me?
So far. Lieutenant, are you asking for my help?
You're damn right I am.
I'm not sure how much I can do. I'm not a detective.
I don't need you for that.
Have you cleared this with your superiors?
I don't have to do that with my superiors.
The way I hear it, the police don't like civilians stepping on their toes.
Look, just let me worry about that, okay?
Okay. But understand this. Nick was my friend. You deal me in, I stay in.
Fine. Anything else?
Yeah, what's going on between you and my daughter?
Would you really like me to tell you?
No.
Good night, Mr. Black.
.606, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Black? Hi, I'm Terry George.
Oh, yes, I recognize you from television.
Is there any truth to the rumor that you're assisting the police in this investigation? And if so, what can you tell me about it?
I thought you wanted my autograph.
What?
You know, Miss George, your routine could probably use a little patter, a little warming up. Something like, hello, how are you? What's your sign?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget the amenities. I've been a fan of yours since I was about...
Please. I'm flattered, Miss George, but really, if you want information, you'll have to talk to Lieutenant Burns. He's in charge of the investigation.
How do you feel about Greek food? I know a little place.
Now I'm really flattered. Miss George, you wouldn't by any chance be trying to compromise me with grape leaves and ouzo.
No, I'm just tired and hungry.
And your 11 o'clock broadcast is only an hour and a half away.
If you were suggesting that I had any ulterior motive...
Thought never crossed my mind. Miss George, I have seen that channel of yours. You people are a bit overzealous in your pursuit of the news. Good night. Now, if you'd suggested sushi...
Yes, operator. This is Mr. Black in room 606. Person to person, please, to Mr. Leonard Black, Peaceful Park Retirement Home, Berkshire Falls, Vermont.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Barr. Mr. Black's line is busy.
All right, thank you.
Sergeant Baker.
Yes,
May I help you, ma'am?
Yes, I was wondering, see, it's my husband. He's missing, and I'm afraid he's hurt or something.
Have you tried the hospitals?
Yes, some, but not all.
May I have your name, please, ma'am? Hello, ma'am.
Black's Magic will return in a moment.
Leon, what's the holdup on that ballistics report?
Just finished it 5 minutes ago, Lieutenant. That .22 automatic you found in the garbage bin is definitely the murder weapon. Well, it's a feather, Mr. Black.
I know it's a feather. What kind of feather?
A white pin feather.
The question is, where did it come from?
A white goose, Mr. Black.
Thank you. Now, how did it get into the coffin? Good morning, Lieutenant.
So, is this where you slept last night?
Just checking for the obvious. Trapdoor, secret panel, something Nick himself might have put in here.
And?
Nothing. Give me a hand with that. Nothing at all, except for a little blood and a small white pin feather about so big. Other than that, clean as a candy cane. Thank you, Leon. Pleasure doing business with you.
Come back anytime, Mr. Black.
Thanks, Leon.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Any word on the ownership of the work?
The serial number was part of a shipment stolen about 10 years ago. Killer must have picked it up in some hawk shop.
Tell me, Lieutenant, do you always have peanut butter for breakfast?
Oh, boy. I was making sandwiches for my kids' lunch.
Kids? Are we talking instant grandchildren now?
Mr. Black, what makes you think that Lori and I are going to get married?
Oh, it's like that.
No, it's not like that. And even if it were, it's our business, not yours. Look, the fact is I have proposed to your daughter 4 times in the last 4 months. And when she accepts, if she ever does accept, we will get married. And we may even invite you, okay? Excuse me.
Lieutenant! Stop calling me Mr. Black. His name is Alex.
And mine's Ted.
I tell you, madam, the Virgin Islands is a gold mine just waiting to be discovered. Today, a sleepy Caribbean paradise. Tomorrow, a dynamic mecca of tourism. A real estate boom that'll be heard round the world. Once this undersea tunnel is completed between St. Croix and St. John's, I only wish I were free to tell you the names of the giant corporations who have already started to move on this opportunity.
How fascinating. How much did you say these bonds were?
A veritable steal, dear lady.
Hello, Pop.
Oh, hello, son. Say, could you spare us a few moments? I was just concluding a transaction with this lovely lady.
Hi, Alex. Say, is this really your famous dad?
I'm afraid so, Elsie.
Elsie? What's going on here?
Why, this fella has the greatest line of malarkey since the Biloxi brothers when they worked that Cuban inheritance scam out of Miami Beach.
It's a hell of a compliment, Elsie.
Well, I must be going.
Well, it was a delight to meet you, Miss,
Elsie Cox, room 826, and I'm free for dinner.
I'll call you.
Bye-bye, Alex.
See you, Elsie.
I must be losing my grip.
Really, Pop. I asked you down here to help, not to fleece my friends.
You just sat there letting me rattle away, which proves you can't trust anybody.
Did you find Evan Llewellyn?
I can't figure why you want to see that old bird.
Because he's a genius, that's why.
Well, cost me $100, but I got the address.
100?
Cheap at the price. The old fella's hiding from his 5th wife. By the way, I had to pay cash. Left me a little short.
Yakabamba-ya-ya! Ah. Bombay, Bombay!
I thought so. He's flipped out.
Hocus! Ah. Look at it, Alexander. My finest illusion yet. Do you see it?
See what?
Witness the creation of life. Sim Salabim. Sim Salabim. Thank you.
Pretty good.
Pretty good? Leonard, you are a dolt. Why, Henninger Copperfield would pay me a king's ransom for the secret of this illusion.
Unfortunately, old friend, kings are rather passé nowadays.
You really are a killjoy, old friend. I have a good mind not to help you out of your present predicament.
What predicament?
Alexander, really? You spring this wily old con artist from his happy hunting ground to track me down. I assume you are baffled by the manner in which Dick Gasparini was terminated and are therefore seeking my expert input. I'm so intrigued, I may even forego my usual consultation fees.
Very generous.
The coffin in full view of poolside spectators for 5 hours. It is then raised from the water while millions of television viewers look on.
Yeah, we know all that.
Obviously, he was dispatched using Mendelssohn's panel. Mendelssohn's panel invented in 1946 by Gustav Mendelssohn. A small caliber pistol concealed in the lid of the coffin, attached to a radio transmitter. The killer, or killers, sends a signal from the safety of a hotel room, and then...
Evan, I've been over every inch of that coffin. No secret panel.
I told you this was a waste of time.
In that case, Alex, dear boy, there is one, and only one, inescapable conclusion. Nick Gasparini is still alive.
Thank you, Evan. Thank you.
Man's got mashed potatoes for brains. I knew it the minute I saw him.
Alex.
Andrea. Well, what brings you to this lovely neighborhood?
Alex, I'm sorry, I followed you.
Oh, my father. Oh, do you remember Andrea Starr? Sure.
Sure do. Star and Bar used to be a couple of singles before you hooked up in Cleveland. Late 74, I believe it was. Nice shiner you got there.
Alex, I need to talk to you.
Why don't you drop me at a bus stop? Thought I'd check out the action in one of these local poker palaces.
Hop in.
When did it happen?
Yesterday afternoon. About an hour after Nick went down in that underwater coffin, David came to the room and he was drunk. David's so damn jealous, he frightens me. I thought there was something between me and Nick, but there wasn't, Alex. Maybe I wish there had been, but it never would have happened. Even after 10 years, he was still grieving his dead wife. He never got over the senseless way she died. Anyway, it's all over between me and David, no matter what. I can't take it anymore. They say the police found a gun, a .22 automatic.
Yeah?
I'm pretty sure it's mine. I've been carrying it for protection. You know, some of those dives we've been playing lately. Anyway, yesterday it was gone, and so is David.
Have you told the police?
Are you crazy? Using me for a punching bag is one thing, but murder?
It sounds suspiciously like you still care for the guy. Look, Andrea, you can't be sure that David is responsible. Did anyone else know you had a gun?
Maybe the whole world. At the welcoming cocktail party, I got a little blabby. I mentioned I kept it in my trunk in the hotel's storage room. The lock was smashed.
If David had taken it, he would have used the key.
I have the only key. Look, I know our act is pretty small potatoes, but David is a genius when it comes to illusions. If anyone could have killed Nick in that underwater coffin... Alex, tell me what to do. I'm scared.
Well, for openers, you're going to come back to the hotel with me. You can camp out in my room till we find David.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was always a sucker for a pretty face.
I've been looking for you all day. Carla, I'm sorry. I know I say some dumb things, but I had nothing to do with your father's death. Look, I know you don't feel like partying, but you gotta eat. And we gotta talk, babe, about us.
Michael, don't start.
Carla, your dad's act is going to waste. I thought we could work something out. A partnership. And I don't mean just professional. Hey, come on.
Will you let go of me? For 3 months, you came on to me trying to steal my dad's secrets.
That wasn't all there was.
Oh, to hell it wasn't. Stay away from me. Just stay away. Do you hear me?
Hey, amigo. Nice moves.
She'll come around.
Maybe not.
Why, you think you got the inside track?
I'm with you, remember? I'm just the good buddy, the old pal she can spill her guts to.
Well, just as long as you're not planning on cutting me out, good buddy.
Out of what? We've got most of the old guy's secrets. Figure it out. Right now, Carla's excess baggage. See you later, amigo.
If you're going to be a peeping Tom, you'll have to get closer than this. What's up there?
Confusion. Take a look at this autopsy report. There. There were no powder burns on the deceased. You understand what I'm saying? There were no powder burns.
That means he was shot from a distance. In a 6-foot coffin under 10 feet of water?
Nothing so simple. Right there.
Death was instantaneous, 22 caliber, left ventricle, depth of 10.4 centimeters. Bullet was fired at extremely close range.
Maybe I should take up real estate.
And have my daughter support you? Before you give up your cushy job with the city, I've got the owner of the murder weapon for you.
Who?
Andrea Starr. But before you question her, I think it would be a good idea to check out their theatrical trunk.
All right, let's go.
Also, her husband, David, is missing. Might be a connection, maybe not.
I'll put out an APB.
Alex! Boy, this is turning out to be a lousy convention. I must have 60, maybe 70 people checked out already. You got anything, Lieutenant? Well, if you don't mind my asking, what are we doing down here?
Just checking something out.
Bellhop said it was down this corridor and to the left. By the way, Edgar, have you seen Dave Barr?
Not today. Have you got something on him? It wouldn't surprise me, you know. A mean man, Dave, as mean as they come.
Edgar, you wouldn't have any idea how Nick was killed?
Too complicated for me. I do card tricks.
Alex, I found it. Star and Bar, there it is.
Lock has been smashed, all right.
Someone's obviously been through it. You got something?
Maybe. That's David Barr. Need a light, Doctor?
Thank you.
Hey, oh, dear. Well, perhaps a match.
That's cute. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Doctor, what have you got?
Well, I'll get you a complete report as soon as possible, Lieutenant, but it looks like a stab wound.
Only one?
Only one that killed him, and it wasn't any sword. I'll tell you more after the autopsy.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Excuse me, Doctor. How long would you say he was dead?
Maybe 24 hours, give or take 3 hours either way. Ours is not a precise science, Mr. Black. Excuse me.
That's fascinating. That means it's possible that David Barr was dead before they brought up Gasparini's coffin.
I swear I didn't know he was dead.
When was the last time you saw him alive?
I told you yesterday afternoon. As soon as Nick was sealing the coffin, I went back to the room. David came up 20 minutes later. He was drunk, jealous, and angry. I couldn't fight him off, so I ran.
Go on.
I walked around outside maybe an hour or so. I could feel my eye hurting. And that's when I knew I had to get out for good. I went to the basement to get a few things and the gun.
Andrea, is that when you found the gun missing? Now think carefully. Did you happen to notice any dark stains on the floor? Near the trunk, near the sarcophagus, anywhere?
I mean, it could have been in that sarcophagus already. Already dead?
Mr. Black, can we have a statement,
yes,
please?
Is there any connection between the killing of Mr. Barr and the great Gasparini?
Can you tell us anything about the murder weapon?
Have you found a suspect yet?
Is it true you're working for the police, Mr. Black?
Look, I'm a private citizen. My involvement is purely unofficial. Please.
Lieutenant, does that mean you have a lead to the killer?
Look, all I can say is that Mr. Black's assistance has been invaluable.
Lieutenant, please.
There you have it.
You know whose mic I didn't see stuck in that musician's face? TV8. That's whose.
Look, Murray.
Even that clown from Channel 12 was smart enough to figure an impossible crime and a magician cop. That's the story.
Black's not getting anywhere.
So do I care if he's a genius? I want his face on my monitor, and I want it there tonight.
He doesn't much like the way we do business.
Excuse me. Now the civilians are telling me how to run my operation. Let me give it to you straight, honey. You get me something I can use, or you can start mailing out your resume.
What are we playing, son? Hide and seek?
You make a habit of sneaking up on people?
Didn't sneak, walked. I couldn't find you upstairs, so I thought you might be down here. Hope you're not looking for a way into that pool through there.
Don't confuse me. I'm new at this. Since I'm stymied on Nick's killing, I thought I'd try and figure out what happened to Dave Barr.
Yeah, I heard about it. Darn shame. Dealt seconds better than any fella I ever met.
How'd the poker go?
If they'd played any tighter, they'd have been dead.
I take it that means you lost.
Matter of semantics. Say, I ran into Herbie Lewis. Fat little guy, always had a runny nose, wife built like the Lincoln Memorial.
Oh, yeah. He booked acts in the Catskills, didn't he?
That's the guy. Tells me he used to manage Michelangelo.
So?
So did you know the kid started out as a stooge in a mind-reading act?
And I started as a candy butcher in a girly show, Pop. Michelangelo was in that hotel bar, in full view of everyone the entire time Nick was underwater.
Want to know who the mind reader was in that act? His cousin, who 5 years ago changed his routine and his name. Guess what he changed it to?
Wait a minute. It's coming to me. I can see a name, a face. The Incredible Isaacs.
Incredible.
Pop, you are sensational.
Easy, my popcorn. You know, son, there's the gleam in your eye that's been missing for a few years. Either it's the flu, or you've stumbled onto a great way to get your heart started in the morning.
Sure beats the hell out of sawing people in half.
Thank you.
Tom?
Carla.
Hi.
Hi. What are you doing here?
Looking for you. I wanted to talk.
Oh, I would ask you to join me, but you can see I've
Don't worry
already...
about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to stay. I wanted to tell you that I'm going home to sort things out.
Oh, Carla, I think that's a very good idea.
And you've been a terrific
Tom.
friend.
No sweat. We're flying on the 9:45 flight tomorrow morning.
Michael. You two know each other.
Yeah, that's right, babe. As a matter of fact, you might say Tommy and me grew up together.
Michael, knock it off.
Hey, like you said before, what's the difference now, cuz?
Cuz?
That's right. Me and Tommy are cousins.
Oh, that's terrific. You come on like a Mack truck when all you really want is the secret to my dad's illusions.
Carla, I'm sorry. I really am.
Tough luck, guys. He's dead now, and his act is dead with him.
Not exactly. How about a smoke?
I get it. You hypnotized me to stop me from smoking, but it's not about that. You were pumping me for my dad's secrets, and I fell for it. I'm a prize jerk.
Carla, don't make a scene.
Oh, don't worry, I wouldn't make a scene. I'm gonna make a mess. You took me to the cleaners, boys. Now take yourselves.
You know, there's not really much you can do about those two characters. I mean, even if you press charges.
I don't think I even care. You know, Alex, I think that Dad's happier now. He's with Mom. That's all that he wanted ever since she died, just to be with her. Maybe find the guy who killed her.
Wasn't it a drunk driver? Didn't he go to jail?
Yeah, he did. It wasn't the accident that killed her. It was the blood transfusion. I mean, she needed a pint of A negative, and some guy down in the lab, he sent up A positive.
Oh, my God.
The intern on duty that night. Later, they said that he was on drugs. He didn't even bother to check. He just killed her right there on the table with my dad. Watch. I mean, it's a lousy world. A man kills your mother, destroys your father's entire life, and what happens to him? He disappears the next morning. That's not justice. That's not anything.
Carla, doesn't always come out even. But you can't let it turn you sour. Come on. Here. Wait a minute. Clashes. Maybe you'd rather have something in contrast, huh? Right here.
You're wonderful, you know that?
Can I have that notarized?
Okay.
Get yourself some sleep.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Black's Magic will be right back.
The nickel. Abracadabra. God.
Where'd the nickel go?
I know. Shut up, Jill. Shut up.
Hey, come on, no fighting. Go in and wash your hands.
No. Shut up.
Hey, come on, scoot. Jamie,
Shut up.
Jill.
The kid's a born hustler. I can't figure where he got it from. Say, son, I get the feeling those two are serious.
Very perceptive of you, Pop.
A cop in the family. I hope it doesn't get around.
Are we being watched?
Like hawks. Want me to get it?
Now, you keep an eye on the chicken and maybe the autopsy report.
Ted, it's Sunday.
Nice kids.
Yeah, they sure are. You know, Dad, it hasn't been easy for Ted since his wife died.
I thought he was divorced.
No, she passed away 5 years ago, while Jill was still in the cradle.
Well, I guess if you're going to get involved with a cop, you could do a lot worse.
Well, thanks for the blessing. Rousing though it isn't. So how's Grandpa? You think he's having a good time?
I think the Southern California air is getting to him.
Tell me the truth. You didn't really need him out here to help you with this case, did you?
Is that a professional opinion?
Oh, familial insight. Hey, it's not a crime to miss your father, believe me.
Alex. Well, we finally got the autopsy report on Dave Barr. Cause of death was a knife wound to the heart. Small blade, probably a penknife, something like that. Whoever used it really knew what he was doing.
Mr. Black?
Well, Miss George, good evening again. What, no pad and pencil? I don't even see a minicam.
Sorry, I am here without weapons.
It's an improvement.
I came to apologize.
Oh?
I quit my job.
Well, I'll buy the champagne. Thank you. You know those things aren't terribly good for you, don't you?
Neither are ulcers. I can't control them either. I'm beginning to wonder if unemployment is going to make them better or worse.
What happened?
I had a little run-in with my boss. His journalistic taste is right down there with supermarket scandal sheets, as you so gracefully put it. He wanted me to slip between the bed sheets with you. Now, you understand, I don't find that an altogether unattractive notion. But I didn't have much use for his reasons. He wanted the inside track on the Gasparini investigation, and I was the little girl who was going to get it for him. In case you hadn't noticed, I used to be in a real nice business.
You gonna miss it?
Some of it. No more company cars, no more expense accounts. So I guess those $50 lunches are definitely out. But I've brown bagged it before. I can do it again. I might even lose some weight. Alex? I'm going to be fine, really. Don't worry.
How many cameras did you have rolling the day Nick Gasparini was killed?
3.
The tapes, where are they?
Back at the station, but
I want to see them. Let's go.
Good evening, Harry.
Oh, evening, Miss George. Awful sorry, can't let you in. Orders. Security.
I told you this would happen.
Right, thank you.
Good evening, Harry. I'm Alexander Black.
Oh, sure, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Harry. Harry, I was here earlier today, and I found this in the reception area. I must have inadvertently put it in my pocket. Have you ever seen this before?
No, can't say as I have.
Fascinating, isn't it? Notice the lights. How they glitter like distant stars in an inky night sky. Can't take your eyes off the lights. They make you feel warm and drowsy. All you can see are the lights. The gentle, flickering lights. Can you see the lights, Harry?
I see them.
Alex, this is great.
Shh. Now, Harry, when I count 3, you will awaken. And when you do, Miss George and I will be gone. We will have completely disappeared. You will not hear us, you will not see us. Not now, not an hour from now. Do you understand, Harry?
Yes.
1, 2. 2, 3.
I don't believe that.
Have a good night, Harry. And keep out the riffraff.
How did you do that?
We who are blessed do not give witness to the wellspring of our magical power.
That's cute. Wait till you ask me a question.
Is this the last camera?
Yeah.
I presume we're looking for something specific.
Quiet, please. Hold it,
Okay.
hold it.
You can turn it off.
John, are we on? Well?
What an idiot. It's right there in front of me.
You know who killed Gasparini?
Unless I've stripped the gear, I not only know who killed him, but how, and even why. Problem is, I can't prove it. Unless...
Unless what?
Hello? Who? Lieutenant, do you have any idea what... What? He's going to do what? Lieutenant, if this is Alex Black's idea of a publicity... All right. What do you want me to do? Okay. I'll arrange it.
Well, he says he'll take care of everything first thing in the morning.
Good. Well, I guess there's only one thing that still baffles me.
Well, now, wait a minute. You said you had it all figured out.
Oh, no. Not about the murder. The question is, how the hell did your son make that nickel disappear?
Okay, would you take your positions, please?
Bravo! Good show.
Can I go now? I have seen this before.
Fine. I understand there's a squad car right outside. I'm sure they'd be happy to take you downtown for a nice long chat.
Hey, man, I love show and tell. But if you're gonna be accurate, when the box hit the water, I was already in the bar.
The bar's closed, Mr. Angelo. Why don't you go over there and sit down and stay out of the way?
What am I doing here?
You're here because I want you here. Good enough? Mr. Sheridan, you ready?
Unhappy, but ready. You know how hard it is to play with a hangover.
Well, you don't have to be good, just loud.
Doc, are you set?
Yes. Except I don't really know what I'm supposed to do.
Well, just do what you did before. Are you ready? Okay. Folks, I want to thank you all for being here at this early hour. I know it's an inconvenience. What we're going to do is jump ahead and assume that the coffin lying at the bottom of the pool has already been submerged for 5 hours. Okay, now please remember that we want you to do and say exactly what you did the first time the coffin was raised and opened. Mr. Sheridan?
Well, I think I said, everybody stand back. Yes, there's a doctor here in case of an emergency, blah, 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 something like that, and then...
Doctor?
Doctor, is that exactly what you did? Exactly, Lieutenant. No. Then I waved to the band and asked them to be quiet. My God, he's been shot, Lieutenant!
Great job, Doc. Hell of a performance. Red ink.
You really scared the heart out of me.
You know, Doc, this morning's reading was much better than last time. Much more believable.
What are you talking about?
Murder, Doctor. The impossible variety. Where'd you get that bag?
What?
This bag, your bag. You were asked to do everything exactly the same, down to the last detail. Detail number 1. This is not the bag you used when you examined Nick Gasparini. That bag was brown.
So I picked up the
Detail number 2. You didn't handle the bag the same way. Excuse me. You didn't put the bag down next to the coffin like this. You held it in your hands. Pop! Like this. No, Doctor, this is not your brown bag. The police at this very moment have a crew sifting through the sanitation dump looking for that one. But since your memory is so faulty, let's try to recreate what you did do on Monday afternoon. Your secret? So simple. Why didn't I think of it? The very heart of illusion, misdirection. The dirty deed is not done when the audience expects it, but before, or in this case, after. A man, still alive, coming out of a trance, but still alive. Edgar, weren't your musicians a bit further upstage?
Oh, of course.
Professor, if you please. Murder weapon? Completely hidden from view. McNamara's band? Not too good, but loud enough to cover the sound of a shot, but just in case to further muffle the noise and to absorb the powder burns. What's left of a pillow, which explains the presence of a feather in the coffin. As for David Barr, I suspect you killed him because he found you searching through his trunk looking for Andrea's gun. Did I miss something, Doctor?
I don't think I better answer that until I've talked to a lawyer.
Smart. Let's hope his lawyer is just as smart.
Mr. Sheridan. Mr. Edgar Sheridan.
You gonna be all right?
Mr. Sheridan.
Sure. Dad was careful with money. Thank you. So, I'm fine.
I'm gonna need an assistant next month. You know that benefit Nick was gonna do? I'm gonna fill in for him.
That's wonderful. Well, I'll be there.
Some retirement.
One lousy benefit.
It's how the Chicago fire got started, son. One lousy cow.
You know, Alex, there's one thing I just don't understand. Why did the doctor kill Dad like that? Wasn't he taking an awful risk?
He had to. Even after all those years, even with the beard, Nick had recognized him as the intern who was responsible for your mother's death.
What if he'd merely made a mistake?
Treating a patient under the influence of drugs is a felony. He was facing manslaughter, at least. Remember Nick said that he had something important to tell the world? Well, it's my guess that he was going to identify McCoy on television right there before millions of viewers. McCoy figured he had to stop him before he got out of that coffin.
So if my dad had just gone to the police as soon as he recognized him, he'd still be alive.
I'm afraid Nick was too much of a showman for that.
Speaking of showmanship, what are you going to do for an encore? The pool. That was quite a performance.
Yeah. I liked it.
So?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
Well, I'm off. Poker parlor opens in 20 minutes.
You lost last time, Pop.
Setting them up, son. Lose a little to win a lot. Thought I taught you that. Want to hitch a ride to the airport?
Yeah, I'd love to. Thanks for everything. I'll keep in touch.
Okay. What time will you be back, Pop? Thought maybe we'd do some sightseeing?
I've been to Disneyland, son.
Alex? Alex!
Looks like your tour guide just arrived. Don't wait up for me, son. I'll do the same for you.
Say, mister, care to come to a party?
Oh, what's the occasion?
Yours truly has just landed herself a job at a TV station in San Francisco.
That's wonderful.
I don't start until Monday, though. Sure would be a sin to see this weekend go to waste.
Madam, you read my mind.
Oh? Well, how about if you read mine?
All right. Well, I think that's a wonderful suggestion.
Next on Nightcast, the Pats look forward to another date with the Dolphins after winning big in L.A. Bob Lobel will report live from the West Coast. A gas explosion ripped the front off an East Boston apartment building, only minor injuries there. Bishop Desmond Tutu in New England. Barry says tomorrow...
Power was out in parts of Providence tonight. This and more next.
On Nightcast.
Tonight, it's an NBC World Movie premiere. A beautiful dancer torn between two men. One loves her,
I feel like I'm going to die without you.
but the other wants to possess her.
Where there's all that smoke, there must be fire.
The glamour and dazzling spectacle of a young woman's passion for stardom. But will a secret destroy her?
I can't stop the music and say, wait a minute.
And now, the World Movie premiere, Mirrors.
This is the NBC Television Network.
From Hollywood, The Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson. This is Ed McMahon along with Doc Severinsen and the NBC Orchestra inviting you to join Johnny and his guests, Liberace, George Miller, and Rosanna Arquette. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny.
you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. That's right. Obviously, you don't have money in the stock market. Boy, you got him wired tonight. Thank you for coming. You're in a good mood. We got a good show. And you make up, really. And I've said this before. I don't like to talk about audiences that were here last night. A rough crowd. I don't want to say they didn't understand the monologue, but let me put it, they were all lottery winners. They booed the more to come sign. I mean, it's... Anyway, I welcome you. Cute outfit. Beautiful. Would that be considered a paisley? Is that
floral print?
Oh, really?
Jungle fever.
You're gutsy to wear a floral print. But that's very attractive, though.
You like this?
You carry that off. You have the face that can wear that. I don't know what that means, but no. Anyway, I know a lot of you are from out of town, and you're probably going around seeing the sights. You do see some weird things if you go up, say, in Hollywood. You know, hang around in Hollywood, or Santa Monica Boulevard. Yeah. I was there this morning. I went there for this joke. Panhandler came up to me and says, you know, can I borrow $100? I want to get a raincoat. I said, what do you need a raincoat for? He said, I'm a flasher. It just doesn't work with a sweater. Give you an idea. No. Don't save it. You just let it accumulate. We may need it later. Never know. Well, now the stock market. The Dow Jones dropped 39 points yesterday. I guess the biggest drop in one day since something like 1929. Forever, I guess. It must have been big. I saw a commercial with John Houseman last night. And Houseman was saying, we blew it the old-fashioned way. We put it in stocks. And boom. It was a bad day on Wall Street. You had to take a number to reserve a window ledge. Scary. One investor I heard jumped off the World Trade Center. The Dow Jones beat him to the bottom. I don't like to brag, but I'm pretty astute when it comes to business. Yeah. I took my money, all of it, out of the market last week and put it in the Kodak instant cameras. Sirree. I used to dabble in Wall Street. All I have to show for it is a roll of two-ply DeLorean stock. Are you in the...
Yeah.
Say, Reagan is pretty smart. Yesterday, I understand he took all of Libya's assets and invested them in the market. Good move. The president, as you probably have read after his speech, has frozen in this country all of Libya's assets. I don't know whether it's going to work or not. If you really want to see frozen assets... watch the Rams in Chicago this Sunday. You were ahead of me on that one, weren't you? But I guess if the president is getting tough with Libya. As you know, the president has ordered all Americans to leave Libya. And Gaddafi today retaliated by telling all the Arabs to get out of Beverly Hills. I, for one, being an upstanding American citizen, I've complied with the president's order. I'm changing my vacation plans from Libya to Iraq. I just thought of something weird. Do you realize that Gaddafi has more outfits than Cher? Have you seen, every time you see this man, he's got a different outfit on. What was he wearing today? A
denim jacket.
And a denim jacket. The other day he had a pink jumpsuit on. Speaking of clothing, I saw Liberace backstage trying to decide whether to wear the mink or the sable. And I'm just talking about the underwear. Anyway, Gaddafi is... He's a mean guy. He looks mean, doesn't he? Yeah. I mean, you'd be angry, too, if your first name was Muammar. Muammar. Sounds like a cow after an Armenian dinner. Muammar. What's the new cartoon series somebody said they're going to start, you know, Saturday morning along with the Smurfs and G.I. Joe? Gaddafi Duck? That'd be bad, you know, why not? Anyway, what else is going on? Oh, the Columbia Space Shuttle is supposed to try again tomorrow morning. This is about, what, 5?
Fifth time.
You know what it's like? It's like getting a Christmas visit from your relatives back east. And they cancel, you know, and they say they're leaving 5 times in a row. Then they always say it's going to be tomorrow, but they're supposed to leave tomorrow, I guess. There was no joke there. It was just kind of an... But you knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, the big news, if you saw the papers or was on television today, and people got kind of excited, because there's a possible breakthrough in a cure for the common cold. How many of you saw that on the news?
Yeah.
Possible. Scientists apparently have reported a major breakthrough. It has to do with an antiviral nasal spray that they've tested, and apparently it keeps the colds in a household from passing from member to member. That's exciting news. You know, years ago, they were trying to come up with a chicken soup nasal spray. But the matzo balls kept getting stuck. You buy that joke, you'll buy anything tonight. Anyway, another big football weekend. Let's see, we've got the Rams at Chicago. We've got the Patriots at Miami, right? Now, last week, the temperature in Chicago was something like, with a wind chill factor, 12 degrees below zero. So every player with the Rams was given a cup of hot chocolate. I'm talking about an athletic cup. Real hot chocolate. Okay, we have tonight, as I mentioned, Liberace is here this evening. Yeah. Very funny comedian who's been with us a number of times, Mr. George Miller, and a lovely young actress whom I have not met. She's very pretty, very young. Her name is Rosanna Arquette. She is here tonight. So stay where you are, and we'll be right back.
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
Hokey smoke, Bullwinkle.
It's the new Hershey's Kisses snack pack.
Wow, a message in a bottle.
Fan mail from some flounder.
No, it's that new snack pack again.
Look, there's 8 Hershey's Kisses inside.
Yum.
Each with that big taste of Hershey's chocolate.
And it's the same price as a candy bar. Again?
I gotta get me a new hat.
I gotta get the new Hershey's Kisses snack pack.
You don't get to be the biggest beer in America unless you make a great beer. And making a great beer isn't easy. That's why when it comes to better brewing, there's only one beer that can beat the biggest. A beer that's fully croissaned for natural carbonation and smoothness, and brewed with pure artesian brewing water. Heileman's Old Style from La Crosse, Wisconsin. Old Style, America's best brewed premium beer.
Welcome. Nice to see you tonight, especially all you people from Maine. Didn't
That was
follow
funny,
that at
yeah.
all. You people at home, it's not fair. I had a long discussion with some lady who said, did you get the picture from Nebraska and so forth and so on and so on. Long discussion about Nebraska.
And
I
you
said, you from Nebraska? She said, I'm from Maine.
Maine.
I guess that makes sense, though. How's
Bambino is very
Daddy
funny.
tonight? How'd you know I was going to ask about that? You see, right
You know,
away.
I know. I can see the look in your eye. You change when you start to ask that question.
Changed. Da-da-da.
You had like a little funny little glint, kind of a little
I just
special
wanna
thing
keep
that you
informed
get.
how
That's
things are
nice.
going.
Just great.
All right.
I'm being
Now-
a very good father.
Rather interesting. Are you really?
Yes.
Are you going home early now?
Yes. They hold the baby. They kind of keep her
You
occupied.
probably have your 2 o'clock model together. Right?
Just about, yes. Just about.
That's what is known as a cheap shot.
Yeah.
But we do what we
Now,
have
they
to do.
hold till I get home at 7. I give her a nice little 7
in the
o'clock
morning?
feeding. No, tonight.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
Tonight, I thought you were talking about.
No. There is 7 in the morning, too.
There were days like that. All right. Now, here's kind of a silly article. As you know, Every year in this country, I guess public relations firms have what they call special polls. They want to find out the best dressed, the best coiffed, person who's got the best shoes.
The handsomest.
Yeah. 10 best dressed women and all. They're really kind of silly, except this one here. This one is not so silly. This is one of the tabloids that came out, took a poll to determine America's heroes, according to their findings, and this is my Bible. I believe in these tabloids, every word. The reason I say that because I happen to be in the in the poll.
All right.
So this is really this poll is about
This is accurate.
It's about as important as the best coiffed ladies in the country. These are America's top 10 heroes. Now get this: Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Mother Teresa came second to Bill Cosby. Pope John Paul II
came third.
Third. Eddie Murphy, Michael J. Fox, Steven Spielberg, Clint Eastwood, Bruce Springsteen, Johnny Carson.
Hey.
Now, come on.
9 out of 10, but who's counting?
And Princess Di.
Oh, you beat Princess Di.
I beat Princess Di. Now, I'm honored to have made this most prestigious list. I mean, what a silly poll. Reagan came in 13th. Shows you where people's minds are. Now, at various times in our life, who was your hero when you were a young kid? Any hero?
Well,
I
always liked the radio announcers. I was going to be a radio announcer, so I liked Graham McNamee and Ted Using, Ken Carpenter, all the great.
All these people are looking at you. None of those names.
Paul Douglas. Do they know Paul Douglas? That was my
actor?
idol.
No.
Yeah, the actor and announcer.
John
I always
Kennedy was
liked
your- Jack
W.C.
Kennedy was
Fields. I remember that. I liked Kennedy, of course.
Well, I've had heroes all my life.
We'd love to hear who your heroes were.
That's why I went through this entire setup, just for this.
We're anxious to
There
find
have been
out.
people, men or women,
Yeah.
whom I've admired. I thought I would like to share some of these. I brought some wallet-sized pictures of these people. I have an extremely large wallet.
Oh, Miss Wallet.
If you want to watch the monitor, you may find that entertaining.
Says the pictures will be on the monitor.
Pictures will be on the screen, for example. Now, that's me on the right. Now, let me explain about the man on the left. It's one of my idols, Uncle Oscar. He became my hero when he'd come over to my house, set me down, and showed me about 757 ways to stain a kitchen table. I was young then, and
yeah, things are funnier to you then.
All right. This man taught me everything I know about talk shows. This is Gabby Philbin. He was the host of AM Death Valley. Certainly beholden to him. This is probably the most patriotic guy I ever met. For the last 30 years, he's donated his time to be a cufflink at Mount Rushmore. This woman is a true heroine. I admire her. She's a spare stewardess they keep under the president's plane in case they run out of macadamia nuts. She is known to the Secret Service only by her code name, Airhead 1. Now back in Nebraska, which I mention occasionally because I'm from Nebraska. Now this is before the days of William the Refrigerator Perry. This fellow was the tackle on our high school football team. He wasn't too macho. His name was Carl the Kishpan Kowalski. Okay. Oh, here's a man I admired this gentleman here. He was the most charitable person I ever met. Saturday nights, he used to go down to the Skid Row Mission and work as a volunteer bathtub stopper. There's our sound effects man here. Okay, let's try another one. These are members whom I admire of an elite California Highway Patrol motorcycle unit that have very dangerous jobs. They ride ahead of semis and warn bugs they're about to be squashed on the truck grill. Another of my idols, this man, Marcel Levine, my hero because he's the greatest mime in the world. Here he is performing his classic mime routine entitled Alexis Carrington's Pizza Delivery Boy. Here's a couple I admired. Now, let me tell you why. I admire this couple because during the heart of the Great Depression, they managed to make a nice living. They'd go door to door to people who didn't own clocks and tell them when it was 6 o'clock. See, it's... Now, when I first moved to Los Angeles... Oh, wait a minute. I got the wrong one here. Here we are. Now, you did radio, right?
Right, sure.
All right. Back in Omaha, I was in radio. This was the first man I looked up to in broadcasting. He played the Lone Ranger on a radio show. It was so low budget that they couldn't afford a mask. Let's see what we have here. Well, it's a group of guys. My hat's off to this group of guys. We're the bravest men in all of Southern California. Mexican restaurant paramedics. One of my musical heroes, Liberace, who will be out soon. This picture was taken of Lee right after President Reagan phoned him and said he'd no longer be able to import sequins from Libya. And finally, Ed asked me to include the person he admires the most in the entire world. This is Jacqueline Daniels. She is the one who pours the booze into those tiny airplane liquor bottles. I see it there. So there's one of your heroines. Tell from one at 6 o'clock. Okay, you're in a good one. Liberace will be out in a moment. George Miller and Rosanna Arquette are with us tonight, so come on back.
To the 140 million check writers in this country,
Here's my check.
take note of this sign. When you see it any place, anywhere in the country or the world, Telecheck says your check is welcome.
I have a check. And this out-of-state license?
No card to carry, nothing to join. Just look for the red and white Telecheck sign. A sign for all 140 million of you. Your first check.
Yeah. Is it okay?
Make that 140 million and one. Telecheck says your check is welcome.
What exclusive wedding story is revealed by Bill Cosby's TV Bride? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
What's the simple way to find success? This week's National Enquirer tells you. When are you protected without a written warranty? Which foods make you happier and healthier?
It's in the Enquirer.
Did Joan Collins talk Linda Evans into saying yes to marriage? The untold story is in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Okay. I've known Liberace since the early 50s. When he started out here locally in California, I was at KNXC that time, and from the very first time he appeared on television, he was a big hit, and it's been that way ever since then. He's got a new video out entitled Liberace Live, and Lee is going to be at the Premier Center in Sterling Heights, Michigan, beginning March the 8th, and he opens at Caesars Palace in Las Vegas on the 26th of March. Would you welcome Liberace? Little Rock. Hey, come on over. Good to see you again.
Thank you, Johnny.
I was watching the screen there while you performed. Is your head glittering?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Well, when I saw the set, I said, I'm going to go all the way.
Well, you went the whole?
Yeah.
I thought
That's
you
a
had
pretty set.
I thought you had radioactive dandruff or something.
You know, this started out as a gag at Radio City Music Hall. Somebody said, you know, you sparkle so on the stage.
So you?
Try this.
And you did.
I tried it. Everybody liked it, so... Of course, I have to wash it out every day.
I hope so. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Here we are.
At 110 miles per hour, engineers find the new Honda Accord LXI hatchback to be quiet and comfortable. At half that speed, you could find it to be twice as quiet and comfortable.
Can you tell which syrup is...
It's too thick to be light.
Hey, how did you...
I've done this before. And see how this one pours out really thick and rich?
Uh-huh, so?
So it's Aunt Jemima Light, right? With 1/3 less calories.
Right and wrong. Take a look.
See? It is Aunt Jemima Light.
Yeah, but now with only half the calories, half the sugar of regular syrup.
Half? Come on, it's too thick to be that light.
Light syrup from Auntja.
Good stuff. Anyway. Question before we start. Walked in the wardrobe today. You had this jacket, your outfit hanging. And Sharon, our wardrobe gal, says, I want you to... And I lifted this jacket. Now, this jacket has to weigh, I'm guessing, 25, 30 pounds.
Yes, I think about that. Yes.
At least.
It's one of the lighter ones.
Now, and you have the rings as part of your image now. How are you able, because I've seen your show and you were out there for 2 hours in concert. How do you manage to play with this is you got to have 5 pounds of weight on each arm. How do you manage to do
Well, you
that?
know, actually, that little bit of restriction with the weight of the costumes and the rings and all that, it makes it easier for me to play. It
does,
really
why?
does, because I was trained as a student to play with lead weights on my fingers. And then when the teacher removed the lead weights, my fingers just flew, you know, because I didn't have that restriction.
It's like runners who strap the weights to
Yes,
their legs
the
and then
very
take them
same
off.
principle.
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
I never thought of that. So instead of lead weights, you decided to go. Lead weights in your hands while you're playing is not attractive. This
No.
is you. Somebody told me that between the hours, I think, of noon and something like 3, if somebody calls you, you're not in.
Oh, I'm a soap.
You watch the
fan.
soaps?
Yeah, I watch the soaps.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I love it.
All right. I don't get a chance to see them for. Well, what's happening? Are they?
Well,
everything happens in soaps. I want to tell you.
Well, like in Las Vegas, my housekeeper watches her favorite ones, and then I watch my favorite ones, and then we compare notes. She
what's
tells me
going on.
what happened to hers, and I tell her what happened to mine. But, you know, the word got out that I love to watch the soaps because when I'm on the road, that's about the only time of the day that I have to myself. So I got hooked on Days of Our Lives and Another World and Santa Barbara.
And you know what they do? I think L.A. Times, I guess papers all over the country do it. At the end of the week, they actually print a synopsis of what's happened that week in case people haven't seen it.
Well,
the whole
that's,
back page.
That's marvelous. I have got to meet some of these people.
Yeah.
And one of my best friends is Linda Dano on Another World.
Right.
She's Felicia Gallant, you know.
Right.
And I was in New York, and I happened to be doing a little shopping, and I ran into her, and she gave me this big hello, like we'd been friends all our lives, because she had heard that I watched the show. And I felt I knew her, too, and we became very, very good friends.
That's interesting.
And they invited me to do a few episodes on Another World, and I'm going to, in February, I'm going to attend.
That's becoming the thing.
I'm going to
Elizabeth Taylor
attend
did one?
Linda Dano's wedding. She's going to be married in February.
Are you going to play at the wedding?
I hope so, yes. And it's really kind of fun because you know these people as characters in the play, and then you meet them personally, and it's fascinating. I'm very taken with them. I really like.
You're writing another book, but not a book so much about your career, as you said. What's it called? The personal.
It's called The Wonderful Private World of Liberace. It's my 4th book, and this is about how I spend my private time and what my hobbies are and what my philosophies are and so forth, and a lot of amusing incidents that have happened to me that don't happen when I'm performing. You know, and that's I tell all about in this book.
Yeah, you don't take shots at anybody. There are a lot of people who write books now come out and they kind of zing people.
The only one I take shot at is myself.
Really?
Yeah, because I think people seem to respect the fact that if you admit you've made some mistakes, done something wrong, and can talk about it with a chuckle.
If you could change anything about yourself, you ever get one of those questions as profiles, what would you change if you could?
Well, actually, the only thing I would change would be my age. I'd like to be 20 years younger so I could do more of the same, really.
Yeah. Does getting older bother you, really?
Well, it only makes me realize, getting older makes me realize that the time isn't as plentiful as it once was. And I sometimes get a little obsessed with this because I figure that every day has to be eventful.
Yeah.
You know, years ago I didn't care if I wasted a day or two. But now every day has to amount to something or I'm disappointed.
Yeah, that happens as people get older. And the older you get, the more conscious, I guess, that you become of that.
But I wouldn't change a thing. I've had a wonderful life, and I've been blessed with over 40 years of my career.
You've been performing for over 40 years, haven't you?
Over
That's
40
remarkable.
years. 42 years this year.
Well, it's been a remarkable career, and I hope it goes on for a long time.
Thank you, Johnny.
We're going to take a break.
Okay.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. We have George Miller. We've had our sketch.
I go along with the Ace Economy days, but these January Best Buys. I mean, 2 ever-ready flashlights and 4 batteries for $227.
It's a good deal.
A slimline folding chair for $588.
Comfy, too.
Elmer's silicone tub caulk sealer, $1.50.
Another good deal.
But the $1.50 rebate means this Best Buy is
A very good deal.
And easy, too, with the Ace Helpful Hardware credit card.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware man.
Listen, Emily, it's 1986, not 1972. Long hair just isn't in these days. Besides, you're not a puppy anymore, you're 14. That's like 98 years old. You've seen a lot of changes, but the good taste of Alpo is still a favorite after all these years. Because Alpo Beef Chunks Dinner has real beef and the complete nutrition that helps keep you strong and healthy. It's a good thing to know how to eat right. Alpo. But please, will you get a haircut?
George is a popular young comedian. He'll be appearing in his hometown of Seattle at a place called Giggles. I assume that's a comedy club. February the 13th through the 15th, and he'll be at the San Antonio Comedy Club, February 19th through the 23rd. He'll be in Las Vegas at the Comedy Store, at the Dunes, February 25th through March 2nd. And he'll be here tonight. Would you welcome George Miller?
Thank you. How are you? I am too. Where are y'all from? I am too. Good. I was watching TV a while back. I was watching 60 Minutes, and they were interviewing Arafat, and they actually said Arafat, they described him. They said Arafat is urbane and almost witty. So, well, sounds like Phil Donahue to me, but... So the next day I'm watching Ed's show, Practical Jokes, and Ed has a baby picture, and he says, this baby is now a famous movie star, and I'll tell you who it is right after this commercial message. I think, oh, great, now I have 2 things to look forward to. Maybe an ad for a toilet bowl cleaner, and then which neurotic actor did this ugly infant grow up to be? So, at one time, maybe they still have it on Ed's show, they were doing a thing called Silly Cinemas. It was first presented on The Tonight Show under the title Moron Movies. And I was always curious, does a moron know he's called a moron? If he's watching television and somebody uses that word, does he kind of perk up a little bit? I don't know. I went up to Seattle for Christmas. I don't know about your family, but my family, Christmas time, it's a question of, will you be able to consume as much food as the next person? Can you eat what I eat? Little singing I threw in there, yeah. I don't come from a real close-knit family. I remember at my dad's funeral, my mom and I left early to beat the rush. My dad and I never got along. He was an attorney, and one time he represented me in a court case, and he tells me, his own son, his own client, to shut my face. I said, hey, don't give me any of that legal mumbo-jumbo. I remember one time I was a little kid, and I happened to overhear my dad talking to my mom about me. There's no learning disability, Helen. He's just stupid. And growing up, he'd always look down at me. He'd always say the same thing. You're no good. You've never been any good. You're no good. You've never been any good. Sometimes we both get bored with that. We'd have to change it. You're no good. Have I ever been any good? No. So I'm getting ready to go to Seattle. I get out of the shower, I'm drying my hair, and I get irritated, because you know how it is. You start to dry your hair, but after just a few seconds, you turn off the hair dryer, because it produces some kind of a noise which makes you think you heard the phone ring. So I'm on my way to the airport, and I see two gay guys walking along. I know they were gay, because they both had mustaches and receding hairlines. That's how you tell. Well, I had been told when I left Seattle there's a very large gay community in California, and I always overreact. So my first day in town, I'm sitting there in a restaurant, and there's a guy right here kind of giving me the eye, and I thought, well, maybe he's like that. If he says anything, I'll come right out and ask. So I'm chewing, and he's looking, and I'm chewing, and he's looking, and finally he says, say, would you please pass me the salt? I said, yeah, here you go. Are you gay? He said, no. Do they use a lot of salt? Okay, so I get to Seattle. I spare no expense. I stayed at the beautiful and luxurious Loud Maid Motel. And I think the one thing we all look for in a first-class motel, plastic drinking glasses, especially when they've been bolted down and you have to slurp like a dog. So I go to visit the relatives. There's a lot of Christmas drinking. And by the way, they have found out that is inherited, which I think is nice. The old man will always have somebody to hear with. Well, they got all these ads for the rehabilitation centers. There's that one for the care unit, and the woman's face down in bed, and the husband's talking to her. I told the kids Mommy was sick again. I didn't tell them Mommy has another hangover. If you don't call somebody, I'm going to have to call somebody. Now, with this guy around, I wonder why she drinks. He does more whining than air supply. Drinking will foul you up. A few years ago, I had a good show business job. I was the MC for Seals and Crofts. After one show, Seals and Crofts fired me because I got drunk, introduced them as arts and crafts. So I figured, well, maybe I got a little problem here, but I didn't have any money to fight the problem, so I went to budget psychiatrist, $3 a visit. Oh, you get what you pay for. I'm threatening suicide. He's saying you gotta do what you gotta do. I can't get a bargain. I went to a low-budget hospital one time. It was terrible. They didn't have very good equipment. They didn't even have anything to take my temperature with. The doctor had to use his wife's meat thermometer. I didn't mind taking off all my clothes, but getting into that little pan was a bitch. Hey, I really enjoyed talking to you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
There's nothing like the taste of Pillsbury cinnamon rolls. Couldn't imagine anything better.
Hot and fresh dough.
Gee, Mr. Owl, the giant sure doesn't put much water in his niblets corn.
Precisely, Sprout. Niblets brand corn is packed with very little water to help keep its taste fresh, crisp, and sweet.
Precisely.
Ho, ho, ho. Green Giant.
He's your first child, we want to be there. It's your new house, we want to be there. You're working hard to make your dreams come true. Dean Witter wants to dream them with you.
No matter what goals you have in life, when Dean Witter helps plan your investments, you're treated special.
Everybody is somebody at Dean Witter.
A member of the Sears Financial Network.
Here is a very talented young actress. This is her first appearance on The Tonight Show. She's had some amazing success for being so young. She was recently in Silverado, The Executioner Song, Baby It's You, After Hours. And she was just nominated for a Golden Globe Award for her starring role in Desperately Seeking Susan. So I say this is her first time with us. Would you welcome Rosanna Arquette? There you are. Now, what'd you tell me when I ducked behind the curtain a moment ago? Yeah, I saw her.
I was so
They opened the
scared.
curtain to show you where she was supposed to walk, and I saw this silent scream. Don't be nervous, really.
Okay.
Obviously, you've got a lot of fans out here who've seen you in pictures. So, you know, just take it easy. This is not life or death, you know. You've
Okay.
always got movie jobs. How are you?
I'm fine.
First time we've met.
Mhm.
Although
Well-
did we meet before?
No, we never.
No, go ahead if we did.
Met. I saw you once at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and you were in your tennis outfit. You really have great buns. He does. He's got a great butt.
Great buns, did you say?
Yes.
Well, isn't that nice?
You really do.
You are a marvelous guest. Anytime. Well, that's...
I swear. My girlfriend and I was like, my God, look at his. Yeah, he's.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, guys usually say that about girls.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice. Well, that's nice to hear anyway.
it's true.
We're going to get along just well. Yeah. Anyway, things are going... You've had a lot of success for being young, haven't you? Really?
Yeah, I'm been lucky.
Good roles. The critics have been very kind. And is it... Do you like that? Do you like the fact that you don't have the anonymity you used to have? And you go out now and people recognize you?
Yeah, it's starting to happen like that a lot.
You feel awkward when it does?
I do.
Yeah.
I really like just being an actress and working, so and doing good work, and that's what's important to me. But it's nice when people come up to you and they're nice to you. They've been very nice to me. People are nice.
That's good. I get the feeling you're a little bit shy.
I am.
Really?
It's when I have to sit and talk about myself. You know, I'm okay when I'm doing a character, but I'm sitting here talking about myself on television.
Shall we gossip about somebody else? You know, we could do that.
No, that's okay. No, I'm okay.
I knew your grandfather very well. Yeah, he was I don't know. Well, let me show him the picture. How many of you remember Charlie Weaver, Cliff Arquette? Yeah, that's it. He was a funny man and a good actor.
Yeah, he
You know,
was.
among other things. I think he probably was best known for, you know, his appearances with Jack Parr and then on Hollywood Squares. But he did a lot of other roles. You must have been very young and probably didn't know him that well.
He was like Santa. You know, we would see him at Christmas
Like
time.
Santa?
Well, we'd see him at Christmas time. He'd give us great presents. You know,
Yeah.
and I wish I would have gotten to know him. You know, because he was a real interesting man. He, you know, he believed that he was a reincarnate of a Civil War soldier.
He
Did
was
you know
a
that?
real Civil War buff. He
Yes.
collected and
But he
historically.
believed that he was really a reincarnate of Civil War soldier, and he had a museum in Gettysburg
That's
that
right.
that he was in the process of putting everything inside, and it was haunted.
And he felt that he had
It
been
was
there.
really haunted, and he would hear kids crying and voices, and a lot of people had heard that. It's true, and he found out that that was an orphanage in the Civil War, and so there were ghosts there.
Yeah, that's-
Isn't that scary?
Do you share any of that kind of belief? I mean, if you could be reincarnated, who would you like to... Who do you think you might have been, or would have liked to have been?
Oh, I don't know.
That's one of those dumb psychological questions. You'll say, what?
I don't know. I don't know. I never really thought about that.
Yeah.
Who? How you?
I don't know. Attila the Hun appeals to me. I don't know why, you know, going through and pillaging. Pillaging is my life. Never had a real chance to pillage. Where do you live? Here in Hollywood?
I live in the hills and out.
I don't want an address because...
Way out there, kind of in a mountain range, and it was funny. I bought this house.
You like the Hollywood Hills type?
No, it's more country, really
Yeah.
country. Very primitive. I bought the house. It's kind of like a cabin when I was doing a Western. I was doing a Western, and it really influenced me. I was kind of in a pioneer mode, so I bought this house, and it has no heat. It's got a fireplace, a wood-burning stove, and it's very primitive.
You're talking real basic.
Yeah. I said, I really love it. And then the movie was over. I went, God, I got to get central air.
No heat, just a fireplace. Isn't it funny how your desires change when you get a few bucks?
No.
Out with a fireplace, central air, huh?
No, you know, it's not what... It was funny because I had this business manager who said, you know, get yourself a nice car. You know, you're driving this heap, you know, get yourself a nice car. Get yourself a Mercedes or a Porsche. So okay. I bought myself a Porsche. I feel like such a jerk driving, jerk. Driving this car, and it sits in my... I'm selling it. It's for sale if anybody wants it. I don't like it.
Why do you feel it's...
Because it's so... I feel so pretentious in it. And I have this car, this kind of a heap of a car, and as I was coming here, I broke down on the freeway.
In this car?
I really did. I was hysterical. What am I going to do?
In the one you're trying to sell?
On the freeway, you know?
This is the car you're trying to sell?
No, this is the car that I've been driving because I don't like to drive the car that I'm trying to sell because I'm embarrassed to drive it. I don't like it. Well. So I'm selling that car, and I'm going to get a truck. I want a Jeep or like a Range Rover kind of car, you know, one of those.
Basics?
Yeah.
Somebody said you sometimes get a little bit unhappy with, you get misquoted?
I get misquoted a lot.
Have you said things that you wish you could take back?
And I wouldn't say them here because they're just things that people don't really know me. And when you talk to the press, they just like to take the best things, the things that they think are going to sell magazines, and so they take a little...
Tell me. Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, they want to create a little controversy,
do.
Sure.
So they take a little of this, they take a little of this, and then they make you look like a jerk, and you say, God, these people must think I'm... They came in...
That comes, you see. That's an old Indian expression. Old Indian expression. The you know that tribe there with the Fagawi Indian tribe. Yeah. Anyway, we'll be right back. Stay where you are.
When your child is sick, you have enough to worry about. That's why this new BD digital fever thermometer is so helpful. It gives you accurate readings 4 times faster than the old glass kind. 4 times faster and safer, too. No glass to break. A beep signal tells you when to read it, and the big, bold numbers are easy to see. New from BD, the thermometer brand doctors use most. BD takes the worry out of taking temperatures.
Who's gonna be at the Silver Bullet tonight?
Rob, when you get a chance. So, you gonna call her? I'm thinking about it. 2 Coors Light, Rob. What's there to think about? Call her. I said I might. Arnold, there were 100 guys in here last night. She talked to you.
Jack, I was sitting on her coat.
It's a very unique approach. Give me the quarter. Rob, you got a quarter?
There's no slowing down with the Silver Bullet tonight.
Coors Light beer.
Really, you're really a nice guest.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I know. Jim McCauley told me, he said you're going to be a little nervous and so forth, but you didn't seem it at all. Would you like to come back and do this again sometime?
I'd love to.
You see what happens?
Thank you very much.
And you're going to get a truck.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got coming up now?
I just finished a film with Jeff Bridges, and Hal Ashby directed it. That was a neat experience. And I'm starting a film called The Moon Watcher.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
come
meet
back.
you.
Lee, you are headed for, mention the premiere...
Theater in Detroit.
In Detroit.
And then Vegas.
And then Caesar's Palace. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you, John.
Always fun.
Nice
Tomorrow
to
night
meet
we
you.
have George Carl, Brian Dennehy, and from the opera, Martina Arroyo. See you then. Good night.
This is the NBC Television Network.
From New York, and by the way, please, no more deadbeats. It's Late Night with David Letterman. Tonight, singer Patty Austin, columnist Tony Lawrence, and former window washer psychic Morris Funty. Also, Stupid Pet Tricks and Dave's Record Collection. And now, a man who laughs in the face of danger, but would prefer to do it by phone, David Letterman.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the program. Do you know that today is also a holiday? Yesterday, of course, was what, Paul?
St. Patty's Day.
That's right. St. Patrick's Day was yesterday. Today is St. Bertrand's Day, when everybody is Belgian, or at least pretends to be.
Everybody is Belgian. Well. When everybody is Belgian.
Or pretends to be.
Or at least pretends to be.
Yeah, or at least pretends to be. It's now time to move on.
Okay.
All right. So, now what's the deal on these Contras? Now, 2 weeks ago, Ronald Reagan, our president, says, "I am a Contra." Did you? So now, these guys must be in pretty bad shape if they're recruiting 75-year-old Americans whose only English is una margarita, por favor. So, thank you. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, this Thursday night right here in New York City will be the 4th annual Physical Fitness Awards Foundation dinner right here in this fine city, and they're honoring President Richard Nixon for a lifelong public service achievement in the area of physical fitness. And by gosh, I think that makes perfect sense. I think he's the one who kicked off this whole aerobics craze, isn't he? What the hell happened to my? I'm missing a pocket here. we got a great show for you here, folks. I tell you what, you've already seen Paul. So, see what we do? We always usually introduce Paul so I can sneak back to the desk. But we've already seen him, so it would be now redundant to see him again. Not that we don't like Paul and want to see him again. So I'll introduce another member of our staff. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, make him feel at home. Put your hands together. Please say hello to Glenn Arbor. Glenn, where are you? Let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, did you have a good night last night, Paul?
Huh?
Did you have a good night last night?
Well, just to have a conversation with Glenn, Dave.
No, see, wait a minute. You misunderstand the point of this.
No, I know. I mean, every night, it's been 4 years already.
No.
You've introduced me every night, which is great.
So you misunderstand. If you'd come to the meetings, you'd know what was going on. Ladies and gentlemen, my musical conductor for the last 45 years, Mr. Paul Schaefer. Paul.
Thank you. Thank you so much. See? Now you're talking observance of a show business tradition. Introduce the
musical director,
That's
musical
all. You don't
conductor.
Introduce a guy on a board,
well, no, that's Glenn. Glenn has been here every night for the last 4 years, just the same way you have been.
Does a marvelous job. Glenn, a little more keyboards in the house.
You got it. I don't know what that means. By the way, people have been calling here. Our switchboard has been deluged. Do we have a switchboard, by the way? It's been deluged with phone calls from people in Houston just sick about us not being able to attend there. But, Paul, as I pointed out last night, it's not our fault, is it?
You mentioned that last night. The people want us to come.
That's right. The people would like us to be there, but the management of KPRC don't want us there.
The actual local NBC affiliate.
It's the strangest darn thing I've ever heard of. Tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, television history will be made right here. We'll have the monkey cam ready for you.
Yeah.
We got us a 50-pound monkey, and he's going to be here. His name is Zippy, and
Zippy
the monkey, and he'll have a camera mounted to his body, and we'll just let him go nuts, and that'll be tomorrow. By the way, they're still doing this when they announce who's going to be on our show right after the last NBC program before the 11 o'clock news. A network announcer comes on and he makes a voiceover announcement, and he'll tell you who's going to be on the Tonight Show, and then he'll tell you who's going to be on our show. They still say that stay tuned then when Dave laughs it up with whoever, and we're just sick of that. So let's Bill, you did it last night. Yeah. Well, don't do it again. Well, it's so stupid. They've been doing this since 1943 or something, and Dave laughs it up with whoever.
Well, you need to give him something to substitute for that.
What? To join Dave and his guests, so on and so forth. Dave laughs it up. It makes it sound like it's an American Legion convention
You
or
need
something.
something, you know. You need something descriptive.
Like
though.
Shriners in an elevator goosing people, you know?
You do need
Dave
something.
laughs it up.
You need something descriptive, though.
No,
Dave,
you just say join Dave, Paul, Bill, and their guests, whomever, and then let the viewers.
Dave Grooves with Terry Garr.
Ladies, Paul, it's my record collection here.
Oh,
do you have a little music for this?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Oh, no, I don't really.
Well, come on, let's hear it.
Okay, I do, yeah.
They all start with that same na-na-na-na.
Well, it's a form.
Yeah,
you know,
it gives you time to think.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, try it again.
Dave's got some records for you and me. I don't have to go on.
Yeah.
You know.
Glenn, you want to come down here and sit where Paul is?
Come on.
Oh, before we do this, let's take a look at the Stevie Nicks video.
Yeah.
I think we're getting very close to having Stevie Nicks on this show, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a few seconds of Stevie Nicks' new video. I Can't Wait. There's Stevie right there, bursting through the wall. And here she comes now, explaining to one and all that she can't wait. Stevie Nicks. Thank you very much, Stevie. We certainly appreciate having you on the show. Stevie Nicks, she just can't wait. Okay. These are records from my own personal record library. This one is called Pancho the Parrot. And tonight we're going to hear from Pancho, I Left My Heart in San Francisco. Pancho? That's very nice. They also have this cassette for those long car trips. You want to take that along? Here's an album that I listen to any chance I get. It's called Better Golf Through Hypnosis by Richard R. Rohrbaugh. Better Golf Through Hypnosis.
Receptive and sensitized to my voice.
Okay, fine, Richard.
You can and will respond to my suggestions. Much of putting is mental.
Yes, master.
So especially on the green, you will apply your complete power of concentration.
Yes, master.
Before making your putt, you will take your time.
Yes, sir.
Relax. Count 3, 2, 1, 0.
That was some putt, wasn't it? All right, here's an album called Songs for Children. Elvis sings for children and grown-ups, too, and we're going to listen to a little Old MacDonald tonight. Elvis Presley here sings for children.
Hey, old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
It's a nice touch, isn't it?
On that farm he had some cows. E-I-E-I-O. With a moo-moo here, a moo-moo there. Cattle everywhere. And when those cows got out of line, hamburger medium rare.
Hamburger medium rare for Elvis. Hamburger medium rare for Elvis. Elvis was always at his most passionate when singing about food, of course. Here's an album from our old friend Heino. Heino is a German recording star, and let's listen to a cut now. I think we're going to hear, oddly enough, another Elvis Presley song. Heino singing Are You Lonesome Tonight?
Bist du einsam heute Nacht? Wirklich einsam.
I know. Yeah, it is Heino.
Bist du traurig?
Okay. Heino's wig there looks like it might be from one of his shepherds. All right, that's for Heino. And as long as we're listening to Heino, how about a cut from our old friend Lavender Jane? And this is her album, Lavender Jane Loves Women. And tonight we're going to hear my favorite, Any Woman Can Be a Lesbian. So let's... Lavender Jane singing... That's right. And by the way, if you would like more information on how you can become a lesbian, simply write to Lesbian, Post Office Box 400, Rockville, Maryland, zip code 1000. There you go. Here's another great album. This one is what is this one? This is the author of the best, Norman Dacey, tells you how to avoid probate. Norman Dacey tells you how to avoid probate. Here it is.
If you have died intestate, that is, having left no will, the judge will appoint an administrator whose job it will be to distribute your estate in accordance with the laws of the state in which you live.
Yeah, but I have a question, Norman. Excuse me, Norman, just a second. If you have died, Norman, if you have died intestate, chances are you don't have access to a record player. All right, here's something called Holiday in Beirut, and we're going to listen to a little something called April is Coming. Here we go, Holiday in Beirut. Oh, that's nice. I don't know, I think there's something missing. Howard, are we getting all of this record? Oh, there it is. That's it, Holiday in Beirut. Okay. All right, it's time for our Battle of the Bands. Tonight we feature an old favorite, Robert Mitchum, singing Sunny. Okay, Robert, take it away.
Sunny.
All right.
Thank you for the sunshine that you gave.
Okay, that's Robert Mitchum. Do you like that, or do you like Leonard Nimoy doing the same song? Sunny.
Sunny.
Yeah. Okay, I don't even think we have to vote here. I think it's very definitely Leonard Nimoy wins tonight. Sunny. Yeah. Can we take a look at the Stevie Nicks video just one more time before we... This is Stevie Nicks now, her new video. The song is called I Can't Wait. Stevie Nicks, ladies and gentlemen, available in all the... There she comes bursting through the wall there. I Can't Wait. The lovely Stevie Nicks telling us she can't... Stevie... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's fine, Stevie. Thank you so much. Apparently, Apparently, we're not storing these tapes properly because it... we got a great show, folks. Yeah, we do a commercial here and then come back and we'll laugh it up with our guests tonight. Morris Fonte is here, Tony Lawrence, and Patty Austin, also Stupid Petrix, and plenty other stuff. So come on back as soon as you're done with whatever it is you're doing.
Pressure, getting hot. Difference is you're not.
Band Solid makes the difference, and the difference is the dryness. Its wide oval-shaped glides on super dry.
Eyes on you. Pressure's higher. Difference is you stay drier.
Band Solid fights odor, fights wetness, keeps you drier than these leading solids.
Under pressure, under stress. Difference is you feel fresh.
Band Solid, the difference is the dryness. Also available in roll-on.
Quiet nights by firelight and Mars roasted almonds. These are some of the best things in life. Barefooting in ponds, splashing with swans and Mars buttery caramel. Losing your knots in all the right spots in Mars rich chocolate. These are some of the best things in life.
It's the little rewards that make life great. Mars Bar, one great little reward.
Some of the best things in life.
Boy, do I get tired of tall jokes. How's the weather up there? But I don't get angry anymore. I open a Sun Country wine cooler instead. You see, Sun Country's a refreshing blend of real fruit juice and premium white wine. It tastes so great, I could ignore all the wisecracks. Sun Country. Say, give me the real juice cooler. Next time you hear, could you please move? You're blocking the sun. Open a Sun Country. If that doesn't do it, squash them like a grape.
Those lovable graduates are back.
We're here!
Mahoney,
We're rubies.
What?
Hooks,
Don't move! They're back!
Callahan, Hightower, Tackleberry,
Do you want to kill me?
Fackler, and Jones.
Shit!
Police Academy 3, back in training. Because they need it. Rated PG.
Starts Friday at the USA Cinema 57 and in the suburbs.
Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the program. We're going to do Stupid Pet Tricks for you in a second. We have some things left over from St. Patrick's Day yesterday that we didn't use. We were going to show people how we fill the studio with beer. I was going to say, there's beer everywhere. There's beer in the streets. There's beer in the hallways. There's beer in the offices. In fact, there's even beer here in the studios. And through this bit of video magic, we were going to see the studio fill up with beer. Show them how that was going to happen, Hal. I don't think so. Is that... Didn't that... It came down from the ceiling, didn't it? Well, close enough. And plus, it was poured in. When there's that much beer around, nothing's going to go right anyway. So it actually looks more like we have varnished the camera lens, doesn't it? Oh, it's a dramatic effect, isn't it? All right, let's get on with our Stupid Pet Tricks. Remember, it's only an exhibition. It's not a competition. Please, no wagering. Let's meet our first participant tonight. Is there a Jeffrey DeFranceschi? Mr. DeFranceschi, did I get your name?
Hi, David.
Whoa. How do you pronounce your last name, Jeff?
DeFranceschi, but on the air I go by DeFran.
DeFranceschi is your actual name. Where are you from, sir?
Garden City, Michigan.
What do you do for a living in Michigan?
I'm a sportscaster for WAAM Radio and NBC affiliate, talk show host.
Yeah.
And,
You have a talk show?
Yeah.
Well, what kind of talk show? Sports show?
Sports talk.
People call in and ask you questions
Yes.
and stuff? Does
Yeah.
my name ever come up?
No.
And who is this, Jeff?
This is Junior.
Hi, Junior. How you doing? What kind of dog is Junior?
Mutt. Just about everything.
How long have you had Junior?
5 years now.
Uh-huh. And what trick will Junior do for us tonight?
Well, he's going to ride down the slide on my back.
Ride down the slide on your back?
My back, yeah.
Now, how did he learn to do this? Or maybe more accurately, how did you learn to do this?
We were at a playground one day and we just thought we'd give it a try.
You're probably chasing young children off the equipment? So you and your dog could ride on it. Okay, is this slide the size you need?
Perfect.
It's enormous, isn't it?
He's going down bigger.
Okay, all right. Jeffrey and his dog Junior now going down the slide. Can we do anything? How about a drum roll? Maybe this would be appropriate. Oh, sure.
Junior Walker and the All-Stars?
Okay, whatever you want, Paul. Okay, Jeff and Junior going down a slide. This man works for the NBC affiliate somewhere in Michigan.
Come on. Stay.
Yeah! Oh, my. Very impressive. Okay. There it is. Come here, Junior. Nice job. That's great. Please, Jeff.
Thanks, Dave.
Thank you very much for being here. It's really nice to see you. Okay. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. That's amazing. That's very impressive. And when the folks back in Michigan get a look at that, this guy will never work again. Is there a Karen Irwin back there? Karen, come on out here and say hello to the folks. Hi, Karen. How are you? Nice to see you. You got whoa, what is that? Karen, where are you from? Where are you from?
Originally, we're from
You're originally from where?
Frostburg, Maryland, but we live in Boston.
Live in Boston. Now what do you do for a living?
I work here.
Is this dog bothering you, by the way?
Get him off.
You work for who?
A human service agency called Toward Independent Living and Learning.
And I don't know what that means, human service
Human
agent.
service.
Will you stop that? Okay, go ahead. Drive everybody nuts. God. Did you come down from Boston in a car with this thing? Oh, my. What is your dog's name, Karen?
His name's Bunker Hill.
Hi, Bunker. Nice to see you, buddy. How you doing? What kind of dog is Bunker?
He's a Boston Terrier.
Have you thought about a decaffeinated coffee? My God. All right, and like we don't know, what is the trick that you and the dog are going to do tonight?
Bunker bounces a ball off his face.
Bounces the ball off his face. All right. You want a music or a drum roll here, Karen?
Sure.
Anything? Paul? Paul! The lady would like a drum roll, I guess. Okay, here we go. Karen and Bunker Hill. Yeah! Do it again. Let me see that again. I think that explains the expression on the dog's face. Try it once more there. Let's just see this again. Go ahead.
Catch it?
Yeah, I'd like to catch it if I might.
Ready?
Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's take a look at the dog here in instant replay. Very nice. Thank you, Karen. Thank you for coming down. Nice meeting you. Bye-bye. Karen and her dog, Bunker Hill. And I understand you have a pet roll of tape. Is that correct, sir? Is Bill Waltzer back there? Bill, come out here, sir, if you're there. And hi, Bill. How are you?
Come ahead, sir.
Nice to see you. Where are you from, Bill?
New York City, the Big Apple.
Right here in town. What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a photographer.
A freelance? You work for an ad agency, or what do you do?
Exactly, freelance.
Okay, and you have a bird there, which is what?
He's an African gray. His name is George.
That is a parrot?
Yeah, that's
How old a parrot is George?
He's about 4.
And what will George do for us here tonight?
He drives a race car. He's a daredevil bird.
George drives a race car?
Backwards.
The ramp is backwards?
Yeah.
For just a minute. Tommy! Apparently the ramp is backwards. Bill says the ramp is backwards. Do you know anything about that? This is Tommy Casabona, Bill Waltzer. He'll take care of that for you. It looks like a simple operation, but it's really the kind of thing a technician ought to do. Thank you very much, Tommy. Okay. Is that all set? Okay. You want some music, a drum roll, anything?
Sure.
Okay. Music or a drum roll or anything? George will ride the electric car here. And there he is. He's on the automobile. Whoa. All right, good.
Let's try it one more time.
If you can stand it again, slow motion instant replay. Oh! And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's a word from the king of beers, Beechwood Aged, for that clean, crisp taste. This Bud's for you.
Bud Thunder. It's revved up and coming at you.
What's the real story of Joey Heatherton's battle against killer anorexia? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
Why was Telly Savalas' baby christened at his father's church wedding? This week's National Enquirer tells you. Are there simple steps to avoid backaches? What are 10 ways beauty sleep can make you prettier?
It's in the Enquirer.
How can you keep from blowing your top? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
As I look back on my...
Such a sensation in her blue jeans. A temptation, if you know what I mean. Making me crazy till I'm just about gone. Is it what she's got going or what she's got on? The lovely sensation. The sensation. The lovely sensation.
What's better than a sandwich made with thick, luscious Hellman's real mayonnaise? 2 sandwiches.
Bring out the Hellmans and bring out the best.
Okay. Once again, thanks to everybody who helped out with their little animals tonight. That was nice, huh, Paul?
Yeah, it was nice.
You enjoyed that?
I very, very much.
Good.
You know how I love stupid Patricks.
Yeah, I know you do. Anyway, thanks to everybody who helped there. My next guest has been with us many times in the past, and we're going to put a stop to that. No. He always has some very interesting and entertaining predictions. Here to talk about next week's Academy Awards is former window washer, psychic, and cable TV star Morris Fonte. Morris? Hello. Nice to see you. Please have a seat. Thank you very much for being here. How have you been, Morris? It's been a long time since you were with us. Thank you for making time in your busy schedule.
Yes, thank you for
Yeah.
having me back.
How long ago were you here? 6 months?
Maybe a year ago.
Maybe a year ago. Nice to have you. How have things been going in the psychic world?
Very well.
Has it been an active year for you?
Yes, it has been a very active year.
Now, I understand you're no longer a window washer.
No, I threw that out the window. And now, 100% full-time psychic.
Now, how does a psychic make a living? I mean, I know you're very good at what you do, but how do you transmit that into actual income?
How do I transmit it?
No, how do you make a living as a psychic?
Well, by giving people
private readings.
Private readings.
What would that cost me? I'd come to your house like once a week or what?
Oh, if you want to come once a week, fine. But I would charge you about a couple of $1 million. So you got to be rich to come to me.
No. What I want to try and establish here: the average customer. How do you make? What kind of money do you make from? Can you hear me, Morris?
Yes, I can hear you. Little tone deafness here.
You're not in a trance right now, are you?
No.
All right.
But as far as a person coming to me,
a person comes to your home.
Yeah.
All right. What happens? They show up on your front porch.
Okay. Then you let them in.
You let them in.
That's the next thing.
And how long are they there?
Sometimes they are there for a half hour. Sometimes they are there for an hour.
What's an hour going to cost me?
At least about $65.
$65 for a reading. And what do you have, like a turban and a crystal ball? Or
No, I threw that out the window.
You don't do that anymore?
No, I threw that away with the window.
And you cover all aspects of their lives?
We try, yes.
Okay. And it's pretty successful?
So far, yes.
All right. I tell you what, we're going to talk about the Academy Awards. You know,
Okay,
that's coming
yes.
up next Monday.
Yes.
I have here all of the categories.
Mhm.
I'll just run them down, and
Okay.
you tell me what you pick, and then we'll see how you do, and then we'll have you on. You got a pen, Morris?
No, I don't.
Oh. I don't know. You'd think you'd know I was going to ask for a pen. Why don't I have a... Thank you very much. I don't... All right! You know, the staff, it's springtime, and they get a little nuts. Okay, here we go, Morris. Have you seen all of the nominees?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay. You don't need to, I guess.
No, I don't need to.
You're going to determine psychically. You get vibrations here.
Right.
Okay. Or do you get images?
Both. I get what is called vibrations.
Uh-huh.
I get called what is images. I get called what is ESP. Okay, that comes through like a vibration.
Do you ever get called a deadbeat?
No, I left that at home.
Okay, here we go. Best Director. Who's going to win the Academy Award Monday night for Best Director?
Sidney Pollack.
Sidney Pollack. What was the film?
Out of Africa.
All right, Sidney Pollack, Out of Africa. Pretty good so far.
Okay, good. I get $1,000 for this?
Animated short film.
Animated short film.
Animated short film, Morris. Come on, don't play dumb with us. All right, we'll come back to the animated short film. Best Supporting Actress.
Okay, supporting actress, I feel...
You know, I don't mean to tell you how to do your business, but maybe if it looked like you were going into a trance, you know, maybe you could ask more than $65 an hour. Try it.
Yeah? Try it?
Just try it like, you know, like you're a little woozy or something. Try it.
Oh, then it would be.
I mean, let's try it. Okay.
Okay, Best Actress.
Best Supporting Actress.
Best Actress, I feel, is going to be...
That's perfect.
That's perfect.
You get a little of that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now do
and then what? Then what happens?
Well, here, just do a little of this, Morris, like you're thinking. Ask me. Ask me.
Okay. Ask you?
Yeah, ask me.
Okay. Best
All little
supporting
music
actress.
here. Best Supporting Actress. And then you say Meg Tilly.
Meg Tilly.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's
That's
try
a good
one.
Okay.
Okay, Best Supporting Actress. Who do you think there? But, you know, work on that. Dress up the act a little bit.
You think so?
Have you ever worked with Kmart?
No, I have not.
Okay. Who do you like?
Okay, I like Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep. All right, Morris, we have a tilt. She's not in that category. Meryl, oddly enough, Meryl has been nominated for Best Animated Short Film. No, she's not in that category.
No,
she's not in that.
Best actress is Meryl Streep.
Oh, best actress. Okay. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Now, what about Best Supporting Actress?
Okay, I feel that is going.
Come on, do it. Try it a little. Just try it.
This is good. Okay, Best Support.
Best Supporting Actress
is Owogo Maccabee. And of Color Purple.
From The Color Purple, it will be O.O. Magalvey. Yeah, oh, I know what you mean. You mean Oprah Winfrey.
Oprah Winfrey. Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey. There she is right there. Okay. And how much time? Do we have time to finish these up or what? Huh? 1 minute? Okay, let's go right to the top. Best actress, you already picked. Best actor.
Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson for
Pictures Honor.
Did you see that one?
No.
Oh, it was a nice movie. You should have seen it. Do you go to movies at all?
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes? Okay.
I went to see Rocky IV.
You went to see Rocky IV? Did you like that?
Oh, it's good.
Were you surprised by the ending? Okay, Morris, let's do the best picture. And really, Paul, let's really do it up. Really try out this trance deal. I'm telling you, it's going to double your business.
Oh, it's going to double it.
Try it. Okay, and the best picture, Morris, who do you pick there? Paul, let's hear it. What do you think, Morris?
It's for The Color Purple.
For The Color Purple. Yep, okay, there you go. All right, this is great. Now we'll be watching Monday night, and we'll see how you do, and then you come back. Now, work on the trance.
Okay.
Come on, be a sport.
Okay.
All right, Morris. Yeah, you do that. Thank you very much. We'll be right back here, folks.
Gee, Miss Stroud, the giant sure doesn't put much water in his niblets corn.
Precisely, Sprout. Niblets bran corn is packed with very little water to help keep its taste fresh, crisp, and sweet.
Precisely.
Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant. If you want fish that really tastes fresh, you'll love the fresh taste of Vandy Camps. But you gotta catch 'em first. Vandy Camps, the freshest ideas in frozen fish.
The red job over there, Pierre.
Oh, Italian, monsieur.
Picked it up in America, actually.
The Americans, they make such a car?
Yes, extraordinary. I think we'll Pontiac. The new Fiero GT, mid-engine, fuel-injected V6 and all that.
Oh, it looks like $1 billion francs.
A bientôt, Pierre.
Give my regards to the princess.
penserez pas?
Mais oui, la nouvelle Pontiac Fiero GT.
Oui, de excitement Pontiac.
From a sea of choices rises a new wave of taste so refreshing nothing else comes close. Catch the wave. Coke.
For just pennies a pan, SOS is perfect when your pots and pans get a little messy, or a little sticky, or even a little overcooked. Because whether you sear, scorch, singe, or sizzle, nothing cleans it up better than a super grease-cutting SOS soap pad. So it saves you work and money. SOS can't help your cooking, but it can sure help your cleaning. SOS, it cleans your big jobs for small change.
Thursday on Cheers, it's a night at the opera.
Somebody pinch me. That's just an expression clip.
And from the creators of Cheers comes some hard-working, fast-talking females.
Are you here to audition for the part of the prostitute turned senator?
All is forgiven. Then on Hill Street, the charge is sexual misconduct.
I don't think you should go on defending me on the ground I'm not a lesbian.
Thursday.
Tractors, engines, big computers, airplane parts, and motor scooters called Emery. It's as good as there. If your shipment's big, Emery's gonna help you make it. 'Cause we've got a rig that's sure to take it. From the biggest to the smallest, it's as good as there. Just call us. It's as good as there.
I used to play the buttons constantly, always searching for the music.
107 WAAF plays non-stop rock.
I spent too much time looking for good rock and roll. Now I listen to it.
107 WAAF plays 40 minutes of non-stop rock.
Look, BCN's a great station, but sometimes I just want to rock. Enough talk.
107 WAAF plays 40 minutes of non-stop rock commercial-free every hour.
Nah, it won't stop ringing. Tuesday.
When it touches my face, it hangs up.
Aww.
I don't have a problem. You got a problem.
Lots of people with phones not made by AT&T are registering some kind of complaint. When was the last time you had a complaint with an AT&T phone?
Hello? What?
Can you call me back on an AT&T phone?
You get what you pay for. AT&T, the right choice.
Watch Megabucks live, Wednesdays and Saturdays at 9:55.
Yeah, okay. Welcome back to the program, kids. Tomorrow night, Elaine Boozler will be here, a very funny young woman, and also the debut of the late-night monkey cam. That will be tomorrow night. And yet to come in this half hour, you're going to meet Tony Lawrence in a few minutes, who is a kind of a celebrity party writer for People magazine. And also, Patty Austin will be singing with our fine band tonight. We're happy to have everybody here. We're going to do a top 10 list. We haven't done one of these in quite a while. In fact, tonight's category is top 10 reasons why we haven't had a top 10 list lately. Number 10, Glenn Close ran long one night. Number 9, misunderstanding over use of so-called satanic symbols. Number 8, waiting for the dollar to stabilize against yen. Number 7, tearful phone call from the First Lady. Number 6, superstitious staffers feared for their lives. 5, little boys and girls no longer truly believe in them. 4, waiting for the Hutton Winger romance to blow over. 3, uranium power source prohibitively expensive. 2, nearly ruined by slew of cheap imitations on CBS and ABC. And the number 1 reason why we haven't had a top 10 list lately, we've been thinking a lot about Connie. Thank you, boys. All right, let's get on with it, shall we? My next guest works for People magazine as their reporter in Hollywood, covering all of the big parties thrown out there. In the past year, this man has attended over 110 different parties. Please welcome Tony Lawrence. Tony, come out here and... Hi, Tony. Nice to see you. How are you? Grab a seat. How long have you been doing this for People magazine?
Oh, let's see. I started about a year and a half ago.
And you cover strictly parties that are thrown in Los Angeles.
Right. Black tie affairs.
And why do they usually throw these? Are they fundraisers, publicity parties, that kind of thing?
Well, a lot of men of the year. A lot of men of the year.
Yeah.
You know, Neil Simon says there are more men of the year than there are days of the year. And it's pretty true.
Yeah.
A lot of charity benefits.
Now, do you find when you go to these parties that you see the same cluster of folks over and over again?
Well, there are about 5 celebrities that you can pretty well count on to be almost anywhere.
Who would they be?
Well, let's see. Cesar Romero. Brenda Vaccaro. Robert and Rosemary Stack. They go a lot of it. Morgan Fairchild. I see her an awful lot.
Now, why do you suppose they're always there?
Well, I think a lot of them like the publicity, you know. Some celebrities love publicity. They'll go through a police line to sign an autograph. And some of them stay home, never go anywhere.
That's the purpose for these parties, is obviously publicity.
Right.
How about the food? Is the food pretty good?
The food is generally pretty good. You know, it's usually the dinner. It might be a tossed salad. Maybe a prime rib. Sometimes it's a little more upscale. A lot of different hors d'oeuvres.
And who do people think you are? Do they think you're somebody famous, or what do they do?
Well, I have this thing about walking into a room of 300 people and no one knows who I am, right? So I always do a little thing in the room so that I act like I belong there.
Yeah.
Which is sort of, well, if you walk in, for example, you walk in and you go... And then people all think, oh, he knows somebody there. Right?
Do you ever get to talk to the famous people?
Sure, all the time.
Mingle, dance? Have you ever...
Mingle. The dancing doesn't go too well. I had a weird thing happen.
What was that?
Well, I went to this black tie dinner for a fashion show. It was held inside a department store. And Linda Evans was there. And I have kind of a minor crush on Linda Evans. And I decided I was going to ask her to dance. Right? And I had been talking with her downstairs anyway. So I was waiting for my cue. She was sitting at this table talking to Mrs. Former Attorney General William French Smith. And I was waiting for her to leave, and she was sitting there all alone, and I made my move, and I went up, and just as I was about to say, would you like to dance? Just as the whoa, she said, is there any more red wine? So I said, oh, you know.
Darn the luck. Now, you have favors, I guess, that they give out at these parties, huh?
Yes, I've collected a great many things here that I thought I wanted to give them to you.
All right. Well, let's just see what. And again, these are the favors that the greats and the near greats take home from the party.
Absolutely. Now, let's see. My favorite, though, I thought we'd start off with something that would really get us kind of into the party atmosphere here.
All right.
This is a...
Oh, that's nice. This is a, where is this from?
This was table 327. That was from the Century Plaza Hotel at a dinner honoring Eddie Murphy.
Obviously a rather intimate affair. Okay. All right, what else do you have there, Tony?
No particular order. I wanted to bring this out. This is from the Directors Guild of America. This is from their dinner.
Oh, they gave these away?
This is to O.J. McDougal for...
He does some wonderful things.
Right. They give these away.
Okay. This was stolen, obviously.
No, this was given free. I get one of those every time I go to
Okay, what else do you have here?
Let's see. This was from a barbecue honoring John Huston at the beach. This is a mallard duck pencil holder.
Yeah, that's a beauty, isn't it?
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Well, you don't see craftsmanship like this anymore, do you? Okay. Now, do you find that some parties are obviously, you know, they're not going to be so good? Like if you go to the beach, is that a good party?
Well, not really.
Not a good party at the beach?
That party didn't really work out too well. Pasta, salad, and sand.
Yeah, no good. Okay.
Now, let's see. I brought you also... This was a benefit for the Los Angeles Free Clinic honoring Bud Grant.
CBS?
This is a date book, but this is a date book, and as you can see, somewhere in here is... Oh, there's the date book part.
A date book, September and October. This week, compliments of Gloria Loring. So they have each page is from somebody else.
Everyone buys a page, and you
This
go
week,
from there.
compliments of James Reed Rosen. This week, compliments of Molly Helfman. So this really wasn't a party.
Oh, that was definitely... No ice sculpture.
No ice sculpture. All right, let's see one more thing there, Tony.
And this is, of course, you know, when you think of men's perfume, you think of all all the great manufacturers, and of course, Ernest Borgnine and
Jiminy.
Tova.
This is
Probably
what is this line called? It's called Tova for men.
You can always see her.
Ernest Borgnine has never smelled good a day in his life. Well, Tony, keep us posted. Let us know what's going on from time to time.
Absolutely.
Nice to see you tonight. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you.
We'll be back with Patty Austin, folks.
She's read about how mothers feel when a son leaves home for college.
Flight 146, gate 123.
She thought that empty nest feeling couldn't happen to her until it did.
Hey, you guys. Thanks for being my mom and dad.
Lovely what a card can do. When you care enough to send the very best, go to Hallmark.
Soon someone who doesn't know anything about you could assign you a new long-distance company. They won't know how much AT&T's clear long-distance connections mean to you. Or our personalized customer service, our worldwide calling. They won't know unless you tell them. AT&T long distance for over 100 years. When you reached out, we were there. And you can keep it that way. If you're asked to choose, make the choice yourself. Send in your ballot.
One disc. Interesting. 6 discs.
Spirit in the air.
Fantastic.
Spirit that exists in a true pioneer.
Introducing the only CD player that plays 6 discs. It's a Pioneer. And with the push of a button, it'll play your musical fantasies forever.
It's the spirit of a true pioneer.
When Madonna and Sean Penn make trouble making their new movie, who calms things down? Ex-Beatle George Harrison. And this week's People tells you why. People celebrates people. Like Harrison, an unexpectedly important movie mogul. Like teen queen Molly Ringwald sitting pretty with her smash hit Pretty in Pink. Then a delightful people portrait of Geraldine Page, who may finally win an Oscar. Plus, Sex in the Office. Is it good for business? Week after week, People celebrates people. This week, George Harrison taking the pens in hand.
Okay, my next guest is a very talented woman, and this is her latest album right here. It's called Getting Away with Murder, and now with Paul Schaefer and our wonderful band, the fabulous Patty Austin.
Talking about my baby, my baby, my baby. Talk about my baby, my baby, my baby. Talk about my baby, my baby, my baby. Talk about my baby, my baby, my baby, yeah. Who can make me happy and in love you night and day? Knows how to satisfy me and it does in every way. Picks me up when I've
Patty. We'll be right back, folks. Thank you, gentlemen.
Look, we've got trouble in the corral.
Chasing a wayward bull's one thing. Bringing him home's another.
Boy, I never seen that before.
And when you found a way to lure him back, you head for the mountain. Bush. Head for the beer brewed natural as a mountain stream for a taste as smooth as its name. Bush. Head for bush beer.
Head for the mountains.
What's the real story of Joey Heatherton's battle against killer anorexia? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
Why was Telly Savalas' baby christened at his father's church wedding? This week's National Enquirer tells you. Are there simple steps to avoid backaches? What are 10 ways beauty sleep can make you prettier?
It's in the Enquirer.
How can you keep from blowing your top? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Did you love those when you were little?
Peppermint Lifesavers?
Yeah.
More than boys.
Well, how about now?
No? Oh, I'm torn.
I bet you love to share them.
With the right person.
Well, what if I told you something special?
Try me.
Each one of those refreshing little mints has less than 10 calories.
Oh, so I could eat the whole roll.
Well, you wouldn't do that.
You betcha, Lifesavers.
The red job over there, Pierre.
Ah, Italian, monsieur.
Picked it up in America, actually.
The Americans, they make such a car?
Yes, extraordinary outfit. Oh, Pontiac. The new Fiero GT, mid-engine, fuel-injected V6 and all that.
Oh, it looks like $1 billion francs.
A bientôt, Pierre.
Give my regards to the princess. Ce n'est pas... Mais oui, la nouvelle Pontiac Fiero GT.
We build excitement, Pontiac.
Patty, thank you very much for being here.
Thank you
sound
for
great.
having me.
You've worked with the band before, haven't you?
Yes, I've worked with a few of these fellows.
Whereabout?
With Mr. Schaefer, Mr.
Paul?
Lee, and,
Yeah.
and Dirty Bars.
No, really.
Clean bars.
Yeah.
And on commercials.
Yeah, which
for
commercials?
television
Things
and
people
stuff.
would recognize your
Well,
voice
Will
from?
and I are singing on the Army spot. I'm the only woman on the Army spot.
Well, congratulations.
All that you can be.
That's you?
Yeah.
Well, that's great.
It's my tough macho voice.
Did they give you a free enlistment for that?
No, thank the gods.
Yeah.
No.
So you guys have worked years and years together.
Yes,
you
years and years.
You appeared at the Apollo Theater as a little tiny kid, didn't
When
you?
I was 4 years old and very precocious and obnoxious in every way.
How did that happen?
My father had been a jazz musician for many years, and as a result, made a lovely friendship with Dinah Washington. We went to see her show. We went backstage after the show. She introduced herself to me as Dinah Washington, the singer, and I introduced myself to her as Patty Austin, the singer.
They put you right on
And
stage.
she said, go on and sing.
We'll pause here and we'll be right back, folks.
So what do you think about this Sunbird, Mom?
It's so red,
Yeah, and it's got front-wheel drive.
but it's so sporty.
Oh, come on, Mom. You're still young.
Ah, well, come on. Let's see what else they have.
Hey, that's my mom. Oh, wow, you got the Sunbird.
What do you think?
I think it's you, Mom.
You really think so?
Well, actually, it's more me.
Oh, will you stop? Get in here.
We build excitement, Pontiac.
Look, I've got a lot on my mind right now. Yes, I should have looked. I should have known Alpo cost the same as those other dry dog foods. But since Alpo has more meat protein than 10 pounds of steak, I never dreamed Alpo would cost the same as all those others. Don't worry. You'll always be my first baby.
Alpo beef flavored dinner. Real meat protein at a really good price.
If you're looking for more in family transportation, say goodbye to the big, bulky station wagon. Now say hello to the 1986 Toyota Wonder Wagon. It has more room than any other wagon or small van. Gets more miles per gallon than any other full-size wagon, and no small van has more standard horsepower. You can get 2 sunroofs, captain's chairs, and an ice maker. The Toyota Wonder Wagon.
Who could ask for anything more? Toyota.
The Jeep Lighter is well designed and
good looking. And it gives you a lot more lights than the one that flicks. The Jeep also costs more. But who cares? At C.B. Perkins and all Osco drugs.
Okay, we're running a little late, folks. Good night. Thank you very much. Thanks, Patty.
WNBC TV New York, your #1 station.
Because of fortune and fabulous prizes may be won tonight if the price is right. Margot Massengale, down. Harold Jacobs, come on down. Viola Ewan, come on down. And Patrice Taylor, come down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of the nighttime Price is Right, John Kennedy. Thank you very much. Good day to you. Good day. Thank you very much. Welcome to the nighttime Price is Right. It just so happens we have glorious prizes lined up for this show. And here is the first item up for bid. A new 3-wheel vehicle. Honda's 200X ATC has a race-designed chassis and flexible 4-stroke power. Comes with lightweight aluminum wheels and powerful hydraulic disc brakes. Well, Margot, why don't you start bidding on that? 1,800, Harold. What do you say? 2,000. 2,000. Viola.
1,600.
1,600. Patrice.
750.
And she says 750. 750. All right. Actual retail price $1,948. And that, oh, Margot, come up here. Margot, sometimes you have to fight your way up to this stage. You and me both. Now, we've gotten here. Let's look over there. What do we have for Margot? A new spa. The Hawkeye Hialeah Portable Therapeutic Spa. This model offers 110-volt plug-in equipment and an attractive redwood cabinet. Furnished by Hawkeye Products. And you may complement your spa with a Hawkeye Redwood Gazebo. Designed and manufactured from fine California redwood, the gazebo adds privacy to any spa. Furnished by Hawkeye Products. And you'll also receive an assortment of Laren Cosmetics. Always go on easy and stay on long to enhance your natural beauty. Soft and natural, that's the beauty of Laren. A prize package worth $4,317. $4,317. And I want to see you in that gazebo and spa. I want you to win that. Now, you can by standing right here and playing with me the shell game. You're going to play the shell game, Margot. And what you have to remember is that under one of these shells, there is a ball. Then I'm going to give you the opportunity to earn some chips. You put the chip beside the ball, the shell. And if you put it beside the shell that has the ball under it, you're going to get that gazebo and that spa, okay? What is the first prize with which she can win a chip? The United States luggage, burgundy leather attaché, designed, crafted in Europe. Features twin belt closure and Swiss locks. Now, let's take a look at the price of that, Margot. They say $80, but that's wrong. Is the right price higher or lower?
Higher.
She says higher. Is she right? It is higher, and you get a chip. Now, which shell would you like to put that chip beside? All right. And the next prize, Rod? The Vermilion Cookbook Canister Set. Holds 4 5-pound jars with oak lids. Adjustable bookend keeps cookbooks handy. Now, let's take a look at that price. They say $99. Wrong. Right price, higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower. Janice is... Oh, yes. Margaret. This is fun, huh?
Yeah.
Which shell?
Right here.
All righty. And now here is your third chance for a chip.
Next, we have the Cuisinart DLC 10 Plus food processor with large capacity feed tube and new pusher assembler.
And the price they say is $85, and you say what, higher or lower?
Higher.
She says the right price is higher. Is she right? Yes. Oh, my goodness. Margot, place that. Margot, I want to tell you something. You want it down here. Do you realize if you get that fourth chip, you are an automatic winner? You will win the spa, you will win the gazebo, and not only that, if you get that fourth chip, I'm going to give you, in addition to the prizes, $1,000 in cash. Look at the next prize.
G's 5.5 quart tough cast aluminum Dutch skillet with Silverstone, 10-pound capacity and baking rack.
Now let's take a look at that price. They say $49. Do you say higher or lower?
Higher.
She says higher. Is she right? You are right. That gets the chip. Bang. Goes right there. Now, you not only get the gazebo and the spa, but there are 10 crisp $100 bills. That's your $1,000 bonus. Just for kicks, which shell is it under? That one, she says. By golly, you're wrong. It was that one. But you're a winner, Margot. You're a big winner. Thank you very much. She won it all. And we'll be back looking for another winner after this.
You're not with AT&T, are you?
No, I'm not.
No. So, are you happy? No.
Not really.
I was happier with AT&T. Well, we're making it simple to come back. How'd you like to get 100 free minutes just for switching to AT&T? That would be wonderful. It's free phone time, and I like to talk.
And you can use them to call anywhere in the United States?
Yeah.
That's a real gift.
Well, there's a lot more. Introducing the new AT&T One Rate plan. Know why we call it that?
One rate?
That's right. Just 15 cents a minute on calls from home to anybody, anytime, anywhere in America.
That's great. It's a flat rate, day, night, weekend, whatever. Anytime, anybody, anywhere.
Pretty simple, huh?
That's exactly what I want.
You don't have to sit and think, am I in this time frame? Should I be calling on the weekends?
It's freedom to call who I want, whenever I want.
Now, I'm going to presume there's going to be a charge involved.
No, it's free.
It's even better.
All you have to do is call.
Are they open today?
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're all looking to see what are the restrictions. See any fine print down there?
No.
That's because there isn't any. No fees, no minimum spending, no time requirements. No restrictions, no games.
There are no loopholes there. It's plain and simple. You know what you're getting.
You can't beat that.
Plus, you also get AT&T's world-class customer service.
I've always thought they had great service.
Always very responsive, friendly. I mean, I appreciate that.
So what do you think?
I think it sounds like they're a great plan. There's no restrictions, no limits. I would go with it.
I will definitely switch.
Call 1-800-YES-2-ATT. You'll get one low rate plus 100 free minutes for switching to AT&T.
I think the 100 free minutes is awesome.
The one rate plan, it's excellent. I love it.
So what are you going to do?
Pick up the phone and switch to AT&T.
I'm switching back to AT&T, and this time I am not going again.
You know what to do.
One rate, 100 minutes. Call 1-800-YES-2-ATT to switch.
There's a vacancy on contestant row. What are you going to do about that,
I'm going to fill that for you, Tom, with Linda Timmons. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Linda, welcome. I'm going to caution you and Harold and Viola and Patrice. Don't come up on stage till I say, till Tom says you. That's right. Harold, you were about, I think, $52 under, but you were so close, you said, "Oh, I've got it." Can't go over. Remember that. All right, here's the next item up for bid.
A beautiful piano. The Chickering Spinet Piano. Beautifully designed in Italian Provençal walnut, furnished by Chickering & Sons.
Linda, let's go to work on this now. What's your opening bid?
16.
16 what, dollars?
100.
1,600. All right. Harold?
22.
Sir?
2,200.
2,200. All right. Viola?
$2,150.
$2,150. What do you say, Patrice?
What was the last
The last bid was $2,150.
$22.51.
$22.51, she says. All righty. Actual retail price of that piano, $22.95. $2,295. Corporal, come up here. Stay right here, Corporal. 10. Hut. How many years have you been in the Marine Corps, Corporal?
4 years.
Do you enjoy the Marine Corps, Corporal?
I love it.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Do you like this, Corporal?
A new car! Buick's Somerset Regal two-door coupe blends technology, sport, and luxury. It offers efficiently designed space for cargo and passengers. Also comes with electric trunk lock release and California emission. It's the Somerset Regal furnished by Buick. And if you win this car, you'll also receive this new car stereo. This powerful Kenwood car stereo is designed for easy removal to help prevent theft with quartz tuning, AT and FM presets, auto reverse, Dolby B and C, and speakers furnished by Kenwood.
Now, Patrice, what did you say as we were walking over here?
I hate this game.
Oh, you'll learn to like it. In the price of that car, Corporal, there are 4 numbers. One of them is a 3. One is a 4, one is a 5, and one is a 9. I put those 4 numbers right in here, and of course I also put in that bag 1, 2, 3, strike. And now, Patrice, I'm going to mix them up, and you pull them out one at a time, hopefully numbers, and tell me where in the price of that car that number fits. Now, go to work, Corporal. She pulls out a strike. Corporal, one of the first things you learn in the United States Marine Corps is to follow orders. Now, I'm going to mix this up one more time, and I want you to pull out a number. There, that's a 4. Now, where in the price of that car does that 4 go?
3.
She says the third number is a 4. Is she right? Now we got it going. All right, do it again. There you go. It's a 5. Where in the price of that car does that 5 go?
2.
The second number's a 5. Is it right? Boy, 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 boy. Corporal, we got a great Marine Corps going here. All right, reach in there and pull out another number. Oh, she pulls out the second strike, and that means that in there is 1 strike left and 2 numbers, and I want you to reach in and get one of those 2 numbers. It's a number, it's a number, it's a number. And she pulled out the third strike. It's all over. What was the price? $9,543. Oh, too bad. Corporal, was a pleasure having you on the show, though. You're welcome. She gave the price. She does have the piano. And we'll be back, and we'll look for another winner.
Husband and wife, child, children, a baby, family.
You're watching Game Show Network.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Exciting news for perm users. Pro Perm Shampoo has special perm extenders that add weeks to the life of your perm and leave your curls soft and manageable. Pro Perm Shampoo.
Brittle nails that break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow in just 5 to 7 days. Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow. Guaranteed.
1 loan, 1 payment each month, and nothing more.
Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
If you're like most homeowners, you're paying a mortgage, several credit cards, and an auto loan each month. That's why the Money Store introduced the combo loan. With a combo loan from the Money Store, you can refinance your mortgage and consolidate your bills. You'll have 1 loan, 1 payment, and write just 1 check each month.
Plus, the interest can be tax deductible.
1 loan, 1 payment with a combo loan from the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Check. Check. 1. 1, 2, 3.
Rhino Records presents the Monkees 30th Anniversary Collection.
So I'm a believer.
Plus, order now and you'll also receive 30 Years of the Monkees, the new video that includes rare footage of the Monkees' original screen tests.
Now, how do I get this spirit?
Here they come again. Get in on the fun. Order your Monkees 30th anniversary collection today.
To order, call the number on your screen now or send a check or money order to Monkey's 30th Anniversary Collection, P.O. Box 339-W, Corona, New Jersey, 07044.
All right. Now, we need one more player because we have another big game coming up. Rod, let's do it.
That player is Natalie Riley. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Now, Natalie, before you joined us here, I was talking with Harold right down there, and I said, Harold, do you know what would happen if you were to get a bid right on the nose? Do you know what would happen, Natalie?
Oh, I win something else?
You what?
Would I win something else?
Well, what would you win?
Money?
How much?
I don't know.
You don't know? How much, Harold?
$100.
How much, Linda?
$1,000.
No. How much, Viola?
I don't know.
$500.
Take it.
You have to earn it first. Here it comes, the next item up for bid.
A new refrigerator freezer. Giant 22-cubic-foot frost-free 3-door refrigerator freezer features 2 freezer compartments for extra convenience, deli tray, and cantilevered glass refrigerator shelves furnished by White Westinghouse. And to the winner of this refrigerator freezer goes a supply of tuna. Discover the fine taste of Bumblebee. This single-serving, easy-open can is perfect for lunches and snacks. After all, your family deserves the best.
Natalie, start with you.
$1,250.
$1,250. Linda.
$1,200.
$1,200. Harold.
$1,295.
$1,295. Your voice is cracking, Harold. Viola.
$1,000.
$1,000. All right, $1,000. Wouldn't it be nice if we had one, but we don't, evidently, not right on the nose. Because the actual retail price is $1,170, and that means Viola is going to play our game. Yeah. Viola is going to play this game. And I lure Viola over here. Where are you from, Viola?
Billings, Montana.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Oh, my goodness. Well, what brings you down to Southern California?
Well, all of our family got together. We went on a cruise.
Oh, you did?
We did. Fantastic.
Out in the Pacific?
Out in the Pacific.
Oh, good.
For a whole week.
Yeah?
And then we came back here for a week, and here we are at your show.
Oh, wonderful. And then you go back up to Billings.
Then we go back to Billings, and my brother goes back to Washington. I'm getting scared.
Oh, what are you scared about?
And my sister goes back to Ohio.
Oh, well, you came from all around the state.
Yes, and we met here, and then went down the cruise.
Wonderful. Well, now, what do we have? Oh, we haven't even... Let's find out. We've been so busy chatting. I don't know what you're playing for. What is Viola playing for?
A new sport boat. The Addictor 190 Deluxe combines speed and agility with its powerful engine, reinforced fiberglass hull, and rack and pinion steering. For precise turning comes with custom trailer. Back to you, Tom.
Do you have a nice big lake up there in Billings?
We have a little lake.
A little lake? Well, it's a little boat. That'll go nicely on that little lake. Now, you see, we have here an unusual situation. Not one, we have 2 prices. And one of them, however, is a right price, and one of them is a wrong price. So what I want you to do is tell me what the right price is, and then you get that beautiful little boat for that beautiful little lake up in Billings, Montana. What's the right price, Viola?
I'm going to go with $41.81.
You would? All right. Then we'll take this $5,030 price tag, get rid of that. Now, we want this to match that, don't we?
Yes.
Does she win? Oh, no. It was the other one, $5,030. Well, you and your family have a nice trip, and thank you for dropping in to visit us. You're welcome. We tried, Holly, we tried. We're going to come back with our showcases right after this.
Was that Holly Hallstrom? Look at that poor dejected lady. Not that lady, but the other, the model. Wasn't that Holly Hallstrom?
You know, I wasn't paying attention.
I haven't seen her in a long time. Though.
No, yeah.
No. Have you seen Holly lately?
No, not lately.
Oh, no.
Not
Where's Holly?
lately.
No.
Oh, boy. You know, but what I have seen
Yes.
is the phone number up on the screen.
That one.
Yes, it's a very important number for our viewers who have not registered yet.
And it's a free number to call.
Completely.
No problem at all with that. 1-800-537-GAME. You pick up the phone, you call that number, you can register. You're part of the gang here then. You're part of the family, part of the team, part of the club.
That's right.
Then you can play our games with us and win prizes.
Which we really want them to do. And the other thing, we're always asking. That's the kind of people we are. Why don't you drop us a line? It's Game Show Network, P.O. Box 805, Culver City, California, 90232-0805.
That's right. Or we're asking you to fax us at 310-202-7274. And sometimes we're asking you to get us at the internet, winnie@gameshownet.com. And sometimes we're asking, where's Holly?
Yeah.
Where is Holly? Have you seen Holly lately?
But, you know, I don't think so.
The Money Store, where America goes for money, is one of the sponsors of Race for the Numbers, the interactive game between game shows, weeknights during prime time, here on Game Show Network.
Tell me why I love you like I do. Tell me who can stop my heart as much as you. Take it from his hand. Tell me to the microphone. Mad about you, baby. Watch me. Mad about you, baby.
Mail About You, now 5 times a week. Check local listings for station and time.
Prime Games is getting ready to entertain you on Game Show Network.
Hey, let me explain to you who on
Explain
Friday.
to me.
Well, we got Paul Anka, Rita Moreno, Rich Little, and Betty Grable.
Wow, we also have a guy with $1 million in cold, hard, shredded cash.
What, did he marry Fawn Hall?
I don't know, he must have. Oh, we also have a rodeo clown and an Elizabethan scything wench.
Oh, and a great goat farmer.
How do you make goats grow?
Never mind.
Check out the action on Prime Games this Friday, only on Game Show Network.
We have two lovely ladies in our showcases. Margot, who is the shell game whiz, is our winner. And Patrice, who came in not caring too much about 3 strikes and now hating it, is runner-up. Now we're going to show you showcases, and you're going to bid on those showcases, and whoever comes closer to the actual retail price without going over will be the winner. At the end of showcase number 1, Margot, you will tell me whether you want to bid on that showcase or pass it over to Patrice and go for showcase number 2. Y'all set? Patrice?
Yes.
All right, here's showcase number 1.
This showcase contains prizes revealed as we visit the Price is Right nursery. And it looks like the babies are all awake. Let's listen in.
Hey, you kids need a good laugh? My folks figure I'm going to be a cowboy, so they want me to start training right away on my new giant rocking horse.
The chief executive rocking horse, over 5 feet tall, handcrafted of hard pine, complete with real leather saddle, stirrups, bridle, mane, and tail from Woods of America.
Well, what about this? My dad's a TV director, and he thinks I'm a natural for the biz, so he wants me to produce, star, and direct my own coming home movie with a new video camera.
The Zenith Video Movie is a complete video system in one camera. No need to carry around a separate VCR. Ultra lightweight, designed for easy use. Drop in a tape and you're ready to shoot.
Heck, I've got you all beat. My mom and dad are real culture buffs, and they want me to be a prima ballerina. So when I break out of here, they're sending me to the boy shore. Boy in Russia.
We'll fly you and a guest round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to Moscow. In Moscow, you'll stay a 1-week European plan at the Hotel Russia. Visit Red Square and the Kremlin while experiencing life in one of the most intriguing cities in the world. And this showcase, containing prizes revealed as we visit the Price is Right nursery, can be yours if the price is right.
Margot, do you wish to bid on that showcase or pass it over to Patrice and go for showcase number 2? She's going to pass. Patrice.
$7,823.
$7,823. And now, Margot, here is showcase number 2.
Your showcase begins with this lovely chandelier. Lamplighter Swarovski Brass Crystal Chandelier. Beautifully handcrafted elegance. Sparkling diamond cut crystal facets illuminate each tulip and leaf. For that special place in your home, furnished by Lamplighter. And this chandelier will look magnificent in your elegant dining room. American Martinsville's distinctive Manchu Dining Series. Polished high luster finish. Quality crafted from maple solids and veneers, designed in the classic Oriental manner, furnished by American of Martinsville. And for the table, this beautiful dinnerware. Toll's elegant and classic 5-piece china service for 8. King Frederick features coffee cup and plate, dinner plate, salad, and dessert plates, furnished by Toll. And after dinner, why not get some fresh air in your new convertible? The Renault Alliance DL convertible is fun with a feeling of freedom. Comes with standard equipment and is built in America. Comes with California emission furnished by Renault. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
All right, Margot, what is your bid?
My coach there's saying $23,000.
Is that it? $23,000 is Margot's bid, and we'll see who our winner is very shortly.
Aches and pains acting up again? Imagine 5 sets of massaging hands all over your body. Now enjoy Back Pleaser by Homedics with 5 massaging motors. Command controller relieves neck, shoulder, lower back, buttocks, thighs, or any combination of the 5. Press the cycle button for massage waves up and down your body. Adjust the speed and strength. Slow and gentle to relax, or intense and fast to energize. Work seated, reclining, or lying down. Complete with custom adapter.
Pain in my back, gone. I love it.
I can't relax without it.
Now order Back Pleaser for just 3 easy payments of $29.95. Get Back Pleaser with heat for just 1 extra payment of $29.95. Order now, and we'll include this foot massage pillow, a $30 value free. Back Pleaser by Homedics, the dynamic massage system you'll use anywhere, anytime. To order and receive your free luxury foot massage pillow, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-556-3773 or send check or money order for $89.85 plus $19.95 shipping to the address on your screen. Michigan residents add 6% sales tax.
The greatest stars in television history appear on Game Show Network.
Good evening. I'm Johnny Carson, and I've got a secret.
Let's share your secret with the audience.
Are we going to be very amused by what happened?
There's a possibility.
$60 down, 20 to go. Morgan, is he going to feel contact with something?
Not at... We don't know. We hope not.
On panel, it turns out that Johnny Carson is an expert with the bow and the arrow.
Well, no, Gary, not really. Not really. I bought a bow a couple of weeks, and I've been fooling around.
Oh, let's practice.
Seems to be right through his head, John. 1 in 1,000 times, Gary, it happens, you know.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
We can't hold our breath any longer. We've got to find out who our winner is. Patrice bid $7,823, and the actual retail price of her showcase, $9,461, for a difference of $1,638. Margot bid $23,000 even. Actual retail price of her showcase, $22,875. Just went over, and that means Patrice is our winner. And we thank you, Margot, for being on the show, and we congratulate you, Corporal Putter, there. All right. Well, it all turned out well, didn't it?
Yes.
You didn't do too well up there with 3 strikes, but you end up with a Swinnis piano and rocking horse and many other things. And in just a minute, I'll show you everything you want. You're welcome.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Jules Jurgensen Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch. Elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds. The Classic Series furnished by Jules Jurgensen. And Amelia Earhart, super lightweight, non-stop carry-on luggage. Casual, practical design with your lifestyle in mind. Attractive luggage you can count on, non-stop, furnished by Amelia Earhart. And Lee nails, brush on to mend 1 nail or lengthen all 10. The longer, stronger, natural-looking nails, Lee nails. And Touch of Class, automatic, select individual warmth on both sides of bed. No bumps, no clicking sounds. Machine washable, no filling or shredding. From Field Press. And new Improved Shake and Bake Cody Mix for Chicken. A special blend of seasoning makes it an even better recipe for crisper, crunchier chicken. And Bare Elegance Moisturizing Body Shampoo softens your skin as it cleans. All you need to feel soft and clean is Bare Elegance. This is Rod Roddy speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Woodson television production.
Well, that's our show for you today. Man. I hope you guys enjoyed next time for another edition of Time Warp. We'll be back in February for that, for our February fireworks special. It's going to be a month long of Time Warp like we did every Sunday. We'll see you then. This is me saying bye-bye. Lionel Richie, hit it!
As we go down life's lonesome highway, the hardest thing to do that helping hand, someone who understands. Who we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepple Curry Production.
Bob.